Now the Molle Mystery Theatre, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery, entitled Death Wears a Mask, was written by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt and stars Bill Quinn. It's the story of Joseph Talbot, who escapes from prison and tries to claim the woman he loves. To do so, he finds himself forced to assume two aliases. One is a common enough name, John Mason, but the other is Humpty Dumpty. And his short career follows that of the Mother Goose character rather closely as he finds that death wears a mask.
Well, say, Mr. Barnes, you sure have me curious about this Humpty Dumpty character. I can hardly wait. But first, there's one thing I just can't help saying. It's this. Men, if shaving tough whiskers or a tender skin has you hollering for help, then call for Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Death Wears a Mask.
When I saw that mask, that black mask, that's when my insides turned to ice water. I clamped a rigid grip on my courage up to then, held onto my poise and my feelings until they unfolded that black mask. Then I got scared. Really scared. That's when the whole awful business boiled through my mind like a churning torrent. The torrent of grinning, gaudy faces that laughed and shrieked at me, mocking me. Garish, distorted faces that bobbed and waggled as the fantastic, punching figures reached out, clawing for me. The evil Duke of Gloucester, Captain Kidd, Cleopatra, George Washington, Napoleon, Lucifer, the Black Prince. All of them and more cavorting in a mad circle around me, giggling and taunting and blasting for me. And there was Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc, more beautiful than I'd remembered. Her mask gone, staring up the sky as the silent ripples dancing over her face slowly darkened. In the instant that was left, my mind plunged back through these memories to the point where it all started. Back to the night I walked in the shadows of a flagstone path and stopped a moment to look at the name on the door before I pressed the bell. Joseph. Joseph! Surprise, Brother John? Come inside, quick. Is that wise? Perhaps your cook or your wife. I'm alone. Come in before someone sees you. Well. Looks as if you've done pretty well for yourself in the last 4 years. New city, new business, even a new name. Mason now. Talbot was a little tarnished, eh, John? Never mind all that. How did you get out? What do you mean, coming here? Take it easy, John. One thing at a time. I broke out. I shot a guard. Joseph. He may have died, I don't know. I had a tough time last night, a tougher time today. Getting down here and finding you wasn't easy. Do the police? No. They think I went east. I'm okay for a while. Now, see here, Joseph, I can't afford to... Besides, John, where else would I come for help? Except to my big brother. Well, of course I want to help you, but you must realize... Mind if I pour a drink? Oh, help yourself. It's been 4 years since I've tasted whiskey. You have to be hungry to know what it's like to really relax. Now, a little music on the radio. Joseph, you've got to get out of here. Some friends of mine will arrive in a few minutes. I'm expected to go out with them to the annual masquerade ball.
That's so. That's too bad. I'd hope for a chance to talk to you. Oh, by the way, where's Claire?
She's gone ahead to the ball. She was on the committee.
Oh? Well, since I'm a traveling man, I'll need cash and some clothes. It might be a long trip, so make it heavy on the cash.
Now, wait a minute.
Go on, get the money, John. Bring it all.
Well, I'll bring what there is in the safe upstairs. My clothes will be a little large for you. You'd better take sports stuff. Wait here a minute, Joseph. I won't be long.
You better not be. Well, so far so good. The whiskey was warm inside me, and the music was low and sweet. I dropped my head back into the soft, smooth cushion of the chair and closed my eyes. The gentle music flowed from the radio and smoothed me. Almost subconsciously, I became aware of the clicking that had intruded into the melody. Absently, I remembered it was like a telephone being dialed. The extension upstairs. I sprang out of the chair and dashed across the room. The downstairs telephone sat on a small table in the hall.
Mr. Sergeant, never mind who this is. I just thought the police ought to know that Joseph Talbot, the escaped convict, is in town right now, in the Oak Ridge Terrace district.
That louse. That dirty louse.
Joseph, you startled me.
You're jumpy, John.
Did you blame me with you in the house? Just 1,200. That's all there is.
Okay. I got restless downstairs. You were taking so long.
I had trouble with the combination.
Uh-huh. Where are the clothes? Hey, what the devil is this stuff? This egg business and these striped pants.
That's my costume for tonight. The egg fits over your head. I told you it's a costume ball, masquerade.
Oh? It's a little flashy for me. Here, I'll take that suit, some shirts, a couple of ties, some socks.
All right, put them in this bag. Take anything you want, only hurry up and get out of here. My friends...
Yes, I know. They'll be here any minute. Quit worrying. You have more important things to do.
What do you mean?
John, did you ever stop to figure how long 4 years are? A man can figure a lot of angles in 4 years. I've been thinking all that time how helpful you've been, John.
Well, I've always tried to do what I could.
And you've done so much, John. Like when Claire was my wife, and we were flat broke. You took us in to live at your house, remember?
Well,
You found me a job, that bookkeeping job, remember? To help me learn it, taught me the tricks. We had a nice little penny ante deal going. And all of a sudden, I got arrested and tried for grand larceny. Remember that?
Now, look, Joseph.
But I got the axe. 10 years, they said. But even then, you helped me. You promised to look after Claire for me, to take care of her. And you did. You married her.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Joseph. Claire and I fell in love with her, and you were gone. It wasn't fair for her to wait. You can't expect...
Maybe you're right. Maybe we're square.
Joseph, you know I'll do anything I can. Write to me anytime. I'll send you more money, Joseph.
After I leave, you won't call the cops and tip them off, John.
Of course not, Joseph. Good heavens, you're my own.
Wait a minute. That was a statement, not a question.
But Joseph, you... Please. Joseph.
I didn't realize how much I hated John until I found myself resenting the neatness of the little round hole in his forehead. But now I had to move fast. I snapped the suitcase shut. John's friends. They were at the door. I heard the door open.
Hello, John. Oh, John, it's Marilyn and Bill. Are you ready? You must be upstairs.
Yeah. Hey, John, we're here. Hurry up. Then I noticed the costume. Humpty Dumpty. The egg that covered your whole head. Sure, why not? It was perfect. Pretend to be John. Our voices weren't alike. How you two? Sorry I'm a little behind schedule. Mix yourself a drink.
Okay, but take the leg. We're late already.
It worked. Now to get into this rig. I'd go to that dance in John's outfit and see Claire now, tonight. Maybe she'd come with me. We could leave the country together. The costume was big and baggy. I slipped it on over my clothes, except for the long, pointed shoes and the headpiece. The egg with a painted, grinning face. I looked at myself in the mirror. It was funny. Really funny. All I had to remember now was to play the part. Play John out for a good time. Okay, I'm all ready.
Oh, it's priceless. It's positively priceless. John Mason, you're a scream.
Humpty Dumpty, John, you marvelous.
Bill, look at that head. I've never seen anything so funny. Oh, I'm proud of you, John.
Well, you look pretty good yourself. Cleopatra, right? Mm-hmm. And Captain Kidd, no mistaking you old pirate. Running true to type, aren't you?
Okay, I get it. You're going to be nasty. Hey, your voice sounds different. You sound like you have a mouthful of mush with that thing over your noggin.
Oh, we're going to have a swell time tonight. Come on. Hey, take it easy, Bill. You're cracking Humpty Dumpty. How you doing, John?
Oh, fine, fine. Another bump and you can serve me with ham.
Okay. Oh, by the way, John, what's Claire wearing?
What? That's a secret.
Don't get him playing according to rules.
Oh, that's all right. It spoils all the fun, as you know.
Hey, what's this overhead?
Huh? What?
Oh, looks like a barricade of some kind.
Yeah.
And the police.
Huh?
A roadblock.
The police.
Mystery fans, from where Joseph Talbot sits, it looks as though Humpty Dumpty is set for a fall. Now, we shall see in just a moment when we bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery. Meantime, here's Dan Seymour with a message for a certain group of our men listeners.
Well, say, men, for a long time now, we've been having a lot of fun reminding you about Molle, even singing a little song about it. Well, we hope you've had some fun out of it, too, especially learning about those smooth, slick Molle shaves. And to those of you who just never got around to trying it, all we say is, next time, ask for Molle. You know, many of us miss out on a lot of good things by not trying them. Try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Notice what close, comfortable shaves you get, no matter how tough your whiskers or how tender your skin. Yes, as plenty of men have discovered, because Molle is a heavier cream, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor shave them off faster, closer, easier, and painlessly. So how about it? Tomorrow, get a tube of Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act 2 of Death Wears a Mask.
John's call had done this. They were stopping all traffic. I shrank back against the seat as a cop stepped out from the road.
Sorry to bother you, folks, but... Hey, what's going on here?
Welcome aboard, Tim. We're playing the Jolly Roger tonight.
What is this? Who are you?
It's me, Bill Brady.
Oh, Mr. Brady.
What's up, Tim?
We traced an escaped convict to this neighborhood. Killed a guard at the prison last night, armed and dangerous. We're checking everything that looks suspicious.
That's us, Tim. Captain Kidd here is wanted for piracy. I'm wanted by Mark Anthony. I guess Humpty Dumpty Mason in the back is the only innocent aboard.
Oh, let's see back there. Hey, that sure is some get-up, Mr. Mason. Sure you're not a bad egg?
Oh, I'm pretty bad, Tim. You might say that the yoke is on you for letting it go.
Oh, brother, how corny can you be?
Okay, folks, on your way. Have a good time.
What was she wearing? She could be anybody from Old Mother Hubbard to Tondaleo. They were all here. As I moved through the crowd, I made quite a hit in John's costume.
Mark, there's Humpty Dumpty. Hello, Humpty Dumpty.
I had no idea where to start looking. Claire would recognize this Humpty Dumpty rig. Maybe she'd spot me. Once,
A girl alone walked up to me, and I stopped.
Hello. Oh, you look marvelous. My, what a face.
Claire?
No, wrong number, mister. I'm Madame Lafarge. Can't you tell?
These confounded masks. I moved toward the back of the room, and then I noticed Joan of Arc standing alone in the corner. She was waving. I looked around, but no one seemed to be paying any attention. She waved again, so I walked toward her.
Humpty Dumpty. Hello, darling.
Hello there.
Wonderful. Your costume is the best in the place.
You really think so?
Yes, I told you it would be. Did Marilyn and Bill pick you up on time?
Oh, sure. Plenty of time.
Oh, well, they thought they might be late. Oh, we had an awful mess here. Never again will I serve on a dance committee. Would you like a drink, John?
Huh? What'd you say?
What's the matter with you, darling?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking.
Is something wrong?
Wrong? Well, no, there's nothing wrong. Why?
You sound sort of worried. Not like yourself.
Oh, you're imagining. If you were talking to an omelet, you wouldn't sound the same either.
Shall we have a drink?
I'd much rather dance with you, Claire.
All right, darling.
When I took her in my arms, everything else faded away. Crowd, the color, the noise. Leaving just Claire and the music. I'd waited so long for this. I wanted to forget everything else.
I love dancing with you, John.
Does it stop there?
Does what stop?
Your love.
Oh, you silly. Oh, John, before I forget, here are the car keys. I've almost lost them a dozen times. I guess Joan of Arc had no use for pockets.
The keys to the car. Oh, okay, sure.
I've kept them looped over the handle of my poignard all evening.
Handle of your what?
The dagger. The real 15th century poignard. I just found out.
Oh, is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, where did you park?
Way down at the end of the center lane. I backed in so we can get out faster.
Well, that's fine. Fine, darling. I'll keep the keys. But, we were talking of love, Claire. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Nice subject.
Just where does your love stop? If not with Ben.
Why, sir, how can you ask?
I really want to know. I mean it. Something's come up, and I must know for sure about you, Claire. Do you love me?
John, it's a joke.
I've never been more serious in my life. Do you love me?
John, I don't know what to make of this. Here you are, you lovely people. Hello. And John Mason, you're a perfect Humpty Dumpty, even to the gestures. Everyone says so. And Claire, my dear, you're such a fascinating Joan of Arc. Sarah Sims, of course, I should tell you. Austin is the Keystone Cop, isn't it? That's so appropriate. I thought so. It's a giveaway, of course. Everyone recognized him. Oh, well, John, people will probably suspect a scandal when Mother Goose dances with Humpty Dumpty. But this is our dance, isn't it? Shall we risk it?
Why, I think
You go and rescue Austin, Claire. He's held up over there. All right, Sarah. Come on, John. Let's leave St. Joan to the old chief of police. I think we can trust them. Now, this is the most wonderful party the club's ever held.
Oh, sure.
I can hardly wait for the unmasking at midnight. It's going to be such fun.
Unmasking? At midnight?
Yes. First the award.
But it's 11:30 already.
Oh, well, then it won't be long now. Oh, there's Austin and Claire, and they're motioning to us. I wonder what's wrong. Excuse me, will you?
Oh, yes, of course.
John, there was trouble at headquarters. Chief Sims just got a call. The police.
What about the police?
John, you knew this, didn't you? That's what you meant. Let's get out of here. We've got to talk.
Claire took me outside and down a path that led to the end of the garden where the lights from the ballroom danced faintly on the quiet water of the fish pond. We were alone. Claire looked at me for a long moment, and then...
What are we going to do now?
Claire, before you say anything more, please answer my question. Do you love me?
John, how can you even ask that? You know I do, darling.
Say it. Say it, Claire. I want to hear it.
John, I love you, John. I love you. Haven't I always loved you?
Okay, Claire, okay. Come on. Get hold of yourself.
What are we going to do? He's out. Joseph's come back. He's found us.
Don't worry about him, Claire. He'll go away. I promise you that.
No, he won't. He wants to get us, John. Why else would we come here at all? He knows he was framed, and he must realize that we did it to get rid of him so we could be together.
I couldn't bear what Claire was saying. With the meaning of her words jammed into my brain, I felt a terrible pressure swelling up inside me.
Maybe we should tell the police that he's your brother. He'll be waiting for us at home. I know he will. He's a
She
killer
was
now.
talking again as I reached out and
murdered
seized the
John.
mask she wore. She stopped short when I ripped it from her face. Her eyes grew wide as I moved toward her, and her mouth fell open. I was afraid she might scream, so I clamped her hand over her mouth. I bent her head back, and I pulled the little dagger she wore from its scabbard and drove its point deep into her throat. I bent her back and eased her slowly down until I felt the cold water of the pond in my arms. And I let her drop. She stared up at the sky as the ripples over her face grew dark from her blood.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Death Wears a Mask. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Thousands of people who suffer the social and business handicap of dandruff are discovering that the way to combat it effectively is with double danderine. Outstanding authorities explain that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pityrosporium ovale. Now, when you wash or brush away loose dandruff, that doesn't destroy the germ. If you want real relief, the germ must be destroyed. And double danderine does just that. It kills this germ on contact. Even in many stubborn cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. Now, a special ingredient is the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness. An active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that it really works, that it really does more than many dandruff-fighting methods that actually are no better than plain water. Get double danderine tomorrow. It carries a money-back guarantee.
Claire lay dead, her blood darkening the pool. I had to get out of here. Now, I had the keys to John's car. I could make it if I could leave without being seen. I leaped up to the wall, clambered up on top of it, and swung my legs over. I was about to jump when...
Hey! You're up on the wall. Where do you think you're going?
What's the matter, officer?
Well, stay inside there, mister. There's an escaped convict loose in the neighborhood. Wouldn't be safe to go through these trees now.
Oh, I'm not leaving. It's just a gag, officer. You know, Humpty Dumpty on the wall.
There he is. John, what on earth are you doing up there?
Well, what does Humpty Dumpty usually do on a wall?
He falls off. Come on, John. You're missing all the fun. Hey, where's Claire?
Claire? Oh, didn't you see her? She just went up that path. I jumped down off the wall and led them away from the terrible thing in the fish pond. I left them near the ballroom and said I was going to find Claire. I started out a side entrance, but ducked back when I saw a cop standing there, too. I cut across the dance floor, pushing my way through the people that milled around the edges. I was about halfway across when...
Gather around, everybody. Gather around.
A rush of people swarmed toward the stage. I tried to get by, but I was swept up with them as they pushed in close.
Yes, this is by far the most successful party ever sponsored by the Oak Ridge Terrace Country Club.
I had to get out. I had to. I began to shoulder through the mob, forcing my way between the tightly packed bodies.
Yes, don't let that man go away.
People began shoving me back toward the stage. They were all laughing and shouting.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to announce that the judges were unanimous in their selection of the masquerader who played best the part portrayed by his costume. As the best clown of the evening, the grand prize goes to Humpty Dumpty.
The announcer stepped down and handed me a huge silver cup. I still thought I could clown my way out. I bowed foolishly and then...
It's midnight. right. He's first. Take his mask off. Let's see the champ. He knows you, John Mason. Come on, over there.
No. I dropped the cup and plunged headlong into the milling, laughing ring that pressed in on me. I struggled to break through them as they shrieked and sang and clawed at my costume.
Take his mask off. We know you, John.
No, they'll take us over.
Got him. Hold him.
I fell down, and their voices closed over me. They didn't know what they were doing. They were laughing and shouting. I felt the shell of my headpiece crack, and they ripped it off. Then hands were helping me to my feet. And a deadly silence suddenly swept out through the crowd in an ever-increasing circle.
Who's that?
With me as the center.
Something's the matter.
That's not John Mason.
And at my feet, twisted and grotesque and grinning, lay the Humpty Dumpty mask. Not like this somber hood they were holding in front of me now. A black mask with no eyes.
Joseph Talbot, before you are executed, in accordance with the laws of this state and the sentence pronounced, have you anything to say?
I couldn't speak. And the man holding the mask walked toward me. He slipped it over my head and tied it on. Then they adjusted the rope around my neck. And in the blackness of the black hood and the expectant hush beyond, my mind screamed for something to hang on to. Words. Any words. Speak them. Humpty Dumpty. Set on a wall. Humpty Dumpty. Had a great...
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Death Wears a Mask. Be with us next week to hear a story written by Ray Darby entitled Death Goes Shopping.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. Billy Quinn was starred, and Mitzi Gould and Gregory Morton featured in tonight's play. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Molle, M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the brushless shaving cream with a special protective film that guards your face, presents the Molle Mystery Theater.
Tonight, Molle, the brushless shaving cream which puts face protection first, brings you another in the series of programs which puts mystery and excitement first. Each Tuesday night at this time, you hear one of the great mystery stories selected either from the famous classics or from the best of the moderns by Mr. Jeffrey Barnes. Mr. Barnes, having made a lifelong study of mystery fiction, is a connoisseur of fine detective stories. Mr. Barnes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Molle Mystery Theater. Tonight's story is unusual in many ways. First, it is an original mystery written especially for radio. Secondly, it is the work of a young man who has never before written a mystery story. The writer is Corporal Frederick Maytho. Corporal Maytho walked into my office one morning with a script under his arm. I promised him I would read his story. I did. And I got the shock of my life. Here was a first-time effort, and yet, in my opinion, it ranks with the very best in mystery literature. So it is with a great deal of pride that we now present for the first time anywhere a story written by Corporal Frederick Maytho and entitled The Comic Strip Murder.
friends, before our Molle Mystery Theatre play begins, listen. Listen to the sound of a weapon fired at our men by the enemy, but aimed by someone here in America who talked too much. Yes, Americans, when someone here at home talks carelessly, it helps the enemy aim his bombs and guns and other weapons at our men. So don't you be that someone. If you know any war secret that has not been reported on the radio or in the newspapers, keep it a mystery and help keep our men alive. And now to our play, The Comic Strip Murder. It is evening. Two people sit on a dimly lighted terrace of a New York penthouse apartment. One is the district attorney. The other a woman who looks tense and frightened.
It's 11:30. And my husband's going to murder me at midnight, Mr. Hanley.
Tonight? Mrs. Stetson.
You think being married to a comic strip artist has given me an overactive imagination? Well, I thought so, too, when I first went to see you, but not anymore. Look, Mr. Hanley, let me tell you the whole story. These past few weeks, Mark has been drawing Buzz O'Keefe with blood on his pen. My blood. You follow Buzz O'Keefe in the Morning Telegram, don't you, Mr. Hanley? Mm-hmm. Why, of course. Everybody does. You've eaten up his lurid tale, one bloody episode after another. Well, I've lived with that comic strip for 9 years. It's been Buzz O'Keefe this and Buzz O'Keefe that until I could scream at the sight of a drawing board or a newspaper. Mr. Hanley, now I'm frightened. Very frightened. You see, Mark's murders are so messy. His fans love blood and pistol shots and poison and spiked doors and charred bones and acid.
Gee, Alice, look. Buzz O'Keefe's locked in the cellar and it's filling with ammonia gas. Uh-huh. And that model, Juliet, upstairs in the penthouse. Yeah. How's he ever going to save her? Him locked up like that.
Times Square? Okay, mister. Say, you read Buzz O'Keefe today? That guy's really in a jam. I think this Von Sewell's getting tired of that babe's double timing. He's going to kill her yet. Today...
Skip it, will you? I read it.
Hiya, Bill. What'll it be? Toast and coffee?
Yeah, and the telegram.
Yeah. Why do you read Buzz O'Keefe this morning? I think this Von Sewell fella's going to murder that chick, Juliet. He's reading books on flesh-eating acid.
If he's going to use that stuff, it's goodbye, Juliet. She ain't going to keep that Cassie long.
Buzz will save her.
No, not this time.
Julius, they're going to...
She ought to die.
Lots of guys want to kill her. Wouldn't fool around like that.
Buzz O'Keefe. Buzz.
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 Mr. Hanley, I am Juliet in the comic strip. The reason Mark's going to kill me is because of John Slater. See, Mark and John are partners in the O'Keefe strip. Golly, I remember the night Buzz O'Keefe was created 9 years ago. Mark and John hadn't seen each other since they graduated from college the year before. It was our first wedding anniversary, and we were at a small nightclub uptown.
Well, John, you old bat. It's about time you showed up.
That's right, John. We thought you'd never get here. You know, you've been promising to come east for a long time.
Took me that long to get over your saying yes to Mark and no to me, Julia. Making any progress in the commercial art field, Mark?
Well, this freelance business is all right in spots, John, but...
But we do all right, John.
Oh, I see. Like that, huh? Mark, why don't you get into a steady line in art? How about newspapers? Political cartoonists do well, or say, why don't you do a comic strip?
good money in it if it catches on.
Well, Mark's tried that. I guess they don't like his sense of humor.
Who said anything about humor? Comic strips aren't funny anymore. Get up a good blood chiller, an adventurer for a leading character. A detective, maybe. A guy who's always getting into tough spots and getting out of them again. Crime, the gorier, the better.
Well, it's an idea.
Look, Mark, do me something to show around. About a week's strips. The balance of the story and outline. I'll sell it for you, Mark. What do you say?
Well, why not? I think a detective would suit me best, though. Should have an Irish name. Let me see. Ryan, O'Keefe. O'Keefe.
That's good.
Oh, look, how about calling him Buzz? You know, sort of a busy-sounding name. Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz O'Keefe. Yes, Buzz O'Keefe would be swell. Waiter.
Yes, sir?
Bring us another round. We're going to drink to Buzz O'Keefe. Who? Never mind. You'll know him soon enough.
And that's how Buzz O'Keefe was born, Mr. Hanley. John Slater and my husband, Mark, became partners. John is a promotion man and business manager. Perfect success story, Not quite. There were lots of things we didn't figure on. See, Mark worked hard and late to meet newspaper deadlines. He never went anywhere. I worked hard with him, I guess. I modeled, read for him, did research work in crime. We thought that the strip would let us lead a normal life after we got it going. Well, it didn't work out. Then John Slater began taking me off. Oh, it was Mark's idea. He brought it up that afternoon. John dropped into the studio about 2 years ago to discuss it.
Hello, Drudges. What's buzzing today?
Drudge is right. I'm in a mess here. Another O'Keefe is. He's on the top of a building holding onto a high-tension wire, and Concrete Head Joe is cutting the wires, and
I'm rooting for Concrete Head Joe. How are you, John?
Swell, Julia. Just dropped in to tell you about the new 5-year contract I've got for us. How about celebrating?
Oh, I can't, John. Too much to do. But say, Julie's tired of working. Do her good to step out. Why don't you two celebrate?
Good hunch. How about it, Julia?
Well, the idea's pretty appealing if you really don't mind, Mark.
No, not at all. Run along and have some fun.
That should never have happened, Mr. Hanley. You see, I thought John Slater was over his crush on me, but I guess he wasn't. And I guess I realized, too, that I was sick of Buzz O'Keefe and what he had done to 9 years of my life. And that I was sick of Mark, too. Well, one night about 4 months ago, while we were at a cocktail party, Mark came out into the garden and he found me in John Slater's arms. There was no scene. Oh, not then. We didn't talk at all until later in the car on the way home. I knew Mark'd been drinking heavily, but he seemed sober to me. Finally, I couldn't stand his silence, and I said something I'd been meaning to say for a long time. Mark, I want you to divorce me.
Out of the question, Julie, darling. I need you near me for a while. It's more convenient. You see, I may want to kill you.
Mark!
Yes, Julie, kill you. This is what kind of a fool you take me for. Don't you think I know that leech Slater is taking you away from me? I do all the work. He gets the same royalties I do. And now it's you he's taking. Or has taken.
Mark, you're drunk.
Not that drunk, darling. Not that drunk.
I didn't close my eyes that night. I wanted to wake Mark, to hear him say something that would assure me that he hadn't said what I knew he'd said. Well, the next morning, Mark came down the studio in his robe, as he always did. He seemed quite normal.
Morning. Good morning. Wonderful day and all that. Good night's sleep. How about my morning cup of coffee, darling?
Mark, last night we...
Last night? Oh, last night. Yeah. Quite a ball we had, wasn't it, huh? I remember parts of it, like spilling the Manhattan all over Mrs. Drew or Droop or whatever her name was. And then there was...
And then there was the drive home.
Huh? Drive home? What about it? Oh, now, don't tell me I was speeding again. Great Scott, won't I ever learn?
Mark!
Yes, Julia.
Nothing. Here's your coffee.
Thanks. Now you run along. Let me work. Oh, before you go, there's something you can tell me that will help. If you were a beautiful model named Juliet, you were going to be murdered, what would be the most horrible fate you could contemplate?
That was the beginning, Mr. Hanley. First, I thought he was really planning a murder for his cartoon detective to solve. And then, well, one night we went to a reception a publisher gave for Jim Tull, the mystery novelist. While I was dancing, Mark and Tull sat down and began to talk. When I came back, they were sitting in an alcove, and they were deep in conversation. They didn't notice me as I stood close enough to hear them.
You mean to tell me you haven't yet figured out a way to murder your character, Juliet, Mark?
Well, I have some ideas, but none of them quite satisfy me, Jim. You see, there's so many ways to kill a beautiful woman. And the man who's going to do it hates her so. I thought you might have a suggestion.
Why murder her, then? She's so proud of her beauty, so arrogant. Well, wouldn't it be a more fitting revenge for your murderer to maim her, disfigure her?
I've considered that. And it is the best. But for my purpose, she must be killed. Maybe I can do both.
Why not? You've created a shallow, treacherous beauty. Your readers will relish seeing her beauty destroyed before she dies.
Jim, I think you've got something there. That's what I'll do. Or draw, rather. I think I can do both by using a bath of flesh-eating acid. I can just see the murderer as he walks in.
What happened, Peter?
Julie, darling, are you all right? Well, what happened?
It was the next day that I first came to see you, Mr. Hanley. After I left you that day, I came back to the apartment to find Mark working feverishly at his table. I stood behind him as his long, slender fingers brushed in the sure line. Mark? Mark, why did you model your Juliet's apartment and her terrace after hours?
Why should I draw one from imagination when I have a perfectly good one out here? Makes it easier, that's all.
You're even putting in our fish pond.
Very observant of you, my dear. Yep, I've got good use for that little item.
Oh?
Have you noticed the size and shape of our fish pond?
Well,
No? Well, I measured it the other day. It's 5.5 feet long, 2 feet wide, and 18 inches deep.
Mark, you can't mean.
But I do. The perfect coffin. And by the way, Junior, in tomorrow's episode, consider a gallon drum of acid.
Ed, put that paper down and eat your breakfast.
Yeah, sure. Gosh, looks as though Buzz O'Keefe is going to have a murder to solve soon. Von Soul's buying the acid today.
Ed!
Okay, I'm eating 8 eyes.
Sam, with fastened glasses to the ceiling, you're sitting reading the newspaper.
Come on. I first got to finish with Buzz O'Keefe. Acid Von Soul is buying today. And for my tailor yet, just like to me he was coming.
Okay, Mrs. Jones. Ready for your permanent now. Oh, you're reading Buzz O'Keefe. Ain't it something? All Juliet's boyfriends are murder movies. And the acid, well, isn't it just too horrible?
She's going to get it.
What will it be?
What's
Acid, 5 gallons of it.
I bet it's going to be in the fish pond.
Murder. Horrible, ain't it?
Hey, look at this.
Puzzle saver.
Not this.
Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz.
Well, Mr. Evans, it looks as though Julia is right. Seems as if things that happen in Mark's comic strip are mighty apt to happen to her in real life. Yet, of course, it could be just coincidence.
That reminds me of a friend of mine who was always blaming things on coincidence. For instance, he'd always nick and irritate his face while shaving. Then he changed to Molle and started getting swell shaves. He said, oh, that's just a lucky coincidence. But I noticed that he kept on using Molle, and he kept on getting smooth, comfortable shaves. And, gentlemen, this is why. Molle brushless shaving cream contains a special protective film. This special film helps guard your skin against tiny, almost invisible nicks and scrapes that make your shaves uncomfortable. As a result, you get a really pleasant, comfortable shave every morning. So why not try it tomorrow? Remember to ask for Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of the comic strip Murder.
Julia Stetson sits in her penthouse apartment telling the district attorney about her husband's plan to kill her. Kill her precisely as he plans to kill his comic strip character, Juliet. Kill her by submerging her in a large fish pond filled with deadly acid.
As you say, Mr. Hanley, Mark isn't well mentally. If it hadn't been for you, I'd have run away long ago. Well, after Van Sewell, the comic strip character, bought the acid, Mark did the same thing. When I asked him about it, he only laughed at me. He showed me the labels and said it was dry cleaning fluid he bought from a tailor. He was going to clean the upholstery of the car himself. But Mr. Hanley, its contents are in the fish pond right now. Look, this morning I had an attack of hay fever, so I came down to the studio later than usual. Mark seems very elated.
Well, this is the day, Julia. The comic strip murder's finished. I've got the actual murder taking place in 3 days of stretch. I've had them done for some time, but I've hidden them from you.
Hidden them?
Yes. But since I'm turning them in this noon, I think it's only fair for you to see the fate of poor Julia. So here, take a look.
But, Mark, this man...
That's right, Julia. You see, it wasn't Sewell who sent the acid-filled wine bottles to Julia. It was this new character. It was her husband. Yes, looks a little like me, doesn't he? Well, he's been watching her. And hating her. See how horrified Juliet is. Look at the wonderful expression I got on her face in this panel when her husband takes the hypodermic needle out of his pocket. Good, And look at the action in these panels. See? He grabs her arm here, and she starts to scream, but he gags her with his hand and plunges the needle into her neck. See?
It's horrible. That needle in her neck.
And here, the final touch. It's a masterpiece of tenderness. Her husband kisses her gently on the forehead before putting on his rubber gloves. See? Here? And then he lowers her gently into the fish pond. And she can't move a finger to stop him. Julia, you're trembling. I've never seen you so interested, so affected. Oh, should I take these away? Maybe you'd rather not see them.
I mean, yes, I want to see them.
Good. The last panel's the best. We show Juliet's husband calmly smoking a cigarette as he looks with a faint smile on his lips at what's going on in the fish pond. Of course, we can't show that. But you can imagine. Can't you, darling?
Mark finally left Mr. Hanley. But his last words to me were, I'll be back late, darling, around midnight sometime. You'll be here, won't you? That's the story in every detail I can remember.
I see.
Mr. Hanley, Mark's going to be here any minute now, and I know he's going to try to kill me because, well, tonight's the night Juliet, the girl in the comic strip, is going to be killed. I'm frightened, Mr. Hanley. I'm frightened that something will go wrong with our plans. Mr. Hanley, you won't let him. I mean, he won't have time to...
No, Mrs. Stetson. He won't have time to murder you. I'll be behind the screen every second. At any rate, if something does go wrong and he reaches you before I have time to interfere, use this revolver and use it quick.
All right. And I'm to stand at the far end of the terrace.
Yes, as far away from the fish pond as you can.
It's 12. You better...
No. Don't worry about a thing, Mrs. Stetson. I'll be behind the screen.
Julia, where are you?
On the terrace, Mark.
Oh, I knew you'd be waiting. Well, let's get our first ritual over with. Then I've got a real surprise for you. Where's that? Oh, yes, it is.
Mark, what are you going to do? What's that needle for, Mark?
Well, now, really, Julia, dear, after all, this can't be news to you. We've gone over it before. You should be past being frightened by now. Here, give me your arm.
No, Mark, no.
Oh, stop screaming.
No.
It won't hurt. That's why I'm doing it.
No, you're trying to kill me. No, let me go. Let me go.
Julia, you fool. Give me that gun.
Let go of me. Let go of me.
Julia.
It's all right, Mr. Stetson. They were blank cartridges. Mrs. Stetson, I arrest you for the attempted murder of your husband.
What did you say?
You can drop it now, Mrs. Stetson. It's curtain time.
You don't know what you're talking about. Well, you saw him try to use that needle on me. It's full of poison or drugs. You saw it.
Yes, poison you put into it this afternoon. Poison you put into your own hypodermic needle. Oh, we know your husband has been giving you injections for hay fever.
What about the acid?
You and John Slater bought that acid, not your husband, Mrs. Stetson. You and Slater had motives for killing Mark, so he wouldn't give you a divorce to marry Slater, so with Mark dead, Slater would get your husband's royalties from the Buzzle Keep strip.
And the plot for the entire Juliet secret. That's why she gave me that. She gave me that story. Why, I thought it was such a good story, too. But she was leading to this crime. Julia, you listen.
The most ingenious part of the whole thing was calling me in on the case. If I'd believed the story, she had just got through weaving for me, and if she had shot you, it would have been a clear case of self-defense, with the district attorney as her star witness. But they always slip up somewhere.
What do you mean? How?
You forget that today was your wedding anniversary.
So
I was lucky enough to find that out. Mrs. Stetson, a man who is going to murder his wife, doesn't arrange a surprise party for her at midnight. Mrs. Stetson, come back here. Stay away from that parapet.
Julia, don't climb over. You'll fall. Come back.
No, nothing doing. If you don't like it, come and get me.
Stanley, stop her. She's trying to walk along the ledge and then escape with the fire escape.
Oh, good Lord, it's 50 stories down. She's mad.
Julia, look out. Julia, you're going to...
Good heavens.
Julia. Oh, good God.
Mark, go to a hotel for the night. I'll get in touch with you in the morning.
The bell. I'll... Well, what is this?
You've forgotten? Come on, everybody. All together. Happy wedding anniversary!
Oh. Yes. Happy wedding anniversary.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of tonight's exciting Molle Mystery Theatre presentation of The Comic Strip Murder.
Mister, what's so funny? Oh, boy, what a comic strip. It's called The Little Shaver. It's all about this guy who nicks and scrapes his face while shaving every day. Oh, is that funny? Well, it sounds very funny. What's happening in the strip today? Well, here's where he dreads to begin his shave. And here's where he nicks himself. Well, say, why doesn't someone tell him about Molle? That'd spoil the comic strip. Well, then there wouldn't be any problems. No problems, no comic strip. Well, friends, it's true. Molle does put an end to shaving problems. Molle helps guard your face from irritating little nicks and scrapes
because it puts face protection first. Because, you see,
Molle Special Film has more real body and substance than light, fluffy cream. It gives your razor something to ride on.
and then also,
Molle Special Film contains a blend of beard-softening ingredients and non-irritating oils that are actually of medical purity. Molle is made of official United States pharmacopoeia ingredients, the same as used to fill doctors' prescriptions.
yes, in every way, face protection comes first when you use Molle. So your first Molle shave is really pleasant. And day after day, as that special film helps guard your skin, your shaves get better, better, and better. When you shave with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now once again, Jeffrey Barnes to tell you about the Molle Mystery Theatre play for next week.
For next week, ladies and gentlemen, I have chosen a classic short story of suspense and murder by the eminent W.W. Jacobs. It is entitled The Interruption. So, mystery fans, we invite you to be with us next week for an ingenious tale when you will learn the secret behind The Interruption.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theatre is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. The comic strip Murder was written by Corporal Frederick Nato. Until next Tuesday, this is Dan Seymour saying good night and good shaving with Molle. The brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first.
Every day, thousands of men and women supplement their diet with IY, ironized yeast tablets. Is your diet deficient in iron? Do you need more vitamin B1? IY tablets give you extra iron to help build rich red blood, extra vitamin B1 to help keep nerves steady, help you maintain pep and strength. To help keep vigor and vitality, take ironized yeast. They're small, easy-to-swallow tablets. Insist on IY, ironized yeast tablets. This is the National Broadcast.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theatre, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's play is a modern, hard-boiled detective adventure by Leslie T. White entitled Radio Patrol. One of your popular young radio stars, Richard Coogan, will be heard in the leading role. Radio Patrol is the story of a young police officer nicknamed Lucky, who discovers himself in a dilemma where he must apparently let an innocent man hang or see his entire career ruined.
Say, Mr. Barnes, before the men in our audience learn all about Lucky, here's a word of advice inspired by Mr. Unlucky, the man who suffers from shaving tough whiskers. Men, heavy beards call for a heavy cream. That's why lots of men call for Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards. So remember, if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a sensitive skin, the cream you need is Molle. Because it is a heavier cream, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor sail right through them. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery starring Richard Coogan. Radio Patrol.
was a Wednesday when the fun, or trouble, according to how you look at it, started. My partner in radio patrol car number 23, Sam Brace, and me. Oh, yeah, Star's the name. Lucky Star. Boy, I needed it. Anyway, Sam and me stopped off the Central Station House with the daily precinct reports. You see, the reports go to Captain Rivers, chief of the Detective Bureau. Only first, they go to his secretary, Karen Marshall. That's how it is.
Hi, Lucky. Captain's waiting for the report.
Oh, here you are, honey. Am I going to see you tonight?
The captain's door's open.
Well, look, will I? When I get off duty?
Yeah, I'll pick you up in the car at the station house.
Hey, is that pest again?
Captain Rivers, it's Patrolman Star.
Now, look, Star. Every time I look up, I see you lounging around like you work here.
Well, yes,
I thought you were a harness bull.
Yes, sir, I am, sir.
Well, I'll not have harness bulls feathering up my bureau.
No, sir.
Now, if you want to hang around here, climb out of that uniform and start your loafing at 8 in the morning.
Yes, sir, but I'm on at 4. Gee, what do you... Hey, what's funny?
Lucky, Captain Rivers means he's taking you into the Detective Bureau.
Detective Bureau?
Okay. It's all fixed with your precinct captain. Well, don't stand there gawking.
Hey, yes, sir.
You start Monday. Now, beat it.
I was still walking on air when I got into the patrol car. I didn't say anything to Sam Brace right away because he's funny. I mean, if he thinks a guy's got any drag, well, you can't blame him. With all the rumors about grafts and patronage. Yeah, rumors. But Chet Sloan's death last year was no rumor. Sloan was put on as a special investigator. He was knocked off by Tony Jarko, a mug with a very nasty record. So I just sat there not saying anything, and finally Sam broke the ice.
You're in a trance tonight. How do you take it? In the arm?
How will you take it? Straight?
Sure.
Starting Monday, Sam, I work in plainclothes.
Yeah?
Let's have it, Sam.
Lucky, it's swell. You got what it takes. Looks, ambition, friends.
Gee, I'm just as surprised as you,
I meant
Sam.
it, kid. You're put on the force by Alderman Terry Carmichael. You've been hiked by Captain Rivers. You can't miss.
Wish you were coming with me, Sam.
Not me. The prowl car's my speed. I got my pension to think of, and I want to live to collect it. A wife and 4 kids makes a difference. Single, you got the world by the tail.
I'm going to be married, Sam.
Oh, sure, the chief's secretary. You'll do okay, Lucky.
Calling car 23.
That's
Calling
back
car
to work.
23. Proceed. Rooming house 1267 Dock Street.
1267 Dock Street.
Sick man. Repeat. Calling car 23. Car 2.
That's the best thing about being a cop. You can always make a U-turn.
The sick man on Dock Street turned out to be a ratty-looking guy with a permanent wave in his nose. His eyes were closed. Took off the gray sheet he was wrapped in. The guy was fully dressed, even to his shoes.
All dressed up. But he ain't going anywhere. Look at them holes in his stomach.
Yeah, 5 slugs. Still breathing, Sam.
Not for long. I'll go call the ambulance.
You better make it quick.
He ain't in a hurry anymore. I bet there's no phone in this joint.
Copper.
All right, take it easy, chum. You got stomach trouble.
Don't need no copper. Need a priest. Hey, Copper. They hung Tony Jarko yet?
Jarko?
Yeah, Tony.
Oh, not yet, chum. He dances Saturday. A friend of yours?
I'm gonna die.
Who did it?
Tell a cop. Tell a cop when Terry Carmichael rubbed the cop.
What's Carmichael got to do with it?
He fixed me like this.
Alderman Carmichael? He shot you?
Yeah. Like he fixed that special investigator guy, Sloan. Carmichael wanted to go, so
they got us to frame Tony Jarko for knocking off Sloan. But he never paid us off. Hey, you still there, Copper? It's getting dark.
All right, take it easy. Did Carmichael hire you to kill Sloan?
Yeah. And print that. And fix up Uncle Terry, that stooge of his. Rivers.
Captain Rivers?
Yeah, Rivers. Come closer, Copper.
I'm right here on the bed. Take it easy now. Was Jarko with you when you shot Sloan?
No. No. Tony was downtown, lifting a card game. It was me and Little Joe.
Little Joe?
Yeah. Guy Carmichael hired to get me. Little Joe. Wallet. Hang on, Copper. Don't let me fall.
I pulled back the sheet. I was so lost in what the guy told me, I didn't see my partner, Sam Brace, come into the room. Standing in the doorway when I turned around.
Gone?
Huh? Yeah, he's gone. Sam, you heard what he said?
I didn't hear a thing, Lucky.
Are you kidding? You heard him say he knocked off Sloan at Carmichael's orders.
Nope. Didn't hear nothing like that. And you're a fool if you did. Now listen, Lucky, for the third time, I'm telling you I'm not interested.
But, Sam, they're going to hang Jarko for a killing this guy confessed to.
Jarko's a rat.
Well, okay, sure, but he didn't kill Sloan. And this guy did. And he says Terry Carmichael
Lucky, like I said before, I got a wife and 4 kids. I want that pension.
Oh, but Sam, we just...
smart. You're getting a swell chance in the department. Uncle Terry put you on the force. He's your friend.
He's my alderman.
Okay, and old man Rivers likes you. And you got a swell girl. Add it up.
I have, Sam. But it doesn't come out that Jarko should hang for a killing he didn't do.
All right, chump. Blow your top. Stir up a big smell. For what? Can you prove anything?
Not yet, no.
Have it your way. Grab a few slugs on the front page. And then start looking for a new job. In some other business.
After that, he wouldn't talk. Oh, when I got off duty, I took Karen to a Chinese restaurant for dinner. She liked the place because you got little slips of paper telling your fortune in rice cakes. She was kind of like a kid about it.
Your tea, sir.
Oh, thank you, waiter.
And more rice cakes, please.
Yes, miss.
Aren't you satisfied with the fortunes we got in the first one?
Oh, Lucky, I'm so happy.
Good.
He's been good to us. So good.
You like Captain Rivers a lot, don't you?
Well, it's because he's so solid. And you need it in police work. He's kept me from getting cynical. He's a real square shooter. Oh, Lucky, did you hurt yourself?
No, okay. It's just an accident.
Well, Lucky, your hand, it's trembling.
We had a messy business tonight.
Honey, it'll be over starting Monday.
Karen, tell me something. Was Tony Jarko's appeal turned down?
Jarko?
Yeah.
Why, what? Why, yes, it was denied today. Whatever made you think of that?
He dances on Saturday.
Oh, please, Lucky, do we have to talk about executions tonight? They make me a little sick.
Yeah, and after what I heard tonight, they make me a lot sicker. That did it. I couldn't hold it anymore. The whole rotten story spilled out. Guy with the 5 slugs in him and what he said after he kicked off and what Sam Brace said. Karen kept her eyes glued to those little rice cakes until I was through. Then she looked up.
What are you going to do? What can you do?
Do? If Jarko's innocent, Karen, there's only one thing to do.
You realize what you're saying? Why, you'll ruin Captain Rivers. You'll hurt Uncle Terry.
All I know is that an innocent guy shouldn't hang.
All I know is I love you, and everything we have's at stake. Our future, our home.
Hey, wait a minute. You sound just like Sam Brace with his pension.
Yes, and his 4 kids, and if you had a family, you'd understand. Oh, Lucky, think of us.
I'm trying to.
But you'll be broken, you know that.
Yeah.
And why? Why, it isn't even true. You know Captain Rivers wouldn't be in a thing like this. He wouldn't ever. The man must have been lying.
Not when they're that close to
Well,
death.
I don't care. I don't about anything except us. Oh, all right, Lucky. What'll it be?
But it has to be, Karen.
I think we better go home.
Wait, you haven't touched your ice cake.
I don't have to, Lucky. I know what's on that little piece of paper without seeing it.
What, Karen?
It says you have made a mistake about a recent relationship. You better break it off before it's too late.
As the curtain falls on Act 1 of tonight's Molle Mystery, Karen and Lucky seem to have different viewpoints on the same subject. But then, as the old saying goes, true love never runs smooth. Isn't that right, Dan?
Oh, maybe so, Mr. Barnes, but you know lots of men will say that love runs smoother when a man gets a clean shave every morning. Yes, sir, man, and that's the kind of a shave you get with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off smooth and slick. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act 2 of Radio Patrol, starring Richard Coogan.
It was after 2 a.m. when I left Karen. It was close to 4 when I wheeled the car up to the gate in front of the state penitentiary. 2 of the longest hours I ever spent, and time ticking by, pulling Tony Jarko closer and closer to the gallows. Got the deputy warden to pass me in. The night sergeant took me for the long walk down the corridor to the death house. That's a voice, all right.
Well, he got to do all his singing now. Yeah, here we are. Hey, Tony. Company.
Star's my name, Radio Patrol.
My mouthpiece said not to talk.
Your mouthpiece quit worrying about you. Look, Tony, you say you didn't knock off Sloan. Well, okay. Where were you when it happened?
I was with friends.
Okay, punk. Go on and dance. I had a tip-off you were heisting a card game, but if you'd rather dance...
No, copper, no. Wait a minute.
Well?
Don't you see, I couldn't admit a sticker, even for an alibi. It was a 4th offense. Life, it meant.
Yeah?
So the mouthpiece had to climb up and wait for a break.
Great break you got. Now, what about a guy called Little Joe?
Little Joe? Sure, copper. Little Joey Fay. He's the guy who tipped me off to the game. He's a pal.
Oh, sure, some pal. Letting you burn for a murder he committed.
What?
He put 5 slugs into the stomach of another pal. Guy knocked off tonight. Guy called Brown. A ruddy little punk with a nose.
That's lightweight. Used to be a fighter.
Well, look, it's all in one package, Tony. Now, come on, spill it. What do you know about the Sloan killing?
Nothing. I heard talk, all right. Lots of talk. But I don't know nothing.
You wouldn't lie to me?
Now? Listen, copper, I don't want to die, you hear? I don't want to die.
On the drive back to town, I began to turn everything over in my mind. I'd called headquarters and asked that word be spread around town to see if anybody could locate little Joey Fay. A tip from a stool pigeon was my only hope, because Tony danced in 48 hours. On the other hand, if I did pick up little Joe, it meant blowing the lid sky high. Terry Carmichael, Captain Rivers, and Karen. That really hurt. Yeah, I was a pretty lonely guy on that drive back to town. Nothing to keep me company but the monotonous purr of the motor. Then came Saturday night. Nothing on little Joe. Me, dog-tired. And in an hour, I had to go out on patrol. Tony Jarko was going to dance at midnight. And then the break came. As I stepped up to the steps of headquarters, a guy tapped me on the shoulder. A Weasley guy with a baby face and a strictly confidential voice.
Hey, copper.
Yeah.
The price is a sawbuck.
What are you peddling?
Looking for little Joe Fay.
So what?
He's skipping town in about an hour.
Still, so what?
So he's going to stop off first and kiss his doll goodbye.
Yeah?
Look, I can't stand here under this street light. A sawbuck, copper.
Okay. Here. Keep on.
Tip Top Arms. Apartment 312.
What do you want? Out, copper, out.
Say, please.
Let him in, Angie. All right, copper, come on. Don't waste time drawing your rod.
Put that piece of pipe away.
Easy, copper. What are you looking around for?
Little Joe.
He ain't here.
Yes, I am, honey.
Joe, I thought...
Don't think. Hello, copper.
You look just like your pictures, Joe.
Yeah, the ones you saw couldn't have been very flattering. Well, lucky I hear you were looking for me.
Get rid of the punk.
Why, you Shut up, Eddie. He stays lucky.
Okay. Lightweight was tougher than you thought, Joe. 5 slugs couldn't stop him from talking.
I'll remember that.
Can't you stop him from talking? We got places to go.
Angel, your manners in front of strangers.
Another thing, Joe. They're hanging Tony Jarko tomorrow.
Sorry, Angel, but that ain't funny. Tell me, Lucky, is this Jarko a relative of yours?
How about a sensible question?
How about the train, Joe? I've never been on a real Pullman. I don't want to miss it.
Quiet, Angel. Now, look, Star. The word was around you were a right cop.
I'm dumb. So what?
It's too bad, Lucky.
Oh, Joey, save the flowers.
Lucky, I want you to call your girl.
We're not talking to each other.
Don't make trouble, Lucky. You gotta tell her you won't be in for a few days. She's to fix it with your captain.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't swing that. The boys will start asking questions when I don't show up for duty.
Uh-huh. But you forget, there's a woman in this case. There's always a woman. Come here, Angela.
Me? Why?
That's it, right here. Turn around, baby.
Oh, my arm! Joe, what did I do? My arm!
Sorry, Angel. You're a good girl.
Oh.
That was for our friend. Now, Lucky, we have to drag your girl down here.
Okay. You win. What do I say?
Lucky, you got any family?
A brother, St. Louis.
That'll do. Tell you heard he's very sick, and you have to fly to St. Louis. And, Lucky.
Yeah.
Don't say the wrong thing. Understand?
Hello?
Karen.
Oh, Lucky,
Oh,
darling.
It's okay, honey. I'm all right. Now, listen.
Yeah?
I haven't got much time. I got to fly to St. Louis. My brother, Al.
Al?
Yeah, you know, Al in St. Louis. He's sick. He's very sick. I'm flying on the next plane. Honey, I want you to square it with the captain.
But, Lucky, how long will you be gone?
I don't know. 1 second, honey.
You'll wire her from St. Louis.
Karen, I'll wire you when I get there. Don't worry.
Don't you worry, Lucky. I'll fix it all right.
That's all.
Hey, you should have let me said goodbye.
Oh, you were breaking my heart. Angela, baby, throw some drinks together. It's 9 o'clock. In 3 hours, an old pal of mine up at the state pen does a little dance. After that, we'll see what we can do with this smart cop.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Radio Patrol.
If dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair, and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities say that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, ordinary dandruff-combating methods are no more effective for fighting this germ than plain water and brushing. For, like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. To get real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Double danderine really works because double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, results with double danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary methods can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to the final act of tonight's play.
Funny what you think about at a time like that. Like the difference between a smart cop and a dumb one. A difference that hadn't been so obvious to me before. Like remembering suddenly that little Joe and Alderman Carmichael both smiled the same way. Their eyes not laughing at the rest of the face. When Joe put his glass down, I knew that time was up. Even though it was still an hour before Tony Jarko was to hang.
Okay, Lucky, we're off. Eddie will keep you good company, so don't make him any trouble.
Oh, are you kidding?
Oh, now, Lucky, it's just for a few days. I'm going on business.
Yeah. The business of being 200 miles from here when Eddie's taking care of me.
I'm surprised that you're thinking that. Come on, Angel, button up your mink coat.
Mink? Oh, you. It's genuine sable. Dyed.
Okay. Why clean the barrel now, Eddie? Just get dirty again.
Quiet. I got to think.
That's fine, Eddie. Well, look, chew on this for a minute. The stoolie who tipped me about Joe being here, he got another fin for going to the station house and telling him I was coming over. Got it?
What do you think I'm playing with this rod for? Practice?
You mean... Wait a minute, Eddie. Wait a minute. You pull it now and you louse up Joe's alibi.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Don't you see? The whole idea was for him to be hundreds of miles away when you take care of me.
His whole idea. Only he should have thought of that when he copped Angie from off of me.
Well, yeah, but listen, Eddie. He can't. He can't. Don't you see? The boys will be here any minute.
Save the corn, chump. Listen, what you got on me, I ain't waiting around. And if that louses up Joe's alibi, well, let him cry about it. Angie and me will send him flowers and a pen. Okay, copper. Better close your eyes.
Eddie, you've got to listen. Someone in the hall.
Shut up. We'll wait.
Coming closer.
Joe! Gee, Joe, did you forget something? Joe, I was just cleaning the rod. I swear, Joe. Joe, on your hands. What's that? Bracelets.
Watch this gun, Lucky.
Sam. I'm back, copper.
You stand back, Eddie. He's out in this league.
Look out, Lucky. He's going for it on the floor.
Oh, no, he isn't. Not anymore, he ain't. That's how it happened. Captain Rivers and Sam Brace picked him up getting into their car. I got the story from Sam while Captain Rivers was calling the warden to get a stay of execution for Tony Jarko. You see, Karen had gone and dumped the whole thing in the captain's lap. He blew up. Said he'd personally go after Alderman Carmichael if he could find one reliable witness. Yes, sir. Sure felt good knowing the old man was on the square. It felt awful good looking at Sam's leathery old puss and watching it slowly crack into a smile.
All right, kid?
Fine. Gee, Sam, you sure got here quick.
Yeah, I was with the old man when your call to Karen came in. Number 23 was parked at the curb. Here we are.
Hey, Copper.
Oh, he talks. What is it, punk?
Just out of curiosity, how'd you find this place?
Let me tell him, Sam.
A smart punk like Little Joe never heard of tracing calls?
No, quit kidding. What I want to know is why the call was traced in the first place.
Listen, Joe. It just happens that I don't have a brother in St. Louis or anywhere else. And even if I did, you can bet his name wouldn't be Al.
What? Why?
Because my name's Al.
What? Well, so your girl smelled trouble, huh?
Right.
Neat, huh? There I was telling you to remember, and I forgot.
Forgot? What?
The woman in the case. There's always a woman.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when we present an original radio play by Irene Winston entitled Alias the Best Man. Arnold Voss, star of the recent Broadway hit revival of The Front Page, will be with us to play the leading role. Alias the Best Man is the story of a man who stood before the altar at his best friend's wedding and vowed to win the bride to himself, even if he had to commit murder. A strange and bizarre story of a strange man.
Music for the Mystery Theater is by Jack Miller. Radio Patrol was adapted for radio by Leon Meadow. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Alias the Best Man, starring Arnold Moss.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Good evening. This is Sergeant X. I don't think we need a Gallup poll to tell us that nearly everybody's in favor of a good mystery story. There's enough would-be Sherlock Holmes in most of us so that we get a kick out of attempting to solve a crime, even if it's only on the radio. So get out those magnifying glasses and meerschaum pipes for tonight's adventure in the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight, the Mystery Playhouse gives you amateur sleuths a chance to exercise your talents. We invite you to match wits with the author of tonight's story, Earl Derbiggers, creator of the Charlie Chan series, and see if you can solve his mystery before the solution is finally given. You will be presented with a murder and 5 likely suspects. And if you catch the various clues as they come, you'll be able to put your finger on the murderer before the curtain falls. And here is a hint to the most important clue of all. It's contained in the title of tonight's tale, 50 Candles. Good hunting.
My name is George Winthrop. I'll never forget that horrible night I stood alone in the library of my former employer, Henry Drew. It was a stern and foreboding room. The heavy yellow fog from the fields of marsh grass seemed to be pressing close against the window panes. I'd been invited to Henry Drew's birthday party. Inside the big house, it was oppressively quiet. And then suddenly... I ran the door of the dining room. The table was set with gleaming silver and white linen. In the center stood a cake with 50 pink candles. I took a few steps across the room and stopped, horrified. There was a body on the floor. But let's go back to the events that led up to my shocking discovery. 4 years ago, Henry Drew, the San Francisco millionaire, had hired me to take charge of a copper mine in China. The mine had been a failure, and Drew promised that if I could make it pay, he'd reward me with a third interest in the property. Well, after 4 long, hard, and successful years in Yunnan, I returned to Shanghai to see Henry Drew.
Yes, Winthrop, you've done a splendid job, and I'm proud of you.
Well, thank you, sir. It was a tough job. I think I really earned my third interest in that property.
What? A third interest?
Oh, yes, sir. You remember. You said if I could make the mine pay, you'd give me, in addition to my salary, a third interest in the property.
Why, you must be dreaming, boy. That's ridiculous. I never made any such promise, and you know it.
But you gave me a word.
Well, I assume if you have a witness.
Of course not, but I fulfill my end of the bargain. I demand that you keep yours.
Oh? Then I'll accept it.
Accept what?
Your resignation.
Oh, so that's it. Well, you won't get away with it. I'm going to...
Oh, am I interrupting something?
Not at all. Come in, Carlotta.
Have you finished your business?
Yes, my dear. We're quite through.
Through?
Mr. Winthrop, I suppose you'll be glad to get back to the States.
Yes, Mrs. Drew. Good day, Mr. Drew. I'll see you in court. I was young and ambitious, and this act of injustice seared my mind with hatred for Henry Drew. Well, I booked passage as soon as I could for San Francisco. The boat was crowded, and I was informed that I'd have to share a stateroom with the ship's doctor and another male passenger. When I went on board and down to my stateroom, I found that already...
Make yourself comfortable, Mr. Winthrop.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Parker.
There'll be another gentleman in here, they tell me.
Put my bags in here, Hung.
Yes, Mr. Drew.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Huh? Winthrop, what are you doing here?
These happen to be my quarters, Mr. Drew.
Well, in that case, I'll have mine changed immediately. Come along, Hung.
Yes, Mr. Drew.
What a character, Dr. Parker. The famous Henry Drew made his millions swindling other people.
Well, you'll have to admit he has good taste in women. Mrs. Drew is quite attractive.
Oh, sure. But he's old enough to be her father.
Who's the young American girl that Drew hired as traveling companion for Mrs. Drew?
Oh, she's Mary Telfair.
Oh, you must be interested.
Well, I am, but so far it's all on my side.
Excuse, please. Missy Drew, like Dr. Parker, come to Drew's stateroom right away.
Oh, yes. I'll be right along, Hung.
Thank you, Doc.
You know, it's an odd thing about his relation to Drew. It's more of a slave than a servant.
Slave?
Yeah. About 20 years ago, Henry Drew saved his life. And for that, Hung pledged Drew 20 years' servitude. Old Drew really exercised his rights as a master, too. Once he even prevented Hung from marrying a Chinese girl that he fancied. Later, the girl married old Dr. Sue.
Well, I imagine Hung will be very happy when his 20 years of slavery end, that he can do as he pleases. In any event, better luck with your romance.
Yes, Mary, it's really been very funny. Old man Drew couldn't get another stateroom, see, so he's had to make the best of an uncomfortable situation, bunking with me.
I can imagine. But he's really been very nice to me.
Well, who wouldn't be nice to you?
George, look down there on deck.
Oh, yeah. Dr. Parker and Mrs. Drew, huh? Yeah, they're going into Drew's stateroom.
I wish I had her clothes.
And her money. Yes, I think the good doctor has more than a professional interest in Mrs. Drew.
Yes, I gave Mr. Drew a sedative, and he's sleeping quite soundly.
The old fossil. It would be too bad if he didn't wake up.
Couldn't you arrange matters, Doctor?
No, Carlotta. That would be too obvious. I think we'll just have to be patient and let nature take her course. Uh-oh, here comes Hung.
Excuse, please, Missy Drew. Mr. Drew asked me to tell you he would have dinner 8 o'clock.
Very well, I'll be ready.
Thank you. I told Mr. Drew.
He knows more about Henry's personal affairs than I do.
Well, what about Drew's son, Mark? Has he made up with his father? I remember they quarreled years ago.
No, he's a lawyer, and he has no use for me. He thinks I married Henry for his money. And just between ourselves, Doctor, I think he was right.
We arrived in San Francisco 3 days later. And then came the surprise. Old Henry Drew was giving a party at his home. It was to be a birthday party, he said. In spite of the bad blood between us, he insisted that I come. But the most important reason for accepting the invitation was, well, the thought of seeing Mary again. Hung Ching Chung called for me later, and we drove to the Drew mansion on Nob Hill. The fog was thick, hung like a blanket.
Oh, I'm delighted to see you, Winthrop. Take that chair up by the fire.
Thank you.
I've been thinking over our little business discussion.
Please, Mr. Drew, let's not spoil your party with business. My lawyer will call on you tomorrow.
All right, boy.
Evening, gentlemen.
Oh, hello, Mary. You look beautiful.
Pretty as a picture, Mary.
Well, thank you, kind sir.
Excuse it, please, Mr. Drew.
Yes, well, what is it, Hung?
With your permission, I will go to my room.
All right, Hung. But be back in time to serve dinner.
Yes, Mr. Drew. Thank you.
I don't imagine you two will object to being left alone for a moment. I want to have a look at the table. I want to be sure all 50 candles are on the cake. Excuse me.
I wonder whose birthday we're celebrating.
Search me. He said 50 candles. That lets him out. He must be well over 60.
Yes. His son Mark is coming, but he's a young man well under 50.
Well, perhaps it's for Drew's partner, Dr. Su Yen Hun.
Mary. Oh, dear. Now, what does she want? I'll be right back.
It was then it happened. When everyone was upstairs but myself, I was standing alone in the Drew library. It was oppressively quiet. Suddenly I heard... I ran to the door of the dining room. A French window stood open to the fog. I took a few steps across the room. The table was set with gleaming silver and white linen. In the center stood a cake with 50 pink candles. Another step, and I stopped, horrified. Henry Drew was on the floor with a knife in his chest. Mr. Drew! Mr. Drew! 50 candles. Mr. Drew! Oh, my God. He's dead. I was shocked and horrified as I stood there in the Drew dining room with Henry Drew's dead body at my feet. I stepped quickly to the open French window and saw a dark shadow across the lawn which disappeared in the twinkling of an eye. I heard running footsteps on the gravel path outside. Without thinking of the danger or consequences, I stepped out on the veranda, stumbled down the stairs, and tried to follow along the path. And then suddenly... Hey, look out. Good Lord, Winthrop. Oh, Dr. Parker, am I glad to see you.
Well, what in the world are you doing out here?
Something terrible's happened.
Well, what is it?
Speak up, man. Henry Drew has just been murdered. We returned to the Drew house, and I met Mark Drew, Henry Drew's son, for the first time. A good-looking, brisk young man of 35. He had been detained and arrived at the party just a few minutes before I found his father dead. A few minutes later, Detective Sergeant Barnes arrived. He was a cool, quick little man and all business from the word go. After a brief investigation in the house and outside, he ordered us to the library.
All right. Quiet, everybody. I have here the place cards of the guests for this birthday party. Mr. and Mrs. Drew, Miss Telfair, Mr. Winthrop, Dr. Parker, Mark Drew, and Dr. Su Yen Hun. Oh, Mr. Drew.
Oh, yes, sir.
Dr. Su Yen Hun lives a few doors down the block, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
He's the only guest who hasn't arrived. I wonder if you'd mind sending one of the servants to his house and ask him to come over here.
Of course, Sergeant. I'll be glad.
Now, we'll start with you, Mr. Winthrop. What happened?
Well, I was standing in here alone when suddenly I heard somebody cry out. I ran into the dining room and saw Mr. Drew on the floor. He was dead.
Did you see a knife or any other weapon?
I didn't look for one. I heard footsteps outside on the path, and I went through the open French window and tried to follow him. Then I got lost in the fog and bumped into Dr. Parker. He came in, and that's about all.
What's your position here? A friend of Henry Drew?
Decidedly not. I was a former employee.
Decidedly not. What do you mean by that?
Sergeant, may I speak?
Why, yes, Mrs. Drew.
Mr. Winthrop was employed by my husband in the Yunnan mine in China. Mr. Winthrop claimed that my husband had promised to reward him with a third interest in the mine he managed.
Well, that's true. He did.
He claimed he'd been treated unfairly and quarreled violently with my husband, who dismissed him.
Well, that's not true. I resigned.
But you admit there had been bad blood between you and Drew.
Well, yes, I do.
Mrs. Drew, what were you doing at 7:30?
I was in my room. Miss Telfair was helping me to dress when we heard the cry.
What then?
Miss Telfair started out of my room.
I tried to leave, but you held me back.
Naturally, I was frightened.
Dr. Sue should be here shortly, Sergeant.
Good. Where were you, Mark, when your father was murdered?
I was on my way here in a cab.
Well, I'll check that later with the driver. But for the time being, I'll assume that clears you.
Well, you certainly don't suspect me.
I suspect everyone until he's proven innocent. Who's that?
Oh, that's Hung Chin Chung, my father's servant.
I see. Come here.
Yes, Mr. Officer.
Oh, Sergeant, I'd like to put in a word for Hung. You see, he's been in my father's service for 20 years. I'm sure he's the sincerest mourner here tonight.
It is good to have such honor in the eyes of my master's son.
Tell me, Hung, where were you at 7:30?
In my room on the 4th floor. My master gave me permission to go there. Mr. Winthrop, hear that?
Yes, that's right.
Did you hear the cry?
No. When I came downstairs, I found my master was dead.
All right, Hung. Suppose you go out and fix us some coffee.
Yes.
Now, Miss Telfair.
Yes.
What about you?
When I heard Mr. Drew scream, I ran downstairs. I looked in the dining room.
Yes?
And saw Mr. Drew.
Yes, go on.
I screamed and ran from the room.
Did you see a weapon of any sort? A knife?
I scarcely looked. I was frightened. Then Mrs. Drew rushed in, and when she saw the body, she almost fainted. I went upstairs and got some smelling salts. Came down here.
When you took the time to get the smelling salts for Mrs. Drew, you went to your own room first, didn't you?
Yes.
You wanted to hide something you'd picked up from the side of the dead man in the dining room.
Well...
Under your mattress was a pretty obvious place to hide this jade-handled Chinese knife.
Yes, but... No, I know it was the worst thing I could have done, but I was so excited I didn't think.
Mary, you did that for me. Oh, you're wonderful.
Then this is your knife, Mr. Winthrop.
Yes, that's my knife.
How do you account for the fact that it was found beside the body?
Well, it was stolen from me, of course.
Of course.
Well, it must have been taken from my luggage in the stateroom on the boat. There were just 3 men who had access to that luggage. One was a dead man, the second was Hung Chin.
And the third?
Dr. Parker.
Nonsense. What motive would I have?
Motive enough. A secret love affair with my father's wife that's been going on for more than a year. Lust for money and a well-known lack of scruples, my dear doctor.
I tell you I didn't steal Winthrop's knife.
Why not? A man who would steal another man's wife would hardly stop at the theft of a dagger.
Never mind, Mark. I'll take that. Hello. No, this is Detective Sergeant Barnes.
What?
When? Yes? Yes, I see. Well, very well. Just don't touch a thing until the police arrive.
Oh, what is it, Sergeant? Is something wrong?
Plenty. That was the servant you sent for Dr. Su Yan Hun.
Well, is the doctor coming?
I'm afraid not. Dr. Su Yan Hun has been stabbed to death.
Why, that's incredible.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get hysterical.
I think we can know something.
Hysterical! 2 murders and the second one right under your very nose. I demand that you do something. No one is safe.
Please, Mrs. Drew.
Sergeant, I demand that you release all of us. Since we were with you, we obviously could not have
That's
committed...
enough, Parker. You weren't with me when Drew was killed.
But are you implying...
I'm implying nothing. For the last time, may I point out that everyone in this house is under suspicion until this murder is solved.
Everyone? But I was upstairs and my husband was stabbed.
And so was Miss Telfair and Hung Chin. So what? Any one of the 3 of you could have gone down the back steps, out the back door, through the garden, entered the French doors, killed Henry Drew, and then returned the same way without being seen.
One moment, Sergeant. May I say a word?
Yes, of course, Mark.
Well, it occurs to me there's one important link in this mystery that hasn't been explained. The 50 birthday candles.
50 birthday candles?
Yes. Whose birthday is this anyway? Father was 69, Dr. Sue was over 70. Look, may I speak to you privately?
Well, all right, come along.
Mary, I didn't kill Henry Drew. You believe that, don't you?
Yes, George.
Oh, and that's all that matters. No matter how this evening ends, it's taught me one wonderful thing. That you love me.
All right, everybody. I have an important announcement. My investigation is at an end. You're all free to go now, except George Winthrop.
Hey,
Of course, you will be called later as witnesses.
Sergeant, you don't mean that. No, it isn't true.
I'm afraid it is, Mary. George Winthrop, I arrest you for the murder of Henry Drew.
I dropped into a chair beside Mary, too shocked and stunned to speak. And then strange things began to happen. All the guests left except Mary and myself. Sergeant and Mark Drew went into the next room and appeared to be consulting together. When they came out, Sergeant Barnes warned us to be quiet and turned out the lights. He stamped around the hall and opened and closed the doors. Then everything was quiet. The four of us, Mark, Mary, the sergeant, and I, sat there in the darkness. Minutes passed like hours. What did Sergeant Barnes have in mind? It was so quiet I could hear the clock ticking.
Now, Mark, anyone attempting to leave or enter the house would have to pass through this hallway, right?
That's right.
Good. Now, you better slip out. Take your place in front of the house now.
Right, Sergeant. Good luck.
Sergeant, I tell you, I agree.
Quiet, you fool. You ruin everything.
Sergeant, are you... That is, are we waiting?
Waiting? Yes.
You mean...
If you both will be quiet and listen and wait, you'll see what I mean. Not a word.
George, he has something in his hand.
Oh, no, you don't? Well, that takes care of that.
What happened? Who is it?
The murderer. Who else?
You said that George...
No, not George. Turn on the light, Mary, and you'll see.
The light's here.
Never mind, I have it. Good Lord. It's Hung Ching Chung.
He's dead?
Oh. Look, he's coming too.
You were right, Sergeant.
Oh, Mark.
I caught Molly, the Chinese girl, outside in the car. Your men are holding her.
A Chinese girl?
Who's Molly?
Molly is the wife of Dr. Su Yen Hun.
She killed Dr. Su?
No. Hung committed both murders. But the two of them planned to run away together. That's why Hung had the suitcase with him.
Well, then you mean you don't think that...
No. Sorry to give you such a bad time of it, George. But we had to in order to trap the real murderer.
Well,
You see, everyone thought Hung was in his room when Henry Drew was killed. But it was very simple for him to go down the back stairs, go over to Dr. Sue's, murder him, come back here and murder Henry Drew, and then return to his room again. The killings were simplified because both men trusted Hung and probably had no warning. Of course, it was the clue about the 50 candles that... Conscious now. Help him up, George.
Right.
Come on. All right, Hung. What have you got to say for yourself?
Let me speak to him, Sergeant. I'm sorry, Hung. I always thought you were loyal to my father. Long ago, he saved your life in Honolulu. In return, you swore an oath to serve him for 20 years. Today, you are to be a free man.
Yes, that is so.
Those 50 candles on the cake were for you. This is your 50th birthday.
So that's why old Drew said 50 candles before he died. He was trying to indicate the murderer. All right, Hung. You and the Chinese girl...
Let the woman alone. She did nothing. She was only waiting for me.
Well, then what connection did she
To
have...
you, I tell nothing. To Mr. Drew, everything. All this was to be. Long ago, the gods arranged it. And who is man that he should struggle against the gods? Years ago, I wanted to marry Molly. I asked permission of your father, but he would not share my services with Molly. He took me on a long voyage, and when we returned, Molly had been given to the evil Dr. Suyen Hun They hated the doctor and Mr. Drew for that. They swore that when I was free, I would kill them. Today, I kept my oath. Do not grieve, Mark Drew. It is the decree of the gods. But now, gentlemen, by your leave...
Look out, he has a knife!
Hold that, gentlemen. No.
Sergeant, is he...
I'm afraid so. You've done a good job.
This is horrible. Poor Hung. You might think it's strange, but my father never meant much to me. Yet Hung, well, he was my friend for as long back as I can remember. If I had only known earlier what the 50 candles meant, this might have been prevented.
Yes, Mark. If.
Well, that's the curtain on tonight's mystery, 50 Candles. How did you do? Were you able to outsmart the author and put the finger on the murderer? Or did you just jump from one suspect to the other, finally drawing a blank? Well, if you got it right, congratulations. If not, better luck next time. Say, before you put those detective tools away, follow me to the green room and see if you can't pick up a clue or two about our next performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Follow me, please. Come.
I'm alone now. The last of the funeral guests have gone, and I am alone in my study. There's been a queer sense of freedom in the house since the coffin was carried away. The coffin that now lies hidden in its solitary grave beneath the brown earth. Claire is dead. She was my wife. And yet I feel no sorrow. Little wonder. It was I who murdered her. Yes, I murdered her, but it was done too cleverly for anyone to suspect me. The power of mind over matter. Now that I look back on it, I marvel. Less than a month ago, she was strong and healthy. Then I began working on her ignorant fears, convincing her that she wasn't well. I could almost see the seeds taking root. Her appetite left her, and she began to complain of stomach pains. She took to bed. The doctor, stupid fool, could find nothing wrong, but it was clear he was worried. I waited patiently, letting her tortured mind ravish her body. And then one evening, I walked into her bedroom. There was a cup of broth on her night table. In the half-darkness, I dropped the white powder into the broth. 5 grains of arsenic. An hour later, she was dead. Now the worst of it is over. The long night when she lay cold and still in her room adjoining mine. The funeral, the tearful platitudes of our friends, the weeping and wailing. Over, done and gone with. The money is mine to do with as I please. No longer will it be doled out to me at her whim and pleasure. All mine. I shall close the house. No one will question that the memories of familiar things are too keen to bear. But first I must discharge the cook and the housemaid. Immediately. Come in.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Goddard?
Oh, yes, Hannah. Come in and close the door, please.
Yes, sir.
What's that you're carrying?
It's a picture of the madam. I found it in the attic, and I polished the silver frame. I thought you'd like to have it, sir, to remind you.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you, Hannah.
It's a very good likeness. That is, until she was taken ill. I never saw anyone change so fast.
It's the nature of her disease, Hannah.
Somehow I can't believe she's gone. Every now and then I have a queer feeling that she's still here.
Well, you're just upset.
I have a feeling she wants to tell me something.
Hannah, please.
I didn't mean to talk about it, but I keep listening for a voice, waiting to hear what she wants to tell me. When they took her out of her bedroom, I wouldn't let Millie straighten up. I wanted to do it myself. And there, on the night table, was the last thing I brought her. A cup of broth. She drunk part of it, but...
Hannah, I'd rather not discuss it.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't really go on like this, not after what you've been through. Waiting on her hand and foot. I wondered why you didn't hire a nurse those last weeks.
Oh, I preferred to do it myself. I was afraid a nurse would have alarmed Mrs. Goddard.
Yes, and they're always prying into what doesn't concern them, aren't they? They think they know more than doctors do. Of course, some doctors don't know much at that.
Mrs. Goddard couldn't have had a better doctor.
And nobody could have done more for her than you did, sir, I'm sure. There are few husbands would have done what you did. Very few. You wanted to speak with me about something, sir?
It's not important, Hannah. It can wait for another time. For long minutes after the door had closed behind her, I could feel my heart pounding madly. The palms of my hands were cold and damp. Everything had changed. The feeling of well-being and satisfaction was gone, and in its place was nervous, uncertain fear. Why had she made it a point to mention the cup of broth? And what else had she said? Oh, yes. Few husbands would have done more for their wives. More than I did. Very few. The words had double meaning. Had she meant them that way? No, it was impossible. Just a coincidence. A ghastly turn of a phrase. There was nothing to worry about. Nothing.
Well, it doesn't look like you'll have much detective work to do in this one. The murderer's already told us who he is. Sounds to me like our next production is going to be one of those psychological stories going all out for terror. No, sir. I don't think there's going to be anything light and airy about our next attraction. So, if you like 'em grim and frightening, be right back in your seats when we raise the curtain on The Web. This is Sergeant X, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. The Armed Forces Radio Service.
If you were planning to commit murder openly, and yet wanted not to be caught, you would, of course, choose a time of year when the streets would be filled with people. People in outlandish costume, celebrating a holiday. In fact, the perfect night for your crime.
would be Halloween.
Hello, creeps. This is T4Y opening the doors to the Mystery Playhouse. I feel a word of explanation is due about tonight's play. It's called The Ghost with the Gun. It was written by Anthony Boucher. And it's a story that could take place only on the night of All Hallows. Halloween to you. It's a wonderful device Mr. Boucher has used, a clever and ingenious device. And so I'm going to ask you to imagine for the next 25 minutes that it is Halloween, and you're busy answering doorbells rung by children busy playing trick or treat. Or, if you'd rather, you may be one of the players.
There isn't anything unusual about people living in stores in Berkeley, California. Most of their owners abandoned them to fight for Uncle Sam and were glad enough to rent them out to the war workers who had piled into town looking for any available space they might try to call home. Tonight, in one of these troubadours, are a man and woman. They might be any ordinary, fairly young couple as she sews and he tries to concentrate on the evening paper. They might be, but... let's step inside and listen.
Ben!
What's wrong, Rose?
Oh, another one of those kids with a mask at the window.
Trying to scare us.
You're just encouraging them, Ben, answering the door every time and giving them candy when they ring.
That's what I bought it for. Don't forget, honey, we were kids once.
Trick or treat, mister.
Trick or treat?
You know what I mean, mister. Do I get a treat or play Halloween tricks on you instead?
Well, I guess it'll have to be a treat this time.
Gee, candy, 2 hands full. Thanks, mister.
Trick or treat. Wonder what they'd do if I held out on them sometime. Not much to this place.
Please don't remind me that I gotta live here with you and that Joe Barker. In a store facing right on the street where you gotta soap up your own window so people can't look in and think you're an ad for tomato juice or something.
Listen, honey, where's there a safer place for me to hole up? Berkeley's full of transients now. Nobody keeps an eye on strangers. Too many of them. And with Joe already working here, it was a natural.
How do you know you can trust Joe?
Don't worry about him. We're old buddies. I told you that, honey.
I'd sure like to know where he's getting all the money he throws around. He don't earn all that out at the war plant.
Don't ask too many questions, Rose. Then you don't get into any trouble.
Oh, Ben, if that's another one of those...
Ah, honey, they're just having fun.
Trick or treat, mister.
Trick or treat, huh? Your kid's got a swell racket, you know. A shakedown, we used to call it back in...
Ben.
Okay, Rose. I'm sorry.
Trick or treat, mister.
Here's some candy. Run along, kid.
Hey, thanks. You're okay, mister.
How about a little treat for us, honey? I brought a bottle home for Halloween.
Oh, wait till Joe comes home from the movies. He'll have a drink with you.
I gotta have to drink now to Halloween right now.
Ben, even that stuff don't give you courage anymore.
That's okay. I got enough courage to hang on to you.
Oh, let's get out of this place, Ben. You can't do any good here sitting in the house all day afraid of your own shadow.
Cut it out, Rose.
It's true. I know you're scared.
Nah. Darned if I don't like Halloween. Boy, how Joe and I used to celebrate back in Chicago when we was kids. Maybe that's what got us started. You walk up to some dope and you tell them, trick or treat, or else.
Oh, don't go, Ben. Maybe they'll leave us alone.
Just one more, honey. I'm having fun.
Trick or treat, Mr. Flaxner.
Mr. Flaxner it is this time. Well, you're a real polite ghost. But suppose I said trick this time, Mr. Ghost. Just what would you do? Rose. Rose, honey. It shot. Somebody shot it.
You hurt. Oh, Ben. Ben, say something. Oh, don't die. Oh, Ben. Ben, don't leave me like this.
Rose. Rose. Ben. Rose, what's happened?
Oh, Joe. Joe, you're home. I fainted, I guess.
Ben. Ben's dead, Rose. Rose, you shot him.
Oh, no, Joe. No, I didn't do it. It was one of them kids that come playing Halloween tricks. It was dressed like a ghost.
Then what's the gun doing here on the floor?
I didn't see it before, Joe, honest. The ghost, that thing, whatever it was, must have thrown it in here afterwards.
Well, what was it? Couldn't you see?
Just something white, sort of floating away in the dark.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not surprised. I knew Ben was mixed up in something back in Chicago. Had to come out here.
He shot a man, Joe. I can tell you now. Johnny Angelino was his name. They called him the Angel. I got crossed up in black market liquor. That's why we had to skip town. Why he left, then sent for me.
Oh, so that was it. I knew he was scared of his skin. But you and me, baby, we got to keep our linen clean.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, I'm not like him. I've got sense. And first, I got to get rid of this gun.
Joe, you still think that
I don't care who did it. You know I went for you like a ton of bricks when I first laid eyes on you.
Oh, don't, Joe, please. Not like this with him lying there.
Okay, baby. But I gave Ben his break. Now I'm looking out for you and me, understand?
Oh, Joe, don't leave me alone with him.
I'm getting a San Francisco train right now. Paying a local fare, getting off the first stop, and walking back. Now leave this gun on the train. You get it?
Well, what if somebody comes? Maybe they heard the shot.
Keep your nerve, baby. It's not likely anybody will show up if nobody's come by this time. Now give me 5 minutes, then call the police.
Oh, but, Joe, what if they think I was alone with them?
Tell them the same story you told me.
You still think
I
that
told you don't care. You and me. We're like this from now on.
Joe, don't you? You're hurting me.
No. Just like this.
Oh, Joe.
That's us. Now give me 5 minutes and then get on that phone.
And so, Miss Franklin, you and the murdered man were sharing this place?
With me, Inspector.
You say he was shot about 7:30 or so?
About that time, Inspector. We had the radio on listening to one of those mystery programs and was over just a short time before.
That's right, Inspector. I heard it myself. It's off the air at 7:30.
Oh, it's you, Willoughby. You no good rookie cop. Where were you when I wanted you?
Well, you heard what the lady said, listening to the mystery program.
Well, just keep out of my way, Willoughby. I'm doing all right without you. You messed me up this time with your phony clues, and the armed services won't be the only thing you'll be recently discharged from. All right, you. Your name's Joe Barker, that right?
Correct, Joe Barker.
And where were you when
I was at a movie. One of them double bills at the campus theater. Don't go. It's lousy.
Oh, yeah? Well, look, Barker, what time was it when you were at the show?
Oh, I got out about 7:30. Takes about 20 minutes to get up here. I was walking.
What about the gun, Inspector?
The men haven't found it yet, Willoughby. Nowhere on this block, anyways. But they did find this.
That's it. The white sheet and the mask. Whoever shot Ben was wearing it.
Well, that might help us some.
Might help us, Inspector. I'd say it tells us from the size of the sheet our murderer would have to be 5 feet or under to be completely covered and disguised.
That's right. He looked awful short.
I am? Either of you happen to know anybody 5 feet or under who might have wanted this man out of the way?
Gee, Inspector, I don't know right off.
Joe, what about that hunchback?
Hey, you're right, Rose. Listen, Inspector. Miss Franklin here and I heard Ben and this hunchback having a row one night. He wouldn't say what it was about.
A hunchback?
Wait. And there's somebody else. Helen. A girl named Helen Kirk.
Oh, Rose, you don't think...
Oh, Joan I. Well, she was a friend of Ben's before I came out here. She works out where Joe does. She's little, not over 5 feet.
A hunchback and a doll, huh? Miss Franklin, where did you say you and Ben Flaxner came from?
Cheyenne.
You didn't mean to say Chicago, did you?
No, Cheyenne. Both of us come from there.
All right. That'll be all for now. Don't leave town. I'll be wanting to see both of you again.
Well, Inspector, uncovered any startling facts since my roast beef and coffee?
No dope on Flaxner at all from Cheyenne, Willoughby.
I thought not. Well, look at these wires. I've got plenty from Chicago and Washington, too.
So they know Ben Flax's fingerprints both places, huh?
I thought the girl slipped up about Chicago, Cheyenne.
He was in the black market in Chicago?
And liquor, mostly. Doing all right, too, until some mug named Johnny Angelino got bumped off.
Well, they think Flaxner did it.
They said the cops couldn't get anything on him, but they think Angelino's pals did. That's why Flaxner blew town.
Johnny Angelino, that name sounds familiar.
Well, you probably remember him as the Angel Inspector. He was a dwarf, 4 feet 8 or 9, I'd say, at the most. Just the right size for our trick-or-treat killer.
A ghost with a gun. Oh, but he couldn't be. Willoughby, ghosts don't come back and kill their own murderers with the same gun used on them. Or do they? Oh, doggone it, Willoughby. I knew you'd get me all balled up again if I let you in on this case.
Take it easy, Inspector. Remember, we have 2 other suspects besides the ghost. Let's check up on their alibis.
Who's the door?
Open this door.
Who are you? What do you want? It's late. I go to sleep. What do you want?
In, first of all. That's better. Sorry to get you out of bed, but it's really only 12:30.
Gino, only poor hunchback. What do you want with me?
Plenty. You're handling black market poultry. You had a row with a corpse of mine. It happens he used to play black market games, too.
I don't talk.
No? You better come along with me. Maybe the boys can persuade you to open up.
I don't go with you.
Okay, big boy, drop that gun.
When did he come in?
Just now, and just in time, I guess.
Maybe not. Not while
okay,
I
you take this. Yeah. I guess that'll put him where we want him for a while. Eh, Gino?
What hit me?
I did. What's your game impersonating an officer?
Impersonating? I hope the inspector never hears that one.
He tried to take me away.
So you're in this with a hunchback.
My name's O'Rourke, Bud. Take a look at this.
Federal Bureau of Investigation. Well, on the level. Since when are the FBI and city police playing cops and robbers with each other? Here's my credentials here.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, except it landed on my chin.
I'm sorry, Willoughby. I took you for one of the black market boys mixed up with Gino here.
Yeah? What's a G-man doing stooging for a black market operator?
Turn that the other way around, Willoughby. Gino's our stooge, and a whale of a good one. I thought you were from the gang he's working on.
I help the law. Help catch you black market.
But what were you doing with Ben Flaxner?
One of the black market boys see him. Tell me he used to work with Johnny Angelino. Maybe he will work with us. Then we catch him. He tell me think about it.
Okay. But where were you tonight at 7:30?
He was with me, Willoughby, making out a report.
Well, I guess that still leaves me with a ghost.
A ghost?
Yeah, a ghost and a doll. I think I'll check on the doll first. Helen Kirk, I believe.
Say, how'd you get in my apartment?
Your landlady was very helpful when she found out I was the law.
You're a cop. Where do you get off coming here at this hour?
Yeah, my watch says nearly 1:30.
I just quit work.
Then I don't suppose you heard about Ben Flaxner.
Benny? What's happened to him?
Tonight, between 7:30 and 8 sometime, he was shot and killed.
What? But who'd want to kill Benny?
That's what I'm trying to find out. You and the murdered man were friends?
Sure, I knew Benny. Before he brought her out here.
Oh, he hadn't told you about Rose Franklin before.
No, he didn't, the little skunk. Oh, pardon me. I guess now I ought to have more respect.
I guess you didn't see much of him when she arrived, huh?
Well, that was no skin off my teeth. 'Cause I got plenty of other chances.
I can imagine.
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself.
I can see you're the cute type men really go for.
Yeah, I guess I'm what you might call petite. In French.
Yeah, most he-men like them little. Like you.
There. Look at me with my shoes off.
Say, you're no bigger than a kid.
Ain't it the truth? I don't even come up to your chin.
No, about 4 feet 8 or 9, I'd say.
Well, you don't have to back away. I wasn't going to bite you.
You know, Ben Flaxner, for whom you just mourned so prettily, was shot by someone just your height, Miss Kirk.
She told you that, didn't she? She sicked you onto me, that Rose.
No, she merely suggested I look you up.
Why do you go and believe what she tells you for? She's jealous of me. How do you know she didn't make that story up? The ghost and everything to get even with me. How do you know she didn't do it herself?
Now, Miss Kirk, you mustn't get so excited.
You think maybe I could have done it?
Nobody's accusing you of anything. At the moment. Well, good morning, Inspector.
It's not that good, Willoughby.
Did you follow that tip I gave you last night on the Kirk dame?
Yeah, I followed the tip.
You checked at the Richmond plant?
Yeah, I checked at the Richmond plant. You want to know what I found? Helen Kirk got to work on time last night, was working at the time Flaxner was killed.
Yeah. Looks like I was, shall we say, on the wrong track, Inspector?
Yeah, I should say we shall. Now, you better take this next news sitting down, rookie.
Sounds familiar. Well, shoot.
We got a report on a slug. The gun that killed Flaxner was identically the same type, a brand new make that killed Johnny Angelino, the angel.
But, Inspector, ghosts don't come back and kill people. You said that yourself.
Yeah. But it's got to be somebody 5 feet or under. You said that yourself.
Hey, maybe I gave myself a bump steer. Inspector, wait a minute. Can you get me that sheet and the mask we found last night?
What for now?
I'm visiting every kid on that block after school today. One of them must have seen that ghost with a gun last night. Now, don't be frightened, Tommy. You were out last night playing trick-or-treat, weren't you?
I didn't do nothing to make the police come.
Now, look at this, Tommy. Is this your sheet and mask?
No, it ain't. You can ask my dad and Mom. They'll tell you.
Yeah, sure. I was at Flaxner's last night, Mr. Willoughby. But I didn't have anything to do with him getting killed.
Did you see anybody else around playing trick-or-treat?
Sure, lots of kids were out.
Were any of them wearing this sheet and this mask?
Sure, that's Terry Murdoch's. He lives down on the next corner.
This is your sheet, isn't it, Terry? And this is the mask you wore last night.
No, they're not mine.
Your mother said they were.
No, honest, they're not.
She said you came home early last night, went right to bed, and had terrible nightmares. She had to sit up with you.
No, I didn't.
She said you were so upset you couldn't go to school today.
I was sick, though.
Because something happened last night that frightened you. Isn't that it?
Yes.
What was it, Terry?
I don't know.
Terry, you're a junior G-man, aren't you? That's what your mother said. Now, I want to help. I want you to help me.
Oh, how?
Something happened when you called at Flaxner's place last night, and he was shot. Now, you know what it was. Now, try to help me, Terry.
Okay, I'll try. It scared me awful. I tried to yell even, but I couldn't. It was like everything bad I ever dreamed about.
Hello.
Inspector, this is Willoughby.
What now?
How about rounding up Helen Kirk and Gino the Hunchback and having them both over at Flaxner's place at 7 tonight? Oh, and be sure Rose Franklin and the Barker guy are there.
What are you doing now? Giving a little party?
Yes, Inspector, I'm giving a little Halloween party of my own tonight, even if I am a day late. And, guess who's going to be guest of honor?
I'm afraid I couldn't possibly.
Why, Inspector, the ghost with a gun, of course.
I gotta stay.
Keep quiet. Wait a minute.
I see all of our guests have arrived.
Oh, yes, Mr. Willoughby. Oh, but the one you're supposed to bring.
Yeah, you're a little late, aren't you, Copper?
But not too late, Miss Kirk.
Hey, what do you want with me?
You'll see, Gino. And you too, Miss Franklin and Mr. Barker.
Oh, yeah?
I found our ghost with a gun of last night.
The one who shot Ben?
No, the ghost didn't shoot Ben Flaxner, Miss Franklin. There was something standing behind our ghost. Something that came sneaking up behind our little trick-or-treat boy when he rang your bell. Something crouching behind him, waiting, and shot.
Willoughby, please. You sure you know what you're talking about this
time, Inspector, yes. So you see, our murderer didn't have to be 5 feet or under after all.
But didn't this here ghost see who it was?
This here ghost, Miss Kirk, was grabbed from behind, his mouth covered so he couldn't scream, by 2 very long, strong arms and whisked away into the night.
Oh. The ghost knows who the real killer is?
He thinks he might.
Oh.
When the thing got him out of sight into a pitch-black alley, he warned him never to tell what had happened or he'd come back and put him out of the way like he'd shot Flaxner.
I thought you said you were bringing this ghost over tonight as guest of honor, Willoughby.
He's waiting outside. Come on in, Terry.
Terry Murdoch.
This is your ghost. And I think the thing that crouched behind him is here with us in this room right now. Am I right, Terry?
Yeah. I know him now, Mr. Willoughby.
Inspector, the gun. Barker's gun.
Grab him, go on me, you. I got him. I had to nick him in the hand. He had to shot the kid. Now let go.
Joe, it was you.
And if I'm not mistaken, this gun you were about to use is the same one you used to kill Ben Flaxner.
Well, Joe, you told me you'd left it on the train.
Probably a gag, Miss Franklin, to let you think he was protecting you.
Gee, why'd he shoot that poor little guy?
Because Barker's up to his neck in black market dealings here in Berkeley. Flaxner knew it and was blackmailing Barker.
You can't prove anything what that kid says. Who'd believe him?
I would, Barker. And besides, now I've got your gun. A ballistics test will prove it's the same gun you used to kill your buddy Flaxner last night.
You meddling
You
fool.
played your last Halloween trick, Mr. Barker. Now the state's going to furnish the treat.
That was The Ghost with the Gun by Anthony Boucher, and this is T4Y closing the doors to the Mystery Playhouse and saying good night, sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Get set for the Molle Mystery Theatre. And details later on about Molle's big $25,000 contest, My Closest Shave. First prize, a $3,500 vacation trip. Other prizes, 5 new Ford Deluxe sedans, 10 late model television sets, and many other big cash prizes.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by George and Gertrude Fass is entitled Solo Performance. Our stars, the very versatile Everett Sloane, stage, screen, and radio actor currently appearing with Rita Hayworth and Orson Welles in the motion picture Lady from Shanghai. Tonight, Mr. Sloane will play the part of Albert Perry, an actor who's forced by circumstances to play the most difficult role of his career, a role wherein his life depends upon his solo performance.
But first, a short reminder, friends. The story of Your Closest Shave, your narrowest escape from danger of any kind, may win a grand prize in Molle's $25,000 contest, My Closest Shave. Listen for full details later.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery solo performance, starring Everett Sloane as Albert Perry.
Miss Johnson.
Yes, Mr. Hamill. I was just leaving for the day. Shall I bring the mail in?
No, leave it on your desk. Before you go, will you do something for me?
Yes, Mr. Hamill.
Phone the theater and ask Blaine to come over here and see me after rehearsal. I will wait for him.
Yes, Mr. Hamill. Anything else?
No. Good night, Miss Johnson.
Good night, sir.
It was over. The most difficult performance of my career. I had played the part of Lee Hamill, theatrical producer, with Lee's body lying not 15 feet away. I suppose I'd had better roles, more artistic ones, that is, but never a tougher one. This one had lasted 5.5 hours, and my life hanging on every minute of it. Looking back, I can see now how inevitable that performance was from that night 2 weeks before when I waited for Elspeth at Luigi's.
Hey, Mr. Perry, you ordered dinner now?
No, not yet, Luigi. I'm still waiting for my wife. She's late for some reason.
Yes, I can see. You wait for 2 hours. And look what you do to the tablecloth, Mr. Perry. Writing all over it like that. That's not nice. The laundry, she complains. It's hard to get out.
I'm sorry, Luigi. Bring me a glass of Chianti, will you?
Yes, Mr. Perry. Glass of Chianti.
Oh, Albert, I'm sorry I'm late. My poor starved darling.
Well, finally.
I've kept you waiting. Have you ordered yet?
Just a glass of wine.
One glass? Luigi, bring a whole bottle. We're celebrating, darling.
Celebrating what? Your arrival?
I got the part. What do you think of that, my sweet? Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, sure, that's great news. But why did it take this long?
Oh, well, you know how Lee Hamill likes to talk. And then after he decided to give me the part, he had to go into a long discourse on how to interpret the role. I'd have called if I could, but I just couldn't interrupt him, and when I finally did break away, I didn't want to lose a minute.
The Chianti, Mr. Perry.
Chianti? It should be champagne.
Well, you know as well as I do we can't even afford this.
Oh, but we can. I'll be getting $500 a week. Think of that. And, oh, darling, I didn't tell you. I think there's a part for you, the part of Tony. He's just your type. When I see Lee tomorrow, I'll talk to him about it.
No, save your breath. I saw him last week.
You did? You didn't tell me.
Well, there was nothing to tell.
But what did he say?
He said there was nothing for me in the play. Nothing.
Oh, but that was last week, darling. Now he may feel different, especially if I ask him.
If you ask him.
I'll turn on the fatal charm.
Why, you'll do nothing of the kind. Not with that wolf.
Silly, I'm kidding. But you just leave it to me, darling. We'll be a husband and wife team yet. I can see it now. Night Cafe. A Lee Hamill production starring Albert and Elspeth Perry.
Well, look at you. What's the occasion?
I'm going downtown to meet Lee.
Well, what for? Rehearsals aren't starting already, are they?
No, but he wants to discuss the play with me. And that gives me just the opportunity I want. You know, to ask him about you.
Look, baby, I'd just as soon you didn't. Any favor Hamill does for anyone has to be paid for. What time will you be home?
Oh, I don't know. But if I'm late, you just go right ahead and eat. Don't wait for me.
Well, okay.
Oh, the script. I left it here on the desk.
I was looking it over. Here it is.
Oh, thanks.
You know, I guess I could handle that Tony role, all right.
Oh, I know you can, darling. Oh, Albert.
Now what is it?
Look what you've done to this script. Why do you have to scribble on things?
Well, if I didn't do that, I'd probably bite my nails. Just nervousness.
Goodbye, my pet. And don't worry, the part's as good as yours. And Hamill won't eat me, you know. Not unless I let him. Bye, darling.
Well, every day the following week she went down to see Lee to discuss interpretation, she said. We'd meet at Luigi's every night at 6. She'd come in bubbling over with excitement and always with the assurance that she was on the point of landing the role for me. But Thursday morning I found an item in Variety. I handed the paper to her to read.
Lee Hamill signs Matt Blaine for featured role in Night Cafe opposite Elsbeth Perry.
So you're still working on Lee to give me the part, are you?
Oh, but darling, I knew about Matt Blaine. As a matter of fact, Lee signed him on Monday.
And today is Thursday. Why didn't you tell me Monday that Blaine had the part?
Because on Monday I didn't want to make you feel bad. And after what happened Tuesday, I wasn't so sure you couldn't still have the part.
All right, what happened Tuesday?
Well, we were all in Lee's outer office waiting for Lee to call us in. Well, you know how Blaine is. Always doing takeoffs on people to prove what a good mimic he is.
No, he thinks he's good.
Well, this time he decided he'd give an imitation of Lee interpreting roles for us. Now, my dears, pay close attention. The script calls...
Let me do it. Here's the way Lee sounds.
Now, my dears, my darlings, this wonderful script demands stark realism. Life in the raw, a stripping down to essentials.
Oh, that's Lee to the life, Albert. Well, Blaine did it fairly well, too. He was going great guns when Lee opened the door of his private office and stood there taking it all in sore as a boil.
Rough break for Blaine.
Lee didn't speak to him all that day. Blaine is so unnerved that I'm sure he'll mangle his part.
Oh, I see. So now I'm supposed to sit around and pray that Blaine gets the sack.
Oh, don't feel that way about it. He's just not right for the part anyway. So keep your chin up, sweet.
All right. What about dinner tonight?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Lee asked me to have dinner with him.
Well, you're not going to, are you?
Oh, I never would, only he's asked the cast up to his apartment after dinner for the first reading. And since I'll be in the city anyway, I thought it might be just as well to accept his invitation.
All right. Well, I'll go along downtown with you. I'll eat at the Lambs and pick you up after your reading.
Oh, but Albert, I don't know how soon we'll finish.
All right, so I won't pick you up. At least you don't mind my coming downtown with you.
Oh, not at all. But hurry and dress. I don't want to be late.
I'd had dinner at the Lambs Club and was knocking some balls around in the billiard room when I saw Matt Blaine.
Hi, Albert.
Oh, hello, Matt. What are you doing here?
Oh, same thing you are, wasting time. Want a game?
Well, don't you have a reading tonight at Lee Hamill's?
Reading? Oh, no. We don't begin until Friday, first rehearsal. Well, rack 'em up. Let's go.
The next day, I didn't mention to Elspeth my meeting Blaine at the Lambs. But when she told me she was going to visit her mother that night, I simply said I'd go along.
But, Albert, why spoil your evening? You know you and Mother never get along.
All right, if that's the way you want it.
Why don't you go to a movie or something?
That's an idea.
You'll have a much better time there than at Mother's. And so will I.
I got my hat and left. But instead of going to the movies, I waited in the shadows near the subway entrance. When Elspeth came out, I followed her into the subway unseen. She got off at 59th Street, and the sense of shame I had at following her was replaced by a feeling of rage and frustration. when she went into Lee Hamill's hotel on Central Park South. I waited outside the hotel until midnight. And when she didn't come out, I left. At that moment, I felt I could kill Lee Hamill.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, Act Two. But first, here's Dan Seymour with an important announcement.
Friends, here's your chance to get that luxurious vacation trip you and your family have been waiting for, all expenses paid. That's right. A $3,500 vacation trip or cash is the grand prize in Molle's fascinating contest, My Closest Shave. And there are 106 other prizes. 5 new Ford sedans, 10 of Emerson's latest table model television sets installed, or radio phonographs, and also 75 cash prizes totaling $5,000. Now, that's $25,000 worth of prizes in all.
Well, tell us more, Danny. How do you enter the contest?
Well, it's easy, it's fun. Get the printed rules and suggestions from your druggist. Then write the story of your closest shave, your narrowest escape from danger, embarrassment, or failure, your most exciting experience of any kind. The story, not the writing, is what counts. Send your entry with 2 end flaps bearing the name Molle from any Molle carton. Mail to Molle, Post Office Box 49, New York 8, New York.
Now that's Molle, Box 49, New York 8, New York.
The whole family can get in this grand contest. Send as many entries as you wish, but include 2 Molle end flaps from the carton with each entry. Remember, 107 prizes worth $25,000, including trade prizes, are waiting to be won. So get your close shave entry in soon.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act Two of Solo Performance, starring Everett Sloane as Albert Perry.
What would you like for breakfast, dear?
Just coffee. You came in pretty late last night.
Oh, you know how Mother is. She kept me at gin rummy till past midnight.
Elspeth, that movie last night started wheels turning in my brain. I got an idea.
An idea?
Why don't we go out to Hollywood and have a try at pictures?
You seem to forget I have a contract and a darn good one.
You seem to forget I have no darn good contract. I've made up my mind, Elspeth. We're going.
Albert, I can't break my contract with Lee.
Oh, the devil with Lee.
This part will make me, Albert. It's practically a starring role.
Lee means more to you than I do, doesn't he?
He what? Oh, now I begin to see. You're not crazy. You're only jealous.
I'm not jealous.
Oh, yes, you are. Well, believe it or not, I'm relieved. That's a normal reaction anyway. After all, I guess I have been spending quite a bit of time with Lee. But just let me assure you, dear...
You don't have to bother.
Albert, wait. We begin rehearsals on Friday. Blaine will be fired then, I'm sure of it. Lee didn't exactly promise me, but you're almost certain to get the part. Won't you wait until Friday, dear?
All right. I'll wait until Friday. Friday afternoon, I went downtown and waited outside the theater. At 1, the cast began to leave by the stage door. Then Lee and Elspeth came out together and hopped into Lee's car. I knew where they were going. Elspeth said very little to me that weekend. Maybe she knew I wouldn't take any more of that line about trying to get me Blaine's part. Monday's rehearsal was called for 2:30. I figured Lee Hamill would be in his office all morning preparing for it. At 11:30, I entered his reception room.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Perry.
Good morning, Miss Johnson. Will you tell Mr. Hamill I'd like to see him?
Oh, of course. Sit down, won't you? Elsbeth Perry's husband is here. Yes, sir, Yes, Mr. Hamill. I'm sorry, Mr. Perry, but he's just too busy to speak to anyone. He's not casting, you know.
But this is important. It's something personal.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Perry, but you can't see Mr. Hamill today.
Oh? Okay, I'll drop in again tomorrow, Miss Johnson.
Do that, Mr. Perry.
But I didn't take the elevator down. Instead, I slipped into an alcove at one end of the corridor. It was close to 12, and I knew the girl would soon be going to lunch. At about 10 to 12, I heard the door open and the girl's footsteps going off toward the ladies' room. I walked quickly back to Hamill's office, crossed the reception room, and entered his private office.
Yes? Oh, it's you, Perry. Miss Johnson told you I was busy, did she not?
She did. But you're going to listen to me whether you can spare a moment of your precious time or not.
Before you begin, Mr. Perry, please understand, I have no work for you.
I know that.
Then we have nothing to say to each other. I ask you to leave my office.
I'm not leaving.
Mr. Perry, merely because I have engaged your wife to act in my play is no excuse for you to force yourself on me when I have no time for you.
You've got plenty of time for my wife, haven't you? Now listen to me, Hamill. No louse of a producer is going to live to brag that he walked off with my wife, see?
Oh, this is too much. Get out of my office.
Take your hands off me, Hamill, I warn you.
Get out! Get out or I will brain you!
Hysterical fool picked up a paperweight and came at me. I grappled with him, and then suddenly the hatred I felt for him swept over me in a blind rage. My groping right hand seized an object on his desk, and I plunged my fist into his chest. Ah! Oh! He was on the floor, dead. And in my hand, I held a silver letter opener, dripping blood. I dropped it and made for the door. I had to get out before the girl came back. But just as my hand gripped the knob, I heard the outer door open. I was trapped. And then the inter-office phone. If it wasn't answered, she'd come in here. Acting almost on reflex, I walked over and picked it up.
Hello? Mr. Hamill? Mr. Hamill?
Yes?
I'm ordering a sandwich for lunch, Mr. Hamill. Shall I order something for you?
No, no, thank you, Miss Johnson.
Very well, Mr. Hamill.
I'd carried it off. Now she'd have her lunch in the office and then go out to shop, probably. All I had to do was wait. My eye fell on the body. Quietly, I pulled it to the closet and pushed it in. Then I wiped the handle of the letter opener and threw that into the closet, too. The telephone, the doorknob, and the key. I had to get my fingerprints off them. My handkerchief did it quickly. I pulled on my gloves. I'd take no further chances of leaving a print behind. Half an hour to wait, and to think things over in comfort. I sat down at Lee's desk and lit a cigarette. The clock had ticked away the minutes. 5, 10, 15, 20, when...
Yes?
Mr. Van Dyke is on the phone.
I cannot talk to him now.
But he says he must discuss a very important problem of direction.
Very well. Put him on.
Hello, Lee. What about that first entrance of the girl? What have you decided about it?
Oh, yes, the entrance. I leave it all to you. You are the director. Do it however you think best.
But you said yesterday...
Yes, I was wrong. You are right.
What?
Yes. Just as you said it should be.
Well, if you say so, only after what you told me yesterday, I hardly...
A man can change his mind, no? I have thought it over. You are right and I am wrong. That is all.
Okay, Lee.
For the next 2 hours, nothing happened. And then I was startled by the ringing of the phone. I realized it was a call on Lee's private wire.
Hello, Lee. Elspeth.
Elspeth. Now I really began to sweat. Could I possibly fool my own wife? Especially since she had already heard my impersonation of Lee.
Hello? Hello? Lee?
Yes, Elspeth, darling.
Van just told us you wouldn't be here at rehearsal, and I just had to speak to you.
What is it, my dear?
You know.
What would you like me to say?
Just 3 little words.
What?
Lee, dear, I just can't continue without knowing.
Oh, so you want an answer?
Yes, please.
Let me hear you say them first, those 3 little words you want.
He has it.
He has it?
Yes, the job, the part of Tony.
Oh.
Please, Lee, it means so much to me. Albert would be so much better than Blaine. You know that.
Is this why you have been so nice to me?
Oh, don't be angry, Lee. You know how I feel about Albert. But if he doesn't get the job, he's going to the coast.
So?
And if he does, I'm going with him.
And break your contract?
I have no alternative.
Well, in that case, I have no alternative, my dear. The job is his.
Oh, you darling. Thanks a million. I'll phone him right away.
Why not wait and tell him personally tonight? The pleasure would perhaps be greater.
How perfectly right. I will wait. Oh, thanks again, darling.
How does a fellow feel who has just discovered that the wife he suspected was never anything but loyal to him? That the man he has just murdered in a jealous rage was never anything more to her than a business acquaintance? I'll tell you how he feels. It may surprise you by its very simplicity. He wants to escape the consequences of his crime. Yes, that's all. He just wants to escape.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Solo Performance. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Thousands of dandruff sufferers who've been ready to give up in despair after trying other methods without success have found that double danderine gives them real relief. You see, outstanding authorities point out that a germ, Pityrosporomo valley, is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. Methods that simply wash away loose dandruff are ineffective because they don't destroy this germ. For real relief, it must be destroyed. And double danderine does that. It actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, double danderine has given remarkable results. Now, the reason for double danderine's amazing efficiency is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's used by many hospitals because of its astonishing effectiveness. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that it really does more than many dandruff-fighting methods that actually are no better than plain water. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
At last, it was 5:30 and the secretary left. 10 minutes later, I walked down the stairs unseen, mingled with the crowds leaving the building, and took the subway. In 40 minutes, I was home. And now the clincher. Still impersonating Lee Hamill and pretending to be at the office, I phoned Van Dyke at the theater and told him I was dismissing Blaine from the cast. My alibi was complete. Since Elspeth had dutifully reported to me that I was to replace Blaine in the cast of Night Cafe, I attended the rehearsal the next day. I wasn't very surprised when the police walked in, but the rest of the cast were electrified.
Quiet, please. Quiet. Quiet, please. Mr. Hamill was murdered Just 1 minute, please. Was murdered sometime between 6:20 last night and midnight. He was alive at 6:20, according to his director, who spoke to him on the phone. Now, I want you all to understand that none of you is under suspicion. But I am asking you to come down to headquarters with me so we can round up some facts.
At headquarters, we found Blaine, looking like a ghost. He'd been questioned already, and he showed it. We were all separated and put into individual rooms. I sat down at an old battered desk and had myself a cigarette. There was a pad of yellow ruled paper and a pen and inkwell there. It made me smile. If I had wanted to write my confession, all I had to do was pick up the pen and start. All afternoon, the questioning went on while I waited alone in the room. I ran out of cigarettes at about 7, and they wouldn't let me send for any. Finally, at 10, Loman opened my door and came in.
You're Perry, aren't you?
Yes?
No, don't get up. Just stay where you are. I'll use the corner of the desk. I understand you were up to see Hamill yesterday morning.
Yes, I'd heard there might be a chance for me to take Blaine's place in the play, so I went to speak to Mr. Hamill about it.
And he wouldn't see you?
Well, his secretary said he was busy.
He told you there was no casting, didn't he?
No, he didn't tell me anything. Miss Johnson told me, but not Mr. Hamill himself.
What made you think he'd give you Blaine's place?
My wife told me there was that possibility. And as a matter of fact, when she called him later that afternoon, he did tell her that I had the part.
It was sort of tough on Blaine, wasn't it?
Well, you know how those things are. Fortunes of war.
I suppose Blaine was plenty sore about it. Sore at Hamill, I mean.
Yes, I suppose. Does he have an alibi for last night?
Suppose you leave the questions to me, Perry. What about your own alibi?
That's easy. From about 6:30 to 8, I was at Luigi's, a little Italian restaurant uptown. You can check with Luigi. After that, my wife can alibi me, if you'll accept her word.
And before 6:30?
Well, does that matter? If Hamill was alive until 6:20...
Van Dyke swears he was. He talked to him on the phone, but somehow our medical examiner has other ideas. He thinks Hamill was killed earlier in the afternoon.
But how could that be?
Where were you yesterday afternoon?
Why, home.
Any witnesses?
No. Do I need any?
Tell me, Perry, when you came to see Hamill yesterday morning, did you go into Hamill's private office at all?
No, the girl must have told you.
And you weren't in that private office at any time during the afternoon?
I was not. I was at home. I give you my word.
Mind if I take that pad on the desk?
Certainly not.
You do this?
What? Oh, yes. It's a bad habit of mine. I scrawl cats all over everything.
Bad habit is right, Perry. So bad, it's going to send you to the chair.
What do you mean?
We found cats just like these doodled on Hamill's blotter pad.
But my wife spoke to Hamill. Van Dyke spoke to him later in the afternoon. He was alive.
You're an actor, Perry. They tell me you're pretty good at imitations. Must have been hard at it all afternoon on the phone, and between times scrawled cats all over the nice, clean blotter. That's why we kept all you folks waiting in separate rooms. A new parlor game we thought up. We call it Find the Doodler.
It did an actor's heart good to hear them at the trial. Right down the line, Elspeth, Van Dyke, and Hamill's secretary, each one swore it was Hamill's voice and not mine that came through the telephone that afternoon. Yes, their testimony added up to a rave notice from George Jean Nathan. I'd have gone free, too, if it hadn't been for the cats. But then, there's always an if, isn't there?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when our star will be the glamorous stage and screen actress Virginia Gilmore, who is currently appearing in the motion picture Close-Up. Miss Gilmore will play the leading role in a story by Paul Monash entitled Deadly Nuisance.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theatre is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Everett Sloan was starred and Elizabeth Morgan featured in tonight's performance. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Deadly Nuisance, starring Virginia Gilmore.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by Joseph Ruskol features the return of our Mystery Theater's most popular comedy character, Kenny Angle, the delightful little Broadway tout who has an angle for every situation, but always lands behind the 8-ball. And Carl Eastman will again play the title role. In tonight's story, Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds, Kenny's troubles are started by a play written by a 17th century French playwright, Jean Racine. I remember that name, Jean Racine. For only Kenny Angles could get into hot water because of the works of a man who died 2.5 centuries ago.
Well, Mr. Barnes, some fellas get into trouble the hard way and some do it the easy way. For instance, it's a cinch to get into shaving trouble if you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. But not if you shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Because with Molle, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery, Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds.
Such things should happen to me. To me, Kenny Angles. I always know the right time, a gimmick or two. So why am I always landing behind the 8-ball? You're laughing, huh? It's something to laugh. They're going to chop me up a hamburger, you hear? For hamburger. All right. Only a couple of days ago, everything's normal, see? Keeping my nose clean, this and that, doing the best I can with a scratch sheet. When lo, I'm picked up at the racetrack, bum rush to police headquarters where Inspector Macy seizes me with a most amazing remark.
All right. Angle yourself out of this, Kenny. Where is the Queen of Diamonds? The Queen of Diamonds, where is she?
Where is she? Who is she?
Who is she? You tell me. Tell me that, too. Who and where is she?
Oh, my goodness, it's double talk. Who and where is the Queen of Sheba?
Of diamonds, Kenny Angle. I'm talking about diamonds and a gang of international jewel thieves you're mixed up with, see?
Me? Hey, this is like a dream, like a crazy looking glass. Inspector, remember me? I am just a simple horse player. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, no? Well, I'm talking about a jewel ring that smuggled $1 million in hot rocks out of the country in the past year. Famous heirlooms that no fence would touch with a 10-foot pole. A ring headed by a mysterious dame we long been trying to lay our hands on, called the Queen of Diamonds. We believe you can tell us her identity.
Me? My goodness, this is like a double feature.
Who is the Queen of Diamonds, Kenny?
You tell me. I can use a buck myself.
Oh. Kenny, you were at Mindy's last night at 7 p.m.?
Yeah. So what?
So you just cooked your own goose. You corroborate the testimony of another weirdie I'm holding on suspicion, Cockeye Romanoff.
Cockeye Romanoff?
Yes, who confesses under oath that you accosted him at Mindy's at 7 o'clock last night and promised that for a fee you could put him next to a fortune, something real hot. Whereupon you whispered into his ear, the Queen of Diamonds.
The Queen of Diamonds?
The Queen of Diamonds. Angle your way out of that, Kenny.
Holy cow, so that's what... Inspector, that was a horse running at Hialeah in the third.
What?
A long shot, 100-to-1 bet. Honest, check it. Go ahead, get a racing form.
I will, corkscrew. Don't worry.
Oh, wait till I tell this one to Mr. Popple.
Yeah, you better consult your shyster lawyer, because even if I see it, I won't believe it. And I still think you know more than you're willing to tell. Get it? A lot more. Now, get out of here.
What do you think of that, Mr. Popple? Ain't that a hot one? Did you ever hear anything...
Quiet, I'm thinking.
Yeah, but...
That's stricken dumb.
But I'm absolutely in the clear, ain't I?
I don't know. Take your feet off my desk.
Oh, sure.
So there was a long shot named the Queen of Diamonds?
Yeah.
You think Inspector Macy will let it go at that? It smells a new rash of trouble.
So cut out my heart. What do I know about jewel thieves? Mr. Popple, you mean this thing's something to worry about? What am I, a crook?
Quiet. Get locked, jaw.
With me, it comes the hard way.
Kenny, tell me before I go out of my mind.
Yeah, Mr. Popple?
How do you manage to get in the middle of everything?
How is it nothing ever happens without you in the woodpile? How is it I stay out of jail defending a client like you?
But, Mr. Farfel, I'm in the clear.
In the clear? Don't you realize the inspector is convinced you're mixed up with the Queen of Diamonds gang? Say, maybe they don't call you Angles for nothing. Kenny, I haven't sold your talent short, perhaps?
Mr. Farfel.
Yeah. Anyhow, he won't rest till he gets you behind bars. He'll hound you, have you tailed.
No.
If you make one false move...
No.
Let go of my lapel.
Well, what do you advise me to do?
Take gas. Develop pneumonia.
Oh, tell me, Mr. Farfel. Advise me.
All right. Get out of my lap. Can you stay out of trouble for 24 hours? It's a crucial period. Just 24 hours, Kenny.
Sure, how?
Stay away from the angles. Your known haunts. Playoff races, pool rooms, two-headed quarters. Go somewhere you can't get into trouble and phone me every hour. Go to a library, maybe.
A lot?
That's it. What a brainstorm. A library. What can possibly happen to you there? Yeah. Get culture. Go to the public library.
Huh? Hey, what's that book you're reading, pal?
The Merchant of Venice.
Good mystery?
Yeah, guy can go nuts in here like a morgue.
Say, pal, you think I can get a racing form here?
Silence.
Pal, do you think I can get a racing?
Silence, please. This is the public library.
Yeah, it's better than jail. I'm going to speak to that female warden. Maybe she's got one at that.
Yes, sir?
I'd like... Oh, say, you're the librarian?
Librarian, yes.
And I've been wasting my time with horses.
May I help you?
What do you got in mind?
Now, look here, I'm busy. What do you want?
Okay, Warden. Just pouring out my heart. What I want is do you happen to have a racing...
Racine?
Huh? Yeah, a racing.
Racine.
Racine? Shh. Since when?
Dance.
Here? Shh.
Dance?
I'm game.
I have it for you. Here.
Huh?
Racine.
Oh, that racing.
Take it. This book.
This book? What a form.
Stop flirting, Dance. Get going.
What?
Pages 9 to 12.
Pages... Say, you sure this is it? I wanted, the one that calls all the plays on racing.
Yes, sir. The plays of Racine in one volume. Take the book and scram, and don't tip it or you'll get your head knocked off. Get to the airport, quick.
Did you ever? I meet a librarian. Right away she wants to dance. I talk about racing, she makes with Racine. I ask for racing form, she gives me a big fat book and tells me to scram. So in the days I scram. But just as I stagger out of the library, I snap out of it and I ask myself, what is this? What am I, an errand boy? She wants me to deliver this where? Father's mustache. And I'm just thinking to throw the book in the gutter when a voice accosts me out of nowhere.
I say, just a moment, Tot.
Dance. You too?
Dance.
Here in the street? What is this, a craze? Hey, wait, ain't you the merchant of Venice? The guy in the library there? I was just...
Bobo, he is not dance.
I don't think so either, Manuel. But he knew the password, Racine. How?
Find out.
Hey, put down that gun.
Let's have it quick, senor.
No funny business. Hand it over.
Oh, my golly, what is this, a stick-up?
Funeral, if you're not smart. Hand over that book.
The police. Bobo, the police.
You three there, stay where you are. Hands up, please.
Don't shoot him, an innocent bystander.
Manuel, let's make a break for it. Come on.
Oh, Mama, what did I fall into now? I gotta beat it. Get around the corner and I'm safe.
Oh, why, Kenny Angles.
Lunches, Malloy.
Hey, where you rushing?
Don't stop me.
Hey, wait a minute. No one's after you. What's that you're carrying?
Huh?
Am I seeing things? A book?
A book? Oh, a book. The deed book.
Hey, what's the matter?
I don't know, Princess, but there's something about it. Must be worth a fortune.
What?
A couple of mugs were just about to bump me off for it.
Are you kidding? For this book?
For this book.
Yeah, let's see it. The plays are racing. Oh, a horse book, huh?
Yeah, right. Only you call it racing.
Racing? Since when?
Since that's the high-tone way to say it.
Hey, Kenny, look. Some pages stuck here.
Yeah, 3 pages. Sort of glued together, huh?
From 9 to 12.
Yeah, 9 to... Hey.
What's the matter?
I don't know, but that dame in the library, she warned me something about it, but I don't remember what. Such funny things she said, like she says, don't tip it.
Don't tip it?
Or I'll get my head knocked off.
Very mysterious. So look, I'm tipping it. So what?
Such a funny girl. Impulsive, you know? Right away she wants to start dancing.
Dancing right there in the library?
Right there in the library. That's the funniest thing, Blintzes.
Yeah?
Them stick-up guys. One of them I saw reading a mystery in the library. He wanted to dance, too.
With the librarian?
No, with me. Out in the street. Then his stooge makes with some strange remarks that I don't know how to dance at all. I'm no dancer. That's when they stick me up for this book. But then the cops come shooting, we all take on a lamb, and here I am.
Hey, Kenny, you sure your head's wound up right?
I begin to wonder.
Let's see that horse book again. It's worth murder. Why? No, if it was diamonds, I could...
Give it here.
You don't trust me, your own pal? Look, we'll both hold on to it.
Okay, let's give it the once-over. What's this?
Why, it's a poem.
It's all poems.
Yeah, what's that got to do with racing?
Very mysterious. Let's read one. Maybe it'll give a clue, huh?
Rash man, where wouldst thou go?
Beware thou do not step beyond this spot.
I don't get it.
Neither do I. Rash... Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Holy mackerel, I see it now.
Yeah?
Francis, what did I say that strange librarian warned me or I get my head knocked off?
Not to tip it.
Like fun. Don't give away the tip she won.
Huh?
Now, read this here first line again. Read it. Go on.
Rash man...
Stop. Don't you see it now?
See what?
The angle. I'm a made man, a millionaire. Anyone would commit murder for this book. It is on racing, but it's a secret code of surefire winners. Blintzes, Malloy. Little Rash is running in a 6th at Santa Anita today at 40 to 1.
Kenny Angles and Blintzes Malloy have gone to a bookie joint to place a bet on a horse called Little Rash. As our play resumes, Kenny is in a phone booth calling his lawyer, Alexander Farfel.
Hello, Alexander Farfel speaking.
Oh, Mr. Farfel, this is Kenny. A miracle. Just
Kenny Angles, you crump-bum, you. I told you to phone me regular every hour. The jam you're in. Where are you?
In the phone booth.
Suffocate. In the phone booth where?
Where? The public library has shut me. And what a lucky thing.
Library? What's that noise I hear? It sounds like a bookie joint. Now listen, you.
Hey, hurry, Kenny. The 6 just started.
I don't wait, Blintzes. Close the door, will you? Listen, Mr. Farfel, I'm in a hurry. I called to say everything's honky, see? Don't worry.
What?
I'm going to get fabulous. Oh, wait, it all happened like a dream.
Ah.
For the book. I got it here in the library. I'm reading it now. I'm putting it to the test. Just wait. I got to hang up now.
By the neck. Did you know the library's surrounded right now by the entire city police force?
What?
Looking for you.
For me?
And they're calling you the king of diamonds. What have you done there? With no angle, how could you get into such trouble in the library? Go drown yourself.
Mr. Farfel.
Hey, Kenny, it's over the race, and he win it.
Who?
Little Rash.
Little Rash. What I tell you, Blintzes?
Hey, Kenny, it is a system.
And you wouldn't let me a deuce.
Hey, Kenny, let me look at the book again, huh? Give it here.
Give you the book. Give him the book. It's yours?
Well, I just want to look at it again.
Just want to look at it again. For free, huh? I got a formula here that'll land me in clover.
Hey, Kenny, you wouldn't hold out on a pal. Cut me in on that book.
You got ready cash?
Finn.
Okay, for $5, I'll pay you 1 page.
1 page? Okay.
Sold. Hey, and that gives me another angle. I got a nice fat book here, and I need a quick turnover.
Hey, what are you tearing more out?
Blintzes, spread the word. Circulate amongst the boys and pass the news. I've been a page to one and all.
Hey,
what's the matter? There's the cops. Oh, Inspector Macy, I'm sorry.
Hey, give me that.
Malloy, hey, you run with my book. What's this, Malloy? Come back here, your teeth. You quick blintzes.
I'm looking for Kenny Angles, and I want him dead or alive.
I've got to get out of here.
So, please come with me, no?
Huh? Who Who's that behind me? What you doing? What? Stick it in my back.
A gun. Quick. The back door. March. From the police, I will save you.
You? Who are you? Where you taking me?
The name is Dance. Theodore P. Dance. And I am taking you to the Queen of Diamonds. Also, we have arrived. Come on, you. Get in.
Oh, Mr. Dance, for God's sakes, I tell you, hey, your gun's hurting my ribs.
And now, the blindfold I shall remove from your eyes. Allow me.
Where am I? What are you going to do with me? Listen, I swear this is some terrible mistake. What would the Queen of Diamonds want with me? Who is she?
So, it is off. And here she is, the Queen of Diamonds, before you.
You? What? It ain't possible.
May I help you, sir?
The librarian. And without the blinders.
I say, lovely. What?
The Merchant of Venice.
Very sleek, Senor Hijacker.
And this guy's manual. And you two gorillas stuck me up in that Dawn's character. Oh, man, what are you doing in such company? In my book, I had you down as so refined.
Shut up. Where is that book? Quick.
The book? I don't know.
Don't talk, eh, Chubby?
We'll fix that. Who hired you for the hijacking job? The Ruffles gang?
Huh? What job? What gang? What are you talking about?
Bobo. Your cigarette?
Here it is, Queen.
Thank you. What's your name, little man?
Kenny Angles.
Kenny, I have here a lighted cigarette. Watch it. It's coming slowly toward your nose. Now talk.
Where is that book?
I don't know.
Where is that book?
I tell you, I don't know. I lost it. I forget where.
It's coming closer.
I'm being tortured.
Also, where is that book? You had it when I trailed you into that bookie joint. What did you do with that, please?
Where is it?
Where is it? Well, it'll come to me in a minute.
Close.
Don't worry. You're worrying I give away the tips. You're wrong on my mother's grave.
Closer.
You say don't give away the tips. My mouth is sealed. Except the little rash with blinches.
It's right near your nose now.
Hey, my nose! Don't!
He's fainted.
There's $300,000 worth of diamonds glued together in the pages of that book.
But he doesn't know that. So what's he holding out for? And what's he done with that book?
And all those diamonds.
Let's clear them in the dump.
No. Will that give us the diamonds? You scram to the other room, boys, and leave me alone with this jerk. I'll get results.
I had my best.
Yes, my pet. My baby. There, little one, dear. Hush, hush, you're in my arms, dear. It's all right.
Oh, the librarian.
Yes.
Keep doing what you're doing. This is a dream. This is a dream.
It's no dream. Hold me tight.
Yeah. Who? The Queen of Diamonds?
The librarian.
And who's the Queen of Diamonds?
My twin sister.
So what happened to your twin sister?
Whatever happens to twin sisters?
I don't know what happens
Quick, I must speak to you. Do you know who I really am?
Wait a minute. Wait, it all comes back like a mist. Right here in this room. Just now, you were tortured.
Shh, just an act, Kenny. Please believe me. My life's in danger. You must help me. I'm pretending to play their game, see? But they want that book, Kenny, and they want it bad.
The book? Oh, the book. And as I lay subconscious, I heard somebody mention diamonds.
Did you read pages 9 to 12?
Oh, they were stuck.
The diamonds are a stall. If you'd read those pages, you'd know what they're playing for.
I know. Hot tips.
No. Espionage. They're after our military secrets.
It's your military secret? Type news?
What are you talking about? There's blueprints hidden in that book I gave you. Plans of our country's defenses. The book itself is from hunger.
What? Racine? That ain't a book of horse tips?
What? Horse tips? Of course not,
Oh,
darling.
and all along I thought it was...
Those men are spies. Huh? That's why the FBI placed me here, to expose them. And you must help me.
Oh, gosh.
Shh. Whisper. They're in the next room. Oh, I'm so scared. Hold me closer. Do you like me better without my glasses?
This ain't happening to me, is it?
You've only got a minute to kiss me.
Yeah, but I do...
When I wake up, she'll be gone like a mist.
Then why wake up?
What's your name?
Elspeth.
Then who's the Queen of Diamonds?
My twin sister.
Then what happened to your twin sister?
Whatever happens to twin sisters?
Then who are you?
The librarian.
Oh, I didn't get it the first time.
The mob only thinks I'm the Queen of Diamonds because I'm identical, see? With my sister, I mean.
I get you.
They'll kill me when they find out.
No.
But I can't go away till my duty's done, get it?
Yeah.
That's why I have to move fast. That's why you've got to help me. Do you want to?
Why, sure, Elspeth.
To save your country?
Sure, but how?
We've got to catch these crooks red-handed. Smoke them out. That's why we've got to let them get hold of that book so we can blow the whistle on them and call in the FBI. Now, where is it? Where is that book?
You sure it ain't a horse system?
Absolutely not.
Then how account for Little Red?
Must have got in by mistake somehow. Well, are you a patriot? Are you with me? Think of the fun we could have together.
Oh, I'm with you, Elspeth.
Oh, you darling. Well, now, where is it? Where is it now?
Blintz's.
What's that?
A pal. He swiped it from me at the bookie joint. Blintz's Malloy.
Blintz's Malloy.
Yeah.
Now, Kenny, no matter what I say or do, trust me.
I trust you.
All right, boys, come on out.
What's in there? The chip talk?
And how? Come on, we're all on our way over to see Blintz's Malloy.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. That can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Now, come on, Blintz's. What did you do with that book you cut from me? What did you do with it?
Whom are these characters with you, Kenny?
Never mind. What did you do with it?
The book on racing?
The book on racing.
I sold 122 pages, and then Itchy Finnegan snatched it from me.
Come on now, Itchy. What did you do with that book? Belongs to my friends here.
Tell you the truth, Kenny, I peddled 200 pages. Business was going like hotcakes. And Crypto Grimes ran out with the book.
So help me, Kenny. There was only the cover and 3 pages left by the time it fell into my hand.
Ask your friend what 3 pages, Kenny.
Search me, sister. I can't even read. Anyhow, they was pasted together.
What did you do with those 3 pages?
Sold it for a deuce.
To who?
To a mouthpiece I know by name Alexander Farfel.
My lawyer! You sure this is where Farfel lives, Kenny?
Sure, Elspeth. Right here.
Did a bit chappy. What else?
Shh. All right, boys. Get set for some fast work. The book is ours, see? Ring the bell.
You're all covered. All right, men, prisoner. Won't you walk into my parlor, said the spider to the Queen of Diamonds.
You've got me, Inspector, but can you keep me?
Queen of Diamonds? Elspeth!
Dry up, bunny brain.
I thought you'd come for the Diamonds, Queen, but you see, I had the same idea, so I came one step ahead to welcome you with pages 9 to 12.
Diamonds? Pages 9 to 12. Oh, Elspeth, such dirty fool.
Hello, Angles.
Hello, Inspector.
I knew you'd lead us to your boss.
My boss?
Very clever, Queen, getting a job at the public library.
Then she ain't identical?
Shut up, you arch criminal.
Me?
Now, who would have thought to case a library for stolen jewels?
Inspector Macy, my golly, I hope you don't think that I had anything to...
Run out of Angles, Kenny? Well, men, we've rounded up the whole Queen of Diamonds gang. Take them away.
Oh! Hey, wait! This is terrific! Where's my lawyer? Where's Mr. Farfel?
clink.
So you're my lawyer, Mr. Farble, so I'm telling you, like he said, do something. It's all your fault. After all, you advised me to go drop in the library to stay out of trouble. My gosh, it shouldn't happen to a dog. Mr. Farble, this time I'm really on the spot. They're going to chop me up a hamburger. You hear? For hamburger. Crying out loud, do something. Only I don't see what you can do for me. Because you had the book. Inspector thought you were involved, too, and now you're my cellmate. Mr. Farble, don't just sit there with your head in your hands. Say something.
Kenny Angles, commit suicide.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semmler. Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds was written by Joseph Ruskall and starred Carl Eastman. Elspeth Eric and Ralph Bell were featured in tonight's performance. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Maybe you haven't thought about it, but when you're too tired, you get depressed, apprehensive. You have 2 strikes on you from the start. Now, if you're often that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. In that case, take ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your energy, your enthusiasm, your healthy color. Ask for ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again saying goodnight until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents To the End of the World.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, creeps. Tonight's Mystery Playhouse story is entitled Mathematics of Murder. You know, it reminds me of a conversation I had recently with a friend of mine who's a detective. He said that some of those mystery writers and their perfect crimes handed him a laugh. He said the only reason those crimes are perfect is because the detectives in the stories are such fools. And he claimed that 95% of those crimes could be solved by any detective with just a little routine legwork. Well, creeps, in tonight's play, you're going to meet that kind of a detective, namely, a leg man. Listen now to Mathematics of Murder.
This is the story of 2 men. 2 men who have never met. 2 men who move in different worlds. 2 men who have never even heard of one another and who certainly never expected to. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. After all, that's the story. Just now, they are 2 utter strangers, each with something quite different on his mind.
No. No, don't. I'll make good. I'll pay. I've told you that already, only I can't this minute. I haven't got that much right now. I know you've given me plenty of time already, only... Look, I tell you what. Let me call you back. Well, I'll try some more. There must be someone who... Well, how much time can I have? No, I'm not stalling. This is on the level. Yes, I'm sure of getting it. It's as good as mine now, only I need a little time to collect it, that's all. Yes, of course, I'm sure. This is the payoff. Well, I know how I can get it now. I'm sure, I tell you, I'm dead sure.
That was Colin Hughes. Remember that name, Colin Hughes. And now this is a man he's never met or heard of, an utter stranger. A man as remote from Colin Hughes's life as the Bronx from Lower Central Park West. Sam Evans, a man with something quite different on his mind.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's ask him for dinner Friday night. You know, I'm always saying, yeah, only you should taste my missus's borscht and cheese blintzes. Then you'll really taste something. Yeah, that's what I tell him. And it's the truth.
Two men, two strangers, each going his own way, each quite oblivious of the other. Colin Hughes and Sam Evans.
Colin.
Oh?
I didn't expect you tonight. You said
I just wanted to tell you I'd be over to see you tomorrow night.
Oh, that's swell, Colin. Only you come over and see me nearly every night.
Well, I just wanted to tell you, that's all, Myra. Why not ask some people in?
But you always like it best when we're by ourselves.
Well, this time I feel like having some people around for a change. Say, by the way, how often do you wind that clock?
Oh, it's an 8-day clock.
Oh? Oh, should I wind it now?
Well, it's not due for 6 more days. I did a day before yesterday.
Oh, darn it all.
What's the matter, Colin?
I think I left the lights on in the car. Would you mind having a look from the hall window?
Why, sure, Colin.
Thanks. Now to change that clock. There.
No, you turn them off all right.
Oh, fine.
Well, take off your hat and stay a while.
No, I'm going now.
Already?
Mm-hmm.
Colin, where are you taking that radio?
Oh, to the repair shop. I think it needs new tubes.
Yeah, but won't we need it for the party? It plays good enough the way it is.
Well, we'll play records or something. I'll be around tomorrow at 8.
Colin, you're acting so strangely this evening.
At 8, I said.
I heard you, Colin. You'll be over tomorrow night at 8. Is there anything remarkable about that?
The only remarkable thing about Colin's date was that he was a bit late in keeping it. For the next evening at 8, he was behind the wheel of a car, rolling smoothly along a lonely highway.
I must say you look charming, Maureen.
Thank you, Colin. It's been a long time since I've heard you say something like that. It's still nice to get compliments from one's husband, even a divorced one. How have things been going with you, Colin?
Oh, well enough. I don't have to ask you. Everyone says you're the big lady executive these days.
Oh, not really.
Well, I could never have bought you a silver fox like that. Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to ask how much it cost.
Well, that's one thing to be said for being divorced. We don't have to quarrel about money anymore.
Well, it was my fault, really. And you being such a success.
Oh, Colin. But let's not go into that. We're having much too nice a time. I can't tell you how surprised I was when you phoned. And so pleased. It seemed so gay coming out here to meet you. I was like a schoolgirl on the first date. It's been so long, Colin.
Yes, it has, rather.
New car, Colin? How long have you had it?
Oh, a while.
Very nice. I guess you're not doing too badly yourself.
Oh, the devil.
What is it?
It's these lights. I had the car in the garage just today to be fixed. When I touch the dimmer button, they seem to go out completely. At least I think so.
Well, maybe there's a bulb loose.
Well, I better have a look. You see, when I touch this, it's supposed to deflect the lights. But if they really go out, someone could easily plow into us. Maureen, would you mind awfully? Maybe it's just one of them.
Of course, Colin. What shall I do?
Well, I was wondering if you'd just step in front of the car and tell me what happens when I press the button. Which light is gone? See, if it's the right, I don't mind so much.
Of course.
Here, wait, I'll get the door for you. There. They should both be on now.
Yes, they are.
All right, now stay there and watch when I...
Colin, you're sliding. Colin!
Maureen. Dead sure. Okay. Think they let even a cock get a little sleep sometimes. Hello? Yeah, speaking. Huh? Yeah, I got it. A woman got killed in an accident. I figure it's just another hit and run, but you want me to have a look anyway. Okay, I'll be right out there.
Well, there she is, Inspector. Gosh.
Dead when they found her, Clancy?
Yeah. Well dressed, huh?
Yeah, you don't get Silver Fox for peanuts.
Nice looking woman, too. These hit-and-run drivers.
Yeah.
I guess she must have stepped into the road. Probably didn't even look where she was going.
Maybe.
Something coming along hits her, then the driver gets panicky and runs off.
Maybe.
Accident, all right. Hit and run.
Maybe.
You mean you...
Maybe it was an accident. On the other hand, maybe not.
Yes?
Well, Mr. Hughes, I'm Inspector Evans.
Oh, I don't believe
here's my badge. I'm afraid I got to ask you a few questions.
Come in.
Thanks. I guess you know your former wife is dead.
Yes, I read it in the papers.
When was the last time you saw him?
Oh, in the judge's chambers just about a year ago, the day we were handed down our decree. We shook hands, wished each other luck, and that was that.
Huh? How was she fixed financially?
Good, I suppose. She had a big department store job.
I suppose you know you were named beneficiary on her insurance.
No, I didn't. How much is it for?
I don't know anything about that. You'll have to take it up with them.
Oh.
Look, would you give me the dates of your marriage from when to when?
Yes, of course. 1940 to 1943.
The insurance was taken out in 1942. You were married to her then. How is it you didn't know you were the beneficiary? So you were lying, huh? You did know you were the beneficiary.
I did know then. You didn't understand what I meant. I didn't know I was still the beneficiary. I thought she changed it since. As a matter of fact, I assumed she had.
Oh.
Anything the matter, Evans?
No. No, only that was just the wrong answer, see?
Two men, strangers no longer. One man a murderer, the other a man with a good hunch. Sure, you know, of course, but not the little man from the Bronx. He only has a hunch and a way of getting the wrong answers. He couldn't possibly know yet.
But is he in trouble? What'd he do?
Oh, no, he isn't in trouble, Miss Carlson. He didn't do anything. Just a checkup. Doesn't mean anything. Don't let it bother you. Mr. Hughes was over here last night with you, is that right?
Yeah, he was.
Just the two of you by yourselves?
No, we had some others, a party like.
Oh, what was it in celebration of?
I don't know.
Well, who got it up?
I guess it just got itself up.
Oh, who was at it?
Oh, nobody much. My sister and her husband, the couple next door. That's about all.
Oh, I see. Well, I may be back. Don't be frightened. I usually forget things I want to ask the first time and have to come back and ask them the second time. I'm not very good that way.
Gee, I suppose he was doing the best he could, but he acted like he didn't know what it was all about. They must take anybody on the detective division these days.
You're listening to the Molle Mystery Theatre on When Radio Was. We'll be right back. And now let's get back to the episode Mathematics for Murder on When Radio Was.
Sure, Inspector. I was at the party Naira gave for Colin. My sister and I were going to the movies. It was the last night for Jean Arthur, but Naira just insisted, and we didn't have the heart to turn her down. She seemed so set on it. I guess we were there from about 7:30 to 12.
Yes, that's right, Inspector. We were there. We turned Naira down the first time she called. I didn't want to go. I'm pretty tired these days from working and all. But Naira just wouldn't take no for an answer, so the second time she called, we gave it and went. Oh, hello, Miss Carson.
Oh, hello. I guess you did forget something the first time you was here, like you said.
Yeah.
Come in.
Oh, thanks. About that party, Miss Carlson, who suggested having it? Hughes or you?
Oh, it was between the both of us, I guess.
Well, what time did you call him about coming over?
Oh, I didn't. He just came.
Yeah, but he brought an armful of records in with him, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Then if you didn't call him, how'd he know enough to bring records to the party?
Well,
Okay. Look, did I ask you who first spoke of having the party? He or you?
Well, I guess he did say something the night before. Then I did the calling, so it was like between the two of us, you might say.
Oh, I see. What time did you get here?
Oh, it was about 8.
Well, how'd you know?
It was on the clock, that's how I know.
Well, what made you look at the clock?
Well, he came in and said, "Everybody here already? What am I, late?" So I looked. You know how you look when somebody says something like that.
Yeah, I know how you look when somebody says something like that. I guess he took the other girl home first.
What? What other girl?
You know, the one he had out in the car with him.
Out in his car?
Yeah. Well, I guess that's all.
Do I have to answer any more of your questions?
No, not a one.
Mister?
Yeah?
Mister? I forgot to tell you.
Yes?
That clock was an hour slow. He got here at 8 by my clock. But everywhere else it was 9.
This here is Hughes's car. He's kept it in this garage over a year.
Has there been any cleaning done on it?
No, just bedded down for the night.
Hold this light, will you? I'm going to have a look at the tire tread.
Sure. What's up, mister?
I asked him. You answer him. How long has this car been in?
I got the ticket here. Let's see. He brought it back at 11:45.
You sure then?
It's right here on the car.
Before that, when did he take it out?
10 to 9.
10 to 9?
That's right.
Devil.
What's the matter, mister?
It was the wrong answer. All right. He didn't use his own car. Let's see. Auto rentals. Oh, here we are. Good Lord, all the way from Acme to Zenith. Well, I guess there's nothing to do but go down the list. Acme. You the manager of Monarch Auto Rentals?
Yes.
That car out there's impounded. Don't let anyone go near it till I can send someone over here.
What's the matter with it? What did you find on it just now?
Silver fox hair on the back of the seat. Who rented this car?
I'm Mr. Joe Miller.
What kind of credentials did he have?
Well,
You mean you rent cars without security?
Ordinarily, no, sir. But he left a large deposit, enough to cover the whole car.
Can you describe him?
Surely. He's a short, stout man. He's 50.
He's 50?
What's the matter, sir?
That's a wrong answer. I guess there's someone else who rents a car before.
Nice shot. Okay. 7 ball in the corner pocket. Here's what I... Say, what's the idea of grabbing my arm that way? You could have ruined my shot.
Take off your eye shade and come outside. I want to talk to you.
Scram, I'm going to finish this game, see?
You have already. Come on out.
Well, I don't see why...
This piece of tin says do it.
A detective?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Excuse me, fellas.
All right, your name's Flynn. Last night you rented a car from Monarch under the name of Joe Miller. What'd you do with it and where'd you go?
I don't have to tell you.
Okay, you don't have to. You're under arrest for murder then. Come on.
Hey, wait a minute. I never murdered anyone.
The car's a murder car.
Murder? Look, it wasn't me. I wasn't in it. I just took it out for somebody else.
Oh, now you're telling it, huh?
Yeah, I'll tell him. I was clean out playing some of the fellas back there, and I come out for a breath of air. And then this fella comes by and asks me if I'd care to do him a favor. I said there's $20 in it for me.
And you were willing.
I wanted to get back in that game. After all, $20, $20.
What was the favor?
Take a car out from Monarch. Under a fake name, not my own, of course.
Fun.
Well, so I took it out for him, and I just drove around the corner and picked him up. And he dropped me off at the pool room. There was still half of the 20 coming to me, so about 8:45.
8:45?
Yeah, 8:45. I went outside and met him again, like we'd arranged. He showed right on time. I took the car back for him and reclaimed the deposit.
And you gave that back to him?
He wasn't there no more. I don't know what happened to him. I couldn't find him. You think you're telling a lie, but you're not. Huh? He wasn't there anymore. He didn't wait. Only you didn't go back to look for him. Even if you had, though, you wouldn't have found him. Yeah, it's a smart play. I figured you'd walk off with the money. It was the best guarantee in the world that you'd stay out of sight and keep your mouth shut from then on. Yep, cheap at that price.
I know it sounds phony, but you'll have to believe me.
No, I don't have to, but so happens I do.
That's him. That's him, I tell you. The tall guy just went in there now. That's the guy that came up to me.
I know, friend.
Don't you believe me? That's him. That's the guy.
Known that all along.
Ain't you going over there, man?
No, it would only be your word against his.
What are you going to do with me?
Look, you got $20 for getting out of that car the other night. How'd you like to get another 20 for staying in it? All the way to wherever it went and back.
I don't get it.
You don't have to. You get the $20. Now get a murderer.
Officer.
Yes, sir?
My name is Hughes, officer. Colin Hughes. I had this message. Inspector Evans asked if it was convenient for me to drop down here and...
Right this way, sir.
Oh, thank you. Sure, I can't imagine why he wanted to see...
Right in here, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, Mr. Hughes. Sit down, would you?
Thank you.
Mr. Hughes, we'd like your help. We're holding a suspect.
Suspect? In what?
In the murder of your wife, Mr. Hughes.
Murder?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a hit-and-run driver.
Nope, it was premeditated murder. We've got the man dead to rights.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, we've been pushing him around all day, and he's just about right to break down and confess.
Oh, well, that's fast work, Mr. Evans.
No, slow. Could have arrested him 6 hours after a death.
You could?
Yeah, but I had to wait for proof.
But how did you know it was murder and not an accident?
Well, you know, they always think they got to be so careful. If your wife's killer had only been a little careless now...
What do you mean?
Well, put yourself in the killer's place.
What?
Of course, I know you're not the type.
No, I hardly think so.
You see, there were tread marks on your wife's fur cape. Trouble was, there were tread marks on her, too, underneath the fur cape. The killer must have run over her when she wasn't wearing the cape. But he was so bent on making it look like an accident, he ran over the cape and then put it on her. Yeah, he fixed it so it couldn't be anything else but murder. Just wouldn't leave well enough alone.
But, Mr. Evans, how can I help? Why did you call me?
Well, the killers try to involve you.
Me? Why, how?
Let me explain. Your wife met her death at approximately 8:20 that night while you were with some friends at a party.
Yes.
We checked that, Mr. Hughes. No offense, but you understand we have to check everything.
Naturally.
We also know that you accepted a lift from a stranger for several blocks from Mercer Street on your way over to your girl's house.
But
we checked on that, too. Now, you wouldn't believe such a ghastly coincidence, but that car and that stranger were responsible for your wife's death.
Good heavens.
Now, we know that you weren't in any car at 8:20, so all you have to do is tell us at what point you left the car, so we can establish from what point on he took over the car alone. Any objection to helping us steam that out of him?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Fine. You do that, and I promise you won't be held as a material witness. He'll confess. Now, where did you get out of the car?
At Market Street.
Market?
Yes.
Thanks. All right. Bring him in.
In there with you, Flynn.
Flynn, did you ever see this gentleman before?
He's the one that got in the car with me at Mercer.
For the last time, where did he get out again?
He didn't. He rode all the way. He come up to me and had me hired at...
You're a liar, Flynn. He's got a car of his own.
I gave him a lift and he rode out all the way.
You're still lying, Flynn. Mr. Hughes, at what point did you step out of the car?
Market Street.
I see. Now, you have no objection to signing this statement to that effect, have you? Is there a point of evidence?
No, none whatever.
Now, look,
Shut up. Here's the statement. I rode in the car bearing the license number 908-761 between Mercer Street and Market Street.
Street on the night of April 30th. Just sign it.
Very well.
Thank you. You can go now.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
No, I mean Flynn.
What? But you said I wouldn't be held as a witness.
You won't be. You're being held for murder.
What? Oh, but there must be some mistake.
You admitted you were in that car. I found a dozen witnesses who testified that Flynn was out of it from 8 till nearly 9 in a pool room.
But my girl, I was with her at 8.
You got there at 9.
No,
See, all I had to do was get you into that car. The rest is just a matter of subtraction. 2 men in a car from Mercer to Market Street. Take one out. The car goes ahead and kills your wife.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The one who stayed in was the one who killed her. Flynn can prove he got out of the car, and you can't. That leaves you.
Why, that's nonsense.
No, it isn't. That's mathematics. Subtract 1 man from 2 men in a dust car, and you've got the murderer. Yeah, you might sort of call it mathematics of murder.
This is the Armed Forces Radio System.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theatre, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by Paul Monash, entitled The Four Fatal Jugglers and starring Alan Hewitt, has its own peculiar prescription for mystery. The ingredients? Well, take 4 people, mix them together lightly in an isolated place, add a dash or 2 of mutual hatred, let them juggle that hatred back and forth until it erupts into murder. And you have the 4 fatal jugglers.
Well, Mr. Barnes, setting the stage for murder. 4 fatal jugglers. That makes me shiver to think of it. Just as I shiver a bit to think of a fellow all set to shave tough whiskers or a tender skin without Molle. Yes, when you start juggling that razor in the morning, you want Molle. Because it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's the smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery, The 4 Fatal Jugglers, starring Alan Hewitt. Dave, say, I'd like to have a talk with you. Got a moment to spare?
Why, yes, I guess so. What's up?
Step into my office. I've got something to show you.
Okay, be right in.
Well, what's on your mind, Gordon? Come on in. Close the door. Take a look at what I've got for you.
Well, what do you know? The papers for the Mendoza and Brown case.
That's it, Dave. I worked on this day and night, and now we're ready to take it into court. That's where your job begins. The courtroom, the press, the admirers, the glory.
Oh, you're not going to start in on that again, are you, Gordon?
Start in on what?
An old song and dance about me getting all the glory in this partnership. Me being Dave Copeland, brilliant young attorney. While you, Oh, those tears, when you think of it. You sitting here in your office, working, the brains behind the mouthpiece.
My boy, something's eating you. You were born with a handsome face, a quick tongue, and a well-developed larynx. I have other gifts. Good Lord, Dave, what's wrong with you?
Well, nothing at all.
Well, then stop looking at me as if you hate me.
I hate you? Why do you always insist on twisting things around?
Listen, Dave, we've been partners for 10 years. I like you, and I flatter myself that you like me. It's just that, well, we've both had problems. With me, it's been Lydia.
Yes, I know that.
She's been insisting on a divorce. She says she's in love with someone else. It's cruel. It hurts to hear someone you're mad about say that.
Yeah, sure, I know.
And, Dave, I've got a confession to make.
Confession?
About 6 months ago, when Lydia first began to talk divorce, I hired a detective.
Huh?
What's the matter, Dave?
Oh, well, nothing's the matter.
Well, I thought... Well, here's the confession, Dave, and it's a nasty one. That detective told me you were the man Lydia was in love with.
Me?
Oh, I knew it was impossible. You're married. You have a wonderful wife, a great boy. You're not the kind of a guy who would do his friend dirt. When the detective told me, my first reaction... never mind that, Dave. It's all water under the bridge.
What do you mean, water under the bridge? If you suspect me of having anything to do with Lydia...
I told you, I don't think anything of the kind. Oh, Lydia's attractive and all that, but you're my friend, Dave. You're my partner. Oh, look, how about a drink?
No. No, thanks, no.
Look, Dave.
I'm looking.
Are we friends?
Of course we are.
Then friends quarrel, but essentially friends agree. We've been close for a long time, Dave, and I want us to stay that way. So, look, here's an idea. You know my place on the lake?
I've heard you talk about it.
I'm going up there this afternoon for the weekend. Lydia's got things to do in town, and I thought it'd be a good idea for you to come along.
Well,
think of it, an island right smack in the middle of the lake, complete isolation. The ducks will be flying over this time of year. We can bring them down in dozens.
But I don't have any stuff here. I can take
Oh,
up.
you go home now, and I'll drive by and pick you up in, say, 2 hours at 5. How's that?
We don't even give a guide.
We can be up there by 7:30, cook ourselves a nice dinner. The life.
Well, I guess I might as well.
That's the boy, Dave. You'll love it. I give you my word. You'll never want to get off the island.
Yeah? Hello?
Bob, this is Gordon.
Who?
Gordon Penrose, your brother-in-law.
What do you want?
I want to have a talk with you, Bob. Good long talk.
Well, if it's got anything to do with my sister wanting a divorce, you can save your breath. I'm back of her 100%. And what
You haven't heard my side of the story, Bob. If you'd only listen.
Listen. Yeah, I'll listen. I'll listen to you lie about what you did with the money in Lydia's trust fund.
What do you mean?
I've been checking into your handling of that account. Or I should say your mishandling. Well, you're nothing better than a common thief. And I'm going to see that they put you away like that.
Bob, please. There's a lot to explain, more than I can say over the phone. Look, Bob, I've got a suggestion to make.
Go ahead.
I want you to come up to my place on the island this weekend.
This weekend?
My partner, Dave Copeland.
Oh, him?
Yeah, he's going to be there, but he won't be in the way for long.
Why don't we just get together in town?
Oh, this way we can do some other things. A little hunting, for instance.
Hunting? For what?
Well, for ducks, ostensibly.
Ostensibly?
Did I say ostensibly? I meant obviously. Obviously.
Who's that?
Your beloved husband. You remember, Lydia, the man you sometimes see coming and going in your apartment, or at least one of the men.
Ha ha, very funny, Gordon. Just what are you doing home now?
Just want to give you the good news that I'll be away this weekend.
Oh, I'm on the verge of tears.
Yeah, I thought you would be. I'm not deserting you, however. I'm just going up to the island for the weekend with a couple of people you know.
Who?
Interested? Well, one of them is your dear brother, Bob. And the other, no one other than... say, what rhymes with other... Lover, yes, lover.
What's all this nonsense?
Oh, nothing. I was just going to mention that I'm also taking up Dave Copeland.
Dave?
He's never been up there, has he?
Well, you and your filthy
Our
mind.
trained legal mind, my dear. Oh, we're going to have a cozy time, all three of us, sitting around the fire, going out hunting.
Hunting?
Certainly, ducks, things like that.
Oh, no. No, I know.
Oh, Lydia, you don't think... Oh, Lydia, no, how could you?
Why, I know
You
it's
don't have to die. I'm your own husband.
Why, you horrible
Lydia,
person.
how could you? How could you?
David, this is Lydia.
Yes, I
do?
I've just spoken to Gordon.
Oh, my dear partner.
He told me you're going up to the island with him.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, Dave, you mustn't go. You can't go up there with him.
Why shouldn't I go?
Because he hates you.
And I hate him, too, so what?
Oh, Dave, I can't.
Now, just a second, Lydia. I told you before, our little affair is over. I can't have you interfering in everything I do.
Dave.
I'm sorry, Lydia, but, well, you know I've got a family to think of. Now, forget it. I'll be okay.
You idiot. He once told me that if he ever wanted to commit a murder, a hunting accident...
Would be the way he'd do it. Now, just calm yourself, Lydia. Think this thing through.
Think it through?
Yes. Hunting. You know, a thing like that can work both ways. Can't it?
Wait a minute, I'm coming. Lydia, what in the world?
Bob, I had to come.
I'll come in, sis. Now, what's up?
Gordon just told me you're going up to the island with him.
Yeah, that's right. And, Dave Copeland's coming along, too. I'm expecting him any minute.
Bob, you can't. You can't let them
Look,
go.
sis, I want to ask you something.
Yes?
About Dave Copeland. I know you're in love with him.
Well,
Oh, I get around and hear things. But I also heard something else which disturbs me.
What?
I heard that Dave Copeland has been just kidding you along.
It's a lie.
I heard it from someone I trust.
I don't care where you heard it. It's not true.
I hope you're right, because you're my sister, and the way I feel right now...
Please, Bob. Let's not talk about it.
Well, then it is true.
No. Oh, I don't care what's true or what isn't true. Just don't let them go there.
Don't let them go? Why not?
Because Gordon, he wants to use hunting as an excuse, a blind to kill someone.
I thought he made that quite evident. Why, he might even want to kill me.
You?
But don't worry about me. That thing, hunting, it works both ways.
That's what he said.
He? Who, Gordon?
No, yes. Oh, Lord, please, I'm so confused. Just promise me you won't go. But you'll stop Dave from going.
Nonsense, Lydia. I wouldn't do that for anything. After all, a chance like this comes only once in a lifetime.
And so, mystery fans, that was Act One of The Four Fatal Jugglers. Oh, I can think of pleasanter situations than being on that island with three potential killers.
I'll say, and so can I, Mr. Barnes. A pleasant shave with Molle. Now, that's the situation that I want listeners to arrange for themselves. Because Molle is the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of The Four Fatal Jugglers.
Terrific drive up to the island, isn't it? Wonderful scenery. Yeah, what you can see of it. Why don't you slow down, Gordon?
I'm not going so fast. A little over 60, that's all. I generally get it up around 65 or 70 along here. Crying out loud, Gordon, what's eating you? You're taking these curves on two wheels. You always want to give it the gas going around curves, get better traction that way. Never mind that. Slow it down, will you? Yeah, this is getting me nervous. We want to get there by dark. I hate to drive after dark. Keep this up and you won't have a chance to. Come on, Gordon, have a heart. Take it easy. My nerves are getting shot. Slow down, will you, before you get us all killed? Get you killed? You, Bob, my own brother-in-law, and Dave, my partner and best friend in the world? Now, why would I want to do a thing like that? Well, this is it. Yep, we made it in good time. It's a miracle. That's the landing. See the island out there? That's it. Only 100 yards out, but really isolated. Hey, boys. This way, down the path here.
Oh, is that how we get out to the island? In that rowboat?
No, not exactly, Dave. We use the canoe. The rowboat belongs to some other people.
I can't go in a canoe.
Why not?
Well, you know I can't swim. Those things can go over.
Dave, you know I'm a good swimmer. Just sit in the middle of the boat and nothing will happen. Am I right, Bob?
I guess so, but
And even if it does go over, I can rescue you. Can't I? Well, why don't you guys get settled now? You can bunk in there, and I'll take the cot out here.
You're not going to be comfortable on that.
Ah, sure I am. I even sleep on the floor sometimes. I like to rough it. How about you, Bob? Think you like it here?
Well, it looks all right.
Well, go on. You guys stow away your stuff, and I'll fix up something to eat.
Something to eat.
Well, sure. We got to eat, don't we? I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. How about you, Dave?
I could eat, I guess. But, say, Gordon, let me rustle up the grub, huh?
No, Dave. Let's make that my job. What do you say?
You guys haven't ever had any of my cooking. I'll make you some grub that you'll never forget.
Gordon, I'm the best bachelor cook you ever saw. Just let me handle that skillet.
No, Bob. I've had 10 years watching my wife in the kitchen. I'd like to see what I learned.
Dave, no experimenting on us. I'm the host. It's only fair that I should labor over this hot kerosene stove. Boy, you guys are really casting a horrible reflection on my cooking. The way you act, one would think you're afraid you couldn't survive it.
Dave, come on outside a minute, will you?
What for?
I want to talk to you. Come on.
Okay, Bob. I think I know what's on your mind.
You think so?
Yes. You want to form a defensive alliance against Gordon. You feel the way I do that Gordon has some purpose in bringing us up here. I don't know what he has against me. He's a strange guy.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're Lydia's brother, and perhaps he blames you for the divorce.
Oh, sure. If he doesn't blame you, that is.
What do you mean?
Skip it, Dave. I know you've been going around with my sister.
Why?
I don't bother to deny it. The only thing I want to know is, what are you going to do about her?
Do about her? What do you expect me to do?
She's getting a divorce. She's setting herself free. What about you?
Now, listen, Bob. I don't see where this is any of your business.
I'm aware of all that. But I'm a few years older than Lydia. And I've been taking care of my sister for quite some time. She's giving up a lot because she thinks she loves you. What about you?
I don't have to discuss this with you.
All right. I think you made yourself clear. I'm going to turn in soon. I'd like to be kind of fresh and steady when we go hunting tomorrow. Good night, Dave.
Bob, wait a second.
Skip it.
Bob. Oh, the devil with him.
Dave.
Huh?
Dave.
Who's that?
Lydia.
Good Lord.
I had to come, Dave. I had to stop you.
Stop me?
From getting killed. I rented a car and drove up here. There was a rowboat at the landing.
Well, you just take that rowboat and get off this island.
Dave, no, I can't. I won't go unless you come with me. And if you love me.
I don't love you.
Dave.
I thought I made that pretty clear.
I've been a fool, haven't I? You were just a little bored with your marriage.
So were you. And so we got together. But, good Lord, why does it have to be blown up into some great Shakespearean tragedy? Why can't we just let the whole thing be finished? Over.
Because I'm in love with you, Dave. Well, I was.
Well, that's fine. You were, now you're not. Why don't we just be friends? Surely we've got the basis of a friendship.
Friendship? You think I would ever like you? No. No, you just don't understand, do you?
Please, forget it, can't you?
No, I can't. You don't know me. You never have, because you're always so concerned with yourself. No, Dave, no. I'm going to make you as unhappy as you're making me at this moment.
Great Scott, keep it down.
I'm going to make you pay for this.
You sound like something out of a cheap novel.
Cheap? I'm going to make you look cheap. I'm going to make you so miserable you'll wish that... Gordon.
Don't stop on my account. Go on. I like to hear lovers quarrel. Go on, tell him the rest. Tell him you'll make him wish he'd never been born.
Gordon, listen.
Shut up, you. My friend. Go on, dear wife. Finish your farewell address. You mustn't let me interrupt you. I never have till now.
Oh, Lord, how I hate men. All of you.
Oh, now, let's not go to extremes. There are good and bad in every sex, I always say.
You've certainly got a peculiar sense of humor.
Hey, what the devil is... Lydia, what in the name of... Your sister decided to pay us a little visit. Very thoughtful of her.
Lydia, I don't know why you've come here. But go back to the city now, do you hear?
Oh, yes, I hear. But I'm not going.
And quite right you are, my dear. We'll put you up in the bunk room, and Bob and Dave and I can sleep in the main room. Your being here with us could enliven what might possibly, but not probably, have been a dull weekend. Oh, yes, Lydia. Now that I think of it, I'm very glad you came.
guys. Wake up. Come on. Get up. Yeah. It's 5 o'clock. Come on, Dave. Oh, let me sleep. It's too cold. Oh, I'm sleepy.
You'll feel better in a few minutes. Want to bag a few ducks, don't you?
Okay.
Come on, Bob. Off and on 'em.
I'm stiff as a board.
Well, we got a fine, exciting day ahead of us. You don't want to miss any of it.
That's right, I don't.
What time is it?
5 o'clock.
Oh, no. I'm going to get Lydia up.
What for?
I want to get her out of here.
Oh, you can do that when we come back from hunting.
No, I want to get her out of here right now. Lydia?
That'll let her sleep. She must be all knocked out. Let her sleep.
Oh, no. Lydia, it's time to get... Lydia?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Four Fatal Jugglers. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ. And simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it. Actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
My sister. Oh, God.
A knife. Right through her back.
She must have been sleeping.
You ought to know, Gordon.
What do you mean by that, Dave?
That's your knife, isn't it?
Of course it's my knife, but don't be absurd. I didn't kill her. Bob, you don't think I killed her?
Well, Gordon, didn't you?
No, I swear it. Why should I?
Why?
All right. I know what you're both thinking.
No, you don't, Gordon.
I'm going for the police. You stay here with her. I'll go across the lake.
No, you won't. You think we're going to let you make a getaway, Gordon?
I'm not trying to make a getaway, Dave. One of the two of you killed her.
Just stay where you are.
Where the devil did you get that revolver?
I brought it up with me, just in case.
You're not going to keep me here, Dave. Not a victim to your tender mercies. I'm going for the police. If you want to come with me, fine. If not, stay here.
You know I can't swim. You know I can't go in that canoe with you.
There's the rowboat. Come on if you want.
Gordon, I warn you, don't take another step.
Oh, don't be melodramatic.
All right, Gordon, you asked for it.
Crazy idiot.
Gordon? Dave, you killed him.
Bob, you saw he was trying to get away.
Yeah, I saw. We better get out of here, off this island. We'll have to go to the police.
You'll back me up.
Dave, put the gun away, huh?
Oh, yeah, sure. But, Bob, you will tell them just what happened.
Yeah, you can depend on me. I'll let them know. Everything. Oh, no, there it is.
Where?
Floating out there. See it near the other shore? Must have gotten loose.
She probably didn't tie it tightly. Poor Lydia.
Yeah, poor Lydia. Well, we'll have to use the canoe.
Couldn't you swim out and get the rowboat?
And waste all that time? You just get up in front in the bow and sit steady. We'll be okay.
Well, all right.
Okay?
Okay.
Push off. All right.
Bob, I had to shoot him, you know that.
Of course you had to. I'd have done the same thing if I'd been you.
Sure you would. He was getting away.
Call the police.
Yes, that's what he said.
Could you imagine him calling the police after...
After what?
After he killed her?
But he didn't kill her.
What?
I said he didn't kill her.
But then... Then that means you did.
Oh, no. It means you did.
You're kidding, aren't you?
Would I kid about my sister's murder? No, you got up in the middle of the night while we were sleeping. It was easy to take Gordon's knife. Oh. I see you still have the revolver.
Yes. And I wouldn't miss at about 8 feet.
Funny, you hold it in your left hand.
So what? I'm left-handed. It's a silly thing to be talking about at a time like this.
Not so silly. You see, if you'll consider the position of my sister's bed in that room and the direction of the stab wound, you'd know that she was stabbed by a left-handed man.
Very neat. And you figured it out, all by yourself. Only you're not going to be able to tell anyone else.
You're not going to shoot me?
You think not, huh?
No, you can't. Because if you shoot me, I'll topple over. I'll capsize the canoe, and you can't swim, Dave. You can't swim, and you don't want to drown. That's a pretty horrible way of dying. So now give me the gun. Just throw it on the bottom. I'm going to rock the canoe, Dave. A little more each time, and if you don't throw the gun by the time I count 5, I'm going to turn it over. 1.
Cut it out.
2. A little harder, Dave.
Bob, you're wrong.
3. It's going to go, Dave. You're going to be drowned.
Pity's sake, stop it.
4. This is it, Dave. Throw me the gun. Throw me the gun. Here, take it. That's it, Dave. That's showing good sense. Now, a few more strokes, and we'll be on the beach.
Bob, listen.
Shut up. All right, get out.
Huh?
Go on, get out.
Look, Bob. You've got to take my word.
Keep quiet. I'm not interested. You know, you had me scared out there.
Scared?
I thought I'd never live to see you burn for killing Lydia and Gordon. But I bluffed you, Dave.
Bluffed me?
When I rocked the canoe. You see, I don't know how to swim either.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Paul Monash's The Four Fatal Jugglers. Be with us next week to hear a story entitled Check Number B131.
The original music for the Mystery Theater was composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Alan Hewitt was starred, and John Sylvester, Charlotte Manson, and Grant Richards featured. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Maybe you haven't thought about it, but when you're too tired, you get depressed, apprehensive. You have 2 strikes on you from the start. Now, if you're often that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. In that case, take ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your energy, your enthusiasm, your healthy color. Ask for ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again, saying good night and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Check Number B131.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Next, Mystery Theater. For another thrilling dramatization, listen every Friday night at 11:30 to World's Great Novels. Tonight, it's part 2 of the radio adaptation of Dickens' A Tale of Two Cities. Your dial is set at 660 for radio listening that is always a treat. And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's play by William Irish is entitled Two Men in a Furnished Room. John Payne, well-known movie personality, currently starring in the hit movie Miracle on 34th Street, will play the leading role of Red Carr. What would you do if a friend of yours were accused of committing murder, and circumstantial evidence makes him appear to be guilty? He swears to you that he did not commit the crime, but says that unless you protect him by lying about his whereabouts, he will be unable to prove his innocence. What would you do? That is the problem posed by William Irish in Two Men in a Furnished Room.
Well, say, Mr. Barnes, mind if I pose another little problem here? It's entitled, How to Get a Comfortable Shave When You Have Tough Whiskers or a Tender Skin. And the answer is simple. Just shave with Molle. Yes, sir, man. With Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery, William Irish's Two Men in a Furnished Room, starring John Payne.
Well, you see, Sergeant, I never felt right about Dixon since the first time I met him. I only met him because of the housing shortage. Dixon and I came for the furnished room just about the same time. First, we argued about who should get it, and we ended up sharing it. We got along, I guess. We even became kind of friends in those 3 months, but just the same, I got a little sore when he started talking about his girl again.
I don't get you, Red. You never even met Estelle, and yet you're down on her.
I don't need to meet her. I know women, that's all.
All right, some gal gave you the business. That doesn't mean...
Yeah, I know. It doesn't mean anything. Have it your own way.
Estelle's different. If it weren't for her mother.
Yeah, no. My girl had a mother, too. I never met her, but...
You think every gal's out for what she can get?
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, Estelle...
Oh, let's give it up. I want to read.
Well, Red, that's what I want to talk to you about.
What? Reading?
No, not exactly. You see, Estelle called me at the office today, and...
Yeah? So?
Well, she's got something on her mind, and she wants to come over and talk to me about it.
Well, why don't you go over to her place and talk?
Oh, you know her mother objects.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. So you want me to take a walk?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
It's raining out.
I know. I hate to ask this.
And I don't feel like seeing a movie.
It won't happen again, Red.
Oh, sure.
Honest, Red.
Oh, what time is curfew?
Well, it's almost 8:30 now. She ought to be here soon.
Okay, I'll clear out now.
Oh, now, look, you don't have to dodge meeting her.
I don't take this personal, Dix, but I don't particularly want to meet her, okay? I'll just get my coat.
You sure you don't mind?
What's the difference?
Oh, I feel like a heel, Red.
Forget it. Maybe someday you can do me a favor. I'll be back around midnight. That's the way it is when you share a room with another guy. You gotta live and let live. That's a funny thing to say. Live and let live. Especially the way things turned out. The rain was cold and nasty. I crossed the street heading toward the bar on the corner when I saw the girl. She was on the opposite side of the street, head down in the rain. When she got under a street lamp, I could see she was wearing a green raincoat, and I could make out what she looked like. She turned into the house. I stood there looking at the empty doorway for a while and getting real sore. On account of her, I had to slop around in the rain. I had a good mind to go back and... well, what's the use? I went to the bar.
Sort of wet night out. Good weather for ducks.
Yeah, ducks.
You look mad. Fight with your girl?
No, not like that.
You look like you'd like to kill someone.
Yeah? Now give me a shot of rye. All I've got to kill is 3 hours' time. It was a long 3 hours sitting there and making small talk, but finally I decided I might as well go back to the room. When I got up there, I knocked on the door. The door opened just a few inches. Dixon was looking out defensively.
That you, Red?
Well, who else did you think it would be? Lana Turner? Come on, open up.
What'd you knock for? You've got a key.
What's eating you? Why shouldn't I knock? Girlfriend gone, I see.
Yeah, just a few minutes before you got here.
You're some guy. You let her go out alone on a night like this?
I put her in a taxi.
You didn't get wet.
It was right at the door.
Didn't even get your shoes wet.
Okay, I didn't get my shoes wet. What's it to you?
Nothing. What are you so nervous about? Can't you sit still at all?
You leave me alone, Red.
Sure. What happened? Have a blow-up?
Why should we have a blow-up?
I don't know. Hey, what's this on the floor?
What?
This? Looks like a fastener from a raincoat. A green raincoat.
Give me that.
Okay, don't grab. Boy, you're really all hopped up tonight. Say, where you going?
Down the corner a minute. I want a drink.
Since when do you drink at this hour?
Since now.
Well, take your key. I'm going to bed.
I'm coming right back. So long.
I didn't get it. I was usually the excitable guy, and here was Dixon acting as if there were a high-tension wire running through him. I undressed, washed, took a grand look at myself in the mirror, and then got into bed. Just as I was getting set to drop off, the phone rang. Hello.
I want to speak to my daughter.
Huh?
She promised to have a definite understanding with once and for all.
But listen,
and
lady,
if you think you'll get anywhere by keeping her there till hours of the night...
I'm telling you, lady...
What? Oh, this is Mr. Dixon, isn't it?
No, this is his roommate. Dixon's out.
Well, then I suppose my daughter's left, too.
She left half hour ago.
Half hour ago? Then why isn't she back here by now?
Oh, she'll probably get back any minute.
But it's only 6 blocks. What could have happened to her?
Took me a little while to get back to sleep, but after a bit of tossing around, I made it. Only didn't last very long. Hello.
Is that Mr. Dixon?
No, this is Stilly's roommate.
I want to speak to Mr. Dixon right away.
Just a second. I want to turn on the light. He isn't here.
But it's after 3 o'clock.
Well, isn't she back yet?
My daughter knows she isn't. What's he done with her? Where is she?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they...
I warned her about him. I'm going to call the police.
Well, wait a second.
That's all. I'm going to call the police.
Wait a second. Wait, I hear him coming. Hello?
Red, you still up?
What does it look like? Shut the door.
You phoning someone?
No, someone was calling you.
Me? Who?
Your girl's mother.
Miss Michaels? What does she want?
Your girl never got home, Dix.
She what?
You heard me. She never got home.
Oh, but that's impossible. She lives...
Only 6 blocks from here, but her mother says she never made those 6 blocks.
Now, listen, Red.
She phoned twice. She said she's going to call the cops.
The cops? But why?
Do you need a diagram? It doesn't take 3 hours to make 6 blocks in a taxi. If she left in a taxi. You sure you put her in a cab?
Well, to tell you the truth, Red, I didn't take her down to the door myself.
You told me you took her down and put her in a cab.
Yeah, I know. But, well, we had an argument, and she walked out on me. I was ashamed to tell you, Red.
Go on.
I heard her whistling from the doorway downstairs. I heard it playing, and I heard a cab drive up.
Did you see her get into it?
Well, I got over to the window just a second too late. I saw her arm pulling the door catch.
That's not much of a story.
Hey, who could that be?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the cops.
Cops. Now, look, Red, you got to stick by me.
Why?
Red, don't you see? Outside of me, no one saw her leave here. She ends here. If anything happened to her... Just a minute.
Open up in there.
Now, Red, you got to tell him you saw her getting into that cab.
But I didn't.
But you would have if you'd come along just 10 minutes before. I swear it on my mother. Red, what are you going to do?
What do you expect me to do? I'm going to open the door.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, it looks as though Dixon is in a tough spot unless his friend Red helps him out.
Well, Mr. Barnes, you know there are lots of different ways to help. For instance, when a man's in shaving trouble, we do it with music. Like this. That's right, M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And that's a name to remember, men. Yes, Molle is the heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but stands them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to the second act of Two Men in a Furnished Room, starring John Payne.
Well, Sergeant, the first cop that night the girl disappeared was only a curtain raiser. Dixon told his story about seeing her get in the cab. Cop only asked me if I was there. I said no and let it go at that for the time being. That was a curtain raiser. The show really got started the next afternoon when I came back from my job in the bank and found a big guy with his hat on sitting in our easy chair pretending to read a newspaper. It was you, of course. Hey.
Well, shut the door.
Who are you?
Sergeant Hiller, homicide. Surprised?
No, not surprised.
Then shut the door.
How'd you get in?
Super let me in. You Carr, fellow that lives here with Dixon?
Mm-hmm, that's me.
A girl named Estelle Michaels came here last night, didn't she?
Okay, if I sit down, I'm tired.
Go ahead. Well?
There was a girl here last night. I think her name was Michaels.
Did you see her come in?
I think so. From across the street, about 8:30.
What time did you get back here?
Close to 12.
Was the girl still here then?
No. She just left.
How do you know? Did you see her or did your friend tell you?
Well, I as good as saw her leave.
What do you mean by that?
Well, as I came back here, I saw someone getting into a taxi, and I saw Dixon at the window looking down. When I got upstairs, he told me she'd just left. Draw your own conclusions.
Had you ever seen this girl before?
No, just earlier last night.
All right. That's all for now. Stick close by and make sure your friend does, too. I want to see you guys again.
After you left, I felt sort of weak, Sergeant. I was getting involved in this mess to protect Dixon, and why should I? How did I know he was telling the truth? How did I know they wouldn't pull me in as an accessory if his story blew up? I was building up a good deal of resentment against Dixon when he came home, and then I couldn't help feeling a little sorry for the guy.
Hiya, Red. Anyone been here?
Yeah, a cop named Hiller. What happened to you?
Oh, they had me down at headquarters all afternoon. I thought they were never going to let me go.
Why shouldn't they let you go?
In their minds, I'm already guilty.
Of what?
Whatever it is, I'm guilty. I had to admit I quarreled with her, and... Red, don't you see? I was the last person on earth to see her leave this place.
Listen, you got to call up.
Who?
Her mother. It's only natural you should call her up and say you're worried about the girl.
No, Red, I can't.
What's the number?
I can't, Red.
What's the number?
It's Chelsea 35099. Listen, Red, I can't talk.
You've got to, don't you understand? You want me to believe your story, don't you?
Yeah, but...
Well, then talk to her. Stop acting guilty.
Hello?
Mrs. Michaels, please.
Who is this, Watson?
Tell her Dixon wants to speak to her. Here, take it.
Hello. Hello, Miss Michaels. This is John Dixon.
What do you want?
I just wanted to find out...
Where's my daughter? What have you done with her?
But, Mrs. Michaels, I swear I...
Killed her.
I can't talk to her.
Here, give me the phone. Mrs. Michaels, this is Mr. Dixon's roommate.
I'm getting out of here. I gotta get out. They're gonna get me for this for sure.
You run away and you're cooked. Then they'll know you did it.
I didn't do it, Red. Don't you believe me?
I don't know.
You know me, Red. Do you think I'm the kind of a guy who'd kill someone?
What do I know? Sure, I've lived in this room with you for 3 months, but what do I know about you?
I didn't do it, Red.
Remember that raincoat fastener I found last night? Came from her raincoat. How come?
I told you we had an argument. She wanted to leave, and I was trying to hold her back. I was holding on to her raincoat, and... Red, don't you see how this thing looks for me?
Yeah, I see. Maybe you better clear out.
Look, can you lend me some dough? I'm dead broke.
Well, I can lend you 20 here.
I'll pay you back.
Yeah? How?
Thanks, Red. I'll get in touch with you somehow.
Where are you going to be?
I don't know yet. I'll let you know. Thanks again.
$20 and I get thanks. Boy, what a sucker. Dixon hadn't gotten out much too soon. I'd hardly had time to put on some coffee and light a cigarette when, Sergeant, you came to the room.
Where's Dixon?
I don't know. Beat it, I guess.
Where'd he go?
How should I know? He doesn't tell me everything.
You're covering for him.
Why should I?
Don't be a sucker, Red.
It's funny.
What's funny?
Nothing.
Okay, then, Carl. Let's get going.
Where to? Headquarters?
No, not yet. First, I'm going to take you to the Michaels house. Maybe when you see the girl's mother, that'll make a difference.
We rode the 6 blocks in a headquarters car, I guess it was. Took maybe 3-4 minutes, but that time I could do plenty of thinking. So at last I was going to meet the girl's mother. And then what? How far could I go on this whole thing? How far could I protect Dixon? The house was one of those apartment houses that was fashionable, say, 25 years ago. The Michaels' apartment was dark, almost dingy, with old furniture. And the mother, she looked old and dried up. She was lying in a bed in a room that smelled as if it had been a sick room for years.
She's an invalid.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Mrs. Michaels, this is Dixon's roommate.
I'm sorry about everything, Mrs. Michaels.
Your voice, it sounds familiar.
Yeah, I've spoken to you on the phone.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting.
Tell your story, Carl.
Do I have to?
I think you'd better.
Okay. I was coming back home that night when I saw a girl getting into a cab.
You say you saw a girl?
Yeah, that's right. Just a flash. Like I said, I saw Dixon at the window, looking down to the street. That's all.
You saw Estelle getting into the taxi.
I saw a girl. I guess it was your daughter, ma'am.
Now listen, Carl. Think carefully. You were close enough to see the girl getting into the cab. Now, she must have hailed it, right?
Right.
All right. Did you hear a shout or whistle?
Well, and now that you mention it...
Well?
I did hear her whistle.
You liar.
What?
You liar. You didn't hear her whistle.
But I'm sure...
She couldn't whistle. She never whistled in her life. You didn't see my daughter leave that house.
When we got in the street, Sergeant, you turned on me. You knew you had me then.
Well, Carl, what do you say now?
All right, he was lying to me.
Still want to cover for him?
Listen, leave me alone, can't you?
You didn't leave her alone, Carl. We found the body. It's pretty. Want to come down to the morgue, have a look at it?
No.
He strangled her car, and then he dragged her up to the roof. He went to the trouble to carry the body across a couple of roofs. You know, he isn't very strong. You make two of them, but he carried the girl's body across a couple of roofs and then threw it down an air shaft. Want to take a trip to the morgue, car?
You let me go then. I went back to the room feeling sort of sick all the way. When I got back to the room, the phone was ringing. Hello.
Who is this, please?
What do you want?
Who is talking, please?
What number do you want?
Red?
Dixon.
Don't use my name. Is anyone there?
No. Where are you?
How are things going?
I got news for you. Where can I reach you?
Better tell me on the phone.
No, I've got to see you. Where are you?
Well...
I can't tell you over the phone.
All right. I'm at 619 East 10th Street, third floor rear. And Red, make sure no one follows you.
Don't worry. I'll come along. Well, Sergeant, what I planned to do wasn't very pleasant, but it was the only way I could save my skin. Just because he'd roomed with me for 3 months, that didn't mean I had to have any sense of loyalty to the guy or something like that. I was in this deep. Now I had to get out.
Red, you weren't followed?
I made sure.
Good. Just a second. Boy, it's good to see you, Red. What's been happening?
They found the girl.
They found her?
At the bottom of an air shaft, dead.
Dead?
Oh, what did you think?
Red, I was in love with her, Red.
What did she say to you? What did she do that made you go off your nut?
I didn't kill her, Red. I couldn't kill anyone. I couldn't kill her. They didn't even have me in the Army, Red.
And why were you so careful about opening the door last night?
I don't know. I just had so much on my mind.
You told me you'd put her in a taxi.
But I admitted that was a lie. You know why I said that.
You told me you heard her whistling for a cab. You let me lie to the cops about it.
She did whistle for a cab.
Her mother says she couldn't whistle.
What?
You heard me. She couldn't whistle.
I didn't know that. I swear I didn't know that.
Yeah, isn't that too bad?
But I tell you, I heard someone whistle.
Maybe it was a bird.
And I saw someone getting in a cab.
Sure, I know. Okay, Dix, let's drop the act. I'm going to call the cops.
No, Red, you can't. I won't let you. Put down that phone, Red.
Hey. Where'd you get the gun?
Pawn shop.
On my dough. Why, you dirt.
You're not going to call the cops, Red. Not even if I have to kill you. I'm not going to let them get me for something I didn't do. Stand still, Red. Don't move.
Give me that gun.
No.
Give me that gun. Give me it. Hello, operator. Give me the police. Police? My name is Wesley Carr. I'm at 619 East 10th Street, third floor rear. I just had to shoot someone. The guy who killed that girl last night.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Two Men in a Furnished Room, starring John Payne. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine, for double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double Danderine tomorrow.
Well, that's the whole story, Sarge. It was him or me, and I didn't want to shoot him.
I know, Carr. We just got a report from the hospital. Dixon died in the ambulance on the way over.
Oh? Well, maybe it's better that way.
Think so?
I don't know. Maybe it is. I'm sorry for him. You know, I tried to cover for him. I thought maybe he was innocent until that business about the whistling.
Yeah, sure.
I won't get into any trouble about that, will I?
About that? No, we're willing to forget then.
Thanks. Can I go now?
Just a moment, Carr. Stevens!
Yes, sir?
Bring in the girl.
A girl?
But she's dead. I know.
There she is, sir.
Sit down, miss.
I don't get this. That's not Estelle.
Did you ever see this girl before, Carr?
I know. I don't know her.
Did you ever see him, miss?
No, never.
Where were you at midnight last night?
But I told you.
Tell me again. I want him to hear.
I was in front of the house where that girl was killed.
Yeah, and what did you do?
I whistled for a cab.
And it came and you got into it?
That's right.
All right, that's all. Stevens, take her outside.
Yes, sir.
You mean Dixon was telling the truth?
That's right, Carr.
Then the girl, Estelle.
Dixon thought he saw Estelle get into that cab, but it wasn't her. Someone was waiting for her on the stairs, a guy she'd met while she was a canteen hostess. A guy she got tired of when he was overseas. A guy who hated her for throwing him over.
Oh? Well, how did you find out all that?
Oh, just legwork, Reg. Just legwork.
Well, yeah. Who was the guy?
Well, he was a guy I recognized earlier that night he was killed.
Who was it?
He was big, strong enough to strangle her, carry her across a couple of roofs.
Who was it?
And throw her down an air shaft.
Who was it?
Drop it, Red. You know as well as I do. It was you.
This is Jeffrey Barnes, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater performance of Two Men in a Furnished Room. Be with us next week to hear a story by Baif Blau entitled The World of Edmund Craig.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Tonight's play was adapted for radio by Paul Monash. John Payne was starred, Bill Cuddles Quinn, and Ralph Bell featured. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when you're overtired, you can talk yourself out of it for just so long, and then it gets you down. You wonder whether you're losing your grip on things. Now, if you're that tired, and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help increase your strength, regain your color, by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get more energy, more vigor, more enthusiasm. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight for the Mystery Theater. And inviting you to be with us next week at this same time when we present The World of Edmund Craig.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening.
This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is entitled Goodbyedarling and was written by Hank Warner. Ed Begley, recently seen in the motion picture Boomerang and star of the Broadway hit play All My Sons, plays the leading role, and Elspeth Eric and Chuck Webster are featured. Goodbyedarling is a story that starts with cold-blooded plotting of murder and unfolds into a battle of wits between intended victim and his would-be murderers. It's the kind of story that'll make you wish you could do something to help.
Well, you know, Mr. Barnes, that's exactly how I feel when I see a man trying to shave tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because sometimes he really needs help. Well, men, that's the time when your best friend is Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery, Goodbyedarling, starring Ed Begley.
It is Saturday afternoon. Cruising in a car on a suburban highway are Curtis Tabor at the wheel and Mrs. Lily Lucas discussing the details of a plot.
Your husband home?
I'm not sure, Kurt. You better not take a chance. Let me out at the traffic light.
You think he'll tumble?
Don't you worry. You leave that to me.
You'll phone me, Lily.
Yes, and you come out first thing Sunday morning.
Yeah. That it, up the hill?
Mm-hmm. Better stop here.
Just send the ad in to the Times-Herald?
Of course, last Saturday. They'll print it tomorrow.
Yeah, but your husband...
He doesn't know yet. I'll sell him the idea tonight.
And what a little salesman.
And I can pretend to telephone about placing the ad.
You beautiful devil, you.
Be careful. Not here.
Sure know how.
I better go now. You turn off here and I'll walk out. Bye.
Goodbye, darling. You devil, you.
That you, Lily?
Yes, George. Some letters for you.
I didn't know the mail had come. More bills, I guess.
Circulars, appeals for funds. George, didn't you mail last month's payment on the mortgage? Here's another letter from the bank.
Guess I'll have to get another loan on my insurance.
You better do something.
Did you get a lift from the station? I saw you getting out of the car at the light.
What of it?
Nothing. I only thought...
I know what you thought.
Oh, Lily, please.
The bus was late. No taxi. Mr. Birch's, something like that, lives near the bay. You know, if you hadn't sold the car, you could have picked me up.
Oh, Lily.
You and your silly jealousy.
Oh, really, dear, I didn't mean anything. I just happened to be looking out the window. Forgive me, Lily. Darling.
Oh, George, please. I'm sorry, dear. The insurance money's in my bag.
You're wonderful, darling.
That's the end of my savings account. You know what? Sometimes I think it was a mistake to put all the insurance Henry left me into this house.
Here I am, living in the house the money Henry's death brought. I should have gone with him that night. I'll never get over the feeling that I sent him to his death.
Oh, now we're grown up, George. It couldn't be helped. I've asked you, please, not to talk about it.
Oh, say, maybe that opening in the Times-Herald promotion department will pan out. Connolly said he'd give me an interview next Saturday, but I'm afraid he didn't sound too keen about it.
George, kiss me. Oh.
Love me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Lily, I've been thinking. Your idea of renting one of our rooms.
Are you sure it's all right?
Well, why not? After all, many people do.
Oh, well, you've been so opposed to it, I was afraid to mention it again. You're a dear, George. I better get dinner, darling.
I'll fix a fire in the fireplace.
Good.
There's a few logs left.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you phone that ad in, Lily, in time to catch tomorrow's paper?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Pennsylvania 66600.
Pennsylvania 66600.
Right.
Number, please.
Operator, Pennsylvania 65097.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello?
Lily?
I'd like to place an ad in Sunday's paper. Room for rent.
All set?
Furnished, garage, private family. Name is Lucas.
Lily, do you want to go for... Oh, you're fixing the ad?
11 Beechwood Road, Glencrest.
What's wrong, honey? Little Georgie there?
Yes, one time tomorrow.
Tomorrow's paper, right?
That's right. One time tomorrow.
Good.
Thank you.
I don't think there'll be any trouble renting that room, Lily.
No, George. I'm sure there won't. Want some more coffee?
No, thanks.
What's the paper say about the weather?
Sunday, mild, probably showers.
Oh, did they print our ad?
Uh-huh. Here it is.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Where are you going?
Garage. I ought to start overhauling that outboard motor.
Yeah, I'll pick up the dishes. We might get some early callers on that ad. Curtis.
Oh, good morning.
How do you do?
I'm interested in the room you advertised in Times Herald this morning.
Where is he?
I'll show you the room. This way, please. It's on the ground floor.
Swell room, honey.
Careful, please. The garage is attached. This way. George! George, turn off that outboard motor. This gentleman's here about the room.
Oh, yes.
Oh, good morning.
This is my husband, Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Tabor.
How do you
Curtis
do?
Tabor. My card?
Oh, Acme Motor Sales. Any being delivered these days?
Mr. Tabor likes the room.
I see you have your workshop here in the garage. Won't my car be in the way?
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, I've been planning to move my stuff into the cellar. Got other machine tools there. And
I'll show Mr. Tabor the grounds, George.
Okay, honey.
Out this way, Mr. Tabor.
Well, nice garden.
It's lovely in the summer. We often dine out on this terrace.
Suits me.
This driveway's perfect. Wide enough to back into without any trouble.
When would you care to move in, Mr. Tabor?
Oh, in a few days.
Don't forget to go to the Motor Vehicle Bureau tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Get your learner's permit so I can start giving you driving lessons. It's got to look like an accident, Lily. Like an accident.
Well, in Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, we've seen how the bold plan for murdering Mr. Lucas gets started. In Act Two, we'll see whether murder comes so easy. Say, Dan, what's your observation on this subject?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Barnes, real murder is a little out of my line. But shaving murder, now, there's something that comes all too easy to some men. You know, fellas with tough whiskers or a tender skin. So I say to them, shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor mow them down in a hurry. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Goodbye, Darling.
It It is Saturday morning, just 1 week since George and Lily Lucas rented a room in their suburban house to Curtis Tabor, who, with Mrs. Lucas, is plotting the accidental death of Mr. Lucas. Unsuspecting, Mr. Lucas has left for the city to be interviewed for a position in the promotion department of the Times-Herald. In the meantime...
Be right out, Kurt.
Come on, get in, Lily. Give me your first lesson. A-B.
No, please, Kurt, not out here.
Okay. Know what George said when I drove him to the station? Said he'd hate to be hit with this car.
You don't think he suspected?
No. He was thinking of a collision. It's got to be easy, like taking candy from a baby. Too bad he's only carrying $25,000 worth of insurance. Now, look, pay attention. This is the ignition key. I turn it.
Yeah.
Now step on the starter. Right here.
Simple.
Now, shut off the ignition. Now step on the starter. You hear that? It won't start with the ignition off, but it sounds like the battery could be run down a bit. Okay. We'll have the car backed into the garage. You'll be at the wheel.
Yep.
I'll ask George to help me shove the car for a start. When he's between the wall and the rear bumper, you sneak the ignition on, like this. Shift into reverse, like this. And step hard on the starter, making the car jump back, like this. And George will be crushed against the wall.
I see.
Now let's rehearse it until it's perfect. It's got to be perfect.
George Lucas.
Hello, Frank.
Wow, George, you working here now?
For the Times-Herald? Oh, not yet, but I've just been upstairs to see Conley in the promotion department.
Connect?
He says he'll think it over.
Oh, well, how about a drink?
I don't know. I've got some shopping. And I'd like to place a situation wanted ad in the Sunday paper just in case.
Well, I got to pick up some reservations at Grand Central. Meet me in half an hour at the men's bar. Cheer up, you mug. See you in a little while.
Okay. Miss, is this the window for situations wanted?
Yes.
Here, I want to place this ad for Sunday.
6, 11, 12, 18. That'll be 3 lines, $1.23. Out of 5, 25, 50, 3, 4, 5. Your receipt, thank you.
Oh, I might as well pay for a room to rent ad we ran last Sunday.
L-A-L-I-L-U. Don't see any bill under Lucas. Maybe it's been paid.
No, I don't think so. It just phoned in.
I'll look at the paid bills. L-A-L-O. Lucas. It has been paid. Cash with order.
Are you sure it was phoned in?
Not according to this duplicate. There's the date stamp. Paid Saturday, April 26th, 6:15 p.m.
Saturday, April 26th, but... Why, that was a week before she phoned it in. Frank, this one's on me.
Well, here's to you and Lily. Oh, what's the matter, George? To you and Lily. Didn't you hear me? Hey, where you going?
Back in a minute. I got to make a call. Operator, business office at Glencrest, please. Hello? I want to check the extra charge calls in our current bill, but only the calls made on Saturday, July 26th. Lucas, George Lucas, Glencrest 2481. Oh, wait a minute. I get a pencil. Okay. Lackawanna 487. Right. Pennsylvania 635. Pennsylvania 65097. Only 3 calls on July 26th. You sure? Oh, thank you. Now go on now. 4, 8, 7.
Greer's department store.
Never mind. Pennsylvania 6, 3, 5.
Hello, Mike Supermarket.
Sorry, wrong number. Pennsylvania 6, 5, 0, 9, 7.
What number are you calling?
Pennsylvania 65097, operator.
One moment, please. Are you calling Curtis Tabor?
What? Curtis Tabor.
That number has been disconnected.
Curtis Tabor.
Hello? Hello? I said that number has been disconnected.
Hey, George, you were gone so long I came after you. Let's have some more drinks, huh?
Oh, sure. Let's have some more drinks. Let's have lots more drinks.
Disgusting. Put him on the bed, Kurt. Never saw him as drunk as this.
For a nice package. Lily, we could throw him down the steps. Broken neck. Accident on the scatter rug you placed there.
Don't be a fool. The cabbie saw us carry him upstairs. Come on, help me get some of his clothes.
All right, see what I mean, Frank? She's a two-timer.
Who's this Frank?
Oh, how do I know?
My fault, Frank. I should have gone with Henry. I knew Henry was too drunk to drive, but Lily grabbed me, kissed me, and I let Henry go. He was killed. She made me do it. Oh.
Who's this Henry?
My first husband. What about it?
I see. You're not an amateur at getting rid of husbands. You'll get another chance. Tomorrow morning. That's it, Lily. I'll be back from the drugstore any minute. But wait for my nod. I'll be back there with him, and I don't want to be caught between the rear bumper and that wall. It's for dear George, remember?
I understand.
Get set. Here he comes.
Oh, George, you mind helping me shove the car? The battery's run down. Just thought I'd give Lily another lesson today.
Sounded all right to me.
Yeah, I know, but it won't start. Come on back here and help me shove, will you? All right, put it in second, Lily, and keep your foot on the clutch. All right. You all set? Yep. Okay, George, come on now, help me shove. That sure is a load. That's it. Get hold of it. Lily, you bungled it. You waited too long after my nod. Swell job. Just broke his leg. Oh, hello, George. How's the leg feeling?
Not too bad. Doc says I'll be off these crutches another week or so.
Oh, I'm sorry about it, George.
Sorry? What for? It was an accident? These things happen. The way I figure it, when fate gives you the nod. What? It's simple. The nod was for me that day. Looks like I got another chance. Doesn't it?
Anything I can get you in town?
No, thanks. Oh, I wonder, would you do me a favor? Get that outboard motor hooked over that barrel of water.
Oh, sure, gladly. Ooh, pretty heavy motor, huh?
Thanks. I think it needs some carburetor adjustment.
You want me to start it?
Oh, I can manage that.
Needs a tuning.
Well, it'll give me something to do.
George, isn't it dangerous running this motor down here? Fumes from the exhaust.
Well, there's an exhaust fan in that corner window just behind that bin. Oh, do you mind turning it on, Kurt?
No, not at all.
Drink?
Oh, no, thanks. No. George, you mind if I say something that's probably not any of my business?
Go ahead.
It's about your hitting the bottle since you got out of the hospital, George.
Let me be the judge of that.
I'm sorry. Shouldn't have mentioned it, I guess. Sorry. I'm taking Lily out for another driving lesson. That okay with you?
And if it weren't?
Well, just thought you might like to join us.
No, thanks.
Okay, we won't be gone long.
That's what you think.
Now step hard on the gas for that hill, Lily.
All right.
That's my girl. So you're getting to be a pretty good driver, huh?
Sure is a lovely view from up top here.
Now take it easy going down. Crossroad ahead. Get your foot off the gas.
My foot is off the gas. The brake's gone.
Grab the handbrake.
It won't hold.
Let me have that wheel. Keep your hand on the horn. Okay. Now we'll lose our speed going up the next hill. Okay. Now quick, shift into low. That'll hold it from coasting back.
Oh. That was close.
Holy man. Lily, I wonder.
Huh?
I saw George fussing around the car this morning.
Huh?
Sister, your loving husband's wise to us. Those brakes were okay last night.
What are you going to do about it?
What I told you as soon as we get back. We'll get him started on a bottle in the cellar and have a couple with him to make it look good. Then when he's passed out, start the outboard motor. It'll look like he forgot to turn on the ventilating fan.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Goodbye, Darling. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Why do we have to sit in the car? This garage is too hot. Let's wait in the house.
No, better sit here where we can hear that outboard motor. It might cut off. It'll be over soon.
I shouldn't have had that drink. I feel sleepy.
I only had a couple. I feel drowsy myself. Let's get some air.
Kurt, I'm sick.
Lily.
Where are you? I can't move.
Lily.
Kurt,
Drinks. Lily, we've been drugged. George, he did it. We must get out. Well, the sleeping beauties. Just move over from behind the wheel, darling wife. Have a long sleep, lovers. Lily, why did you have to do it? Goodbye, darling. Now, the rest of the sleeping pills upstairs in the medicine cabinet. I must get rid of them.
Any hope for the two we found in the car, Doc?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Pull motors won't help them now, Inspector. Okay, boys. What about Mr. Lucas, Inspector?
Oh, didn't you know? Neck's broken. Too bad. He probably could have saved them if he hadn't slipped on that scatter rug.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Goodbye, Darling.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on the Mystery Theater and any actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again saying goodnight until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents A Lease on Death.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, creeps. This is PFCX, raising the curtain of the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight's play was written by A. Merritt and is entitled Burn Witch, Burn. Creeps, this is a story that borders on the supernatural. It is about a doctor, a man of science, who finds himself in conflict with a strange evil force that defies all science. A doctor who doesn't believe that some things he hears are possible until he sees them with his own eyes. Listen now to Burn Witch, Burn.
My name is Dr. Lowell. The laws of science have always been the horizon of my understanding. That is, until recently. I'm confused, bewildered. I've seen things which could hardly occur according to scientific explanation. Awful, gruesome things. Things which belong in the Dark Ages. It all began on that day when that notorious gangster, Julian Ricori, brought one of his gunmen into my hospital. The man died horribly. Most horribly. I stood there studying the terror-frozen face of the dead man. I was baffled, but I couldn't accept the explanation of Ricori, who kept mumbling.
La Strega. La Strega.
What's that you're saying, Ricori?
La Strega, the witch. That's who killed Peters.
Well, look here now. You've upset my hospital staff badly enough bringing that man in here without any regard for the proper procedure.
It was an emergency, Dr. Lowell.
Nevertheless, now you have the audacity to suggest some ridiculous superstition as the cause of his death. Which, indeed.
Then you tell me what killed him, doctor.
When the autopsy report comes in, we'll know.
You'll know nothing. Look at Peters there. Look at the face. You've seen men die before, lots of them.
Well?
Did you ever see a man look as he did before he died? You saw the eyes, the staring up at you, through you, beyond you into a world of fear and terror.
You want me to believe he was killed by black magic? By a witch?
I don't care what you believe, it's true.
Mr. Ricori, I have other patients.
Doctors, you're blind fools.
Oh, come in, Dr. Braille. Goodbye, Mr. Ricori. You can make arrangements with the nurse outside for the removal of your friend's body.
Doctors, hold.
Say, he's mad.
Yes. How's Nurse Waters?
I gave Edith a sedative. This man's death was certainly a harrowing experience.
No question about it.
I myself never experienced anything like it. The horror of his expression, the convulsions, was as if the whole trouble was in the man's mind, not the body.
Stop it before you begin to sound like Ricori, who believes a witch killed him.
A witch?
Did you ever hear of anything so absurd?
My impression suggested something in the nature of murder.
Murder?
Yeah, well, not in the ordinary sense of the word. It seems as if there was a will determined to kill his body.
Well, then you mean suicide. I've watched a few die in my time because they lost the will to live.
No, I meant there was another's will.
Another's?
Yes. A will stronger than Peter's gripped his, stifled it. Then, in complete possession, willed his death.
Dr. Braille.
I know it sounds far-fetched. Edith.
Nurse Waters, you were told to lie down.
I couldn't. Oh, Bob.
What is it, dear?
I'm afraid.
Of what?
I don't know. I can't explain it. That man lying there. Peters.
Dr. Lowell speaking. Very well, I'll be there at once. That was the serology lab. They found something odd in Peter's blood. I'll be there if I'm needed.
Darling.
Bob.
Why, you're still trembling. Let's get out of here, huh?
No.
Stop looking at him, dear. He was just a thug, a gunman. You're mistaken. You didn't know him.
It's something to do with that doll woman.
Doll woman?
That's where I saw him. Or rather, a doll that looked like him.
Edith, you're completely unnerved. Please let me take you to your room.
Bob, will you do something for me?
Of course, dear.
Take me away from here.
Where to?
Anywhere. Tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow we'll go away. Far away. We were going to get married in June. We'll get married sooner. At once.
Edith, you...
Oh, don't look at me that way. I'm not mad. I'm just frightened.
Of what?
I don't know exactly. It all has to do with...
Edith. Edith, what is it? Edith, what are you staring at?
Bob,
Edith. We've got to save her, Dr. Lowell.
We're fighting what killed Peters. Obviously, she's contracted the disease.
Edith.
She's in a coma. She can't hear you.
Whatever it is, she's fighting it.
Yes, I know.
We can't just stand here and watch her die. What can we do?
Nothing helped Peters.
What did you find in his blood? Why did they call you to the lab?
Nothing that will help us here.
What was it?
A strange incandescence in certain blood corpuscles. No doubt Ricori would call it witch fire.
Dr. Lowell, look. Her eyes. She's opening and closing them.
Maybe she's trying to say something.
2, 3, 4 times. Now 6, 7, 8, 9.
She stopped.
There, once again.
Her pulse is weakening.
Edith. Edith, my dearest. Fight. Edith. Edith.
I'm sorry, my boy. She's gone. I know what Nurse Walters meant to you, Bob, but after all, it's been several weeks now, and your work is...
I'm going to find out what killed her. If necessary, I'll devote my life to it.
It's obviously some new disease. Maybe some obscure tropical disease.
I don't believe that, Dr. Lowell.
Well, even in the face of facts?
What facts?
Well, you saw the answers I received from the letters I sent out to the doctors of the city. There have been 9 other cases, all fatal.
But the autopsy showed no reason in the world why both Peters and Edith shouldn't be alive this minute.
Have you a theory, Doctor?
Yes, I think it was murder. I said it before about Peters. Now I'm more than ever convinced of it.
Of course, you realize murder usually has a motive. Now, here's a list of the other victims. A banker, an acrobat, an 11-year-old child, a spinster, a man who...
I know all that.
Well, what could these people have in common to supply a motive?
A love for children.
Oh, come now.
One was even a child. Even the banker supported a large orphan asylum. Edith adored her niece.
And Peters, a gunman?
A daughter. And it all proves a common interest.
In what?
In children. And children love dolls. Edith mentioned something about a doll woman. I've racked my brain for days. It's the only clue I can find. But what doll woman? Where?
You were convinced that Edith tried to signal you with her eyes before she died, weren't you?
Yes, she blinked her eyes 4 times, and 9 times, and again once. In terms of the alphabet, D is the 4th letter, I the 9th, A the 1st. D-I-A. Is it the beginning of a name, an address? What?
Well, does, Diana suggest anything?
No, not Diana.
Well, it could mean, diary.
Diary. Diary, of course. What a fool I've been. Why didn't I ask you sooner?
Here, where are you going?
To Edith's apartment, to find her diary and get to the bottom of this unholy business.
Bob.
I'll be back later.
I tell you, you're barking up the wrong tree. Forget your wild ideas about murder and possessed wills. A microscope and test tube will give you the solution.
Not this time, Dr. Lowell.
Dr. Lowell speaking. What's that? Ricori's been stabbed. Very well, I'll be right down.
The gang chief, Ricori, was stabbed just below the heart by a long, thin instrument. Dr. Lowell questioned Ricori's bodyguard, McCann. The man was frightened. He told a story of taking Ricori to a strange doll shop run by a grotesque old woman. Ricori came out of the shop carrying something under his coat. He got back into the car, McCann said, and then...
All of a sudden, I hear him suck in his breath. I feel his body tighten up, and then he sags loose all over.
Only you and Paul, the driver, were with him in the car.
That's right, Doc.
And neither of you stabbed him?
No.
That means he must have stabbed himself. Is that what you want me to believe?
I don't know. I'm all mixed up, Doc. I can't make it out.
Where's Paul, the driver?
When a boss slumps over, I yell to Paul. As soon as he stops the car, the door flies open and something falls out into the street.
What?
The boss was carrying under his coat when he came out of his doll shop. It was dark. I couldn't see what it was. Paul jumped out after it. I grabbed the wheel and raced here.
It's a pretty thin story, McCann.
Doc, I wouldn't hurt the boss. You gotta believe that. I wouldn't hurt him, Doc. Oh,
Mac!
Mac, I got it. Paul, the boss ain't croaked. He might pull through. Doc, this is Paul, the driver.
Hiya. I got it. Here. This is what the boss had under his coat.
It's a doll.
Let me see that.
Look at the face.
Holy mother.
Isn't that the face of
Peters?
The spitting image of Peters.
And what's this running down the back of its collar?
Looks like a big hat pin.
No. It's a sword. A tiny sword.
And there's blood on it. Red Corey's blood.
Holy mother in heaven.
Dr. Braille, I'm glad you're here.
What's happened?
Julian Riccori was stabbed.
I know. I just spoke with him. He said he was stabbed by a doll.
Nonsense. He was stabbed by this tiny sword, yes, but how could the doll stab him?
What's this?
The doll. If you look closely at the face, you'll see it's the face of Peters.
That's what Edith meant when she said she saw Peters before. She saw this doll. She saw the doll maker when she went there. I found it all in her diary, Dr. Lowell.
I cannot believe this doll stabbed Riccori.
Your explanation, then.
Well, I'm beginning to believe that maybe this doll woman is involved, but everything can be explained scientifically. I don't know, post-hypnotic suggestion, perhaps. This doll woman might have hypnotized Riccori to stab himself, but suggested he should think he was attacked by the doll.
Completely unsound, Dr. Lowell. Experimentation has proven over and over again that no subject under hypnosis will commit any extreme act that he wouldn't commit normally.
I know. But perhaps this woman has developed hypnosis beyond anything yet to...
Dr. Lowell, what is it? What's wrong? Dr. Lowell! Dr. Lowell!
Stop shaking me.
Are you all right?
Of course. Just felt a bit faint.
You looked as if you were in a trance.
It's La Strega. Like the boss says. La Strega.
I didn't tell Braille, but during that moment of faintness, I'd heard a voice. A beautiful, low, exotic voice. And it said, Kill Riccori. That night I sat up with Riccori, who had fallen into coma.
Doc, Paul and me will be right outside the door. If anything happens...
No. Stay here.
Okay, Doc.
Now listen to me carefully, both of you. Obey me in every detail. Riccori's life depends on it.
Okay, Doc, shoot.
Now here's the important thing. Watch me closely.
Watch you, Doc?
Yes. If I should go to your chief, it'd be to do one of three things only. Take his pulse, listen to his heart and breathing, take his temperature. If you see me do anything else, stop me. If I resist, tie me up. Then phone Dr. Braille. Here's his number. Now, is everything understood?
Yeah. Okay, Doc.
Paul?
I don't like it, but all right.
Paul, will you switch off the ceiling light? The bed light will be enough.
Yeah. Okay.
O'clock. Oh, Lord. I'm tired.
Dr. Lowell. Dr. Lowell.
Huh?
Relax and release yourself to me. Yes, sleep. But through your sleep, in the excitement, the exhilaration there is with me. Dr. Lowell, there, on the bed, that man. He's ugly, vicious. Destroy him, Dr. Lowell. Kill him. Go to the table, Doctor. Take out one of your sharp instruments and plunge into his throat, just under the ear. Go now. That's it. Now.
Hold it, Paul! Let me go! Flatten back! Never!
What is it?
It's okay now, Doc.
What happened?
Plenty. You're about to take Riccori's temperature with a knife.
That settled it. I couldn't argue anymore. Hypnosis, telepathy, call it what you will. I believed in the witch now. And I knew that eventually I would destroy her, or she would destroy me. Before leaving Ricori's room because of some inexplicable compulsion, I took Ricori's gun. Later, as I was preparing for bed, Dr. Braille came in. Impulsively, and again as if compelled, I hid the gun in the drawer of my night table.
I heard what happened, Dr. Lowell. We should notify the police.
Police would laugh at us. We haven't a solitary shred of evidence that this doll woman is behind this thing.
You're right, of course. Tell me, how's Ricori?
His recovery's amazing. He's even walking about.
I'm staying just outside your door. I've rigged myself up a cot.
Why?
I don't know. But after what's happened...
I see. Would you turn out the light, please? Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Remember, if you hear anything, call me.
Dr. Lowe.
Oh.
Dr. Lowe.
Oh.
The gun. The gun. Reach out. Take it in your hand.
No.
Now, if you will listen to me and obey me, exhilaration and power will come to you. Excitement, Doctor. Raise the gun to your head, Doctor. That's it. Now, kill. Kill.
I was doing as she directed.
Kill.
The gun was in my hand. And slowly, ever so slowly, my hand moved it up toward my temple. Inwardly, I fought to regain my will, but still my hand moved up, up. And always that accursed voice.
Kill.
Now the gun was at my head. My fingers slowly tightening on the trigger. I fought to stop it, fought to cry out. And then with one supreme effort, I screamed and directed the gun away.
Dr. Lowell, are you all right?
Braille. Braille. Oh, good Lord. I've shot him. Corey, are you sure you feel up to this?
You want to destroy the witch, don't you?
Well, we can't waste another minute. It's either she dies or we die.
I don't want to die that way. How's Dr. Braille?
Better. He'll recover.
Good.
When we get there, Corey, you, McCann, and myself will go in. Have your other men in the other cars surround the place.
Keep your gun handy, McCann.
Right. Here we are, boss.
McCann, go tell the boys to cover the place.
Okay.
Oh, here we are. Can you pick the lock, Corey?
Let me see. Yeah, this is easy.
Joint's covered, boss.
That does it. Quiet now.
It's probably in the back room.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Lestrade.
Come in, gentlemen. I've been expecting you.
Move aside, boss. Let me...
I'll do this job myself.
You'd like to kill me, Ricori?
Go on, boss. Shoot. Shoot.
I can't.
Corey, for heaven's sake, don't look in her eyes. McCann.
Shoot.
Drop your weapon. First you, Ricori. Now you, McCann. So, you see, Dr. Lover, I'm only a timid old woman. Very old, ages old. and with all the dark wisdom of the ages. No. Don't try it once. You can't, because I've willed it so. Pick up the gun, Dr. Lowell. That's right. Now, you will kill these men.
Gallia est omnis divisa in partes tres.
What are you mumbling?
Gallia est omnis divisa in partes tres.
What is it? What are you saying?
All Gaul is divided into 3 parts. A trite jingle from schoolboy Latin. I kept saying it over and over. Gallia est omnis divisa in partes tres. As long as I said it, I knew I could keep my mind a blank. And she could not hypnotize me. Gallia est omnis divisa in partes tres. I turned the gun on her. It was her life or the lives of all of us. Gallia est omnis divisa in partes
pointing the
tres.
gun at me.
Gallia
You're to kill this
est omnis
companion of
divisa
yours.
in partes
Cannot kill
tres.
me. You're powerless.
Gallia
I will
omnis
it. Stop.
divisa
No.
in partes
No.
tres.
Oh.
Traeger was dead. But in falling, she had broken the lamp. In a moment, the place was in flames. I turned to Ricori. Ricori! Ricori, snap out of it!
What is it?
McCann! McCann!
My gun. What happened to her?
Look, the witch on the floor.
She's dead. The joint's burning. Let's get out of here.
Doc, come on.
But shouldn't we take her out of here?
Nah, let her burn too. It's better. Let it all burn.
This way. Come on.
Burn, witch. Burn!
That creep swings down the curtain of the Mystery Playhouse for tonight. Burn Witch Burn was adapted for radio by Joel Hamill. The music was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Arnold Moss was featured in tonight's play. For Creeps until next time, this is PFCX reminding you to sleep tight. Good night. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theatre, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Our guest player tonight is Richard Widmark, up-and-coming young star of stage, screen, and radio. And our play, Double Cross, by Sanford Schlesinger. This is the story of Carl Cummings, whose plan for murder is complicated by his inability to decide on his victim. He only knows that someone must be double-crossed, but who? Well, perhaps you'd like to match wits with our author, Mr. Schlesinger, and see if you can come up with the answer to that question before the final curtain falls.
Well, mystery fans, there's a challenge that should turn out to be fun. But say, men, if you're up against the challenge of shaving tough whiskers or a tender skin, that's apt to be a different story. So to make it fun, shave with Molle. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery, Double Cross, starring Richard Widmark.
The whole idea was nuts right from the beginning. I should have taken a walk around the park the second I thought of it, gone home and forgotten everything. But I didn't. I just walked through the door of Twin Oaks, sat down at a table, and winked at trouble through the smoke. Then waited for it to slink over. Hiya, sweetheart. Glad you got my invitation.
How could I miss it?
Pull up a chair, but don't put your pretty elbows on the table. You'll get them dirty.
What do you want?
Nothing on the menu.
Oh. Good night.
No, don't go.
No? What's to keep me?
I don't know. I guess I'm just in the dumps.
Look, mister, I don't want to hear the next chapter, understand? You're in the dumps, so what? I'm in the dumps. So what? Everybody in this hole's in the dumps. And so what, and so what, and so what?
Why'd you jump at a wink?
Because I want a good time. Not more trouble. What's it going to be, mister?
Neither tonight.
I don't like you.
Oh, that's too bad. I like you. I'll pick you up tomorrow night.
Say,
Here's $100. Get yourself dolled up. I want you to look like a lady.
Why,
You
I
don't
oughta...
want the dough?
Give it here.
Tomorrow night at 8.
How do you know I'll show?
You have an honest face. See you tomorrow night.
Hey, don't... Oh, what's the big idea of ruining the whole bottle by tossing your cigarette in it? Someone else could have finished it.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. That's a lousy habit I've always had. When I'm through with something, nobody else wants it. That's the kind of guy I am, sister. Her name was Paula Stewart. Nice figure, coal black hair, and brown eyes that sparkled out the words danger ahead, the way those highway signs do at night when your headlights hit them as you come around a curve. Yeah, she had the curves, too. Paula was waiting for me the next night. She waited for me every night. I waited, too. I had something on my mind. In about 2 weeks, I knew it was safe to tell Paula just what that something was.
How come the long drive out in the country? Running short on dough?
Would that make any difference?
Sure.
Thanks. This spot looks okay.
Okay for what?
I've got something to tell you.
This ought to be good.
No, I've got to be on the level with you.
Don't do me no favors. It'll take more than a double cross to break my heart.
Paula, I'm married.
For the love of Pete, is that what you dragged me 40 miles out in this no man's land for? Who cares?
Paula, you're terrific. Come here.
You're pretty terrific yourself for a grown-up kid.
You know, you and I, we're a lot alike.
We are?
Yeah. We both like money.
I was wondering where the payoff came in. I guess it's right here.
Right here, baby.
Okay. Deal.
It's an insurance deal.
I don't think I like the card.
It's a good deal, Paula.
How good?
$50,000 worth of chips in the kitty.
50,000. Oh, what's the gimmick?
Murder.
Hey, that's some gimmick you got there.
It's my wife, Paula. She's the one who's insured.
50,000. Classy clothes, a swell apartment, ritzy nightclub.
Paula, will you help me? Paula, will you please?
Does that answer your question?
I spent months looking for you, sweetheart. Months. When I spotted you at Twin Oaks, I said to myself, there she is. Nobody else will fill the bill. Especially a bill for $50,000. The next morning, there was an ad in the paper. Wanted, young woman to do light housework. Call in person. Mrs. Carl Cummings, 908 Webster Street.
Call. This is our new maid, Miss...
Stewart. Just call me Paula.
Well, we're glad to have you with us, huh, Amy?
Oh, you'll never know how glad, Paula. Taking care of the house has been a big job. I'm sure it'll be easy with you here.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Is dinner ready? I'm
It's
hungry.
all ready. Paula, will you bring in the soup, please?
Yeah, it's a pleasure, Mrs. Cummings.
Well, what do you think, honey?
I think she's perfect.
Looks a lot like you, don't you think?
Same figure, same height, same color hair. But her face, darling. Her face.
When the time comes, I'll fix that so nobody could recognize it. I'll never forget that meal as long as I live. Amy. Lovely, sweet little Amy sitting there across the table from me trying to pretend that everything was as usual. Paula serving dinner. Dishes in her hands, money and murder in her head. Her eyes met mine. They dared me to double-cross her. I wondered then if she knew that I would. About 10 o'clock, Amy and I went to our room.
Not again, Carl. I know the plan backwards.
Yes, Amy, again. You see the way she looked at me?
Yes. I saw.
I don't like the way you said that.
Carl.
What?
Just what does this Paula mean to you?
For the love of Mike, of all the dopey questions. You know what she means to me? Nothing. Don't ever ask me anything like that again.
Well, I won't. If you don't make me ask it.
Now listen, and you listen good. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Paula's just a way for us to collect your insurance.
All right, Carl. You have your reservations at the lodge?
Tomorrow night. I'll go up there, stay for a couple of days, and next Tuesday night I'll be back. But you see that you're on that Tuesday train for Tucson.
Oh, I already have my ticket. Tuesday afternoon, 3 o'clock.
Good. I'll have my key. After I take care of Paula, I'll tear the house apart and make it look like a robbery.
Then you go back to the lodge?
Right. It's only a little over 50 miles. I can make it in an hour.
But are you sure that the police will believe that Paula's me?
I told you I'd take care of that. I'm going out for a walk. I've got some thinking to do. I've got to figure every angle.
Carl.
What?
Who do you love, Carl?
It's like I told you, Amy. Don't waste time asking questions you already know the answers to.
Nice night, ain't it?
What? Oh, Paula.
I saw you go out. Thought you might like company.
Look, I don't think it was very smart of you to come out here. Suppose Amy...
What do you care about her?
I don't want anything to go wrong.
Nothing will go wrong. Unless you make it go wrong. You were awful lovey-dovey with her tonight.
So?
So I think you're either a darn good actor or...
Or what?
I'm not so sure I know or what. All I know is I smell a rat. Believe me, honey, I've smelled plenty of them.
Baby, there's no rat. What's the angle you've got to have in there?
I don't know. I haven't figured it out. But then, I'm not very bright. Or do you already know that?
Paula, it's all part of the act.
Honey, I'm cold. Awful cold.
You better go in the house.
No, you don't get it. It's not that kind of cold. I'm scared.
Now, look, if you want to back
No, I'm
out...
not scared of that. Not in a million years. I'm scared because I've gone for you in a big way. I've never done that before. I don't want to get hurt.
Paula, I'm crazy about you, too.
Then put your arms around me. Oh, Carl.
Still cold?
I'd be a lot warmer if you'd kiss me. Oh, Carl, I love you so much.
A moment later, she'd gone. and I stood there alone in the darkness. My head felt like there was a lead pendulum inside, swinging back and forth, hitting first on the right side, then on the left side of my skull. I saw Tuesday. I saw the lodge, the train for Tucson, $50,000 appear all at once and then dissolve into one bloody blotch, leaving me with the one naked thought I'd been trying to hide from myself. Paula had gone into the house. She wasn't in my arms, and I was cold. New plans had to be made. New plans for Paula and me. Later, when I went up to my room, I knew the moment I stepped in the door that something was wrong. I glanced over to where the glow from the streetlight cut across Amy's bed. She wasn't there. Amy? Amy?
Turn on the light, Cole.
Amy, where are you?
Turn on the light and you'll see.
Sure. Amy, what's it? Amy, put down that gun.
Well, it looks as if something has come between Carl Cummings and his wife, namely a loaded revolver. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act Two of tonight's Molle Mystery. Right now, here's Dan Seymour with a word about something that may come between a man and his razor.
Men, if it's tough whiskers that come between your tender skin and your razor, shaving can be a painful affair. But you know, shaving needn't be do or die. Not if you shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Now, that's right. Molle is just the cream you need for wiry whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is a heavier cream, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor breezes right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And now back to Act Two of Double Cross, starring Richard Widmark.
Sit down, Carl.
Put down that gun, Amy. What's the matter with you?
Sit down. No, over there on the edge of the bed. That's it.
Amy, I don't understand.
So you wanted to go out walking. What kind of a fool do you take me for? You forget that I'm not an ignorant piece of trash who picked up at Twin Oaks.
All right. So I made love to Paula. It's just part of the act, honey. I was going to tell you about it. It was really very funny.
Was it?
Sure, the dumb dame thinks I'm nuts about her.
I thought you were nuts about me, too.
Amy, I am.
How do I know?
Because I tell you, that's how.
You told her, too.
For Pete's sake, honey, if I didn't love you, would I be killing for you?
How do I know you didn't promise to kill for her?
Stop talking like that. It's not true. You're dreaming all this up.
More than a dream, Carl. It's a nightmare. When I saw you take her in your arms and kiss her, I had a thought. How much easier it would be for you to kill me. How much simpler it would be than our complicated little scheme.
Amy, come here.
But I... Oh, Carl. I'm sorry I acted.
It's all right, baby. It's all right. Don't cry.
Hold me close, darling. Closer. Oh, I wish it were all over now.
Just a few more days, Amy. Just a few more days. Those few days crawled, and it wasn't all over. I didn't go to the lodge and mixed up in the reservations, I told Amy. Yeah, it was a mix-up, all right. And I didn't know just how to unravel the whole rotten business. The next week, I postponed my trip again. Amy nearly blew the roof off the house.
What do you mean you're not going to the lodge?
I told you, Amy, I don't feel good.
And how do you think I feel? I'm telling you, Carl, I can't go on like this much longer. Either get this over and done with or forget it.
Not so loud. You want Paula to hear?
And that's another thing. I'm sick of whispering in my own home. I'm sick of the smug way she smiles at me as if I were the maid and she your wife.
Amy, stop it.
Every time she looks at me, she seems to say, you poor sucker. If you only knew what I know.
What does she know that I don't know, Carl?
Honey, you're imagining things again.
And so are you if you imagine I'm going to stand for any more delays. Either you leave for the lodge next Saturday night
All right, Amy, next Saturday.
No more delays?
No more delays. I'll go downstairs and phone the lodge for reservations.
See that you keep them this time.
Don't worry, I'll keep them.
Carl, what is it?
It's Paula. We saw her going downstairs.
You suppose she heard?
There's only one way to find out. You stay here. Paula? Paula?
You wanted to see me, Mr. Cummings?
Paula, come in here in the den. Hurry it up.
What's the matter? Have a fight with her?
Now, this is no time to start singing. It's all set.
What's all set?
The stage. The curtain's ready to go up.
When's it coming down? That's all I'm interested in.
Next Tuesday night. Saturday night, I'm going to the lodge. I'll be back Monday night, ransack the house. And take care of it.
Then what?
Then get back to the lodge.
So far, I don't see what you need me for. Or maybe that's one of the things I'm not supposed to see.
You give me 1 hour to get back to the lodge. Then you find the body and call the police. Oh. Hello? Who? Well, yes, she's right here. Hold on. It's for you.
Thanks. Hello. You're early. From now on, call when I told you to. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, thanks for the buzz, Jerry. Yeah. Talk to you tomorrow night, huh? So long. Light me a cigarette, will you, Dreamboat?
Who was that?
Sure, just a friend.
Why'd he call here?
Just checking.
Checking what?
Checking to see if I'm okay. Carl, I'm such a dope. I'm always thinking somebody might double-cross me. So I told Jerry, this pal of mine, to call me every night. Jerry's a swell old guy. Sort of a mother to me, you might say.
Why, you
just
lousy.
cool off, honey. If you're on the level with me, I'll keep right on talking with Jerry and everything will be okay.
Dumb like a fox, aren't you, Paula?
Mad?
Mad? No, I guess not. Just a little hurt to think you don't trust me.
It's not that I don't trust you, Carl, baby. Just that I'm nuts about you. And like I told you before, I don't want to get hurt.
Don't worry, sweetheart. You won't get hurt.
You know, somehow I got a feeling I won't either. Now, how about a nice, friendly cigarette, huh?
We sat there in the den, our cigarettes filling the room with smoke. Only a tiny nightlight burned so we could stare at each other through the semi-darkness without being self-conscious. I felt my heart beat to Amy's pacing footsteps in our room just above the den. Paula heard them too, but they didn't bother her. She was expecting a phone call from Jerry, her pal, tomorrow night. She knew she was safe. Or was she? Saturday evening, I packed to leave for the lodge. I took along enough clothes to make it look like I intended to stay out my whole 2 weeks' reservation. By 7 o'clock, I was ready. Amy saw me out to the car.
Be careful, Carl. Please be careful.
Now, don't worry about me. You just be on that Tuesday train for Tucson.
Yes, darling.
And whatever you do, don't take anything with you. If Paula even guesses that you're going away
She
with...
won't. Now, kiss me goodbye. See you in Tucson, darling.
Yeah. See you in Tucson. 2 hours after leaving Amy, I was in my car, watching the lodge disappear in the rearview mirror, heading back home again. I'd arrived there an hour before, registered, gone to my room, leaving instructions not to be disturbed. I'd left through a rear window. No one had seen me leave. No one would see me return. My alibi would be perfect. I pushed the accelerator to the floor, and I hit the road for murder at 90 miles an hour. It was 2:50 in the morning when I got home. Every window in the block was black. It'd all be over in 15 minutes, and I'd be heading back to the lodge. I was pretty proud of myself. Not a sign of a nerve. Like the thief I was supposed to be, I went into the house. As noiselessly as possible, I crossed the hall to the steps, then up to the second floor. I stopped for a second, outside her door, long enough to catch my breath and get the gun out of my pocket. Then I opened the door. So long, sweetheart.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Double Cross. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ. And simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it. Actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Who's there? Oh, Paula.
Carl.
I just did it. She's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard the shots.
Yeah, you heard the shots. I suppose your friend called tonight.
Oh, you can put the gun away, Carl.
I suppose you'll call again tomorrow night.
I wouldn't try anything if I was you, Carl.
Sorry, Paul. I've thought it all out. When two people know a secret, it's not a secret anymore. I've got to protect myself.
Then all that talk about your loving me...
I do love you, Paula, but I don't trust you, just as you don't trust me.
Carl, please.
It wouldn't work, Paula. Someday there'd be a slip. I only get $50,000 out of this. I can't afford to take chances.
Carl, don't.
I'm going to miss you.
Carl, no.
I think I'll even miss Amy.
Thanks, Carl.
What?
Now drop that gun.
Amy!
I said drop it.
I couldn't believe that Amy was still alive. But there she stood. Hurt blood reddening her nightgown where my bullet had hit, but alive. And a gun in her hand. Oh, Amy, my arm's tired. I've written out the whole story. What else do you want me to do?
Sign your name.
Oh. Carl Cummings.
No. You sign it.
Me? Why should I?
As a witness.
Oh.
What are you going to do with this confession? Turn it over to the police?
Pick up his gun, Paula. And give it to me. Pick it up by the barrel. Thank you.
Amy, now, look here. Let's... Oh! Amy. What did you do? Oh. No, Amy, for the love of heaven. Don't, please. Oh.
Operator, get me the police department.
The cops. Oh, you must be nuts. I'm getting out of here before...
Stay where you are, Paula. This gun still has bullets in it. Hello, police department. This is Carl Cummings. I live at 908 Webster Street. Please come at once. Something terrible's happened.
Are you crazy? They'll arrest you for murder.
Could have been an accident, Paula.
Accident?
After all, did I know Carl would be coming back tonight? He told me he was going to the lodge for 2 weeks. So naturally, when I saw a man prowling around the house, I thought it was a burglar. That's my story. If I live.
Oh, I don't want any part of this.
Sit down. You're not going anywhere.
What are you going to do?
Just wait for the police to get here. If I can.
You're not going to make it, Mrs. Cummings. You're going to die. Any minute, Mrs. Cummings.
I'll die when I'm ready.
Stop polishing that gun. It might go off.
The police are coming, Paula.
Please, Mrs. Cummings. Please don't make me stay here.
I'm afraid you must. See, I haven't quite...
Gun. All right, Mrs. Cummings. Stay right where you are. Now Paula's in charge.
Is she?
You bet she is, honey. The first thing I'm going to do is take care of Carl's confession. And I can't think of a better place to get rid of it than in your fireplace.
It won't do, Paula.
Shut up. And now so long, Mrs. Cummings. And don't think it ain't been nice.
You just burned your chance to escape, Paula.
What? Oh, you're talking crazy.
Why do you think I was polishing that gun?
How should I know?
I didn't want my fingerprints on it. I didn't want anyone's fingerprints on it. Except yours. You're holding the gun that shot Carl.
What are you getting at?
You're also holding the gun that shot me.
What? No.
The police are here, Paula. I hope you have a good story for them. I do.
Oh. Mrs. Cummings. Mrs. Cummings. Oh, it's the cops. Mrs. Cummings, they're going to blame me. But I didn't do it. You got to tell them I didn't kill you. Don't leave me alone, Mrs. Cummings. You got to tell them. Mrs. Cummings, you got to tell them. Mrs. Cummings, you got to tell them. You got to tell them, Mrs. Cummings.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when the Mystery Theater presents Beautiful Silence, starring Barry Kroger.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Richard Widmark was starred. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. If you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again, saying goodnight until next week at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Beautiful Silence.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. More than a year ago, we presented on this program a hard-hitting detective story entitled Murder in the City Hall. I received many letters from you fans telling me how pleased you were with that story. And I wasn't surprised, for that story was based on a novelette entitled Spanish Blood, written by one of the greatest of the modern mystery writers, Raymond Chandler, author of The Big Sleep and of the recent hit motion picture,
Murder, My Sweet. Well, tonight we're going to repeat that fine story. So here it is, Raymond Chandler's Murder in the City Hall.
Well, say, Mr. Barnes, before we get started, let's turn the clock back to 8 o'clock this morning. You know, 8 o'clock, the time of morning that lots of men hate because they have to shave. That is, except the men who shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream that's made for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straighter and lets your razor clip them off close and clean. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Murder in the City Hall.
Down this corridor, Sam. It's the end office.
Oh.
Can you beat it, Sam? Bumping off Donegan Marr. Boy, will this make trouble down at City Hall.
Right, Pete.
2 months till election, and one of the candidates for judge is dead as a doornail.
We went to school together, Donnie and me. Carried the torch for the same girl. He won. He always did. He's a great guy.
Here, Sam, we turn down this way.
Yeah, Donnie Moore was a great guy till he got into politics. Then he changes, got mixed up with the mud.
Keep out of politics. That's my motto.
And something happened to his marriage, too. Went kind of sour. Feel sorry for his wife, Belle.
Still carrying the torch for us, Sam?
Yeah, maybe.
Here we are.
All right, officer. Lieutenant Sam DeLaGuerra and Pete Marcus of Homicide taking over.
Yes, sir.
Here's the body.
Slumped over in his chair with 2 bullet holes in his chest.
Anybody hear the shot, Pete?
No. Well, the office is probably soundproof.
Who reported the killing?
His secretary. She went to lunch an hour early today, and when she came back, she found this and phoned the police and Mar's wife.
Where's she now?
The secretary? They sent her home. She was getting hysterical.
Hey, look, Pete, here's a gun in his hand. Only it hasn't been used. Probably his own.
Don't see any empty shells anyplace, Sam. Whoever did it must have been smart enough to pick up the shells.
Here's his appointment pad. Somebody named Imlay was due here at 12:15. It's 1:30 now.
Who's Imlay?
Wait a minute, sure. There's an assistant DA named Imlay on Big Boss Master's ticket running for judge against Marr.
Sam, you don't think...
I don't know what to think yet. Hey, take a look at this writing on the pad.
Pretty shaky, isn't it?
Yeah, very shaky, just as...
Hello, boys.
Afternoon, Mr. Coroner.
How are you, Dad?
Well. An important stiff this time, yes? Yeah, let's see what we can make of it. 2 slugs, eh? Small ones. Look like about 25 caliber.
A lady's gun.
Yeah, close to the heart, but not touching. Must have died about an hour ago. About 12:30. Maybe a minute or 2 after he was shot.
You don't have to be so cheerful about it.
Pete, here they are.
What, Sam?
The missing shells. The murderer hid them in the humidor there under some cigar butts.
Let's see them.
Yep, just as I thought. 25 caliber shells from a small gun. Like maybe a woman would use.
I got it. Hello? Oh, yes, Commissioner. This is Lieutenant Pete Marcus. Yeah. No, nobody's been here but the coroner. Hold everything till you get her. Sure thing. No printer, cameraman yet. Only me and Sam DeLaGuerra. Yeah. Yes, sir. Here, Sam. The commissioner wants to talk to you.
Hello, Commissioner. Sure. What am I doing on the case? Well, I was just standing around. They sent me over. Well, sure, I knew Donnie Moore, but I didn't room with him. Okay, Commissioner, you're the boss. Right away. Oh. Pete, you've got to take care of things till the commissioner gets here.
Me? What about you?
He's ordered me to take a run up to Mar's cabin at Puma Lake. Don't tell anybody, only I'm calling on Donnie's wife first.
Well, what's the idea of sending you off like this?
My guess is that he doesn't want me working on this case.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sam. My, it sure is good you came.
Well, Minnie, I'm sorry about what's happened, but I've got to see Mrs. Moore right away.
Oh, sure. Come on in, sir.
No reporters yet?
Oh, no, sir. Nobody ain't been here yet. Only the commissioner. He just phoned about 5 minutes ago.
The commissioner phoned here?
Why, yes, Mr. Sam.
What'd he say?
Well, I don't rightly know, Mr. Sam. He talked to Mrs. Moore. And she ain't said a word even to me ever since she heard the awful news. She just stands around like she's dazed.
Well, I'll go on into her. And don't talk to anybody, Minnie. Don't say anything. Hello, Belle.
Oh, Sam. Sam, I don't know what to say. It's all so terrible.
I know. Donnie was in a tough racket, Belle. And when you play with fire...
Who killed him, Sam? That's the important thing. Have you any idea?
Well, there might be one suspect.
A man or woman?
A man. Somebody connected with the Masters gang Donnie was running against.
Oh, what's this rotten city government coming to?
Belle, are you really so sorry Donnie's killed?
Why do you ask that?
I want to know.
Yes. Yes, I am sorry, Sam. I really am. I didn't think I could be, but now that he's dead...
I knew something went wrong between you two. Donnie'd been running around with a fast crowd, other women.
Oh, please, I'd rather not talk about it.
Just as you say. What did the commissioner just say to you on the phone?
Oh, how do you know he called?
Well, let's not go into that, Belle. What'd he say?
Well, it seems that a man named Imlay, one of Donnie's opponents in the election, had been mixed up with a nightclub singer called Stella Lamott. The commissioner found some rather sensational pictures of Imlay and Stella in Donnie's desk drawer.
What? Why, he's crazy. Pete and I looked. We never saw any pictures.
The commissioner thinks Donnie was trying to blackmail Imlay into withdrawing from the race. Evidently, he and Donnie had quite a row, and Imlay beat him to the draw.
Do you believe that, Belle?
I don't know what to believe.
Belle, do you want me to do anything about this?
Oh, I do, Sam, I do. Donnie's eyes stare at me from the walls wherever I look.
Well, how about giving me the keys to his cabin up at Puma Lake?
Why?
I've been ordered to go up there and look around.
Certainly, Sam, you can have the keys. But wait just a moment. I'm going with you.
You know what I think, Belle? They're sending me up to Puma Lake to get me out of the way down there.
Who's they?
Oh, the commissioner, and behind him, Boss Masters.
Sam, do you think Big Boss Masters might have had Donnie killed?
No, Belle, that doesn't add up.
Why not?
Because Masters would never have allowed Imlay to become involved in such a thing. Imlay was running on Masters' ticket.
Well, then you don't think Imlay is the murderer?
I don't know. Oh, it might be just what the commissioner says it is. A quarrel over those pictures of Imlay and Stella Lamott. After all, Donnie might have threatened to blackmail Imlay.
Oh, Donnie's done a lot of things lately I haven't been proud of.
Well, here we are at the cabin. See, a lonely little place. When was Donnie up here last?
Oh, I don't know. He was always coming up here for conferences. At least he said he was coming here.
Well, I'll nose around a bit, see what I can find.
I'll come along with you, Sam.
No, Belle, no. You wait here in the car. You can turn on the radio if you like. I'll be right back. Take it easy, kid. Calm down.
I'll be all right.
We interrupt this program to bring you the latest bulletin on the City Hall murder of Donegan Moore. The police are now working on the theory that Marr was killed in a quarrel resulting from pressure which he was putting on his rival, Assistant District Attorney Imlay, in order to force his withdrawal from the coming municipal election. A warrant has been issued for the arrest of Imlay, but at present Imlay's whereabouts are unknown. Keep tuned to this station for further bulletins.
Come on, Bill. We're getting back to town.
Did you find anything, Sam?
Well, let's get going, and I'll tell you on the way.
You did find something. You can tell by the expression on your face.
Yes, Belle. Something I wasn't supposed to find.
What?
A dead man. A bullet through his temple.
Sam, who is it?
Imlay.
Imlay?
Yeah, and he's been dead for hours, at least since last night.
But Donnie was killed this morning. That means that...
Imlay couldn't have killed Donnie, exactly.
Then... who did?
That's what I'm going to find out.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, it looks as though Marr and Imlay don't stand much chance of being elected. Now. What think you, Mr. Seymour?
Well, Mr. Barnes, would you believe it if I told you that there are plenty of men who'd be willing to change places with either of them?
Dad.
Well, almost, anyway. For instance, there's the fellow who'd sooner be shot at than shave. And say, man, if that's how you feel about shaving, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle gives you a shave as smooth as sailing, as slick as a whistle. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straight as corn stalks while your razor cuts them down quickly, easily. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now here is Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Murder in the City Hall.
Young Police Lieutenant Sam De La Guerra suspects that the city's political machine is behind the murder of his old friend Donegan Marr. The police believe that the machine candidate for the judgeship, a man named Imlay, committed the killing in self-defense. But De La Guerra knows Imlay could not possibly have killed Donegan Marr. Now he returns to police headquarters.
Hi, Sam. Good thing you're back already. The commissioner wants to see you.
Yeah, and I want to see him, too. Listen, Pete. Were you in Marr's office when those Stella Lamont photographs were found?
Well, yeah, but I didn't find them. The commissioner did.
Did you see him find them?
No, but I don't think he planted them, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly what I meant. Now, look, Marr is murdered. So the voters are going to think Big John Masters had him killed because he was giving the political machine a run for their money.
You don't think that, do you, Sam?
No, I don't. But even if the killing had no political meaning, Masters and his machine would have to clean this killing up fast, or else. And if they can pin the killing on Imlay, the case is a cinch. Then Masters gets all the votes.
How do you figure that?
Well, Masters and the commissioner pin the killing on Imlay. You get it? But they do it so it looks like Marr was blackmailing him. So Marr's a villain, and Imlay's practically a hero because he's shot in self-defense.
Good Lord, Sam, you don't
Well, that's
think...
the way they've doped it. Shh, the commissioner.
There you are, De La Guerra.
Evening, Commissioner.
Come on to my office here. I want to talk to you. Find anything up at Puma Lake?
I wasn't supposed to, was I?
This is no time to be making cracks. You're on the carpet.
Well, what's up?
You didn't do a very good job up at Marr's office this morning. You said you went over it, and yet you failed to find the photographs Marr had in his desk.
So you walk in and find them immediately.
That'll be enough, De La Guerra. Then when I order you up to Puma Lake, you stop by and pick up Marr's widow and take her along with you.
Oh, word certainly gets around fast, doesn't it? What's wrong with my taking Mrs. Marr up there?
Never mind. Trouble with you, De La Guerra, is that you're always too quick on the trigger, too fast on the pickup for your own good. Now, that doesn't fit in with what the department expects of you.
I suppose you're trying to say that you Want my badge?
That's right.
Okay. Here it is.
You're being suspended for a hearing, De La Guerra.
And to lay off the Marr case. That's it, isn't it?
There isn't any Marr case. Imlay's admitted the shooting through his attorney. Claims self-defense. He'll surrender in the morning.
Oh, Imlay admits the murder, huh?
Yes. My advice to you is to relax a bit. Stop trying to blame everything on the political machine in the city. Pay a little more attention to being a good cop.
That's the trouble, Commissioner. As a good cop, I can add up a few things I know about this case, and they don't make sense. But I can promise you one thing. The killer of Donegan Moore isn't going to get off unpunished.
Yeah? Who's there?
It's me, Sam De La Guerra. Hello, Joey.
Okay, copper. Come in. What do you want?
I got $100 for you.
This ain't Christmas. Why?
You know a girl named Stella Lamont?
I don't know. I might.
Well, you ought to. Stella Lamont's only her stage name. Her real name's Stella Chill. She's your sister.
So what?
What about her and assistant DA named Imlay?
Nothing.
You better talk fast, Joey. You're going to be sorry. Stella's accused of the killing of Donnie Marr.
She never even knew Ma.
But she did know Imlay.
Well, what's wrong with that? She was playing him for a shakedown.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Stella and a guy named Taribo were working together on it. He put Stella up to it. So she put some drops in Imlay's liquor and he passed out. Then she and Taribo set up those pictures. She put an arm around his neck and put a bottle of liquor in his hand. And just like a dame, she gets scared and spills the whole thing to me.
Why'd she get scared?
She got to like Imlay. She was afraid Taribo might rub him out. So I followed Taribo. I live in a shutter. After a while, I trail him to Big John Masters' apartment.
I see.
Did I get my $100?
That listens good so far. What do you make of it, Joey?
Only that Stella didn't kill Ma. Imlay must have done it.
Where can I find Stella?
I think maybe she's left town. Just like I'm going to do. It ain't healthy for me in this town.
Get your hands up over your head, both of you. Don't look this way, copper. Keep your back turned.
No, I...
What do you want? I don't know you.
That's why I'm here, Taribo. I want to get acquainted with you. Shall I come in?
Why not? You're halfway in already.
Yeah. Well, a nice little place you got here, Taribo. Must be in the money.
Did you come here just to admire my apartment?
No, but I might as well, as long as I'm here.
Who are you, anyway?
Take a look at my back. You ever see it before from a broken window?
What's the matter? You nuts?
You been out of here in the last half hour?
Who cares?
You been doing any shooting, Taribo, with a stool pigeon named Joey Chill?
No. Joey. Don't tell me Joey's been killed.
All right, little girl. Who are you?
Shut up, Stella, and get back in the other room.
I'm Stella Lamont. I'm Joey's sister. Don't tell me he's been killed.
About 20 minutes ago. He was telling me all about what...
There. That ought to keep that copper quiet.
Taribo, what do you know about Joey being killed?
What do you mean? What do I know?
Who killed him?
How do I know?
You've got to talk fast, Taribo. You've got to tell me where you were a half hour ago.
Shut up, Stella. Get on the phone and get Masters here in a hurry.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to Act 3 of Murder in the City Hall.
Here's something for dandruff sufferers to keep in mind. Most ordinary hair preparations are no more effective for combating dandruff than plain water is, for they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. But a scientific product called double danderine does more. It actually works where most ordinary hair preparations fail. For double danderine kills the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause of a common type of dandruff. Yes, and it actually kills these germs on contact. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Look, Mr. Masters, he's coming too.
All right, Stella, all right. Pretty tough lieutenant, isn't he, Toribio?
Too tough for his own good. Come on, copper, sit up.
Hey. Well, quite a reception, huh? Well, Boss Masters is himself. What's the idea?
All right, Delegate. From now on, I'll do the asking. What do you want coming here to Toribio's apartment?
I was looking for Stella Lamont.
Why?
I want to find out who killed Donnie Moore.
What's there to find out? Imlay has confessed through his attorney that he killed Mark.
Why hasn't he appeared and made his own confession?
We expect him to do that in a day or two.
Only he won't. Because he's dead. Lying flat on his face in that cabin up at Puma Lake.
Imlay? Dead?
It can't be.
And what's more, he was dead before Moore was killed. He couldn't have killed Moore.
Well, Garrett, what you say is true.
Sure. Imlay probably went up to talk with Moore as soon as he got wind of those pictures you had Toribio fake. Why wouldn't he? When he went to see Moore last night and not this morning. They must have got into a fight and Imlay got killed.
You mean Mark killed Imlay?
Who else could have done it up there?
And who killed Moore?
Yeah, who killed Mark?
How about it, Masters?
Oh, why should I have Mar murdered?
You must have had those pictures of Stella here planted in Mar's desk.
All right, Delegate. We did plant those pictures. We had to do that. Only now...
Now it won't work because Imlay's dead.
Delegate, I'll pay you $5,000 if you can find me the murderer of Imlay. How much do you know about the case?
Several things. First, Moore evidently got a fake phone call from someone making an appointment for Imlay at 12:15 today. Now, that must have scared Moore if he knew he'd killed Imlay the night before. So what could he do under the circumstances? Why, stall, of course. Send his office girl off to lunch, put his gun where he could reach it in a hurry. Be all set for trouble. And when his 12:15 visitor arrived, he got his gun out, but he didn't use it.
So what?
I'm not sure yet. But Moore was no slouch with a gun, and he was on edge. He was all set. Why didn't he shoot?
Why, because it was a woman who called on him?
A woman?
You mean Stella here because she loved Imlay even though she started to frame him.
Why, you dirty... No, I didn't kill Moore.
Come on, Stella. Talk. You must have known that Mar was going to blackmail your boyfriend.
Sure, Stella.
For you lousy...
Look out!
This is for you, Toribio. You killed Joey.
Oh, why, you little...
No, Toribio. Stella.
I got him, didn't I?
Yes, Stella.
And I don't mind kicking off myself. Only...
Yes, Stella.
You've got to believe me when I say I didn't kill Moore. Somebody else did that job.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sam.
Hello, Minnie. Where's Mrs. Moore?
In the other room. She just sits in there and don't
Okay,
sleep.
okay.
Oh, Sam, I've been waiting and waiting. What's happened?
Stella Lamont just killed a skunk by the name of Toribio.
Oh.
Case is officially closed, I guess. I pinned Donnie's murder on Toribio somehow. There'll be an inquest, of course, investigations, plus a lot of people shooting their mouths off to horn in on the publicity.
The papers will play it up big for a while. But as far as the police are concerned, the case is tied up in a package.
Oh, Sam, I'm so glad it's all over.
Yes. Only I'm pretty sure now a woman really killed Donnie.
A woman?
Yes, Belle. But they'll never know who.
Oh, one of those women he'd been running around with.
Maybe.
What makes you think a woman killed him?
Because he was shot with a small gun, such as a woman might use.
Sam, that doesn't prove it was a woman.
No, not exactly. But for a while, I was sure Stella Lamont might have killed him.
But she didn't?
No, I'm positive of that. Her dying words to me tonight were that she didn't kill Donnie.
And you believed her. Oh, Sam, how could you take the word
I had
of
to
her?
believe her, Belle. The caliber of her gun didn't match the shells I found in Donnie's office. And then on my way here, I began adding up all the clues.
Then you know who killed Donnie.
Donnie didn't die right away, Belle. The coroner said that. And Donnie had nerve. He tried to protect someone. Someone very close to him, Belle. And the writing on his appointment pad was pretty shaky. He must have written Imlay's name on the pad afterwards, when he was alone and dying. Well, maybe Donnie was sorry how he had treated you, Belle.
What?
Anyway, he wanted to shield you.
Oh. All right, Sam. It was the horrible kind of women he went around with. I was desperate. I had to stop him.
Downtown, they like the case as it stands now. Nobody will ever figure out who killed Donnie. I'll get my police job back, all right. And you, Belle, you're going to do what Donnie wanted you to do.
Do? Do what, Sam?
You're going to suffer, Belle,
Oh, no.
the way you're already
No, I don't
suffering.
want to. No, Sam, I can't stand
You're
it,
going
no.
to suffer the way Donnie wanted you to suffer. You're going right on living with the memory of how you killed him until you've really paid. The hard way.
No, Sam, I'm not. I couldn't bear that. I'll give myself up.
Okay, Belle. Let's get going.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present the greatest modern mystery classic of them all, Emlyn Williams's famous play and motion picture Night Must Fall. And as guest star, Miss Virginia Field, star of the Broadway hit Doughgirls and the motion picture Waterloo Bridge.
And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Night Must Fall.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation came to you from Radio City in New York. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
All centered around a bottle. A very intricate and artistic bottle. Anything you wished while it was in your possession came true. But you had to sell the bottle to someone else in a fortnight for less than you paid for it. If you didn't, you'd go stark, staring mad. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Yes, tonight's bedtime story is about a bottle. An empty bottle. Well, not quite empty. Maybe, but you'll see what I mean in a minute. Let's just say for now that this is no ordinary bottle. And I think you'll be interested to hear about it. I really do. Robert Louis Stevenson wrote this story many, many years ago. But it's been modernized and the scene changed from Hawaii to New York City. So get yourself set for something different in a way of a mystery. Listen now to a fascinating tale of the Bottle Imp.
All I did was buy the bottle for 1 cent. Now I can't get rid of it. I can't get rid of it. It's the imp. The imp in the bottle laughing at me. See him there jumping up and down and laughing. You can't get away from him. You can't get away from the imp. 1 cent. All I did was buy the bottle for 1 cent, and now I can't get rid of it.
Come, gentlemen.
I can't
Let me
get
close
rid
the
of
door.
it. I can't get rid of it.
Well, as you can see, gentlemen, my wife is mad.
Mr. Wilder, in my entire career as a psychiatrist, I've never heard anything so strange. Your wife is absolutely convinced there is an imp in that bottle.
I told you it was an unusual case, Dr. Jenkins. That's why I asked your assistance.
I'm inclined to think it's paranoia, delusions, but...
Well, that was my original diagnosis, Dr. Jenkins, but now I'm thinking of schizophrenia. Projection of personality.
No. It's neither of those things. It's the bottle. I wish I had never set eyes on it.
Come, Mr. Wilder. You're not beginning to think the bottle's inhabited by a creature.
I don't know what I think. Ever since that bottle came into this house, nothing has been the same. Gentlemen, perhaps I should tell you that I've always feared that I myself would go mad. It's in the blood. My grandfather...
Mr. Wilder, that would have no bearing on your wife's mental condition. And as for this bottle, why, there's absolutely no scientific evidence.
If you're going to take that attitude, what's the use of talking to you at all?
Dr. Erickson, I suggest we let Mr. Wilder tell us what he wants to in his own way.
Science or no science, there's something diabolical about that bottle. It was strange just the way it came into my possession. It all started about 4 weeks ago. It was late when I left the office. It had just started to rain, so I darted into a doorway while I looked for a cab. All of a sudden, I was conscious of my surroundings. There was a curio shop in that doorway. Though I'll swear that there had never been one there before. It was our anniversary, and I thought I'd buy something to celebrate the occasion.
Good evening, sir.
I want something for a woman, not too expensive.
May I suggest this bottle here on the shelf?
Well, that's very nice, but I can't afford anything like that.
Oh, you'd be surprised at how inexpensive it is, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And notice its fine line, the exquisite gold lacing, the twisted glass here around the neck. A master glass blower made that piece.
Well, it's very nice, but perhaps something else
I'm
would be more...
sorry, sir. The bottle is the only piece we have for sale.
Wait, this big store, all this stock...
Oh, I admit it's queer, sir, and I don't blame you for being surprised. I was engaged to set up this shop, fill it with curios, and then offer this bottle as our sole item of merchandise.
I've never heard of anything so eccentric. Hey, let me see that bottle again.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm not an expert, but I can see this bottle is worth a lot of money. Maybe $1,000.
Oh, that's the oddest part. You can buy it for 3 cents.
3 cents? Is this some kind of a joke?
If I hadn't been offered a lot of money, I wouldn't be working here. You'll think I'm a little mad now, sir, but I can't sell you the bottle without explaining certain things.
All right, go ahead, explain.
First, it is said there's an imp in the bottle, and the person who possesses the bottle can have all the things he wishes for.
Aladdin's lamp. Now I know it's a joke.
As you will, sir. Second, whoever possesses the bottle soon begins to go mad. If he doesn't get rid of it within a fortnight, he becomes completely and eternally mad.
Well, the whole thing's clear now. Some rich eccentric is having a bit of fun.
I hope it's something like that. Third, whoever buys the bottle can only get rid of it by reselling it for less than he paid for it.
Well, I'm not gullible. If somebody thinks he can offer a beautiful, expensive bottle for sale at 3 cents, hang a lot of superstitious ideas on it, then have fun watching someone shy away, well, he's mistaken in my case. I'm not superstitious. I'll buy that bottle. Here you are. Here's the 3 cents.
lovely antique dolls. The very nicest we've ever had. And I think that legend is perfectly fascinating.
Especially that part about the owner of the bottle getting anything he wishes for it. Oh, I wish I had $20,000. I'll get it, darling. Hello. Oh, hello, Jameson. What's that? My uncle is dead. When? How'd it happen? Oh, an accident, huh? I always thought he'd go out with heart failure. What? He left me $20,000? Huh? Oh, sure, Rod. Sure, I'm glad to get the money. Okay. Call me tomorrow.
Is something wrong, dear?
I don't know. Susan, if you don't mind, let's not go out to dinner. I'd just like to sit around and look at that bottle.
Susan,
do you have to listen to the radio all the time?
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. Does it disturb you? Is it too loud?
Loud or soft to get to my nerves. Now, please turn it off.
Very well, dear. Robert, are you upset about something?
Of course not. Don't be silly.
But you are. It's that bottle, isn't it?
All right, so it is. Enough to upset anyone.
Darling, you're not going to start all that about the silly legend again, are you?
Silly? How do you know it's silly? How can you explain what's happened to us the last 7 days? The $20,000, the other things. Don't you realize that every time I've made a wish, it's come true?
Coincidence, dear.
But what if it isn't coincidence? What if the legend is true? What if all of the legend is true? What if I go...
Robert?
Well, you know it's in the blood. Could happen. My grandfather...
You promised we'd never talk about it.
What good will not talking about it do? Oh, now what?
It's just the doorbell, dear. I'll get it.
Whoever it is, I don't want to see him.
All right, dear.
Oh, devil with a whole thing. What I need is a drink.
Robert, it's Mr. Ellis. He's very insistent about...
Ellis? He has his nerve.
Who is he, dear?
The crooked lawyer who's been pestering me for weeks. Tell him to get out before I throw him out.
Oh, are you going to throw out?
You? How dare you walk in here?
Well, you won't see me in your office, so I came here. My business with you is important.
You haven't any business with me. You never have had and you never will have. You're a shyster lawyer and a petty crook.
Now, look here, Mr. Welder. You can't talk to me like that. I'll sue you for defamation of character. I'll sue you. You understand? Well, answer me.
Oh, I wish you'd fall down dead.
Don't be sarcastic. Don't.
Mr. Ellis. Mr. Ellis. Oh. Robert, what's the matter with him?
I don't know. Here, help me lift his head. Mr. Ellis. Mr. Ellis. Oh, my God. He's dead.
Susan, he's dead.
Darling, don't you think you should stop drinking? The coroner said Mr. Ellis died of heart failure. Oh, I know what's in your mind, that bottle. You think it had something to do with Mr. Ellis's death. Don't you see it's just coincidence and all this about beginning to go mad? It's superstitious nonsense. Robert, are you going to talk to me?
3 more days.
Oh, darling, please.
In 3 more days, the fortnight ends. And I shall be completely and eternally mad.
Robert, why don't you take that bottle out and leave it someplace? Get rid of it.
No. According to the legend, the only way I can get rid of it is by selling it for less than I paid for it.
Then sell it if you insist.
If I started to peddle that bottle around, telling about the legend and offering it for 2 cents, then people would know I can sell it. No, I can't do it.
Well, then just take it out and get rid of it. Please, Robert, for my sake, if not for your own.
All right, Susan. I'll try it. But remember, If in some magical manner it comes back to me, then you'll know that the legend is true. And if it is true, I won't be back.
Won't be back? Oh, Robert, don't talk like that, darling. I don't want you to go at all. Stay here.
No, I'm going now, Susan. Let me have that bottle.
Robert, no, I don't want you to leave.
Susan, let go of me.
Robert.
I have to do it. Don't you understand? I have to do it.
Robert, please don't go. Robert!
I was almost out of my mind when I left the house with the bottle. I felt that unless I got rid of it, the legend about the bottle was true, and I'd soon go mad. I walked down a dark street and stuffed the bottle deep into an ash barrel. Then, relieved, yet pretty shaky, I called a cab and asked him to drive me to the nearest place I could get a drink.
Here you are, sir.
Well, how much do I owe you?
$1.50.
Okay. Here you are. Keep the change.
Thanks. Hey, fella.
Yes?
You left something in the cab.
Oh? What is it?
I guess it's a bottle.
What? How could it have got there? I put it in...
Search me, fella. I guess you had it with you when you got in the cab.
Look, drive.
Yeah?
Here's $5.
What?
Drive to the Brooklyn Bridge, then take that bottle and throw it in the river. Do you understand?
I don't understand, but for $5 I don't have to. Leave it to me, mister. I'll get rid of that bottle for you.
Will there be anything else, mister?
No, just a cigarette.
Okay. Here's your change, mister.
Keep it. Something swell is just happened to me. Good night.
Mister. Hey, mister.
Yeah? What is it?
You forgot something on the counter here.
I forgot something. What are you talking about? No. No, it can't be.
This bottle, mister.
Where'd you get that? A cab driver gave it to you, didn't he?
Cab driver? What are you talking about? No cab driver gave me nothing.
That's a lie.
Hey, now, look, take it easy, mister.
Give me that bottle. This time I'll get rid of it once and for all.
Hey, what's the idea? Where do you think you are? In some dive? Smashing things around like that. You are... Hey, come on back here.
Yes? Yes, dear.
Oh, darling, are you all right? I thought you'd never get back.
Sure. Everything's all right now, dear.
And the bottle?
We'll never see it again. I got rid of it. I got rid of it.
Robert, what is it?
Don't get upset, dear. It's just that I feel so swell.
Oh, darling.
I guess I gave you a devil of a time. It all seems so silly now. Come on, let's forget about it and have a drink. Let's celebrate.
Good. And let's not talk about it anymore. Let's have that drink. I'll mix it.
No, nothing doing. You sit down and be comfortable. Let me do it. I hope there's some of that...
What's the matter?
I don't know. The lock to the liquor cabinet seems to be jammed or something. Oh, now I got it. It's all right, dear. Well, what'll you have, dear? Scotch? Oh, my Lord.
Robert, what is it?
Look. There in the cabinet. That bottle. It's come back. It's come back!
There's nothing seriously wrong with your husband, Mrs. Wilder. Merely nerves. I recommend a complete rest.
Dr. Benson, do you think he should be removed to a hospital?
Oh, definitely not. He can rest in his own room. In fact, there's no reason why he should even stay in bed as long as he relaxes and doesn't excite himself.
I should like to talk to him. Do you think it would disturb him?
Not at all. Go ahead, Miss Wilder.
Thank you. I won't be a moment.
2 more days. 2 more days. 2 more days.
Robert, the doctor says you're going to be all right.
He doesn't know. It's no use.
Robert, I can't stand for this. Even though I don't believe in this foolish legend, I can see what it's done to you.
But you must believe it. You saw how the bottle came back after I tried to get rid of it.
Now, Robert, it must have been in the liquor cabinet all the time. You were so excited when you rushed out of here, I didn't even think you had it with you. You're just deluding yourself.
No, Susan.
In any event, I'm going to put an end to all this.
I'm going to take that bottle and sell it. And sell it for less than you paid for it. For 2 cents. Then, darling, if I do, will you be satisfied in your own mind that nothing's going to happen to you?
Yes, Susan. If you can sell the bottle, then I'll be all right. I know I will. Champagne, darling. Champagne. We're going to have a party. And if anyone comes to the door, we won't answer it.
Don't you think you're overdoing it a bit?
On the contrary, I felt wonderful all day. Ever since you told me that you sold the bottle to Mr. Jameson.
All right, Robert. A toast.
A toast.
I drink to the ruination of all imps, be they in bottles or otherwise. Darling, you're not listening.
Susan, there's just one thing that bothers me. How did you ever get Jameson to buy the bottle? He's such a superstitious old guy.
Well, to tell you the truth, he was pretty difficult. He said he'd take it temporarily to help us out, but he made me promise I'd find someone else to buy it from him.
What? But no one will buy it for a penny. Whoever did would be stuck with it.
Robert, you have plenty of friends who'd do anything to help you get over this ridiculous delusion.
Friends? Who? What friends?
Never mind. Now, for the last time, Robert, Mr. Jameson did buy the bottle from you, and I have arranged to have someone else buy it from Jameson.
You have?
Yes, I have, and that's all you need know. Now, is this a celebration or isn't it?
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. You certainly have some fun coming to you. I won't say any more about it, I promise you.
That's better. Now, let's drink this champagne before it gets flat.
Oh, someone would come at a time like this. Don't answer.
Well, I'd better.
Oh, now, Susan,
I think it's something I ordered from the store, dear. I'll be right back.
Miss Robert Wilder?
Yes?
I got a package here for you. Don't know what's in it, but it's marked fragile. Must be glass.
Oh, that's quite all right. I know what it is. Thank you.
Oh, lady, just one more thing.
Yes?
This sounds kind of screwy, but it says on here, COD 1 penny.
That's right. COD 1 penny.
Within a few days, my wife had changed from a perfectly normal woman into the person you know now. And if something isn't done within 2 days, the fortnight expires and she'll be beyond hope. So you can say what you like of paranoia, schizophrenia, use all the scientific terminology that you want. I know that my wife went mad because of the Bottle Imp. However, I hardly expect famous psychiatrists like yourselves to believe that.
As I told you, Dr. Jenkins, it's a most unusual case. I was unaware of these facts, however, when I asked you to consult with me.
I understand, Doctor. First, Mr. Wilder believes the bottle's inhabited by a genie, a creature. Then, through association and suggestion, his wife is led to believe the same thing. The bottle comes to her, and she believes she is mad. Her malady has all the earmarks of auto-suggestion. Yes, I believe that's what it is.
Well, yes, as in self-hypnosis. A perfect analysis, Dr. Jenkins.
I wish I could believe something like that.
Mr. Wilder, I think I have a cure for your wife.
You mean it? Do you really think you can help Susan?
I believe so. If she is able to sell the bottle within the fortnight to someone else, it might cure her. Or at least compel her to believe she was cured.
Yes, that's the legend, but how could she sell the bottle? She paid 1 cent for it. There is no smaller monetary denomination.
No, not in American money. Dr. Erickson, do you still have that English halfpenny, that luck charm of yours?
Halfpenny?
I think I see what you have in mind, Dr. Jenkins. Well, yes, I still have it. Here.
Oh, thank you. If the woman deludes herself that she can only be cured by selling the bottle, then I'll humor her and buy it.
Excellent, Dr. Jenkins. Mr. Wilder, I think we can promise to have your wife well again in a few weeks. Or in a few days, for that matter.
And now, Mr. Wilder, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to your wife and try my experiment.
Just a moment, Doctor. I don't quite understand you. You mean that you're going to buy the bottle?
Yes, for a halfpenny.
But you know you'll never be able to sell it again.
Sell it? Well, you let me take care of that problem, Mr. Wilder. Come along, Dr. Erickson.
Doctor, wait. Don't you understand what I'm trying to tell you? If you buy that bottle, then you'll become mad.
Well, I'll take my chance on that. Good night, Mr. Wilder.
Dr. Jenkins. Dr. Jenkins. So he doesn't believe me. Well, I warned him. I warned him.
And Dr. Jenkins? What about Dr. Jenkins? Did he go mad? Well, now, what do you think? What do you think of that, huh? Do you think it's possible that there was something in that bottle? Oh, there couldn't be, could there? Still, I'd like to know how that doctor comes out, wouldn't you? Anyway, that was tonight's Mystery Playhouse performance, The Bottle Imp, by Robert Louis Stevenson. See, we'd better hurry down to the green room or we'll be late for the preview of our next mystery. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors to Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight.
Quinn Williams was in a mess, and it looked pretty bad before he met the girl from his hometown. Together, they worked to extricate him from what looked like a hopeless situation, with the deadline at dawn. Tonight, we're bringing you a story from the pen of the man who wrote Phantom Lady, Mr. William Irish. He's written a tense, fast-moving mystery drama, which he calls Deadline at Dawn. Our curtain rises on the ballroom establishment on. It's very late, and the handful of couples still left circles slowly and rather heavily around the dance floor. Near the center of the floor, a young man dances with a red-haired girl. Her face is young and pretty, but wears a look of sullen weariness.
Plenty crowded in this dance hall tonight.
Yeah.
Is it always as crowded as this?
No. After it closes, it's empty.
New York's a great town, isn't it?
Oh, sure. All it does is ruin everybody who comes here. It's a great town.
Yeah, I suppose.
Look, I'm paid to dance with you, not to gas. Good night. It's 1 o'clock. We're closing up.
You're closing up? You mean I have to go out on the... Say, you mind if I walk home with you?
Look, mister, I'm on my own time now. It's bad enough I gotta talk to guys like
Well,
you.
I have to go someplace. I haven't got any friends.
Okay. Only remember, I didn't ask you to walk home with me. And it's a long walk.
Oh, I like walking.
Well, this is it.
I've never been in this neighborhood before.
Well, you can't do much better than this for $12 a month. Well, take it easy, mister. I'll be seeing you around.
Hey, look, I gotta go inside with you.
Now, wait a minute.
No, please, you don't understand. Just in the hallway here. Just for a minute, then I'll leave you.
What's your trouble?
Nothing. I just wanted to stop in here out of the wind.
Sure, and that police car going by had nothing to do with it. Now, look, you keep looking behind you scared like all the time we're walking. And you hide behind in the dance hall all evening, and now you... What'd you say your name was?
Quinn Williams.
Okay. I'm a chump, but you want to come up for a cup of coffee?
Sure, I'd like that.
Only get one thing straight, Quinn. This is an invite to share a cup of coffee and nothing more. No sugar goes with it.
I know. A fella can tell just by looking at someone.
You'd be surprised how many ought to see in a petition. Here it is. Throw your hat in the cart there. Take a chair if it doesn't fall apart. I'll get busy and make some coffee, and then we can talk.
This is sure mighty nice of you to... Hey, wait a minute. This letter here on the table. It's postmarked Glen Falls, Iowa. You know someone there?
Well, I ought to. She's my mother.
Well, that's where I'm from. That's my hometown. I only came away from there a little over a year ago. You mean you're from there, too?
So you're from Glen Falls, huh? That's a new line, and I thought I heard them all.
No, I did live there.
Oh, yeah? Did you, ever go to the Bijou movie house?
Bijou? I don't remember any Bijou movie house.
No, because there isn't any.
Oh.
Maybe you're on the level. What street did you live on?
Anderson Avenue, up near Pine?
Anderson Avenue? Oh, gosh, you are from Glen Falls.
Yeah.
Say, you know where I lived on Emmett Road.
Oh, gosh.
It's the next street to Anderson Avenue. How come we never met back there?
I don't know. We moved there about 3 years ago.
Oh, that's the reason. Then I came to New York 5 years ago.
Well, you haven't told me your name yet.
Oh, it's Bricky Coleman. My real name's Ruth, but everyone calls me Bricky.
I know, because of your hair.
Yeah.
Well, gee, just think. We're both from Glen Falls. It's a great little town, isn't it? Folks saying good morning to you from all the way over the other side of the street, even if you'd never set eyes on them before in your life.
And no music after dark comes. No slide trombones that go in and out and bray. Only crickets and things like that.
Yeah, and people that took an interest in you, that dropped in with jams if you were sick.
People that would have gladly lent you money when you got a little older, if you happened to be broke.
Yeah. And look at us now.
Home. Oh, don't talk about home, please. I wanted to go back there for so long now.
Then why haven't you?
Oh, don't think I haven't tried. There's just one bus a day at 6 in the morning. Once I even bought a ticket, only I turned it in at the last minute.
Why? I'd go home myself.
Because I haven't made good here. Back in Glen Falls, they think I'm in a Broadway show, not just a taxi dancer.
Oh, but that's not a real reason.
All right, then. The real reason is New York. It gets you down. It's got a half Nelson on me right now. That's what's holding me. That's why I can't get away.
But stone and cement buildings, they haven't got arms. They can't reach out and hold you back if you want to go.
I knew you wouldn't understand. But New York's bad, and when you breathe too much of it for too long, it gets under your skin. It gets into you, and you're sunk. The city's got you.
Well, I guess I better clear out. It's 2 o'clock. Skip the coffee and thanks.
Oh, wait, Quinn. They're after you for something, aren't they?
Huh? Yeah. That is, they will be tomorrow.
Why? Why, Quinn? It can't be anything so bad.
Bad? It's plenty bad. Look. About $2,400.
Where did you get it?
I stole it, I guess. You see, I had a part-time job as an electrician's helper for a while. And then a few weeks ago, I was sent out on a job in the East 70s. A guy named Stephen Graves. While I was working there, I saw him opening his wall safe. I thought how easy it'd be to rob him. I even had a key to the place. And then I lost my job, and the thought of that easy money kept preying on me. So tonight I went over there, and I stole it. I thought it would fix me up. Only it hasn't. It's made everything worse. I never stole before. I wish I hadn't done it.
Quinn, listen, I've got an idea. Let's both go back home. There's that 6 o'clock bus.
Nah, that's too late for me. You go.
Oh, Quinn, I could get back home if I had somebody to go with me. How much of that money have you spent?
Oh, not much. $5 for a meal I didn't eat and $10 for a roll of tickets in that dance hall tonight.
$15. Well, listen, Quinn, I've got enough money saved to replace that $15 and to buy 2 bus tickets.
Oh, sure, Bricky, but how can I?
You can put that money back where you got it, and then everything will be all right.
Put it back? Well, sure, yeah. Maybe there's still time.
Oh, come on, we'll grab a cab and put that money back somehow and then go straight to the bus station. We've got plenty of time. It's only 2:30.
Hey, this is Graves' house. Right here, Bricky.
Uh-huh.
Hey, see, Bricky? What did I tell you? This is our lucky night. He isn't home.
Quinn, what's that?
Only a clock.
Oh,
Telling us we've got 3 hours yet.
Quick, Quinn, where's the safe?
Right through here. Follow me. On tiptoe.
Okay.
Here we are. Now, as soon as I turn the light on...
Quinn!
Shh, don't get excited. There's nothing...
Look, there on the floor. A man.
Lord. It's him, Bricky. It's Stephen Graves.
Oh, there's blood all over his shirt.
He's dead. He's been killed.
Oh, Quinn.
I didn't do it, Bricky. I didn't do it. I only took the money. Somebody else murdered him. Well, he wasn't even here when he must have come back. Bricky, you gotta believe me.
Okay. I believe you, Quinn. Oh, it's the city. I knew it wouldn't let us get away. It's got us right where it wants us.
I can't go back to Glen Falls now, Bricky. They'll think I did it. I've got to stay. But you can go home. Please go, will you, Bricky? Please.
You didn't do it, Quinn. Okay, I'm sticking with you.
Oh, no, Bricky. We'll never. It's too late.
The city. We'll show it. We're not licked yet. Our deadline's still good. We still have until dawn. No one knows about the murder yet. Only us and whoever did it.
What do you mean?
I mean, we'll catch the murderer ourselves, and then everything will be okay.
Oh, that sounds crazy. We're not detectives. Oh, we don't even know how to start.
Oh, we'll look for clues, Quinn. We have to. It's our only chance.
Yeah. Our only chance. Okay.
Oh, Quinn, we gotta hurry.
Yeah, all right. Now, let's add up all the clues we've discovered.
Okay. He didn't do it himself, because then the gun would still be lying around the room somewhere, and it isn't.
Yeah, and the motive wasn't robbery because nothing's been taken out of the safe since I was here.
Don't look at that clock, Quinn. Don't look at it. Now, we know a man was up here tonight with Graves because there are 2 different cigar butts, 2 different brands, and on opposite sides of the tray.
That's right.
And that match folder you found, it smells of powder and perfume.
Then it was a woman.
Right. And I smelled perfume out in the hall in the dark when we were coming in. The woman was here in this room tonight.
But the woman and the man who chewed the cigar couldn't have been here together. There's only 2 chairs facing each other here.
Right. Then whichever came last, the man or the woman, is the one who did the killing.
Oh, that means out of 7 million people in New York City, we gotta find 2. A man and a woman. Bricky, it can't be done.
We've got to find them, Quinn. We got only 2.5 hours to do it in. At daylight, it's 6. There's the bus that leaves for home. The last bus. And for us, it's the last bus in the world. Oh, what's that? Burglar alarm? Have we touched off something?
It's the telephone over there.
Oh, don't answer it, Quinn. You'll bring the police down on us. They'll know it's not his voice.
Well, maybe I can get away with it. Maybe if I talk low and indistinct. It's our only chance, Bricky. We may find out something more. Come on, stand close by me.
Okay.
Pray for all you're worth. Here I go. Hello? Yes?
It's a woman. Steve, we've never parted angry like this before. Who was she, Steve? That tall redhead in the light green dress. Stephen, answer me. Who was she?
I don't know.
Well, then why did she force herself in between us like that in the conga line at the Parakeet Club? Why did she slip a note into your hand? Steve, won't you meet me halfway? Won't you answer?
Quinn, hang up. That's something big. The biggest thing that we picked up so far. Graves must have gotten a note. Come on, we've got to look for it. Any luck, Quinn?
I don't think so. No note, but I did find a check lying in the bathtub covered up by the shower curtain.
Well, let's see it. Made out to Stephen Graves for $12,500 and no cents. Signed Arthur Holmes.
And on the back, it's endorsed by Graves and stamped return, no funds.
There's a pretty good chance that Holmes was the guy here tonight, isn't there?
I'm betting on it. At least it's a motive. Holmes tried to give Steve Graves a bum check. Graves threatened him, so Holmes shot Graves.
Look, Quinn, it just caught my eye. Graves has a hole in the heel of one sock. He's too well dressed for it. Quinn, it's the note.
Read it, Bricky.
Mr. Graves, I would like to speak to you in private at your home after you have taken the young lady home. I mean right tonight. You don't know me, but I feel like a member of the family already. I wouldn't want to be disappointed and not find you there.
Unsigned. Look, Bricky, there isn't anything to do but split up two ways, whether we like it or not. We've got to find those two people. A red-headed girl in a conga line and a guy named Arthur Holmes.
I'll look for the woman at the Parakeet Club.
And I'll find Holmes if I have to ring every Holmes in the phone book.
And it's 4 o'clock. Only 2 hours to do it in.
Oh, Bricky, we can't do it. It's impossible.
We gotta do it. Quinn, we gotta. We can't be afraid or quit.
Okay. We'll meet back here. Yes, here in the house where he's lying. Not later than 5:45, with them or without them. We'll have to if we want to make that buck.
Quinn, we'll make it. If there's a star that looks out for a fellow and his girl, and there must be one, we'll make it.
Hello.
I want to talk to Arthur Holmes.
Oh, you do you? Well, he ain't here. He's over to the station house as he always is at this time of night. And you've got your nerve calling at 4:30 in the morning.
I guess I got the wrong Mr. Holmes.
Oh, Robert, darling. I thought you'd never call. I've been waiting for hours.
I'm sorry, but this isn't Robert. I just wanted to talk to Arthur Holmes.
Oh. Well, my husband went to Canada fishing a week ago.
I guess I got the wrong Holmes. Sorry.
Who is it wishes to speak with Mr. Holmes?
I want to return a check that belongs to him. Is this the Mr. Arthur Holmes who knows Mr. Stephen Graves?
Yeah, this is.
It is? Well, may I speak to him?
You are.
Oh, well, this check I have is made out to Stephen Graves, and I just want to return it to you.
How do I know you're not making this story up?
Well, the number of the check is 602, and it's drawn for a sum of $12,500.
Very well. Where are you now? Come along and pick you up in my car. Maybe I can do something for you.
A tall, red-headed girl wearing a green dress here at the Parakeet. Girlie, there ain't nobody here like that.
Say, maybe she means Joan Briscoe. She comes here a lot. Oh, was she in here tonight? Come to think of it, now she was. Where can I find her?
At 4:30 in the morning. Why don't you try our hotel? It's the Concord.
Mr. Holmes, why are we parking here next to the river?
So we can talk without being disturbed. Now, if you've got that check of mine, I'll give you $200 for it.
Huh. What makes you think I want money for it, Mr. Holmes?
Oh. You don't want money?
No. All I want is a written confession that you killed Stephen Graves tonight.
Now, wait a minute.
I know you were up there, Mr. Holmes, and you killed him because of that check.
Young man, you're very rash.
Well, that has nothing to do with it. Come on now, I want that confession fast. Do I get it, or do I go to the police?
Well, you won't go to the police. You talk too much, young man. You talked yourself right into a grave.
Well, what do you want, sister?
Are you Joan Bristol?
Yeah, but I don't know you.
We have a mutual friend, a Mr. Stephen Graves.
Stephen Graves. Okay. Come on in. So you know a guy named Graves, huh? Did he mention me to you?
He couldn't very well. He's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, I just came from his place. Only you and I know about it.
Did you hear that, Griff?
Yeah, I heard it all right. Take it easy, sister. Ain't carrying this gun just for decoration.
She knows all about it, Griff. That means we got to get rid of her, too.
Sure, I don't mind drilling her right here and now. I got a salary.
No, Griff. Not here in this room with us. They know we were in this room. That's begging for it.
Listen, you two, all I
Shut
want
up.
to do...
Now, look, girlie. You didn't pull my name out of a hat. I want to know how you learned it.
Talk fast, sister.
Well, you see, well, that is,
Fast.
Miss Bristol dropped her hotel bill over there in Graves' apartment.
What?
I found it beside the body.
I might have known you'd do a dumb thing like that.
She's lying.
Yeah? We'll see about that. What were you doing in Graves' apartment, sister?
Well, he was a friend of mine.
Oh, like that, huh? And you had a key.
And I went there, and I found the body and the hotel bill.
Griff, if I did leave a bill there, we got to get it back, or else.
Well, the bill is still there on the floor beside the body.
All right, then we got to get that bill. We got to hurry. It's 5:30, almost daylight.
Right. We can leave it there with Graves. Fix it so it'll look like she did it, and then turn the gun on herself.
No.
Give the police a double-header to worry about.
This gun against her. We'll tie her up and take her out like she was drunk.
No, you can't. Quinn's waiting for me. Quinn's waiting for me.
Where am I?
Sorry I have to tie you up so tight, kid. But in 30 seconds, it won't make any difference anyway. Because you'll be at the bottom of the East River.
They won't get away with it. There's two of us. There's still Bricky. Bricky.
All right, sister. Where's that hotel bill?
Right over there by his body.
It ain't here. You were lying. I knew it.
Where's that bill? Where'd you hit it?
That's your problem.
Wait a minute, sister. You're fooling with the wrong parties. You don't seem to understand.
All I know is that you killed Mr. Gray.
Shut up. Joey killed him. Joan pulled a fake marriage with his kid brother. Kid was good for plenty of dough.
Will you be quiet?
He came over here tonight to shake Graves down, but he was wise. Said he was going to call in the police. So we let him have it.
I want to know how she found out about me.
All right, sister. You're going to talk right now or else...
Oh, no, you don't.
Quinn! Oh, Quinn, I had a boy knock his head off.
Stay with him, Griff. I'll slug him with this.
Oh, no, you won't. Oh, you just lay there, sister, and be good. Don't you, Quinn?
That'll hold him for a while.
Oh, she's out too, Quinn. She hit her head when I tripped her. Boy, speaking of the Marines, ain't you the one?
Ricky, darling. I was here ahead of you. I looked out of the window and I saw them coming in with you. So I hid.
They did it, Quinn. We've got the right one.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Holmes and I heard them telling you.
Holmes?
Yeah, he's phoning the police now. I traced him all right, only he didn't do it. And he thought I was blackmailing him. He was scared he'd be implicated in the murder, and he started to throw me in the river. But then I mentioned your name, and he realized if he killed me, it would be traced to him. So that brought him back to his senses.
Quinn, it's 6:15 and our bus is due to leave.
Well, come on, we'll make it yet.
Oh, but the money.
I've already replaced it. Come on.
And these two?
Oh, Mr. Holmes will take care of them. He overheard everything about that blackmailing scheme. He's even found letters to prove it. Come on, we'll have to run.
I can't believe it. Me and the boy next door. We're going home at last.
And so ends Deadline at Dawn, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight.
Good evening, Creeps. Welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. Creeps, tonight we have with us Miss Elizabeth Scott, lovely young Hollywood star of the motion picture The Strange Love of Martha Ivers. Our play, Female of the Species, by Irene Winston, will star Miss Scott in the part of Eva Lester. And incidentally, if you creeps out there think that some of the gangsters we've had on our Mystery Playhouse stage were cold-blooded and shall we say, cruel, wait until you meet Eva Lester. For Eva Lester, as played by Elizabeth Scott, should pretty well prove that familiar quotation, the female of the species is more deadly than the male.
In the offices of a Manhattan law firm, a beautiful and smartly dressed woman stands facing her attorney.
I never thought I'd be coming to you for legal advice.
Sit down.
But you're a good lawyer, and I may need a good lawyer.
Well,
First, I guess I better give you this gun.
did you?
No, it hasn't been fired. I left the office with the idea of murder, but it wasn't necessary after all.
And?
I suppose I'd better start at the beginning, because it's important for you to understand everything that happened. You've a right to know how I feel.
Go on.
It all began about a year and a half ago, on a Thursday afternoon at 3. I remember the time because as he walked into my beauty salon with his wife, the clock chimed.
Reception, Miss Sherwood speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. Carter. Yes, you want Pierre for your scalp treatment, Jerry for your bleach, and Margaret for a manicure. Yes, I have that. No, I'm afraid you can't squeeze in a facial. Everyone's busy. Well, I'll try. Goodbye. Oh, hello, Miss Lester.
Hello. Any chance of the boss getting a facial? I'm tired and mad enough to commit murder. What a day.
Well, I'll see if anyone's free. Oh, there's not a chance for at least an hour unless we have a cancellation. Oh, excuse me. Yes, madam?
I have an appointment. Mrs. Frederick Maxwell.
Oh? Oh, yes, Mrs. Maxwell. You have a consultation appointment. Booth 4 through that door on your left.
Thank you. Fred,
Yes, dear.
want to come along with me? You'll enjoy it. Lots of people standing around, all deciding what ought to be done with my hair. If my skin is the right color for this season.
Well, no, thanks, darling. I'll go along now. I'll pick you up any time you say.
Oh, darling, I wish you'd stay. It'd be such fun.
No, really, Helen. I've got a lot of things to do.
You can't wait to get away, can you?
Oh, now, don't be angry, darling. Where'll I meet you and when?
Home? About 7.
Will it take that
Will you
long?
come this way, Mrs. Maxwell, please? They're waiting for you.
Thank you. Goodbye for a while, darling.
Well, there goes your last chance for a facial, Miss Lester. We're booked up solid now.
Oh, it doesn't matter. No one ever looks at me anyhow. But I was wrong. Fred Maxwell was looking at me. For a minute, I couldn't breathe. We looked at each other intently, and finally he said lamely,
My wife just went in there.
I'll make her very beautiful for you.
Oh, will you? I'm Frederick Maxwell.
I'm, Eva Lester.
Oh, I thought that was just a trade name for a beauty parlor.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. You'll have a drink with me?
Oh, of course I will. And that's how it happened that fast. We had a few drinks together, and before we finished the first one, I knew I was going to fall in love with him, and I knew he'd love me.
We're just making conversation now.
I know.
When do I see you again?
Anytime you want to.
Come here. It's like that, isn't it?
Just like that. Always like that.
And then, like this.
Before he left to meet his wife, I gave him the key to my apartment. I was in love with him. It wasn't a calm love. You won't find it defined in dictionaries. None of your laws can define it either. It was more like a a thirst or a fight. But there it was, and it grew. And in time, we faced it.
After all, darling, it's the only decent thing to do.
Are you sure we'll be happy if we get married?
Well, aren't you?
I think so. How long have you been married?
10 years.
Are you sure you can get a divorce?
I'll ask for one tonight. I don't see why not.
Does she know about me?
Yes. She doesn't know who you are, but she knows there's someone else. Eva, I've been true to you. There's only you.
Oh, darling. Go ahead, get the divorce. I'll marry you. I kept thinking about Helen Maxwell and wondering how she'd take it. That's when I came across her chart. Beauty parlor charts are barometers of a woman's life. The more visits to a beauty parlor, the more domestic trouble. And in the last 6 months, Helen Maxwell had increased her visits until she finally, desperately, had a daily appointment. Poor Helen. But she got her money's worth. I didn't cheat her professionally. Hello?
Hello, darling. Brace yourself. It's bad news.
What?
Helen refuses to give me a divorce.
Oh, Fred.
And that's that. All we can do now is wait until she gets tired of the situation. That can't be too long. Hello.
Hello. I'm still here.
Well, don't worry about it, darling. We'll manage somehow. It will take time, though. I'll call you tomorrow, darling.
But I didn't want to wait. I wanted to marry him right away. It had never occurred to me that she'd refuse the divorce. Then I realized that he wouldn't need a divorce if she were dead. Of course, if Helen Maxwell died too quickly, there'd be an autopsy, and my professional reputation would suffer. I had to find a way in which I could only be found guilty of negligence, but not of deliberate murder. The next day, I went downstairs to the salon and looked for Helen Maxwell. I pretended to have a message for Germaine, my best hairdresser, who, of course, introduced us. Germaine, dites-moi là. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
Pas de quoi, Mademoiselle Lester. I am almost finished with Madame Maxwell.
How do you do, Mrs. Maxwell? How do you do? Germaine, why don't you try lifting the hairline a little? That bang is too low on Mrs. Maxwell's brow.
Oh, oui. Like this?
Oh, a little higher. There, that's it. How do you like that, Mrs. Maxwell?
You're very kind. Really doesn't matter. Madame Maxwell is feeling very upset today.
Well, perhaps I should go.
No, don't go, Miss Lester, please. Maybe you can help me.
Well, what can I do?
Change me.
Change you?
Yes, change me. Do something to make me over. I'm going crazy. Make me over. Do something spectacular.
But
you'd be doing me such a favor, Miss Lester.
Why do you want such a complete change?
Because I've got to do something to make him notice me again.
Him?
My husband. He doesn't even look at me anymore.
Oh, try to control yourself, Mrs. Maxwell. Germaine, will you get her something to drink?
Oui, madame.
Oh, now you mustn't carry on like this, Mrs. Maxwell.
I'm sorry. I just can't help myself. Seem to cry all the time lately. A vegetable cocktail for madame.
Go on, drink it. You'll feel better.
I'm sorry. I don't want it, thank you. It is good for madame. Beauty comes from within.
Yes. Drink your way to beauty.
I'll try anything. Will you help me, Miss Lester, please? But Mademoiselle Lester does not give treatment herself.
I think this time I will, Germaine. Mrs. Maxwell seems to feel that I'm the only one who can help her.
Oh, I know it. And believe me, Miss Lester, I'll be so grateful. I'll do anything you say. I'll put myself completely in your hands.
I won't need you now, Germaine. You may go.
Merci. Au revoir, Madame Maxwell. Bonne chance. Oh, where do we start? What are you going to do first?
I think the first thing to do is to darken your hair.
Darken it?
Mm-hmm. Your skin would look much whiter if your hair were darker, and you'd look a lot younger, too. Bleaching does no good after a while, you know.
I forgot that the years go by.
Too many women do. That's why I'm in the business. I'll take 10 years off your age with the hair alone.
All right. Go ahead. Do it now.
Oh, not so fast. Finish your vegetable juice, and then we'll get started. It was Germaine who had given me the idea. Drink your way to beauty. We told all our clients that. It was a stock phrase, and it was true. But in Helen Maxwell's case, I planned to add a little white powder, tasteless and colorless when taken in liquid. Administered slowly enough, it produces natural symptoms, and only an autopsy reveals its presence. Helen Maxwell was under my care for almost 8 months. I had a kind of sadistic thrill working on her every day, creating new beauty for her and knowing that every night she'd take that new beauty home to an empty house. She talked to me a great deal about it. Mostly she began with this question.
How could he do such a thing to me, Miss Lester, after all I gave him?
Oh, now finish your vegetable juice before that mouse hardens, Mrs. Maxwell. It's good for you.
Thank you. I told him again last night he'd get no divorce from me. He'll marry that woman over my dead body.
Oh. Who is the woman? Do I know her?
I don't know who she is.
Aren't you curious?
Yes and no. If I knew her, I think I'd kill her. Thought of following him once.
Did you?
No. Why should I bring myself down to his level? I'd rather die. Oh.
Something wrong, Mrs. Maxwell?
I've been having the most violent headaches. My eyes have been hurting all day. I think I better go to a doctor.
Oh, doctor? Oh, now you're not turning into a hypochondriac, are you?
Well, no, but...
Well, just wash your eyes with boric acid solution. That's all you have to do. Now, did you sit up reading again last night?
Yes.
Well, no wonder you have a headache.
I guess so.
Now, let's have a look at your hair again. Finish your vegetable cocktail.
All right.
Was it the poison working? Headaches and eye strain could mean almost anything. All during this time, Fred and I were closer. He knew his wife was a constant visitor in my beauty salon, but he didn't know that I was supervising her treatments. That was a secret between Helen Maxwell and myself. One night about a month ago, Fred said,
Poor Helen. She has such an empty life. I wish she could find someone else. She's really a fine woman, Eva. It's not her fault that I'm a heel.
Oh, you're not a heel?
You should see her as I do. She's been spending all her time at that beauty salon of yours. She thinks in some cockeyed female way that if she becomes a raving, tearing beauty, I'll come back to her.
Most women think that, thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
Oh, certainly. I make a lot of money out of broken hearts.
Do you ever think of the irony involved? Making my wife beautiful? Aren't you afraid?
No. It makes me feel important.
It's funny. You own that great big beauty parlor, and you know what? You have a very funny face. But I can't stand this anymore, Eva. I'm going to have it out with her. I'm going to tell her that either she'll get a divorce or I'll get it myself. There are ways. Legal ways.
Then, one day, Helen Maxwell didn't show up for her appointment.
Eva, this is Fred. I haven't much time. I'm at St. John's Hospital.
St. John's Hospital? What's wrong?
Well, it isn't me. It's Helen.
Oh, Helen. What's the matter with her?
Well, they're not sure. A temporary paralysis, a stroke.
What?
I called you right away. And listen, Eva, I won't be over tonight.
Oh, of course, darling. I understand.
No, you don't. That's why I'm telephoning. I don't have the nerve to face you.
Oh, now, don't be silly. I do understand.
You don't understand. I feel responsible for all this.
But you're not responsible.
Well, don't you see, if I hadn't threatened to get a divorce myself, she wouldn't have had this stroke.
But, darling, you...
I was telling her I'd frame the evidence if necessary, and she just collapsed.
Oh, Fred, listen
Don't
to
you
me.
see, darling, I couldn't leave her now, not when she needs me so much. I won't see you tonight or any other night.
He couldn't leave her now that she was helpless. I had never thought of that. But that couldn't be the end of us. I had gone this far. I might just as well go the whole way. I had never really hated Helen before, but now, as I took the gun the night watchman used, I hated her. I went to St. John's Hospital intending to shoot her.
Yes, Mrs. Maxwell is permitted to have visitors. But I must warn you not to show any surprise at her appearance.
At her appearance?
The whole right side of her face is paralyzed.
But nurse,
we had to take all the mirrors out of her room so she couldn't see herself.
Is it permanent?
Well, you can't tell with psychic disturbances. Mrs. Maxwell has had a shock, and it's not always easy to chart a path to the root of the trouble.
I see.
That's why the doctor asked me to talk with you first, to prepare you. Knowing what you will find, do you still want to see her?
Yes.
Well, remember, she doesn't know about her face, only about the paralysis of her arm.
I understand.
Try and cheer her up. And don't stay too long.
I won't. Even though the nurse had warned me, I wasn't prepared for the look on Helen Maxwell's face. It was ironic. The face I'd worked on for so long had been destroyed when Fred threatened to get the divorce himself. Of course, that, coupled with my little white powder, was a psychic disturbance. I controlled myself, however, as I walked to her bed.
Is that you, Fred?
No, it's Eva Lester, Mrs. Maxwell. How are you?
Oh. Nice of you to call. Did they tell you about my arm being paralyzed?
Yes, but it's only temporary. You mustn't feel too badly.
Oh, I don't. I'm almost happy. In a way, it was worth it.
Worth it?
Fred promised me he'd never see that woman again.
Oh.
And as soon as I can leave the hospital, we're going away. We're going to buy a house in the country and start all over again.
Start all over again? And you believe that?
Oh, of course I do.
Why?
Why? Why, because he's my husband and I...
Oh, now really, Mrs. Maxwell. You're too old to believe in fairy tales.
Fairy tales?
Yes. It's bad enough to have the man you love pity you, but to have the whole world pity him...
Pity him?
Why do you think he wants to take you away from the city?
Well, we always wanted to live in the country.
Maybe you always wanted to before, but now you have to.
Have to?
Yes. He's taking you away so no one will have to look at your face.
My face?
Why do you think they took all the mirrors out of the room?
What's the matter with my face?
Do you really want to see?
Yes. Oh, you're just trying to scare me. Let me see myself.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Give me your mirror.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? Here you are, Mrs. Maxwell. Now, do you think he still loves you?
No. No, you're right. He's sorry for me. I don't want his pity. I don't want anyone's pity.
I thought you'd see it like that.
Miss Lester.
What?
Miss Lester, will you do me a favor? Can I stay with you for a few days?
Well,
Please. He'd never think of looking for me there, and I've got to get out of the hospital before he gets back.
you just can't get up and leave.
I've got to. Can't stay here and wait for Fred. I've got to think of some way to...
Tell me, is there a fire escape outside that window?
Look and see.
Yes, there is.
I didn't take my clothes. They're in that closet. Will you bring them to me?
Can you walk? It's 12 stories to the street.
There's nothing wrong with my legs.
But why don't...
You promised to help me. You're not going to back out on me now.
No, I
Then
don't.
go outside. Talk to the nurse while I get dressed. If you're here when I escape, they'll blame you.
But you ought to...
There isn't much time. Go on, please. Just keep talking to the nurse until I can get away. Please.
All right.
Thank you. And... Oh, Miss Lester, wait. Please lend me your hat.
What?
Your hat. It has a veil on it. I've got to cover my face.
So I have talked to the nurse. The other half of me was listening and waiting. And then... we rushed into Helen Maxwell's room and looked out of the window. Far down on the street below, the crowd was already gathering. That's why I thought of you first. Can they do anything to me? After all, her death was accidental, and even though she was wearing my hat, I wasn't in the room when she fell trying to go down the fire escape. And second, you're free now, Fred. We can get married.
You killed her.
Wasn't even in the room, I tell you.
A technicality.
Oh, the law's full of technicalities. In the hands of a good lawyer. What are you looking at?
The residue of a dream.
Oh, this is no time to sentimentalize. Be practical,
All right,
Fred.
I'll be practical. This is your gun?
Yes.
For all the joy we'll get out of life now, we might just as well all be dead.
No, Fred. Fred.
Justice has a sardonic sense of humor, Eva. You wanted us always to be together. Well, the police will see to it that I join.
But I did it all for you, darling. Everything I did. I did for you.
And that brings down the curtain on Female of the Species, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Miss Lisbeth Scott was heard as Eva Lester in Female of the Species, an original radio play by Irene Winston. The music heard on tonight's program was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Well, creeps, it's time to close the doors of our Mystery Playhouse, so until next time, good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
This is T4Y, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse for Peter Lorre. Tonight we bring you a superior story of crime and punishment by Freeman Wills Croft. It's called The Level Crossing. 5 years ago, Duncan Thwaite stole 1,000 pounds from his firm, and only one man knew it. And for 5 years, this man, John Dunn, had blackmailed Thwaite. This afternoon, when Dunn called on Thwaite for another payment, he didn't know that the other man had murder in his heart.
Yes, Dunn?
Yeah, I'm sorry to trouble you, Mr. Thwaite, here in your office, but I'm in difficulty again about Miss Son.
Your son?
Yes, he's got into more trouble, and he must produce 500 quid or he'll get run in. I was wondering, Mr. Thwaite, if maybe you could help me.
The devil with your son. Can you never say straight out what you want?
Oh, straight as you like, Mr. Thwaite. Just 500 quid. It ain't much from one gentleman to another.
500. You wouldn't like the moon by any chance?
Oh, come now, sir. To a gentleman like you, 500's a mere nothing. You ain't surely going to make a difficulty over a trifle like that.
You needn't think you're going to get it from me. A small sum I could manage, but not 500.
500, Mr. Thwaite. You wouldn't cheat a poor man out of his bit of money.
Don't be a fool, Dunn. I paid you something like 3,000 the last 5 years, and I'm about fed up. Don't push me too far.
Too far, Mr. Thwaite? Why, I wouldn't put you about. Not for the world, I wouldn't. I'd never have mentioned this trifle if I didn't know you could oblige with ease.
Oh, I could oblige, could I? But since you know so much, just tell me how.
Well, I wouldn't have presumed to suggest it, Mr. Thwaite, but since you asked me, sir, what about postponing the new house? Many a man would give his ears for a little place in the country.
How did you know about that?
Oh, nothing to it, sir. Everyone knows that Mrs. Thwaite's been looking over the old Cummings place, and it's not hard to guess why. Coming up in the world, aren't we? Going out to live there with all the toss, eh?
Son, if you think that you can...
Just a moment. Just a moment there, sir. No use losing our tempers, is there now?
No. No use in losing our tempers.
And I'm not in such a great hurry, sir. Tomorrow would do. I could call you at your office tomorrow, after hours. For the money, I mean.
No. Not here. That's indiscreet. You come to my house, John. You come to my house tomorrow night. And we'll take care of the whole business.
All right, sir.
And, by the way, bring along those quotations of Maxwell's. No harm to have a reason for your call.
By the way, Duncan, I went into Pembroke today and had another look at the Cummings place. It's a nice house, Duncan. I don't see why we shouldn't have it now.
But, Hilda, darling,
well, if you're really as hard up as you pretend, we could get it on the installment plan.
Oh, I don't want to start that. That way you never know what you own or where you are.
Oh, thank you, Jane. Just put the coffee down here. Cream and sugar, sir.
I'll have it black tonight, Jane.
It'd be better not to have it at all. Maybe then you wouldn't need those sleeping powders.
It's only for my nerves, dear.
That's all, Jane.
Thank you, Mum.
And now, Duncan, about the house. You don't want it, perhaps, but what about me? What about my living in this shabby neighborhood? Before I married you, I always lived in a really fine place. Why, I'm ashamed to ask my friends here. I tell you, I feel it. What's more, I'm not going to stand it.
I know all about it, Hilda. I know it's your due, and you shall have it in time, but, we'll have to wait. Believe me, I haven't the money.
I don't want to pry into your secrets, Duncan, but I'll tell you this. If you don't buy that house, well, you could at least meet the first installment.
Hilda.
Yes?
Hilda, why do we always have to do this, to talk like this? When we were first married...
Duncan, I'd be most tactful. The perfect wife, really. I've never asked you about various rather considerable sums of money. Those expenses you have periodically. You know very well this has been going on for years. What's the use of talking about it? By the way, if this clerk of yours is coming here tomorrow evening, I shan't be home. I'll be using the car, so be sure to leave the keys. You must have them. I haven't.
Yes, they're on the ring with the others. Dear.
Yes?
About the house. I may have a plan. Would it make you feel happier if... Well, I mean, if I were able to turn up the money, and then... I mean, maybe things can be better with us, Hilda.
Perhaps, Duncan, perhaps. One never really knows, does one?
I've thought of everything. The thing's safe. Safe as houses. Only a little care, an ugly 10 minutes. And once more, I'll be a free man. John Dunn. Die. Oh, that's him. That must be him. Jane?
Yes, sir?
Jane, I expect that'll be Mr. Dunn. He was to stop by on business this evening.
Yes, sir.
Show him into my study, Jane. And I won't be needing you any more this evening. Unless I work late, I might drink with some coffee. I shan't be going out this evening.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
No, I haven't forgotten anything. I couldn't have forgotten anything. Oh, my watch. I almost forgot my watch. I've got to set it by the clock. There. I can't slip up now. If I just don't let myself go into a funk.
Mr. Dunn to see you, sir.
Good evening, Dunn.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, it's those Maxwell quotations, I suppose.
Yes.
We'll do them at once. Get them out, Dunn. And I'll initial them. No use in taking half a precaution. You came here to get them dealt with. Well, we'll deal with them.
Here they are, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's right. Yes, Dunn, that looks quite all right. I'll initial them just as they are. Yes. Going fine. They'll find these business papers on him. I'll say he came out to get them initialed. Good. Now that's out of the way. Now about the other matter. Time for the drink. We'll just have time to work. By the way, have a drink?
Well,
No use in spoiling, even though we've got unpleasant business to do.
no, thanks. I'll not take nothing tonight.
What are you afraid of? Think I'm going to poison you? Here. Take the decanter. Pour out the same for both of us. That's right. Now, look here, Doc. There's not a bit of use in your talking about 500 pounds. I simply haven't got it. And that's all there is to it. I told you that already. All the same, I'm anxious to meet you. How would this do?
50? You always will have your little joke, Mr. Thwaite.
Don't be a fool, Dunn. Take 50 and go away and be thankful.
500, Mr. Thwaite. My son, I mentioned
But
to you.
confound it, old man, haven't I told you I can't do it? If you don't believe me, look here. Look at my bank book. Balanced as of today. Look at the date.
A book, Mr. Thwaite. Oh, you surprise me, sir. A man with your skill in juggling figures in books. Why, I seem to recall a little matter once.
Go right ahead, old man. You're making my job easier for me. Go right ahead. The drink ought to be starting to work by now. Oh, I've got to keep talking. Well, I made you an offer. But I tell you seriously, Dunn, if you don't take it, you'll get nothing. I'm going to end all this.
And may I ask how?
I'll sell this house and pay the money back with interest. I'll take my medicine, then I'll go abroad under a new name and start fresh.
But your wife, sir.
That, Dunn, is none of your business. You can leave her out of this. My wife will leave the country first, if you must know. She'll be waiting for me under the new name when I get out. 2 or 3 years, it can't be more. So you'd better take your 50. Later, I'll make it 300 a year.
Oh, no,
I think the drink's beginning to work. Only, what if I've given him too much? I can't feel a thing. But then, I'm used to those infernal sleeping powders. I have to work fast now. There's not much time left. Well, what about it? Will you take it or leave it?
500. 500, I want Mr. Thwaite, not a penny less.
No, I didn't give him too much. He's just about ready. Are you sure, Dunn? Are you quite sure this is your final decision?
Yes. 500.
All right. I'm through. Finished. Go and do your worst.
Oh. No, you haven't, Mr. Thwaite. Not you, You're not that much of a fool. Come on, pay up. 500.
Not feeling well? Have a drop more whiskey, Dunn.
Yeah.
It'll fix you up. Won't it just so? Got to get moving now. I've got to be back here by time your train's due. I'll be in my study, in for Jane. She'll be able to establish the fact that I was here. I'll reset the clock. Then I'll draw her attention to the time in some way.
Strange, that, Mr. Straight. I did feel a bit giddy for a time, but I'm better now. Indigestion, I expect.
Yes, I dare say. Well, if you're going on this train, it's time to start. Sleep on this business and let me know your decision tomorrow. Or here, take the 50 in any case. Here.
All right. I say your clock's fast. 10 minutes here.
Oh, I don't think so. You must be slow. Look at my watch here.
Yes, I guess perhaps mine is...
Look here, you're not quite fit yet. I'll see you to the station.
Don't take the trouble.
Trouble? Why, it's no trouble at all. There now. So we start. Mustn't forget to reset the clock. Then I'll ring for Jane directly I'm back. Don't fall on that ugly face of yours yet. You'll know when it's time. The hammer. Yes, it's here in my coat pocket. There. That was quiet. Jane will never hear that. She'll never know I left the house. Oh, it's a perfect night. Black as pitch. What? Oh, no. That couldn't be the train, not yet. No. It's just a freight. Maybe one of those will come through sooner. Well, so much the better. So infernally black. I wish my heart wouldn't pound this place. But I guess it's only natural. But I've got to keep control. It'll all be over soon. Then I can be free. I'm all ready. I've got everything. I thought of everything. The hammer's right here in my pocket. One quick blow. Then put him on the track. Just beyond the level crossing. Just a few more steps. All right now. I'll let him get a few paces ahead of me. There. The hammer. Bring it up slowly, quietly, and then one quick blow. Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's all gone wrong. There's one thing I've overlooked. Just one thing. Oh, I can't do it now. Done. I dare say you'll be all right. Now, done. I'll be turning back now.
Yes, sir.
Yes. You've got plenty of time. Good night, hon.
Good night, sir. See you tomorrow, sir.
Jane! Oh, Jane! What's wrong with the girl? She's taking forever. Why didn't she come to the door?
Oh, it's you, sir.
Thank you, Jane. I went to see Mr. Dunn at the train.
Will there be anything more, sir? Coffee, perhaps?
No. I guess I'll just go off to bed now. You can close up. I've had a rather tiring day.
Good night, sir.
I didn't do it. I'm not a murderer. Oh, I must have been crazy. I've had to live all my life, remembering, afraid of my own dreams, afraid of myself. Oh, nothing could be that bad. Nothing that can happen to me now could be that bad. At the last moment, I was saved. I'm saved. I didn't do it. I'm not a murderer after all. I'm not a murderer.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Jane.
Good morning, Duncan.
Hilda, up so early.
I decided to come down for breakfast. Duncan, we must have another set of keys made. It's so awkward having to ask you whenever I want to use the car. Here you are.
Thank you.
Here's your key, sir, and your egg will be ready directly.
Thank you, Jane. It's a fine morning.
I must say you're very cheerful today.
I am. I had a wonderful night's sleep. I didn't even hear you come in, dear. Oh, yes, I feel fine.
But, Mr. Thwaite, have you heard the news? News? What news? The milkman just told me. Oh, they do say he was cut up something terrible. They found him down by the crossing this morning, sir.
Who was it, Jane?
Mr. Dunn, sir. Run over by a train at the crossing, he was.
After hearing the momentous and not altogether unwelcome news that the man who had been blackmailing him had met with a fatal accident at the railroad crossing, Duncan Thwaite hurried down to the scene of the tragedy. The body was already moved, and the police were in charge. The sergeant saluted as Thwaite appeared.
Sad affair, this, Mr. Thwaite. You knew the old gentleman, didn't you, sir?
Knew him. Of course I knew him. Why, he was with me last evening going into some business. It must have been when he was leaving me that this happened. It's awful. It's given me quite a shock.
Oh, accidents will happen.
Yes, I know, Sergeant, but I feel a bit responsible about it. Dunn had had to drop too much, and I thought it wise to come out to see him saved at the station. The cold air seemed to make him all right. So I turned back before we reached the crossing.
I see. Well, there'll probably be an inquiry, sir.
Inquiry, Sergeant?
Routine, of course, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. Purely routine. Naturally. Purely routine.
The defense may continue. May it please your lordship, I should like to point out to this court and the gentlemen of the jury one last and very vital fact. My client, Mr. Duncan Thwaite, went quite openly to the railroad crossing with the late Mr. Dunn. Mr. Thwaite made no attempt to conceal that action, either from his servant or the following morning from the police. A murderer gentleman does not openly admit, nay, advertise his presence at the scene of a crime. It's clear, then, that this was no crime. This regrettable tragedy was an accident, pure and simple. Crown's witness, Your Lordship. The Crown may proceed. My Lord and gentlemen of the jury, we have heard the testimony of the accused in which he describes his actions on that fatal night. The Crown wishes to go on record, here and now, in this respect. The accused's testimony we are prepared to accept word for word as the truth. However, the Crown is not prepared to accept Mr. Thwaite's account of his actions that night as the whole truth. There were, in fact, other actions of which the accused has not seen fit to inform you. The Crown is prepared to prove, and will prove, that this man is a cold and calculating murderer. The Crown is prepared to document each detail of this monstrous crime with incontrovertible evidence. Let us then consider, point by point, the evidence which proves that Duncan Thwaite made preparations to murder John Dunn, had the motive to murder John Dunn, and did, in fact, murder the late John Dunn. First, the post-mortem examination proves that John Dunn was drugged by sleeping powders similar to those in possession of the accused. Second.
Yes, I did notice the clock in the study just before dinner. It was correct then, sir. But when I showed Mr. Dunn in, it was 10 minutes past.
Third, this paper, found among the effects of the deceased, was left in a sealed envelope and refers in detail to certain fake ledger entries made by the accused some 5 years ago. Fourth, on various occasions, withdrawals of considerable sums from the bank account of Mr. Duncan Thwaite were followed by the deposit of identical sums into the account of the late Mr. John Dunn.
Fifth, the engine wheels was covered with it, Governor. Patches all over they was, with blood.
And sixth, the hammer bearing Thwaite's fingerprints found in the pocket of the coat he wore that night. Gentlemen of the jury, the Crown rests. I ask you to bring in the verdict of guilty of premeditated murder. In the face of the evidence, you cannot do otherwise.
My son, I come in the hope of bringing some comfort to you. God's mercy is infinite, even on this last morning.
Yes, Chaplain.
Is there something you wish to tell me, my son?
No one would believe. No one could believe. I did plan the murder of John Dunn. I had no choice. I had to put an end to his blackmail of face losing my wife. So I trotted out to the station that night with John Dunn and murder in my heart. But I turned back. Whatever they say, I turned back. Guilty as I am in my heart, my hands are guiltless of that man's blood. I swear it. It was an accident. He must have grown dizzy and stumbled over the tracks. Yes, I was ready and eager to kill him. Everything was planned, but something happened, something that made Dunn safe that night. It suddenly dawned on me as I neared the tracks that I made a fatal error. I could not go through with the murder. You see, if I could have entered the house without attracting attention and reset the clock, my maid would have certainly testified that I was in the house at the time of John Dunn's death. But you see, I couldn't get into the house because my wife had taken the keys.
That was The Level Crossing by Freeman Wills Croft. Now I know you'll agree with me that Mr. Croft can weave a story as ingeniously as the best of them. But it's time once again to close the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. This is T4Y saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
My name is Russell. I'm the man whose adventures you will hear about in the Mystery Theater, which follows right away.
Hello, headquarters. This is Patrolman Witt reporting from police call box number 5 at Drake Avenue. Any orders? Nothing, eh? Okay. Here? No, this beat is quiet as a church tonight. Yep, goodbye. What the hell? Gunshots. Came from that direction, too. Here, what's going on?
Oh, the policeman. I'm glad you came along. Officer, my name's Murray.
What are you doing with that gun? Drop it.
Yes, sir, but I want to report a murder.
Wait a minute. This man here, he's dead. Who is he?
Huh? I don't know.
Oh, you don't, eh? Put your hands up. You're under arrest.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. You have just heard the opening scene of tonight's exciting story. It is entitled The 11th Juror, written by Vincent Starrett and presents one of the most unusual court trials in mystery fiction. You have just heard the committing of the murder and the arrest of the accused, James Murray. But on with the trial. We take you now to the jury room where you will meet the leading character of Vincent Starrett's dramatic story, The 11th Juror. Yes, my name is Russell. Steve Russell. I'm the 11th juror of the jury assigned to the case of the people versus James Murray. We've been out for 2.5 days, and every ballot we've taken has had the same results. 11-1 for a guilty verdict. I'm the one. I'm the holdout. And by now, my fellow jurymen are crying to go home and beginning to hate me. Hate me because I won't go along with them and hang an innocent man. Now, wait a minute, please. Now, wait a minute. Quiet down. Now, look here, Mr. Dean. Being foreman of this jury doesn't give you the privilege of riding roughshod. I demand that we take another ballot.
Riding roughshod. Huh. Look who's talking. Mr. Russell. As you well know, we've had 27 ballots now. And unless you're ready to change your vote...
Hold on. How do you know some of the others won't change their vote?
Now, let him have his ballot, Dean. Maybe it'll make him see the light.
Okay. So we'll have another ballot. Get out the pencils, boys.
Well, I got writer's cramp. Can't we just have a voice vote?
Okay. Voice vote it is. And, Russell, if you lose this time, I hope you'll get over your pig-headedness and come along with us.
I'm not half as pig-headed as you are, Dean.
Oh, you're not, eh? Well, let me tell you...
Come on. Are we going to vote or aren't we?
All right. All who vote guilty, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed?
Nay?
11-1. Same old song and dance.
Well, I'm sorry, boys, but like I've said before, unless one of you can prove to me that James Murray had some motive to kill Howard Blessing...
Motive be hanged. Murray was drunk. He shot Blessing in a drunken rage.
Oh, don't waste your breath arguing with him. In 2 hours, the judge will be calling this a mistrial. And then some other jury can put the noose around Murray's neck.
They all want to hang Murray so that they can go home. Well, who doesn't want to go home? I dare say my business suffers from my absence more than theirs does. You know, if it wasn't for Dean, I think my argument about James Murray having no motive for this killing would carry more weight. Because Murray didn't have any motive. He didn't have any at all. Let me tell you about the trial, and you'll see what I mean. Just the highlights. First, there was a testimony of Patrolman Witt. He was a policeman who made the arrest.
Continue, Officer Witt.
Well, I ran in the direction I heard the shots come from. Howard Blessing lay dead with 2 bullets in him. James Murray stood there just looking at the gun in his hand, sort of dazed like. I could tell he'd been doing a lot of drinking.
Now, how long between the time you heard the shots and the time you reached the scene, officer?
About half a minute.
Then isn't it possible that someone other than Murray could have fired the shots, dropped the gun, and run, leaving Murray to pick the gun up before you reached the scene?
Well,
Never mind, that's all. State's witness.
Officer Witt, is it not so that the murder took place directly beneath a street light?
Yes, sir.
When you rounded the corner of Belvedere and Lambeth, a quarter block away, did you see anyone else in the street? Anyone at all?
No, sir. Not a soul. Just the prisoner, James Murray, and the deceased, Howard Blessing.
There you are, gentlemen. Why, the defense is evidently trying to confuse you by implying that some unknown murderer exists. Had anyone else fired those shots and run, leaving poor Mr. Murray holding the gun, Officer Witt would have seen this unknown man in the streetlight.
Objection. Even the prosecutor could run out of the range of the streetlight inside of a few seconds.
We are wasting time, Your Honor. I am not concerned with a mythical murderer, a galloping ghost. We are concerned with James Murray, caught standing over a dead man and holding a smoking revolver in his hand.
Mrs. Pearson, you live on the ground floor apartment on Lambeth Avenue near Belvedere?
Yes, sir.
Tell the court what you heard about 2 o'clock on the night of the murder.
Well, I was sitting by the window when I heard two men pass by. They were arguing.
You heard the prisoner speak. Was either of the voices his?
I beg your pardon?
I said, was either of the voices you heard that of the prisoner?
Certainly not. One man had a kind of whiny voice. The other was deep and rumbly-like.
Gentlemen, Howard Blessing, the murdered man, had a whiny voice. We can prove that. James Murray is far from having a deep one. That's all, Mrs. Pearson. Thank you. Your witness, Mr. Prosecutor.
Mrs. Pearson, you didn't see these men, did you?
What was that?
I say you didn't see the men?
Oh, no, it was too dark.
Yes, but you heard them plainly.
How?
But you heard them.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Pearson, did you hear the shots fired a few minutes later?
Beg pardon?
I said, did you hear the revolver shots?
No,
Gentlemen, Mrs. Pearson heard two men arguing through a closed window, yet she couldn't hear 3 pistol shots less than a block away. She can barely hear my questions in this room. That's all, Mrs. Pearson.
Mr. Trapp, you've known the deceased, Howard Blessing, for some time?
About 5 years. We were pretty good friends.
And you knew Blessing was a widower, Mr. Trapp, whose wife died some years back?
Yes.
Did Howard Blessing ever show you a small framed miniature of his wife?
Oh, yes. Many times. He always carried it with him.
Did he show it to you the night he was killed?
Yes.
Did you see him put it back on his person?
Yes.
What is the point of this line of questioning?
I am trying to establish, Your Honor, that this miniature disappeared. That it was taken from the murdered man by some unknown person. That's all, Mr. Trapp. Prosecution's witness.
No questions.
Mr. Murray, how did you happen to be at Belvedere and Lambeth at the time of the murder?
Well, I was on my way home. I had had several drinks. I don't know, frankly, how I got where I was. I was just there.
Did you have a gun on your person when you left the Black Owl Tavern to go home?
Oh, certainly not.
Mr. Murray, did you ever know or hear of the deceased Howard Blessing until the morning of your arrest?
Oh, never. So help me God, I never knew him, never heard of him.
He was a total stranger?
Yes, a total stranger.
That's all. Prosecution's witness.
Mr. Murray. Mr. Murray, where do you live?
102 Bedford Road.
And you were drinking at the Black Owl Tavern on Oak Street?
Yes, sir.
Then how could you have been on your way home at Belvedere and Lambeth?
Well, I don't know. I just wandered that way.
I see. And in your wandering, Mr. Murray, you plucked a gun out of thin air, huh?
No, that is, I don't know how I got it.
Gentlemen, why go on? In summing up Mr. Murray's testimony, we find that he says he was innocent, but admits he was too drunk to know. We find that he was on his way home, but going in the opposite direction. We learn that Mr. Murray didn't have a gun with him. But, gentlemen, the gun found in his hand and marked Exhibit A on that table, that is no mirage. Nor was the dead Howard Blessing a mirage. Nor the bullets that killed him. That is stark truth. That is murder. Now, what has the defense offered as proof of Murray's innocence? A witness so hard of hearing that she couldn't hear revolver shots, yet who claims she heard two men argue as they passed her window. A vague story about a miniature which the dead man didn't have on his person. And then the fact that Murray didn't know Blessing. Oh, that is a honey. Is Blessing any less dead because he was a stranger to this gun-toting drunkard? No, gentlemen. Murray killed Blessing. Stranger or not, he's guilty. Murray must hang.
Well, those were the highlights of the trial. Oh, I admit the circumstantial evidence against James Murray is pretty strong. But the judge said if there was any reasonable doubt in our minds as to whether Murray killed Howard Blesson, we should find Murray innocent. Well, there's plenty of reasonable doubt in my mind. Oh, that must be the bailiff coming in to ask if we reached a decision. Yeah, the 2 hours are past. Oh, now it looks like we'll have to admit a mistrial. Well, boys, this is it. I'll let him in. Oh, just a minute, Dean. You dropped something. Huh? What? What did I drop? Oh, on the floor here. Looks like it... Holy mackerel.
What's the matter, Russell? What is it?
This changes everything. Just a minute, boys. Bailiff, come back in 30 minutes.
What does he mean?
Hey, what goes?
Yeah, what's the idea, Russell? What was that you picked up off the floor?
Look here, Russell. What do you think you are telling the bailiff to come back in 30 minutes? You'll find out all too soon, Mr. Dean. Fellow jurors, now you'll have to listen to me. Fellow jurors, listen to me. You all remember during the testimony that the defense made a point out of the fact that a certain miniature bearing the picture of Howard Blessing's wife disappeared from Blessing's pocket just before he was murdered. Yeah, what's that got to do with it? Well, boys, before we decide to hang Murray, perhaps Mr. Dean would like to explain what this miniature happened to be doing in his pocket.
And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of The 11th Juror.
James Murray, a smoking gun in his hand, has been found standing drunkenly over the body of one Howard Blessing. All the jurymen, with the exception of Steve Russell, believe Murray is guilty of murder. Russell has held out for nearly 3 days. Just as the foreman of the jury, a Mr. Dean, is about to report a mistrial to the court, Russell electrifies the jury room by demanding to know how a mysterious miniature, supposedly belonging to the murdered man, has found its way into Dean's pocket.
For the 10th time, fellow jurymen, I tell you, I never saw that miniature before in my life. And I don't know how it could have gotten into my pocket. And Dean's the man, my friends, who wouldn't believe James Murray when he said he didn't know how that gun got in his hand.
How about that, Dean?
Your story doesn't hold water, Dean.
Take it easy, will you, fellas? All right, boys, just a minute, please. Just a minute. I think this thing has gone far enough now. I've made my point.
Huh? What point, Russell?
Here's what Dean dropped out of his pocket.
Well, I'll be...
That's my watch fob.
What? Your watch fob? Hey, what goes here?
Yeah, what is this, Russell?
What are you trying boys, when Dean accidentally dropped that watch fob on the floor, I saw my chance to teach all of you a lesson.
A lesson?
I picked it up, said it was the miniature. Then slipped it in my pocket and watched you fellas swarming all over Dean, ready to hang him at the drop of the hat. On circumstantial evidence, mind you. Now, don't you see that you're doing the exact same thing to James Murray? No one actually saw him shoot Howard Blessing, and Murray was too drunk to know what happened. I claim somebody else could have shot Blessing, shoved the gun into Murray's hand, and beat it.
Now, wait a minute, Russell. I admit you've made us all look like fools over this watch fob, but that doesn't prove your story about an unknown killer. Not for my money, it doesn't.
Well, why not? Perhaps a hold-up man, a thug killed Blessing.
Why wasn't his money taken?
Okay, so it wasn't a hold-up man. Perhaps it was some enemy of his. Why, there could have been 100 different reasons why somebody might have wanted to kill Blessing.
Oh, yeah? Name one.
Name one? I could give you a dozen right here and now.
I said give just one.
What's the matter, Russell? Did he call you a bluff?
Yeah, you can't even name one.
No, wait a minute. Do I understand you fellas to mean that if I can make up a story showing how Blessing was killed, you'll admit there's a reasonable doubt of Murray's guilt?
Huh? Why not?
Well, I, for one, would, anyhow. How about the rest of you?
Okay, sit tight and hold your hats. As I said, I can make up a dozen different stories. So this is just one way the murder might have happened. Now, let's say about 10 years ago in a small Ohio town, there's a guy named Smith. Let's call him George Smith.
10 years ago. Some start.
Quiet, Dean. I'll give him a chance.
Smith's standing on the station platform with a girl, and we'll call her Elsie. She's crying a little, and he's talking to her. He says,
I don't want to go, sweetheart, but I can't make a set in this burg. You want to marry me, don't you, dear?
And she says,
Yes, darling, yes. And I know you're right. I know Father won't let us marry till you've got money and a good job. But it might take so long, and I love you so much.
There, you get the picture? Smith is leaving for the big city to make lots of money, so the old man will okay his marrying Elsie. Well, the train's about to go, and they kiss. And Smith hops aboard, shouting,
Wait for me, darling. Wait.
And she says,
Forever, George, forever.
Well, get this. She doesn't wait. No, it's not her fault. Another guy comes on the scene. He's a rat of a guy with flashy clothes and a fast line of patter. And he works on Elsie, real slow and smooth. And the rat says,
Hi, Elsie. Was talking to Tommy in the barber shop today. Says he heard George was doing well in Chicago. He says his father saw George at one of the hot spots there when he was in Chicago last month.
You see? This home base robber starts slow, but let's say in about a year he's got Elsie so she believes most anything. Now,
Look, Russell, I don't see what this corny story of yours has to do with the case.
Dean, let me finish.
Okay, shoot.
By the way, Russell, who is this rat?
Suppose we say his name's Howard Blessing.
What?
Blessing? The murdered man? Hey, what are you getting at?
Shut up and let him talk. What happens next, Russell?
Well, Smith had no way of figuring out why when his letters weren't answered. He stays on in the city, and finally a wedding announcement reached him. Just a wedding announcement.
So Blessing has ruined the boy meets girl routine, eh?
Right. Now let's say Smith knows Blessing from way back. Well, it burns him up, see? Mr. and Mrs. Blessing instead of Mr. and Mrs. Smith, get it? But he's a right sort, so he swallows it. Only it hurts going down.
Brother, have you got an imagination? You ought to write for the movies.
He sure should. But what's all this got to do with Murray?
Why do you interrupt so much, Dean? Well, don't you want me to finish the story?
Well, I have no objection.
All right, then. Shut up. Go ahead, Russell.
Right. Now, let's say a few years pass, and one day Smith gets a letter. And it's a letter from the girl's mother. It's a sad letter saying,
Dear George, my baby married a fiend whose brutality and unfaithfulness finally became more than she could bear. We found my poor little girl hanging in her cellar last Monday as suicide. Howard Blessing is as much a murderer as though he had done it.
So let's say the letter went something like that, huh? Now, if you fellows sat in judgment on Blessing, what would you do?
Wait a minute. Are you guys going to let him go on with his third-rate version of East Lynne?
No skin off your nose, Dean.
Now, look, Dean, this is the third time you've interrupted. You sure you haven't some reason why Russell shouldn't finish the story?
Why, no.
Okay. Go ahead, Russell.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Well, let's imagine Blessing caught sight of Smith in town one day. Might make a guy like Blessing carry a gun from then on, mightn't it?
Might. Well, we suppose so, anyhow.
Fine. Now comes the night of the murder. Smith runs into Blessing on Lambeth Avenue. Smith says he's going to beat Blessing's head off. They go up the street arguing. And that's what the Pearson woman heard through her window. Yeah. They get to the corner, and Blessing begins to whine. He takes out the miniature of his dead wife, Elsie, and he shows it to Smith. And Blessing says,
Smith, look, I want to show you something. Look, I loved Elsie. Here, I've got her picture. Would I carry it with me if I hadn't loved her?
Well, that's all Smith needs, the sight of that picture. He slaps it out of Blessing's hand and grabs him by the collar. Blessing pulls a gun out of his pocket. Smith grabs his hand and says,
Give me that gun, you idiot.
Blessing pulls the trigger. Once. And Smith grabs Blessing's wrist. Smith wants to protect himself, you see. All right. The men struggle. And suddenly the gun goes off. Twice. Blessing is hit. He goes down. Right there is where Murray comes up. He staggers up, drunk as a hoot owl. And then Smith scoops up the miniature and beats it, leaving Murray standing over the dead man.
Then the cop rushes up, sees Murray, and Murray's on the way to the gallows.
Exactly. Absolutely right. And that, boys, is one story of how it might have happened.
You know very well it could. Because if you are wrong, if they got the gun, then they think he's the guy. You got a point.
Now, you want to hear a few more possibilities?
Not me. I'm convinced there's plenty of reasonable doubt about Murray's guilt. I vote for acquittal.
I do, too.
All right, let's make that official. Let's make it official. All in favor of acquittal signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Well, that does it. I think we're now ready to inform the court that we've reached a verdict.
Not so fast.
What?
I haven't voted yet. A few questions.
Yes, Dean?
You say you made this story up?
That's right.
Then it proves nothing, right?
Sure it does, Dean. It proves somebody besides Murray might have killed Blessing. It proves reasonable doubt.
Not in my book, it doesn't. I still think Murray is guilty. So this is still a mistrial.
What? Oh, right back where we started.
This is the last straw.
So let's call the bailiff and get it over with. Bailiff! Bailiff! He'll be here in a minute, and what do you think of that, Russell?
Well, I think I'm licked.
Huh?
I think I can't stall any longer.
What?
Dean, I've convinced everyone but you. Now I'm going to convince you. Take a look at this.
What is it?
Now, let me see. What's it? This is a miniature.
A miniature?
That's right.
Then this means that you're...
Right again. Take a good look, boys. The George Smith in my story is me, Steve Russell.
Holy mackerel.
Gee, Hossafat. By coincidence, luck, chance, I was called on this jury. And then I couldn't stand to see Murray die.
Well, where do we go from here?
You called me, Foreman?
Huh? Oh, yes, bailiff. You can tell the judge we've arrived at a verdict.
Yes, sir.
And bailiff.
Yes? Yes, Mr. Dean?
Bailiff, step outside a moment.
Yes, sir.
Boys, we all know Murray is innocent. But what are we going to do about Russell? As you know, the proceedings in this jury room are confidential. Any recommendation we make must be made officially to the court. Now, do we turn Russell over for trial or not? Well?
Mr. Foreman,
Yes?
Well, I say we forget Russell's story.
What about the rest of you?
Dean, in my opinion...
Yes?
In my opinion, Russell killed Blessing in self-defense. I say we forget about it.
That's a good idea. Forget about it.
Okay, then. It's agreed. We find Murray not guilty and let it go at that. The case is closed.
There is an epilogue to tonight's story. Steve Russell eventually, of his own volition, stood trial and was acquitted. Yes, mystery fans, I think we can call the 11th Juror's attempt to save an innocent man a complete success. This is Jeffrey Barnes again, ladies and gentlemen, inviting you to be with us next week when we will present Eric Ambler's suspenseful study of mortal terror, his popular adventure and mystery entitled Journey into Fear. It was especially adapted for radio by the very popular Milton Geiger. So, mystery fans, be sure to listen next week to Eric Ambler's Journey into Fear.
The original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. The 11th Juror was written by Vincent Starrett and adapted for radio by Christopher Mayo.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theatre, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight, as a return engagement, we bring you a hard-boiled crime story entitled Angel Face by Walter Wilson. And with us to play the title role is one of the loveliest stars of stage and screen, Miss June Havoc, who has captivated New York with her great performance in the Broadway hit play Dream Girl. So stand by now to meet Miss June Havoc as Dolores in Walter Wilson's story of deceit and death, Angel Face.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Barnes, sounds like there's murder in the air, all right. But say, let's forget about crime for a minute and look at the brighter side of life. For instance, the way a man can cheer himself up in the morning with a clean, comfortable shave. A Molle shave. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. That's right. Shaving needn't be painful, not if you shave with Molle. Because Molle is a heavier cream, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, ready for a smooth, slick shave. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or tender skins. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc.
Our scene is a fashionable and high-priced nightclub in Midtown Manhattan.
You may not be an angel, 'cause angels are so few. But until the day that one comes along, I'll string along with you. I'm looking for an angel.
Say, waiter, have you seen this?
Yeah, I know. She's waiting for you all right. Corner table. You're a little late tonight, Mr. Anglin.
Yeah, I know. Thanks. Oh, here you are, Dolores.
Hello, Joe.
Sorry I'm late. Oh, gosh, Dolores, you look so lovely.
Oh, gee, thanks.
I'm getting so I can't think about anything but you. All day at the bank, I keep wishing it was time to get off so I could see you.
Oh, gee, you're sweet, Joe. I think about you all of the time, too.
I guess I thought there never could be anybody like you. For me, anyway.
I never thought I'd meet anybody like you. A real nice guy like you. Oh, you know what some people think of chorus girls. Gee, you make me feel like something out of this world or something.
You are, Dolores. You got a face just like an angel.
say such pretty things. Sometimes I almost want to cry, you say such pretty things.
My gosh, and 3 weeks ago, we didn't even know each other. But we were meant to meet, honey. We were meant to stay together, too, you and I, for always. And we can't let anything interfere and spoil things for us, ever.
Why, Joe.
You think that, too, don't you, Dolores?
Why, darling, what's the matter? Well, of course nothing's ever going to spoil things for us.
I couldn't live without you, Dolores. I just couldn't live without you.
Joe, I love you. I love you as I've never loved anyone before. You're the first person who's ever been really kind to me.
Darling.
But I know something's the matter. Tell me. Maybe I couldn't help, but tell me, huh? Hurts knowing there's something wrong and me not knowing what it is, so I could help.
Oh, Dolores.
Is it something at the bank? Joe, it's not something at the bank.
Honey, please
Is it?
don't. Well, yes.
Joe.
I was going to put it back, honey. I just needed some money quick.
What for? Joe, what is it?
It was important. It was the first important thing that ever happened to me. I couldn't let it slip away.
Joe, do you mean to say you did it for me? All that money you've been spending on me, taking me to expensive places like
Don't
this.
you see? I was afraid I'd lose you.
Oh, Joe, look, I got a little money saved up. Not much, of course, but some. You take it and put the money back. Put it back if it's enough. How much was it?
You do that for me?
Well, of course, honey.
Oh, but it's too late for that. It was only $400 or $500, but the auditors will catch up to me in a day or two, and then it'll be all up. They came unexpectedly. No, it's no use, Dolores.
Well, they can't do this. Look, we'll run away. We'll go somewhere where they'll never find us. Oh, gee, they can't do this
It
to
isn't
us.
as if we wanted so much, you and I, just a chance to be together and be happy. Why does the world do this to people? Two little people who just want to love each other, that's all. I only did it because I loved you so much.
Joe.
Now I'm hurting you, too. About me, I wouldn't care, but not you.
No, they can't do it. We won't let them. I never had anything to live for before you came along. I'm not giving you up. I don't care what we have to do.
Oh, you don't know what you're letting yourself in for.
I don't care. Wherever you go, I'll go with you.
You won't be afraid?
Not with you, I won't. I won't be afraid of anything. Oh, Joe. Hold my hand. Hold it tight.
Darling.
It'll be all right. We'll make out, won't we? Joe, I said it'll
Dolores, it's going to take money to get away.
Well, you can have everything I've got. Hey, I can have
Yeah,
that
but
bracelet
they're
you
going to
gave-
be after me anyway, Dolores.
What do you mean?
A lot of money'd help. There's an old saying, you might as well hang for a sheep.
Joe.
Look, they don't suspect anything yet, but I'll have to work fast. If I could lay my hands on some real money, say $20,000.
Oh, no. We got troubles enough.
They're going to try to send me to jail for a few hundred anyway, Dolores, and with $20,000.
Oh, won't this just make it worse?
Darling, it can't be any worse. Will you stick with me, Dolores? Will you? Will you, darling?
I told you I'd do anything. Whatever we have to do, I'm sticking with you, Joe.
Yes, so what can I do for you, please?
Are you a locksmith?
Yeah, you want some keys made, perhaps?
No, I want you to do a job for me. Sort of a special job.
Why not?
I'll make it worth your while. See, here's the address right here in the neighborhood.
Miss Dolores Still, apartment 11E, 801 Bedford Street. I don't know about
I'll
this.
have to
You see,
explain
I
it to you when we get there.
Well, if it's a lock, I could fix
I
it.
told
only-
you I'd make it worth your while.
Well, look, I'll have to charge you for that special job like this, leaving my shop and...
Will this
closing-
do?
Sure, mister. Sure. For this I can pay.
That you?
Yeah, it's me, Joe. Let me in, Dolores.
Oh, Joe, are you all right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, gee, I worried so every
At
minute.
least I think it's all right. Nobody noticed a thing. They won't know till they balance the books tomorrow night. By that time, we'll be a long way away.
They won't think anything tomorrow morning when you don't show up for work?
No, I told one of the boys I was going to the races. He's going to tell him I phoned in and said I was sick. That'll give me a good start on it.
Sure it will. It'll work out all right. You'll see.
Well, here it is in this little satchel. $20,000. Now, look, honey, I want you to have a duplicate key to the satchel in case anything happens to
Oh,
me.
no. Nothing must happen to you, Joe. It can't. It just can't.
No, of course nothing will happen to me, honey. I only meant just in case.
Oh, no. I don't want the key. If anything happened to you, I wouldn't want the money. What good would it do me? The only reason we got it is so that you and I can have a chance at living and belonging to each other. Oh, maybe we're doing wrong. I don't know. I guess people would say it's wrong. Only it's the only way we have a chance of being together. And that couldn't be wrong, could it?
No, darling. You and me, that's the rightest thing in the world. We'll have to get going in a minute, but just let me kiss you.
Darling. Joe, you're trembling.
Yeah, I know. He'll pass. It's just my nerves. It'll pass off in a minute.
Here, no, you take a little brandy. I'll fix you up.
Okay.
Now, here you are.
Thanks. Guess I need it. You're not having it?
Oh, Joe, you know I never could drink brandy.
Well. That feels good. That's what I needed, all right.
Sure, Joe. Yeah, just what you needed.
Oh. That's funny. All of a sudden,
What's the matter?
I feel so dizzy. What's that brandy?
Joe. Joe.
Yeah?
Al,
Yeah. Can you talk?
the coast's clear.
All set?
Sure, Al.
Did he fall for it, Dolores?
Of course he fell for it. The sucker.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, Joe lies on the floor unconscious, leaving Dolores and her friend Al free to carry out their secret plan. Well, Dan, it looks as if Angel Face didn't quite live up to her name, did she?
Not true, Mr. Barnes. As true as what I'm about to say right now, which is, men, if your morning shave feels like a blowtorch, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream, and get a smooth, slick shave. Yes, Molle is the cream that's ideal for wiry whiskers or a sensitive skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or tender skins. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc.
A young bank clerk, Joe Anglin, has stolen money so he can run away with a supposed chorus girl, Dolores. But upon his arrival with the money at her apartment, she gives him knockout drops and then telephones an apparent gangster sidekick named Al.
Al? Al?
Yeah. Dolores. Gee.
Well, there he is. Out like a light.
Nice going, baby.
Ah, it was a cinch.
So you sure can handle him.
Well,
Come on, kid. We got work to do.
don't I even rate a kiss?
Oh, sure, baby. I was only thinking maybe we'll...
Come here.
Now, look, baby.
Al, is that all?
Oh, yeah, Dolores...
That's better. You liked that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You still love your little Dolores, don't you? Why, you couldn't get along without her now, could you, Al?
Oh, sure. You know I love you, Dolores.
Sure, Dolores knows her little boy loves her. She just wants to be sure, that's all.
Ah, Dolores.
And Al wouldn't ever think of leaving his little Dolores, now would he? That wouldn't be a wise thing to do at all, would it?
Oh, take it easy. Dolores, what's eating you? You know me.
Sure, I know you. We've been around a lot together, you and me. Isn't as if this is our first job.
Yeah, sure, Dolores, and it won't be the last.
Not if they're all this easy. Oh, boy, what a cinch this guy was. He fell for it even harder than that guy in Chicago. What was his name? Tom? Oh, yeah, Tom Stevens.
Don't use names like that. Someday you'll say something in the wrong place.
Oh, relax. Everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah, I know, but you're...
What are you worrying about Tom Stevens for? They're still looking for him in that payroll he made off with. Tom's been 6 foot under for nearly a year now, and even if somebody does dig up that trunk...
Dolores, lay off.
You know, Tom was kind of nice. He always used to call me Angel Face. Remember?
Angel Face.
What's the matter with Angel Face? Oh, come on now, Al. Don't look so sour. We just made 20 grand, and I feel swell. Come to think of it, I feel kind of hungry.
Hungry?
Sure, hungry. What's the matter with that? Come on, I'll rustle up something in the kitchen.
No, I couldn't eat a thing.
Come on now. That's no way to talk. We got a job to do tonight. You got to keep up your strength, Al.
Well, look, let's get that guy out of the way before someone walks in.
Nobody's going to walk in, and he's out cold for a good 4 hours.
Well...
Oh, okay. Okay, come on, let's dump him in the trunk. I'll give you a hand.
Yeah, let's get this thing over with, huh?
I wonder why they always weigh so much more when they're out this way.
I don't know. Yeah.
All right, close it out.
Yeah, all right. I suppose we get going,
What's your hurry? I told you I was hungry. Come on out in the kitchen.
It beats me the way you call me.
All right. I tell you, he's out for hours. We got plenty of time. Because when he comes to, he's going to be 6 feet under.
Shut up, will you?
Will you come along? We'll look in the icebox. Maybe I can find you a chicken hawk.
Another red light.
Oh, will you take it easy, Al? We're not trying to catch a train, are we?
Oh, I don't like it. Maybe someone saw us. Maybe someone will stop us or something.
Sure, maybe this, maybe that, maybe anything. Maybe we wouldn't have a thin dime between us if I listened to you squawking all of the time. Oh, go on ahead. You got the green.
Okay. I just feel better when we get rid of this load. I don't like driving around with anything hot like this.
You're a dope. We haven't got such a hot load.
Oh, yeah? We could face a murder rap and you say it ain't hot?
Not on this trip, Al. Not on the way out. That guy's alive still, ain't he? Of course, I admitted it'd take some fast talking to explain why we got him in a trunk. But if somebody was to stop us this very minute and found him there, wouldn't be no murder rap. He's alive. Oh, just relax. We got no worries. Well, that's deep enough, isn't it?
Yeah, okay. That hole will make the trunk all right.
I'll drag it over.
I tell you, I'll be glad to see the last of this. Gee, it's heavy.
Yeah, let's shove it down.
No. No, wait a minute.
What for?
I just want to see if I can hear him breathing.
Hear anything?
Not a thing. You suppose he...
Oh, no, you couldn't hear a thing through the trunk anyway. Just out cold from that drink I gave him. Open it up if you want to see.
No.
All right, then. What are we waiting for? Here, help me give it a shove. Okay, now shovel the dirt back in. Al, take your shovel and get to work. Al, what are you just standing there for?
You think he comes to down there under the ground? And there isn't any air? Any...
Al!
What do you think the air's gone and it's all over? Even before it comes to.
Give me that shovel, you... There now. The top's covered over. You can hardly see any of that trunk now. There, you can finish it. Take the shovel, Al.
Well, that's over with.
20,000. 20,000 cash.
Yeah. I guess we can use it all right.
Yeah, darn tootin' we can. There's more where that came from, too.
What do you mean? If the guy's dead, how can you get...
He wasn't the last sucker alive. There's plenty more where he came from.
Oh, now, look, Dolores, don't you figure we ought to lay low for a while? We don't want to take no chances. We got enough to last us a while now.
Who's taking any chances? Oh, no one will ever pin anything on us.
Yeah, but I still think it wouldn't do no harm to lay kind of low for a
Al,
while.
you're never gonna change.
What do you mean I'm never gonna change?
You're a small-timer. Just like when I picked you up, a small-time punk. That's all you'll ever be.
Hey, don't talk that way.
Shut up! Small-time punk, small-time rackets for small-time dough.
Oh, yeah? Well, at least I didn't have no murder raps hanging over me till I met you. I can thank you.
Well,
for
of
that.
all the ungrateful here I pick you up practically out of the gutter. I make a man out of you. I cut you in on some big-time stuff, and that's the gratitude I get. Just let me tell you one thing, pretty boy, and I want you to know...
Dolores.
I'm
sorry, Dolores. It's just my nerves. I say things I don't mean.
Well, that's better.
It's just my nerves, see. I get to thinking about that guy in the trunk and the cops.
He's 6 feet underground, Alan. Why should you worry about him anyway? You know, Joe wasn't exactly a friend of yours, Al. After the way he made love to me, you'd hardly call him a friend of yours.
I didn't like that part of it either.
Oh, the way he used to make love to me. Dolores, he'd say, you got a face like an angel. That's almost what Tom Stevens used to call me. Angel face. He said he thought there never could be anyone like me.
He had something there.
He used to say he never could live without me. He said we'd love each other all our lives. The only part of our lives that mattered. And then he'd kiss me. I bet that used to make you jealous, Al, huh? Didn't it, Al? Didn't that used to make you real jealous?
I told you I didn't like that part of it, didn't I?
Well, you won't have to be jealous anymore, will you, Al? You'll have your little Dolores all to yourself. You'll like that, won't you?
Yeah.
We got 20 grand. And Dolores is going to buy her pretty little boy a nice present. We'll be home soon.
Uh-huh.
And we'll be all alone, just Al and his Dolores. And Al is going to kiss his Dolores, isn't he? He's going to kiss her. Because then they'll be all alone. Well, home again. Here we are, Al.
Yeah.
No, don't turn on the light for a minute. Just kiss me first.
Oh, baby.
All right. You can turn on the light now.
Good evening, Dolores. I can see you weren't expecting me.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Angel Face. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Yes, Dolores, it's me, Joe. Weren't expecting me, were you?
You're supposed to be in a trunk 6 feet under.
Take it easy, Al. Can't you see? He's got a gun.
You're supposed to be dead.
Why don't you two sit down? You're a little overwrought, both of you. No, there, right where you are. I think we have a few things to talk over, but calmly. That's why I have a gun, so we can talk things over calmly.
But you're supposed to be dead. You must have got out of the trunk while we were in the
Maybe
kitchen.
you'd like a spot of brandy. You're probably chilly from your little expedition. Grave digging is so depressing, don't you think? No, don't worry. The brandy was not drugged. I saw to that this morning.
How did you get out? That trunk was locked.
Yes, I thought it would be. That's why I saw a locksmith this morning when you were out and had it fixed so it could be unlocked from the inside. You see, I made a few plans, too. Like putting those weights in that trunk to take my place.
Oh, you smart guy. You real smart guy. Huh, you haven't a thing on us.
We'll let the police be the judge of that.
You're not going to call no cops, Joe. You can't afford to. You got a rap waiting for you, and you know it. A little matter of the bank's $20,000.
Oh, that. Well, you see, I don't work in a bank.
What? Where'd you get that cash?
It belonged to me. And you and I didn't meet by chance, Dolores. I'd waited a long time to meet you. I'd looked for you for a long, long time.
Well, what do you want to meet me for?
Because I want to see you and this punk of yours hang for the murder of Tom Stevens in Chicago.
How'd you know about that?
Shut up, Al.
Don't talk. It doesn't make any difference now. I've got all the evidence I need. It all fits together.
Okay, so we did bump off Stevens. But it's still just your word against ours.
No, it's your word. Your words verbatim. I told you I did some planning, too. Well, the dictograph behind your chair has just this moment recorded your confession. There, that's Betty. Oh, yeah, she wanted to know where I got that money, the $20,000 you thought I'd taken from the bank. I told you it was mine. It is, and quite logically, too. The paid claim of a life insurance policy of which I was the beneficiary. Tom Stevens of Chicago.
Tom Stevens?
Yes, the man you killed.
Tom.
That's right, isn't it? That's right, isn't it, Angel Face?
Angel Face. That's what Tom...
Yes, that's what Tom used to call you, isn't it?
But how did you know?
Oh, I guess I forgot to tell you. My name isn't Joe Anglin. It's Joe Stevens. You see, Tom was my brother.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc. And thank you, Miss Havoc, for a thrilling performance. Miss Havoc was supported tonight by Richard Widmark as Joe and Larry Haynes as Al. Next week, we present a story entitled Squeeze Play, written by 16-year-old Leonard Thompson and starring that popular favorite of radio and screen, Walter Abel. Squeeze Play is the story of a dissolute and ne'er-do-well lawyer who, on Christmas Eve, discovers a surprising and dangerous gift awaiting him in his office. He follows this up in an effort to redeem himself and his career. And in the midst of murder and courtroom dramatics, the author, remarkable young Leonard Thompson, carries us to an extraordinary climax. So be sure to join us next week for Walter Abel in Squeeze Play.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Angel Face, originally entitled Murder on Her Mind, was written by Walter Wilson and adapted for radio by Don Agger. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight and inviting you to be with us next Friday when the Mystery Theater presents Squeeze Play, starring Walter Abel.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, creeps. Welcome to the Mystery Playhouse.
Miss Bradford, I'm back. Miss Bradford. Miss Bradford, are you asleep? You have to be at the radio studio at 7:30, you know. Miss Bradford. Oh, I hate to wake you up.
So, creeps, you have just heard the first scene of tonight's story, entitled Challenge to the Listener, written by Hugh Pentecost and featuring two of your favorite radio stars, Richard Widmark and Everett Sloan. In it, you will meet two men. One, the killer. The other, a detective assigned to track him down. Now, the author, Hugh Pentecost, has deliberately avoided identifying the two men, and all the facts are given. Nothing is concealed. So let's see if you can spot the killer and successfully meet the challenge to the listener.
Our story begins in the lobby of a summer hotel in the mountains just a short distance from New York. The desk clerk and another man are listening to the radio.
And now, here is the latest word on the Nancy Bradford murder. When questioned in his office late yesterday, Police Commissioner Henley had nothing new to...
Say, why'd you turn off the radio, Bert?
Because you're going to drive yourself nuts, Pop. You've got this Nancy Bradford case on the brain.
My gosh, I think you'd be interested in the murder. You a cop and all.
Look, I'm not a cop. I'm just a house dick, and you're not a cop either. You're just a desk clerk. Now, leave them matters for the police.
But, Bert, I have a...
Excuse me, please.
Oh, yes, sir?
Any mail for me? Name's Hartman, Harry Hartman.
Let me see. No, sir.
Oh. Well, thank you.
Papers just come in at 11 o'clock this morning, Mr. Hartman. Complete story on the Bradford murder. Want a paper?
Well,
Special supplement. Complete story.
All right, I'll take one. Here.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
Now, what was I saying, Burke? Oh, yeah. I got a hunch the killer's up in the mountains around here. At least the cops think he is.
Yeah? Why?
Well, I heard that we got a plainclothes man staying right here in this hotel.
Who told you that?
Just heard, that's all. One of the maids told me she saw a revolver in one of the rooms.
Good night. That don't prove nothing.
Proves plenty to me. Look here. In the paper it says that the killer left 2 pine needles at the scene of the crime. We got plenty pine trees around here.
Good morning.
Morning. It's nearly 12:30.
Well, I must have slept late. Compliment to your beds here. Any mail for me? Doyle.
Huh? Doyle? No, Mr. Doyle.
Oh, thanks. By the way, what does the paper say about the weather today? I was thinking of getting in a little fishing this afternoon.
Well, the paper says it's clear and sunny. But my rheumatist tells me it's going to rain.
Well, I'll take a chance after lunch anyway.
Now, Bert, is he the plainclothes man?
Huh?
Now, don't tell me he ain't taking you into his confidence. You a cop, too?
I'm not a cop. Pop, you must have been hitting that rheumatism medicine pretty hard this morning. I've never seen you so worked up.
Well, I have a feeling there's going to be plenty of excitement around this place. And I'm going to find out just what goes.
Okay, Pop. Listen, I'm going to tell you this because if I don't, you'll nose around till you mess things all up. There is a plainclothes detective here from New York.
What? I tell you.
Oh. And there is a possibility that the Nancy Bradford murderer is here.
Holy mackerel.
The detective took me into his confidence because he figured he might need my help. Now, will you keep this all to yourself?
Murderer here. Well, what do you know? Suppose it's that Doyle fella? He's fat. Paper says...
The paper says, and I quote, the doorman of Nancy Bradford's hotel described the killer as a tall, short, fair, dark, fat, thin man, wearing a gray snap-brim hat, blue-tinted sunglasses, and a tweed topcoat in July. In other words, the description of the killer given by the doorman is worthless.
Well, I don't know. That Hartman fella, he's thin.
And fat.
No. Mr. Doyle, he's fat.
Oh, Pop, forget the whole business.
Well, the paper also says that the killer must have been crazy or something to beat her to death the way he did.
So long.
Where you going, Bert?
I'm going in to get my lunch. Oh, Mary, you got a table for me?
Oh, just sit down any place to see empty, Jim. I'll take your order in a minute.
Waitress. Oh, waitress. That man wants you, Mary.
Yeah, I see. Yes, sir. Are you ready for your dessert now?
Oh, I never take dessert with my lunch. I'm too fat already.
Oh, dessert's very good today.
No, I'll just have coffee.
Coffee? Okay, I'll get it right away.
Wait.
Yeah.
Do you know everybody here at the resort?
Well, not everybody.
Over at that table by the window, that man reading the newspaper.
Oh, the thin man with the blonde hair?
Yeah, that's right. Do you know him?
No, sir. You see, over the fort, we have quite a crowd.
Okay, thanks. You can bring me my coffee now.
Okay.
Miss. Waitress.
Yes, sir.
I wonder whether you could help me out.
Huh?
I think I know that man sitting over there, but I can't remember his name.
Well, that's funny.
What? What's funny?
Well, he just asked me about you.
He what?
He just asked about you. He said to me...
Here's $1. Forget that I said anything. You get it?
Yeah.
Forget it.
But... Oh, what's gotten into him? Oh, well. Takes all kinds to make a
Miss.
well. Yeah.
What did he say to you?
The man that was sitting here?
Yes. The one I asked you about a minute ago.
Well, he asked me the same thing you did.
Who I was?
Yeah, that's right.
Thanks. Thanks very much. Pretty gruesome business, the Bradford case.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry if I startled you. I noticed you were reading about the Nancy Bradford murder.
Oh, no. I wasn't startled. I just didn't hear you coming. Cigarette?
No, thanks. I stick to this old pipe. Easier on the nerves. Light?
Thanks. Thank you.
My name is Doyle. I noticed you in the hotel dining room at lunch. You just arrived?
Yes, I thought I'd get away from New York over the holidays. I need the rest. I'm a radio writer.
What, you mean love that soap?
No. I write dramatic shows. The agency handles the commercials.
Radio? Oh, well, then perhaps you knew Nancy Bradford. I understand she did a lot of radio acting. That's why you were so interested in the newspaper account of the murder, hmm?
I never happened to meet her.
Oh. I was going out on the lake to try to catch a few bass. I've rented one of the rowboats. It's pretty sunny, but there's some shady spots along the shore. Care to join me? What'd you say your name was?
I didn't say. But it's Hartman, Jerry Hartman.
Well, what do you say, Hartman? Care to come along?
Well, I don't know. I've always felt kind of strange about boats. I don't swim.
Well, don't worry. I swim very well. What about it? We probably won't catch anything anyway. I just thought a little company. But if you feel like being alone...
No, I think I'd like it.
Good. The boat's tied up at the end of the dock there.
All right, let's go.
There it is. I've got tackle and bait for two. If we get thirsty, I've got a thermos of iced tea. If you care for anything stronger, I've got a pint.
No, thanks. I don't drink.
What? And you in the radio business?
Maybe that's why. I'm on my second ulcer now.
Radio's occupational disease, huh? Well, step in.
Thanks.
Set?
Yeah.
Okay, here I come. Now, reach over and unhook the chain. I'll row.
Right.
Well, there we go.
Okay. When you get tired, I'll take over the oars.
I'm not as fat as you think. A lot of it's muscle. You know, it seems impossible that he could have got away without leaving a clear trail.
What? Who could have gotten away from what?
The Bradford murderer.
Oh.
I've toyed with the idea that the man with the blue glasses wasn't the murderer at all.
No?
Now, look, suppose you were a friend of Nancy Bradford's. You went upstairs and walked into that shambles. What would you do? My impulse would be to get away, not to be involved.
That couldn't have been the way it was.
Why not?
Well, he spoke to her on the house phone. It said so in the paper. The doorman heard him say, "Hello, darling, it's me," and he went right up. She must have been alive then, you see.
Maybe the man in the glasses was bluffing.
No. And even if he was bluffing, then he was involved anyway. Yeah, it must have been that guy, all right. Only the description of him isn't any use. He wouldn't wear those blue glasses again. You can bank on that.
I guess you're right.
And those pine needles.
Yeah? What about them?
Well, he must have come from someplace where he'd walked in pine needles. They stuck to his shoes or maybe to the bottom of his trousers. Plenty of pine trees around here.
That's a pleasant idea. The Bradford murderer may have been around here all the time I've been vacationing.
That's quite possible. Why are you staring at me?
You know, I was just thinking that it's odd that your hair is so bleached by the sun, and yet your face isn't the least bit sunburned.
It isn't bleached. That's its natural color.
Is that so? What were you saying about the murderer being near here?
Oh, well, I didn't say definitely was near here. I just said it's possible.
Oh, sure it's possible. Anything is possible.
Yeah. And then there's the brooch.
What brooch?
Nancy Bradford's brooch. It was found in a path in the woods here. Some local kid picked it up, turned it over to the cops.
They found it here?
That's right, a day or two after the murder.
How do you know that?
What? Well, I don't know. I guess I read it somewhere.
That's funny. I thought I'd read everything about the case, and I never saw anything about the brooch.
Well, I must have read it somewhere. I wouldn't have any other way of knowing.
No, I suppose not. You'd think if they found the brooch, the place would be swarming with detectives.
Yeah. Well, maybe it is. They wouldn't necessarily come out in the open for fear of scaring off their man.
Yeah. I suppose they would handle it that way. Since they have no way of identifying the man, they just lie low and wait until he made a mistake.
What kind of a mistake?
I don't know. Probably they don't know either. They just wait and hope.
You know, this fishing business is overrated. We've been here for 20 minutes already.
Well, you gotta be patient when you're fishing, Hartman. Say, you wouldn't kid me about being a radio writer, would you?
Well, it's a secret. But I'm really a junior G-man.
Say, Hartman, how would you go about solving the Bradford case if you were a detective?
Well, the doorman's description wouldn't help much. About all you'd have to go on from a physical side is that the murderer's extremely strong. He'd have to be to do the beating job he did on that poor woman.
Not necessarily. I believe it's a medical fact that people who are worked into a homicidal rage show evidence of strength far beyond their normal capacity. Something to do with the adrenal glands.
Really? Well, I wouldn't know about that. Hey, looks like you had something.
Yep, so it does. Grab that net and get him when I'm playing him up close.
Okay. Hey, it's putting up a little fight.
Yeah, rock bass usually do. There. Get him.
Yeah, got him.
All right, dump him on the floor of the boat.
Okay. Hey, look at him. He's all over the place.
I'll soon stop that. Hand me that stick.
Here.
Thanks. Yeah, that did it. Oh, what's the matter, Hartman?
Nothing.
You're upset. The way I subdued the fish.
Forget it.
They don't feel anything. Cold-blooded. Nice fish. We'll have them for dinner tonight. You were saying, Hartman, you'd expect to see some evidence of a cruel streak in the man you'd be looking for if you were a detective.
Did I say cruel streak?
Well, sure you did. Or maybe it was the papers. Anyway, don't you think you'd look for that?
Yeah, I think you could expect that.
Not a nice guy to find yourself alone with.
No, not nice at all.
Uh-oh. Looks like a storm coming up. See how dark it's getting?
Yeah, it is. Hey, maybe we better think about getting back.
Yeah, I guess so.
Think we can make the hotel before it breaks?
Well, we can try. Here, I'll take in the lines and get things organized. You pull up the anchor and I'll start rowing.
Okay.
We better hurry. I just felt a drop of rain.
Pull the anchor up. Seems to be caught on something. I can't budge it.
All right, let me take a whack at it. Now, let me have it. You gotta put your back into it. There we are. You see how easy it is if you got a muscle or two?
Yeah, I see. Well, we'd better hurry. Won't be long now. What's so funny?
Of course, the murderer would be smarter than that.
Smarter than what?
To show his strength, since that's what the police are looking for.
Oh.
Now, if I were the murderer, I'd have done what you did.
What I did?
Demonstrate how weak I was. Too weak to lift an anchor.
I see. Yes, that would be the clever thing.
As a matter of fact, the anchor wasn't stuck very tight. I made it look tougher than it was.
Why?
Just a gag, Hartman. The idea amuses me.
What idea?
Oh, that we're both wondering a little bit about each other. Oh, we're in for a soaking, all right. Say, do you ever wear tinted sunglasses, Hartman? Most blondes suffer from bright sunshine. Wrong pigmentation.
Look, Doyle, I don't think this gag of yours is very funny. I wish you'd cut it out.
Sorry. I hope you don't mind getting soaked. It's really starting to come down good.
I've been wet too.
Scared, Hartman?
No, I'm not scared. I just don't like thunderstorms. I never did.
Must be a bit like what happened to the Bradford murderer.
What do you mean?
Oh, a calm, sunny day, and then the wrath of God.
Yeah, then the wrath of God.
Why do you suppose he did it, Hartman? Nancy Bradford was a beautiful woman. Young, desirable.
Some people can't stand treachery.
What did you say?
I said some people can't stand treachery.
Treachery?
That's the way some men would look at a turn down.
Ah, maybe they would, Hartman.
All right, what's the joke now, Doyle?
Your hair.
My hair? What about it?
So help me, Hartman. I thought the color had run. When it got wet, I thought it was dye.
Well, it's not.
Yeah, I can see that now. I see a lot of things now. Just a few more yards, Hartman. We'll be safe in the hotel.
Yeah, right behind you.
Come on. Boy, pretty wet. What do you say to a brandy?
No, thanks. I never drink.
You never drink. You said that, but after that soaking, you should have something for medicinal purposes. Ah, you see, you're catching cold.
Well,
I got a bottle of brandy, good stuff, in my room. Come on.
Well, I'd better change my clothes first.
You'll die of pneumonia before you do. Look, this is my room right here. Get a good slug of brandy in you first. It'll save your life. What do you say?
I say okay.
Fine. Step in.
Thank you.
There's the bottle on top of the dresser. Pour yourself a drink. I want to get the shower running in the bathroom. It takes forever to warm up. Be with you in a minute.
Yeah, sure.
These summer hotels are all the same. Never enough hot water.
That's right. Take your time. Give me time to look around. I thought so.
What? Get your hands up. And turn around, Hartman. I've got a gun. No, keep your hands up. That's right. Don't stop reaching. I had a feeling you'd snoop if you had the chance. That's why I gave you the chance. Find anything interesting in the bureau drawer?
So you're the Bradford murderer.
It won't work, Hartman. It won't work. You can't get away with it by accusing me. I know you're the Bradford murderer.
No, Doyle, you're the killer, not me. I knew it when I saw the way you beat that fish with that stick. When I saw you pull up that anchor, and when you kept probing and probing to find out who I was. I knew it the way you reacted to my telling you about the brooch.
It won't work, Hartman. Only two people could have known about the brooch. It wasn't in the papers. The murderer
or a cop.
That's right, Hartman.
All right. How do you explain these torn and mutilated pictures of Nancy Bradford in your bureau drawer?
They came from Nancy Bradford's apartment. So you had to destroy even the symbols of Nancy Bradford. You must have hated her, Hartman.
No, it was you who hated her. Even after you murdered her, you had to go on destroying everything that reminded you of her.
You ought to know. You ought to know how the murderer felt. You even told me some men would think of a turn down as treachery.
It was you, Doyle. You've been hanging around this place because you lost the brooch. You didn't know whether it had been found or not. No one knew for certain but the police.
That's right. No one knew but the police. And it was you who wanted to know for sure if it had been found. You were trying to find out from me because you decided that I was a cop looking for you.
No.
Well, you were right. I was looking for you.
I'll bet.
The pretense that you weren't strong enough to lift the anchor. Your pretended squeamishness when I beat the fish with the club.
It matched the description of the killer, Doyle. Your action.
Don't you understand? I did that on purpose, just to see how you'd behave. You're a good actor, Hartman. You've been in the radio and theater business. You knew how easy it'd be to fool the doorman at Nancy Bradford's apartment.
Look. Why go on with this, Doyle? Drop your gun. You can't get away with it.
Now make a move, Hartman. Stay right where you are.
Let's cut the kidding.
Hartman, I warn you.
Doyle.
Well, Hartman, looks like I won.
What's in your room, Doyle? Oh, you killed him. He's dead.
Oh, Bert! Bert! Come here.
What is it? Let go.
Look. There, on the floor. Is he dead? Yep. His name was Hartman. He was the Bradford murderer. I'd been looking for him. Special assignment.
Yeah, special assignment. Special assignment for murder, you crazy killer.
What's the meaning of this? Why'd you hit him? Mr. Doyle's an officer.
Officer? Hartman was the officer. The plainclothes detective I told you about. Doyle's the Bradford murderer.
Well, Bert, did Doyle confess?
Yeah, the DA's up there in the room with him right now. Should have heard him boast about that game of wits him and Hartman played in that boat.
Well, why'd he kill Nancy Bradford?
He was her first husband. How did the DA say it? A paranoid killer.
That means crazy, huh?
Yeah. She'd been hiding from him, changed her name, remarried. Then Doyle showed up. Seemed all right. Wanted to see her, to apologize for all the trouble he'd caused her.
You're a rat.
Yeah, you know the rest. Doyle's surrounded by cops and reporters, and Hartman is laying in Gormley's undertaking parlor. All by himself.
Poor fella.
Yeah. Pop, get out that bottle of yours. I need a drink.
And that brings down the final curtain on Challenge to the Listener, starring Richard Widmark and Everett Sloan. tonight's performance in your Mystery Playhouse. Until next time, treat. This is Hunter Galloway closing the doors of your Mystery Playhouse and reminding you to sleep tight. Good night. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theatre, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle. And now, the Molle Mystery Theatre, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story bears the provocative title, Death Goes Shopping, and was written by Roy Grandy. Peggy Knudsen, Warner Brothers star, recently seen in the hit motion picture Stallion Road, will play the part of Pat Murphy, a girl who always buys the things she wants and can't keep them. When she decides that social prestige and the big checkbook are what she wants most in life, she puts them on her shopping list, too. But this time, she gets more than she bargained for when Death Goes Shopping.
Mr. Barnes, pardon me for saying so, but perhaps this little lady got into trouble because she forgot to put the most important thing on her list. Something that makes a hit with any man. And that's Molle, the brushless shaving cream that's heavier. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's the smooth, slick, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Death Goes Shopping, starring Peggy Knudsen.
Have you ever thought what it would be like if you could go out and buy anything you want, just anything? I mean, if you could throw your budget away and leave out the bargain basement.
I assure you, Miss Murphy, this Sheffield reproduction is indistinguishable from the original.
I like the original.
But this silver service is just on display. Why, these three pieces are valued at $11,000.
I said I'll take it.
Oh, of course, Miss Murphy.
Now, let's see. I want a pair of candelabra. Just show me your best.
Of course, Miss Murphy.
Of course, only the best for Miss Patricia Murphy. And they could throw away the price tag for all I had to care. The only catch was I couldn't keep any of those beautiful things for myself. Personal shopping service, Miss Murphy speaking.
Hello, Pat.
Oh, Mr. Cushing, I found you the most wonderful chef here.
I know, it's been delivered. You've done it again, Pat.
Well, I'm so glad you're satisfied. Does your wife...
Never mind about her. Pat, I have ballet tickets for tonight.
Oh, well, really, Mr. Cushing, you've taken me out so much.
Not nearly as much as I'd like to. But I don't think it'll be very much longer before I can.
Well, what do you mean?
Suppose I pick you up at 7, as usual.
All right. As usual. I wasn't being impolite to any of my biggest customers like Albert Cushing. After all, it wasn't doing me any good spending other people's money for things I couldn't keep. If I hadn't been turning toward Elbert Cushing, it would have been somebody else with a checkbook. A girl can find so many chances when she's running her own personal shopping business. Sometimes very big chances, sometimes so small they're hardly good for a laugh. Jim Allen, for example.
You're Miss Murphy, the personal shopper?
Yes.
Well, I'm Jim Allen. I work in this department store up on the 7th floor. Rugs. I handle Orientals. I've seen you come in here buying things occasionally, so I thought I'd look you up.
Yes?
I was wondering if you couldn't do some shopping for me.
Oh, is this business?
Well, it's pretty small. I want to get to know a girl.
Maybe you want a matrimonial bureau.
Well, I was afraid it'd sound funny, but I don't mean it that way. She's a girl I've seen around a lot, and I'd...
like to know her.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I want you to pick out some gift the girl would really like.
Before you even know her?
Well, I wanted to break the ice. Would you help me?
Well, I'll think it over. What's the limit on your budget?
Oh, I can go up to $5.
Oh, I see. Well, leave your card with me anyway.
Oh, I haven't got any cards yet. I'm too new in the rug department. But things are coming along for me, though.
Oh, I could tell. What's your name, then?
Oh, I thought I already introduced myself. I'm Jim Allen. I'll call you up later and see if you found something.
Yes, be sure to check that. Why tell him I was specializing in the larger purchases? After he left, though, I tried to imagine what it would be like, me going along with a guy like that, celebrating with him over a $2.50 raise, congratulating him on getting to be floor walker. Oh, that wasn't for me. I was after bigger game.
All right, Pat. Let's face it.
Let's face what?
The time's coming, I'll have to be sure.
What about?
Whether you'll marry me?
Marry? Oh, are you getting a divorce?
I won't need one.
Well,
Don't interrupt. Just that you've known my wife's an invalid. I've never told you how ill she is.
If that's what you're counting on, don't.
Now, let me finish. It's her heart. Just what, I don't know. She works up all the symptoms in the book, and the doctor doesn't know either. He's an old-fashioned quack, but she won't have anybody else. Can you imagine? He's treating her with an explosive.
An explosive? Oh, well, I'm glad you aren't serious.
Well, I am, though. It's not in the explosive form. In the spirit form, it's a treatment for the heart. Or was before digitalis replaced it.
Oh, it sounds dreadful.
It is. It's not a poison, of course, but in a concentrated solution, it has that same effect.
I don't like this kind of talk, Al.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get away from my question. Will you?
Marry you? How can I?
Well, if things were different, would you?
No, how can I know? Things aren't different.
They will be. Don't ask me how.
No. I don't want to ask you how.
That's better. Now, look at it this way. You've been making my purchases for me. Now I want you to have them. They'll be yours, Pat. You'll never have to stop buying anything you want. Well, what do you say?
Do you really have that much money?
You'll never have any limit with me. Well, Pat, I guess you've answered me.
Have I?
I think so. Oh, Pat, you're wonderful. No wonder I love you.
I didn't say anything about love.
Don't. Not now. I'll buy that for you, too. Just put that on your shopping list. Everything else you want goes with it.
Well, I won't say the commodity is impossible to find on the market. I'll have to do some comparison shopping around, of course, but I might be able to find what you want. No, I'm not saying I didn't know what I was getting into. I knew, of course, even if I didn't let myself think about it. Al Cushing was right. I've given my answer. I knew it when I did the one bit of shopping he wanted me to do. Just tonight.
Excellent discrimination, Miss Murphy. It's the finest stone in the store.
Just give it a simple Tiffany set.
Certainly, Miss Murphy. And the arrangement?
Oh, the same as usual. Just charge it to the Cushing account.
Do you mean you haven't heard?
What about?
Why, Mrs. Cushing has terminated her account.
Oh, well, this is for Mr. Cushing, Albert J.
Oh, didn't you know? Mr. Cushing has no account.
What?
All the sobs have been paid by his wife.
The charges?
Now, about the engagement ring. Miss Murphy, are you quite all right?
So there was a bottom to the purse. The money was almost in my hands, and I took it for granted. But now that the money was taken away so suddenly, I wasn't so ready to give it up. Pat, don't tell me I shouldn't have come to your house. I had to see you.
Don't move. Just a minute. You could have looked through the archway into the hall. Do you want to ruin everything?
You didn't tell me every cent you have is in your wife's name.
Oh. Well, that won't be much longer.
Oh, this is where I came in.
Yes, and it's time you saved. Pat, I want you to do something for me.
What?
Here's the prescription. Get it filled for me.
What's it for?
Just get it.
Why don't you?
She won't let me out. Why do you suppose my wife closed her accounts? She knows about you, Pat. Oh, not by name, but she knows there's a you. She'll change her will if I let any more time go by. I'll lose everything.
I see. This prescription is the thing you aren't going to talk about.
If you don't do it, we'll lose everything.
Isn't it funny? I knew what you meant, and I didn't let myself understand.
You'll lose everything.
What would this drug do?
It'll do the job. And it won't leave a trace. It's the same medicine she's taking already. It's just highly concentrated.
I told you I don't like this kind of talk.
Then don't talk about it. Buy it. After that, you can buy anything you want. Buy it.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, Albert, I don't know. I closed the door on murder. Anyway, I thought I did when I ran away from that brownstone house. Now I really knew what I'd been asking for, and I couldn't get away from it fast enough. By the time I went to my office the next morning, the prescription Albert gave me was just something else a woman can bury in her handbag.
Good morning, Miss Murphy. May I come in?
Oh, you again, Mr. Allen. Haven't you met your dream girl yet?
Well, yes, I have, but I still want that gift to cinch things.
Gift? Oh, you wanted me to find some little thing a girl would want to keep.
Oh, I still do. Only don't spend $5 on it. I'd like you to make it 10.
Say, aren't you spreading?
Oh, I can afford it now. I got a raise.
I knew you would.
Oh, I didn't even think you noticed me.
Oh, I had you sized up. You'll get there. Maybe not in time to enjoy it, but you'll get there.
Oh, I'm enjoying it now. You see, it isn't having things that count. It's working to get them. You know what I mean, don't you?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, I think you do. I sized you up, too.
Yeah, so I noticed.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean... Well, you know, I just came in to see you about...
Forget it. The girl doesn't need a gift.
Oh, I guess you know that.
Well, you were pretty obvious.
I'm awful sorry. I just wanted to meet you.
Well, you did.
Yeah, when I got to know you just a little, I wanted everything to be just right.
Is that why you upped the ante to $10?
Oh, in a way. I don't set a limit on things I value. I figure when I get so I can afford 100 or then 1,000.
Is that how you figure?
Do me a favor, will you? Go ahead and find that gift, just like all you knew about was the original order.
No, I'm sorry.
Here's a $10 bill. I'd like to see you do that.
No, just leave the money and get out of here. I can't be bothered right now. I wasn't going to cooperate with Albert Cushing, and I wouldn't have. But then this Jim Allen had to come around and be so darn sweet and good-looking. I was falling for him. I knew it, and I couldn't let myself. I would not go without money any longer. So I ran from the thing I wanted most. Without thinking, I grabbed a $10 bill off my desk. Jim Allen's $10 bill, and I did a kind of shopping I never thought I'd do.
Add to Pat Murphy's shopping list 1 bottle of spirits of octoglycerin. To be taken in small quantities? No, to be taken all at once by Mrs. Albert Cushing. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery Death Goes Shopping.
Meantime, a word from Dan Seymour.
Men, here's a frank question from one man to another. Do you ever feel like throwing away your razor and letting your beard grow wild? Well, if shaving is that painful, chances are you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. And that's why I'm here to tell you about Molle, the brushless shaving cream that's heavier. Yes, because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor take them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act 2 of Jeff Goes Shopping, starring Peggy Knudsen. Well, I've made it up, but are you sure you don't want the 1% solution?
Just give me what the doctor ordered.
I want you to understand that this is a highly concentrated solution of spirits of active glycerin. More than a few drops of it would be fatal to a healthy heart.
Will you just give it to me?
No, $3.67.
Here, take it out of this.
I won't. Does it feel good?
Well, it better be. What's wrong?
Oh, just spotty. About the prescription, let me caution you again.
Did you get it?
Well, let me get in out of the rain, sir.
Hurry up. All right, driver, just cruise around. Well?
I got it.
Let's have it.
Are you sure it won't leave any trace?
No. It's already saturated with the same stuff in a lighter solution. Been taking it for years. Where is it?
Here, it's this little bottle.
Give it to me.
Albert, will it be very painful?
It'll be fast and efficient. That's all we care about now. And it's got to be fast. She saw you in the hallway last night. She wants to change your will. Come on, hand it over.
All right. Here it is. Oh, no, I can't.
No. Fool, you broke.
Oh, I had to. I couldn't go on with this. I just couldn't.
Pat, darling. You're going ahead with it anyway.
No. Driver, stop the cab. Let me out. I want to get clear out of here.
By all means, driver. Pull over to the curb. Don't think you're going far, Pat. I didn't need that bottle.
Well, you don't have...
If I could forge one prescription, I could forge another. And I did, a long time ago. They'll never trace my purchase.
Well, then why did you want...
If anything should be suspected, your purchase will be so obvious.
Albert, you can't do it. You must...
Is this a convenient place to let you off? It's not far from your office.
Albert, listen
when
to me.
When you see me again, everything will be ready for us. Goodbye, darling.
Oh, it's you again. Leave me alone.
Please don't misunderstand. I don't want to annoy you.
Then don't.
Oh, I've got to tell you something. That bill I gave you, the $10 bill, I've got to have it back.
Oh, you'll get your refund. I guess that's the best thing you could get from me. Here, take this $2.
But you don't understand. I've got to have that same bill back.
The same bill? Why?
Because I gave a serial number on it to the cashier.
What are you talking about?
Well, the serial number was one that the police department had warned us to watch for. Somebody I don't know who paid for a purchase with it this morning, and when I noticed the number, I called the cashier, and he asked me to bring it up to him. So I stuck it in my pocket, and then when I met you, I guess I absentmindedly gave you that same bill.
But I used your bill to make a purchase.
Oh. Well, that's too bad. I suppose whoever got it has the same list of numbers, and I'll turn it over to the police. I hope it doesn't get you in any trouble. Pat, what's the matter? What's wrong? Pat! Pat!
The bill was marked. The druggist had turned it over to the police. They'd connect it with the prescription. Strange. My own danger never entered my head. All I could think of was that this big, sweet jerk would become involved, get into trouble. I rushed out of the store. I hardly knew I'd left him. I scarcely heard myself giving directions to a taxi driver, but it brought me back to the large brownstone house, the house where Mrs. Albert Cushing just might still be alive. I've got to have time. I've got to have time.
Pat, didn't you really call?
Jim, why did you follow me?
You're in some trouble, aren't you?
Oh, you don't know anything, and I haven't time to explain to you.
Here. Oh, please, let me help.
Get out of here.
You've never been able to buy any happiness in here, have you?
What do you know about it?
Well, I saw you come out of here last night. I'm afraid I was following you. I hoped we'd fall into a conversation and then keep it going. But when I saw you were crying and you walked away...
You've never been around here before. Understand? Now get out.
Albert! Albert!
Who's that?
Must be Mrs. Cushing.
Albert, help me! Help me!
Hey, something's the matter with her. Is she alone? It sounds like...
Well, hello, Pat. Imagine meeting you here. Introduce me to your friend.
Al, listen, you can't go through with this.
Albert, help me!
In a moment, sweet. Sit down, Pat. Let me mix you a drink.
Hey, look, you. What's wrong with that woman?
Her heart, I think.
Why, you dirty, cold-blooded. I'm going in.
Jim, come back here.
Let him go, Pat.
Let go of my arm. I'm going...
Oh, no, you don't.
Let go.
Will you...
Mrs. Cushing, don't drink it, don't.
Too late, my dear.
Pat, call it up.
Oh, Jim, what have you done?
She was having an attack. She asked for her medicine, and I gave it to her, and then she seemed to collapse. Come on, get him, Doc.
It's too late for that.
What do you mean?
Young man, I don't know your name, but it's going to become well known. I'll take that glass, if you will. My handkerchief will save your fingerprints.
Oh, well, what's the idea?
The prints will contradict any foolish testimony. As for the doctor, my late wife doesn't need one.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Jeff Goes Shopping. Now, a word from George Putnam. If dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities say that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, many dandruff-combating methods are no more effective for fighting this germ than plain water and brushing. For, like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. To get real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Double Danderine really works because double Danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, results with double Danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double Danderine is due to a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double Danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most methods can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. Get double Danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Jim was arrested and charged with murder. I was taken in as his accomplice and then mysteriously released. I didn't know why until the trial. Everything was circumstantial, but it all pointed to Jim. I don't even think his own lawyers believed the truth.
As Jim's attorneys, Miss Murphy, we want you to stay as far away as possible. We feel to prejudice his case.
And nobody listened to me, even when I tried to shout the truth from the witness stand.
And I know, gentlemen of the jury, that you will not lend credence to the completely unsubstantiated charges of this hysterical girl who has attempted to smear Albert J. Cushing, a man whose position in the...
And there was so much more against Jim than his fingerprints on the glass. He really had followed me to the Cushing house, not once, but twice. The druggist with that $10 bill.
Well, perhaps this fellow wanted the poison for himself. All I know is that it was a woman who came in.
And then Jim himself, his own worst witness, involved in a tortured lie, shielding me. The big, dumb, sweet Boy Scout.
Yeah, I admit Miss Murphy knew nothing about it. I told her I wanted a medicine for my mother.
When it was over, all of a sudden, I was left out of it. You know, it's funny. Jim tried to meet me with some little gift $10 would buy. Well, he met me, but that wasn't the price. It was a death sentence.
Pat, darling, don't you think you've gone long enough without seeing me?
I told you not to call.
Now, don't hang up. The trial is all over now. You might as well cash in with me. The way I felt about you hasn't changed a bit. Pat, are you listening? Snap out of it, Pat. My charge accounts are just waiting for you. Darling, are you still on? Hello, Pat. Hello.
Robert knew he was appealing to my weakness. It had been a week since I'd done any shopping, even for a customer. But hearing him remind me and hearing his voice go gave me an idea. I went out and I did a great deal of shopping.
But the law won't let me sell the revolver.
Oh, Mr. Cushing expects you to bill him double the price. You can arrange it, can't you?
Well, as you say, I can go ahead and deliver it.
Is this really your strongest chance?
Yep, guaranteed. Though what a pretty young girl like you.
Well, it's not for me. Just charge it and deliver it to Mr. Cushing. Oh, I have just a small bottle of cyanide here. Would you mind delivering it along with the knife? Yes, that's right, to Mr. Albert Cushing.
What the devil's the idea?
I'm not at all sure, Mr. Cushing.
If all this is your idea of a joke, what did you come to see me for anyway?
I'm beginning to wonder.
Oh? I didn't think your gift left any doubt.
Don't give them away. You might want to use one.
I wouldn't consider giving them up. I look on them as collector's items. I've even kept them together in this cabinet.
Excellent. I think the police will have no trouble finding them there.
Police? What are you talking about, darling?
About my visit to the DA this morning.
Now, look.
You don't think I'm going to let that boy die, do you?
That's all settled. He was found guilty. Nothing can be done.
No? Well, in that case, you won't have to worry about the DA reopening the investigation.
You're bluffing.
In that case, why worry?
What? Who's that?
I think I know. Why don't you take a look out of the window and see?
Just a moment. It's the policeman. No, you did talk to the DA.
I told you I did.
Just one catch, dear. This case won't stand up very well without the star witness. Here. Have a drink on me, darling.
Drink? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. You're going to drink it, my dear. I find it necessary. And finding you had committed suicide using the same poison that was used to murder my wife should mollify the DA.
But you can't
Come, my dear.
No.
Drink.
Let me go. Let me go.
Mr. Cushing, I came to... Hey, what is this?
Officer, help me. He's trying to kill me.
Don't listen to her, officer. The girl's hysterical. She came here threatening to blackmail me.
He tried to poison me. The drink will prove it.
Why, you...
Look out, officer. He's got a gun.
Put it down, Mr. Cushing. Put it down, I said. Oh!
He poured me a drink, Inspector. You remember how Mrs. Cushing died? A kind of poison?
They're getting ready to execute James Allen for that
But
one.
Jim is innocent. Cushing really killed his wife. That's why he wanted me out of the way.
Now, just a minute. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Good work. Well, Miss Murphy, you had it right. That was a laboratory call.
You found poison?
The analysis showed a reasonably exact facsimile in the glass and in Cushing's basement. It's not actually poison, though. Spirits of oxyglycerin, the old-fashioned treatment for the heart. Only it's the same solution that entered in the Allen case, and no heart could take that.
Now you believe what I said on the witness stand.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you saved him. The report's going to the governor.
Will he be pardoned?
That's my bet, and he'd better like it. You almost swapped your life for his.
So now Jim's free, and I'm going shopping again. He wants me to pick out my own engagement ring. Oh, and I suppose I should tell you. Cushing was right when he said I was bluffing. I hadn't spoken to the DA. Oh, and as for the policeman at the door, that's the one on the boot. He asked me if I thought Mr. Cushing would buy 2 tickets to the policeman's ball. I said I was sure Mr. Cushing would if the policeman would drop around at 4 o'clock sharp. It's a good thing he wasn't late.
original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sandler. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. If you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again saying goodnight until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Zelma's Boy.
You have just heard Molle Mystery Theatre. This program was heard earlier over the network of the National Broadcasting Company and transcribed for presentation on KPO at this time. This is KPO, your NBC station in San Francisco.
Hear ye, delicious gum, made by Adam.
Adam's cloves, demons, pepsin, chiclets, and gentian.
For chewing gum with long-lasting flavor, buy gum by Adam.
He's back, William Bendix as Riley himself on The Life of Riley, KPO, tomorrow night at 7. Stay tuned now for The Third Horseman, heard earlier over the NBC network and transcribed for broadcast on KPO at this time.
Good evening. This is Peter Lorre. Many thanks to the men in black for carrying on my case in the last two broadcasts. He's a man after my own heart's blood. Tonight to the tale of a man who had left millions but was afraid to claim his inheritance. And why? You'll hear it in tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight, the Mystery Playhouse raises its curtain on a weird situation. The case of a man who has left great wealth but lacked the courage to claim it, for reasons that you'll soon hear. S. William Mitchell has written his classic story for man's greed versus his cowardice. Listen now, as the Mystery Playhouse presents Dilemma.
This is Faulkner House, this somber mass of stone frowning down on Bedford Village. This is the year of grace 1891, the year that Bedford men remember. This is the story of Faulkner House, of young Gerald Faulkner, and the terrible choice he had to make.
And it was told unto him that greed will consume a man and all his works and the innermost places of his soul.
He walks slowly up the stairs, concealing the vial of yellow liquid in the palm of his hand. His hair is damp with the terror of the thing he plans to do. He opens the door at the top of the stairs, slowly, cautiously, very quietly. He moves across the old man's room. The lace of his shirt front trembles in the small light of the bedside candle. He opens the stopper on the vial, empties the yellow liquid into the glass. He turns quickly and goes to the door.
Gerald!
Gerald,
Yes, Grandfather?
what are you doing in my room?
I thought it was time for your medicine, but I saw you were asleep.
All right, I'll take the fool medicine. This is it, this last. Speak up, is it?
I think so, Grandfather.
You think so? Don't think, no. Oh, there's my fool spoon. Well, what are you staring at? You seen me take my medicine before?
I'd better be sure that's the right glass. Perhaps. This doesn't smell right, Grandfather. Maybe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break it.
Didn't you?
No, Why are you staring at me like that?
You didn't have the nerve, did you, Gerald?
I don't understand.
You didn't have the nerve to kill me. Oh, I saw you crawl in here and put something in my glass. But you didn't have the courage to go through with it. Did you? Did you?
No, I didn't have the courage. I wish I had.
Huh. I thought so. You're a coward, Gerald. That's why I hate you. You're a coward. You always have been. You couldn't even kill a helpless old man. No. Don't go.
Well,
Stay where you are. I have something to say to you. You didn't have to try to kill me, Gerald. No. You see, the doctor already has told me my heart may stop at any moment.
What? And now you'll cut me off without...
Oh, no. On the contrary, you'll still inherit my money, Gerald. Every cent of it.
Even after I tried.
Even after that. Then you can pay your debts and marry Ellen, if she'll have you. And I'll die happy thinking how I provided for you. For it will be the strangest inheritance a man has ever known. Now get out of here, you coward. Go to Ellen's house. Tell her what a rich man you're going to be.
And Grandfather says I'll have plenty of money soon, Ellen, so you needn't worry.
Gerald, I wish we didn't have to talk about your grandfather's money all the time. Why don't you go to work, darling?
Work? Oh, my dear child. It would take 20 years of work to pay off my gambling debts alone. Oh, I've waited all my life for that money. Now, look. Come here and kiss me sweetly. And promise you'll never talk such nonsense again.
Oh, Gerald.
Come on, the back of your neck. Ah, that's a nice place.
Please, Gerald.
Oh, you'll have a carriage of your own and a lovely fur cape.
Oh, darling.
And diamonds. Ah, we'll be married in style, my dear. Such style. As soon as dear grandfather returns to his maker.
Gerald, don't talk like that.
What? Well, why not? He can't live forever, poor soul. His heart, you know, it's going to run down someday. Just like an old clock.
Gerald, your grandfather is dead. I'm sorry, my boy. His heart just gave out.
Did he... Oh, was he happy at the end? Did he say anything?
Nothing unusual, except, well, he did mumble something about an inheritance. I'm not sure of the words, mind you, but it sounded like the strangest...
Strangest inheritance a man has ever known?
Yes, that's it. That's exactly what he said. The strangest inheritance a man has ever known.
It is the will of Eben Faulkner that his entire estate and holdings thereto be bequeathed to his devoted grandson, Gerald. His last wishes are contained in a letter which I, as executor, am charged to see properly carried out. Mr. Gerald Faulkner is to take this letter and, on the night of the 7th day after his grandfather's death, proceed to the cellar of Faulkner House. He is to stand before the steel vault therein and read the letter.
Gerald, what is this? Why are we going down here?
You'll see. Just be patient. Here, let me hold those candles.
No, I'm all right.
So, we arrive. Behold, my love, Grandfather Eben's ball.
Gerald!
Huh? Oh, I should have warned you. Well, that's only Grandfather Eben's picture. Lifelike, isn't it?
Darling, let's get out of here.
Oh, no. We have a little ceremony to perform. My sainted grandfather's last wish. Hey, Grandfather?
Don't, Gerald, don't talk to a picture.
For once, you can't answer back. Can you, old flint heart? Ellen, come here by the door of the vault. Shine the candle on this letter. You'll be the first to see the inheritance. Now, all I have to do is read the letter. Very simple. I open it, thus, and I read. Beloved Gerald, standing now at the door of the vault on which the photo of the rope stands. So you. Insert key, change letter. No. No.
Gerald, what's the matter?
Oh, it's a joke, a crazy joke. He couldn't mean it.
Gerald.
Oh, read it. Read what it says.
Darling.
Read it.
My dearly beloved Gerald, you are standing now at the door of a vault behind which is my total earthly wealth, which I bequeath solely to you. However, I have arranged a delicate mechanism which, when you insert the key contained in this letter, will ignite enough explosive to blow you and the house and the inheritance into eternity. But it may be that I am merely testing your courage. It may be that I have not arranged this mechanism to explode. To unlock the door or not to unlock it, it is your choice. Remember, if you are brave enough to insert the key, you will hear 5 bell-like strokes of the mechanism. After the 5th has sounded, you will either be a rich man or you will be blown to bits. Oh, Gerald, can't you see? He's only testing you. It's all a bluff.
Do you think so?
Of course.
You mean he wanted to get his revenge by scaring me? Making me afraid to open the vault? Thinking I'd not know the money's there just out of reach?
That must be it, Gerald.
Ah, you old skinflint. I'll show you whether I'm a coward or not. Give me the key, Ellen. I'm going to open it right now.
Here. Go ahead, darling.
Delicate mechanism. I'll show him. Delicate mechanism.
Well, go ahead, dear.
Delicate mechanism. Well, it could be, Ellen. It could be he put explosives in the door. You don't know how he hated it. Oh, it's not that I'm afraid. I'll do it all right. Right now.
Well, Gerald?
I can't do it, Ellen. I can't. I keep looking at that picture over the vault, and I know.
Gerald, give me the key. I'll do it myself.
No, you can't. It's my life you're risking, too.
Your life? Your life?
You think I'm a coward, don't you?
Gerald, if you're afraid, then just forget it. It's your problem. As for myself, I don't want the money. Do you think I need money to love you, to marry you? You could go to work, Gerald.
Work? I am going to work, Ellen.
Darling.
I'm going to work on Grandfather's vault. He's not going to cheat me out of the fortune of money. I've got 6 months to get to it. I'm going to get masons. I'm going to dig down and break a hole into the back of the vault. We'll fix Grandfather Eben. We've got 6 months. We'll dig and dig and dig. Well, Mr. Halligan, how's the job coming?
Oh, Mr. Faulkner, I'm glad you're here. I want a word with you.
Oh?
We're given our notice at noon. The men want no more of this job. We're quitting.
Quit? You can't quit. You've got to keep on with it.
We're quitting, Mr. Faulkner. We just got wind of the story that's going around. It doesn't play square with us. My men want no dealings with explosives.
You can't stop now. You can't. Tell the men to stay. Tell them I'll pay them double, triple. Tell them anything you want. Only don't stop digging.
We're quitting at noon, Mr. Faulkner. My instructions as executor direct me to visit you each month, Mr. Faulkner, with a reminder of the time remaining. The time remaining, that is, before I have the cellar of Faulkner House sealed up. This visit, sir, is to remind you that you have only 5 months left.
Gerald, please give up this insane obsession. Forget there ever was an inheritance. Why torture yourself like this?
I won't give it up. That money's mine. It belongs to me. There must be some way to get it. I'll find that way. I'll go to the architect who designed the vault. Hey, that's what I'll do. I'll go to the architect.
Yes, Mr. Faulkner, I designed the vault for your grandfather.
Oh, then you can help me. Tell me, is there any secret subterranean channel leading to it?
No, Miss Faulkner. There's only one way into that vault. Through the door.
4 months left, Mr. Faulkner. 4 months.
4 months? There must be a way. I can't stand this. There must be a way. You don't want a locksmith, Mr. Faulkner. You want a fool. The entire village knows there's something mighty peculiar going on in the Faulkner house. You won't find a locksmith in these parts to go within 10 miles of it.
3 months left, Mr. Faulkner. 3 months.
Gerald, will you please give it up?
No. There must be a way. There must.
Mr. Faulkner, I've dealt with explosives all my life, sir. From examination, there's only one way to tell whether or not the door can be opened without causing an explosion.
Oh, then there is a solution. Oh, thank goodness, you're my last hope.
Not so fast. I meant after the door is opened.
After it's open? Oh, but that might prove too late. Doctor, it's terrible. I can't eat, I can't sleep, I can't do anything but think of that ball.
I warn you, Gerald, if you keep on like this, I can't be responsible. My advice is to leave Faulkner House for a while.
Leave? I can't leave, Doctor, I can't. There it is, millions, think of it, millions. Just within my grasp. If I don't have it, I'm without a penny. I'll be a pauper. I can't do it, Doctor, I can't. I must have that money.
If you value money above your life, I can do nothing for you. Your condition is deplorable. A few more weeks the way you've been going, and you'll end up like Johnny Rum, the village idiot.
Johnny Rum?
If you keep on the way you've been going.
The village idiot? Hey, Doctor, you've given me an idea. You've given me an idea.
Rum for Johnny.
Now, Johnny, concentrate. You know what you're to do?
Rum. Rum for Johnny Rum.
Yes, you'll get rum plenty. Now, listen carefully. As soon as I'm gone, you wait 20 minutes, right? And you take the key. Now, where's the key, Johnny? That's it. Now, you take the key and place it right here in this lock. And you turn it all the way around. Is all that clear?
Rum.
Yes, rum. I'll give you gallons of rum. Now, listen to me, will you?
Rum for Johnny Rum.
I'll be down at the tavern, waiting for you. Now, remember, 20 minutes. Then the key.
Rum for Johnny. Rum for Johnny. Rum.
Johnny, don't let her have it, Johnny, not yet. I told you, wait until after I'm gone. Don't you understand, you crazy idiot? Wait 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yes. I'll be at the tavern. Meet me. Barkeep, another brandy.
Yes, sir.
What time is
it? 9:15, sir.
He should be here by now. Why doesn't he come? What's that?
I don't know. Some commotion outside, sir. It's Johnny Rum and the punch.
Johnny! What happened, Constable?
Oh, he's a bloody sight, all right, Mr. Faulkner, but don't mind that. He's not as bad off as he looks. Caught him red-handed in your cellar. Fooling around he was with a key, about to open some big door.
Why, you fool, you had no right to arrest him. He wasn't robbing my place. I sent him down there. I sent him.
You sent him? You sent him to open your grandfather's vault?
Well, certainly. Well, that is, I mean...
You mean you sent a poor idiot to die in your place in case the vault exploded? I've heard of cowards, Mr. Faulkner.
Get him out of here. I'm Tootie who I've been.
Wait a
Hello, Gerald.
Well?
The doctor says you'll be all right, Gerald. He says all you need is a little rest.
If there was only some way to fix an attachment and turn the key from a distance.
Gerald, this isn't any game anymore. This is your life you're playing with now. You must give this up.
I can't, Ellen. I've gone so far. I can't give it up.
But you must. Oh, Gerald, let's get married now. Let's get married and leave Faulkner House and forget there ever was an inheritance.
I can't, Ellen. I just can't.
Very well, Gerald. You don't have to. I'll go alone.
Ellen, no.
You'll have to make up your mind. Which is it to be, the money or me? You'll have to decide which you value more.
Ellen, we can have a carriage. For Kate.
I don't want them. The money or me, Gerald.
All right, Ellen. You win. It's you. Pour you a drink, Mr. Pierce?
No, thank you, Mr. Faulkner. I only came over to tell you that tonight is the last night. At sunrise, we seal the vault. Of course, now that you've given up all intentions of opening it...
Give up? Oh, don't be a fool.
But Miss Ellen said that you...
Oh, that? Well, it was merely my way of holding her. But I'll have Ellen and the money. There's still plenty of time.
What do you mean?
Oh, certainly. You think I'll be a pauper when all I have to do is give this little key one twist? What time is it?
2 a.m., Mr. Faulkner.
Well, then, Mr. Pierce, I don't think there will be any explosion. But if you do, you better get out of here. Well, in just 1 hour. In just 1 hour, I'm going downstairs and I'm going to open that vault. Good evening, Grandfather. Good evening, Grandfather. So you thought you'd torture me forever, did you? So you thought I wouldn't have the courage to open your filthy vault. Well, here I am. You haven't succeeded, old Flintheart. Your little scheme hasn't paid off. I'll have Ellen and the money. And the money! And every cent of it I spend will curse your miserable soul. Now look. Look carefully, Grandfather. And this is the moment you never thought would happen. And I've bluffed you. This is the moment. Watch me. Watch. Put the key in the lock. And now, bring on your bell-like strokes. Bring them on. And may your soul rot in eternity.
And it was told unto him that greed will consume a man and all his works and the innermost places of his soul.
And that, my friends, is Dilemma by S.V. Mitchell, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Not a bad little bedtime story, is it? Well, now to further add to your evening's restfulness, we take you to the green room for a preview viewing our next attraction. Tiptoe down this way, shall we? Follow me. Please. Come. Come.
Mr. Fox, this is Mrs. North.
Delighted. Sit down, both of you.
What was the commotion downstairs, Weasel?
One of the customers got peeved with Mr. Crane on account of he dropped $5,000 3 days running.
$5,000?
Yeah, so we decided the tables was fixed, and so we decided Mr. Crane ought to be fixed, and so we decided to fix him.
With a gun.
What?
Yeah, only I removed it from him forcefully, and we tied him up and left him in a coat room.
Indeed. So Crane owes his life to you, eh? Well, well. And I am indebted to you for preserving the manager of my club. Well, Weasel, it looks like you rate a bonus.
Oh, I don't want no bonus, Mr. Fox.
Huh? What? Why not?
Well, that's what I want to see about. You tell him, Mrs. North.
Mr. Fox, Weasel would like to resign, if you don't mind.
Looking for greener pastures, eh?
Greener pastures?
Oh, no, it's just that, suppose you decided to make a new start in life, Mr. Fox. Only after you did, you found out it wasn't. You'd want it too, wouldn't you?
Yeah, want of what?
Resign. Except you wouldn't, of course.
Resign?
No, decide to make a new start. Only he did, so he does. I hope you don't mind.
I beg your pardon?
It's okay, Mr. Fox. I never can understand it neither, except, of course, I ain't very bright. But is it okay for me to quit?
Well, if you're not happy here...
Oh, it ain't that I'm not happy. It's just that, like she told you, whatever she did tell you, it's like that.
Oh. Well, I'll think it over.
Okay. And I sure hope you decide to let me quit. On account of, that's what I'm going to do. Well, here's the coat room. I'll go and see how Mr. Lawson is.
All right.
But where's Lulu, the head chick girl? I told her to stay here and watch Mr. Lawson and holler if he tried to get away.
There she is, Weasel.
Where?
On the floor.
No, that's Mr. Lawson. We left her. Hey, no, you're right. That isn't. It's Lulu. She's sleeping.
Well, she's been knocked out.
Yeah, I guess she has. Mr. Lawson must have come to and got loose and conked her.
It looks like it.
Come on. We got to warn Mr. Crane.
All right, Weasel, but how about Lulu?
Oh, I think she'll be okay. But Mr. Crane won't if Mr. Lawson gets to him first.
Doesn't seem to be in here at the table.
No, that's funny. He don't seem to be no place. Wait a minute. There's his wife. Maybe she knows where he went. Come on. Oh, hello, Mrs. Crane.
Weasel, you're just the person I want to see. Where's my husband?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
What?
I was about to interrogate you on the same point.
Oh, haven't you seen him?
A little while ago, but not since Mr. Lawson escaped.
Well, who's Mr. Lawson?
One of the customers which wants to shoot Mr. Crane.
Oh. Well, if you find Kenneth and he hasn't been shot, tell him I'm looking for him.
Okay.
You don't seem very concerned about your husband's life. The only concern I have about anyone killing him is that it would keep me from having that pleasure myself.
Maybe he went upstairs to see Mr. Fox.
Well, let's go see, Weasel. If you find him, tell him I'm waiting. What has she got against her husband?
Mitzi McGilroy.
Who's she?
A dame which Mr. Crane is infatuated with.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Crane is all the time plying upon Mitzi all kinds of expensive gifts, which Mrs. Crane thinks it ought to be by right extended at her.
Well, no wonder she doesn't...
What's the matter?
Look, Weasel. The bottom of the stairs.
Quiet.
Mr. Crane.
It looks like he's had an accident. Let's see. His neck seems to be broke. Or something is broke, anyhow. On account of... he's dead.
Oh, Weasel.
He must have fell down the steps.
Mm-hmm. Fell or was pushed.
Well, that was the better half of the Mr. and Mrs. North combination, right in the middle of another murder. If you've followed the adventures of Mr. and Mrs. North at all, you know that's nothing unusual for them, no. It looks like Jerry North misses out on this one since he's away on a business trip, but he'll be there in spirit nevertheless. So you'll be with us in fact next time when a Mystery Playhouse curtain...
Could you use a $3,500 vacation trip, a new Ford Deluxe sedan, or a television set? Then listen to the Molle Mystery Theatre for details of Molle's big new $25,000 contest.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theatre, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery, entitled Close Shave, was written by Frederick Matho and stars the beautiful motion picture and stage actress K.T. Stevens in the role of Ellen Thomas. Now, most of us lead fairly tranquil lives, but some of you listeners may have narrowly escaped disaster and will understand the fear and terror experienced by Ellen Thomas when she finds herself helpless in the face of death. In a few moments, you'll hear the story of Ellen's close shave. But now, Dan Seymour.
And friends, we want to hear about your close shave, too. Because the story of your closest shave, your narrowest escape, may win Molle's great new contest. May win you a $3,500 vacation. Later in the program, we'll bring you the full details of Molle's contest, My Closest Shave.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, Close Shave, starring K.T. Stevens as Ellen Thomas.
Oh, hello, Larry.
Hello, Ricky. Is Ellen home?
My darling roommate should be here any minute. Come on in.
Oh, thanks.
Ellen's boss is away on her vacation. I guess that's why she's late. Ellen's running Mead and Company's payroll department herself these days.
Yeah, she's done swell with her new job. Say, you remember old Mr. Bruno at the barber shop? The one who gave Ellen that job as a manicurist when she first came to New York?
Yeah?
Well, that's what I came to tell Ellen about. He died yesterday.
Oh, I'm sorry, Larry.
Ricky, I want to show you I found the most divine hat. Oh, hello, Larry.
Hello, Ellen.
Larry says that nice old Mr. Bruno died yesterday.
Oh, I am sorry, Larry.
Yeah, the funeral is tomorrow afternoon. I was thinking I could stop by for you and we could go together.
Oh, I just couldn't make it tomorrow, Larry. I'm sorry.
Oh.
You send some flowers for me, will you, Larry?
Yeah, sure. Ellen, I don't suppose... I wondered if...
Yes?
I don't suppose you'd have dinner with me tonight.
Oh, thanks, but I've got a date.
Okay. Well, I better go. Bye, Ellen.
Bye.
So long, Larry.
So long.
Oh, Ricky, would you iron my blouse? I'm late now.
Are you going out with Tony again?
Yes.
Little rough on Larry, aren't you?
Well, I'm not obligated to Larry. Besides, he's just a barber.
Oh, nice going. 1 year in the big city, and our little girl from Grand Rapids has already learned how to be a snob.
Oh, now, Ricky, just because I prefer Tony to Larry doesn't mean that I...
Oh, sure, honey. Anthony Drexel Drake, fancy stuff. The baby graduating from manicurist to assistant cashier doesn't give you a diploma to hobnob with the social register.
But you were the one who encouraged me to take that business course.
That means I want you to get hurt by some rich playboy? Oh, honey, break it off. Don't see him. Call it off.
I couldn't. Not tonight, anyway.
Why not?
Well, he's in trouble.
Tony Drake in trouble?
Mm-hmm.
The bank's foreclosing on his polo ponies, maybe.
Oh, he hasn't said anything, but something's wrong, I know. Now, Ricky, please help me get dressed. I'm so late now. Tony, you've ordered already. And all my favorites, too.
Favorite foods for my favorite girl. And for me, too, of course. The condemned man ate a hearty meal.
Tony, is something wrong?
Oh, no, what could be wrong? Come on, have some more champagne.
But you said...
That I love you.
Tony.
Or did I ever say that?
No, you never did.
Well, I do, darling.
I love you, too.
Don't say it.
But, Tony,
Forget it.
What's the matter?
Nothing, only... Well, Ellen, I won't see you again after tonight.
Oh, your family's forbidden you.
My family?
It's all right, I understand. I'm not good enough for you.
Not good enough? Good Lord, honey, you've got it backwards. You're too good.
I don't believe you. Your parents
Baby,
probably...
hold it. Now, will you listen? And listen hard.
Yes.
I hadn't intended to tell you this, but darned if I'll let you go off believing a lot of nonsense.
You're in some kind of trouble.
Yes. Before I met you, there was a girl. Not a very nice girl. I'll skip the sordid details. I lost my head, and she knew how to make it pay off.
Go on.
I don't think you're going to like me anymore when you hear the rest. I took some diamonds from the wall safe at home. Stuff Dad had given Mother when they were married. I pawned them. You know, to pay her off. Well, tomorrow's their anniversary, and Mother always wears the diamonds then. They'll find out what I did, and that'll be the end of everything.
What'll they do to you?
Oh, Dad wouldn't send me to jail, but I'll be packed off somewhere. And I hate to think what this will mean to Mother.
Well, couldn't you borrow the money somewhere?
Look, darling, I've been a pretty respectable character since I met you. But my former reputation doesn't exactly enhance my credit rating.
There's no one who can help.
Well, it's always been my sister Stella. She used to bail me out of scrapes when I was too scared to tell Dad. Oh, and that's the irony of it. She was due tomorrow on the Queen Mary. I know she'd have helped me for Mother's sake, but... Oh, now the ship's delayed by storms and won't be in until Sunday.
How much money do you need, Tony?
$10,000.
Gosh, that's a lot of money.
Well, tonight's Friday. I could pay it back Sunday at the latest, as soon as I could see Stella. All I need is a loan for 2 days. Well, I can't get it. I tried everywhere. So there's nothing to do but face the music. Honey, I deserve it, but if Mother... Oh, I'll feel like a murderer.
Tony.
Yes?
Tony, if you did have the money by tomorrow, you're sure you could repay it before Monday?
Oh, by Sunday at the latest. I know Stella would help, but... Oh, anyhow, let's make our last date fun. Let's dance. What do you say?
No, wait, Tony. I'm in charge at my office now. I've got the whole week's receipts in the safe, and
No.
But our office is closed Saturday and Sunday. We'd put it back before Monday. You said yourself
Ellen,
that you...
I wouldn't think of you letting you do such a thing.
But it wouldn't be stealing, Tony. We'd put it right back. Please, Tony. Please let me help.
Darling, I'll never forget you for this.
Tony, I got the money.
Swell.
I didn't mean to sew. Here.
Thanks, darling. Come on, we'd better walk over to 3rd Avenue and get a cab.
Tony.
What's the matter?
Someone's coming. Step back into the doorway.
He's going into the building. Let's get... What's wrong?
That man. He was one of the night watchmen.
Do you think he saw us?
He must have before he stepped back in the shadows.
But wouldn't he say hello to you?
Maybe he was suspicious.
Would he find out the money's gone?
No one could know until Monday morning.
Then don't worry. I'll tell Stella Sunday and definitely have the money for you Sunday morning.
Nothing will go wrong.
Nothing can possibly go wrong. And believe me, darling, if it does, I'll take the blame. You know that.
Here's your drink, Tony.
Oh, thanks, Stella.
You going to call her now?
Yes, I think I'd better. She's probably pretty upset. I promised to call her this morning, you know. She's probably half out of her mind by now.
Hello?
Ellen, it's Tony.
Oh, Tony, why didn't you call me this morning? I've been at the phone all day waiting for you.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, darling, but it being Sunday, Stella couldn't get the money around town, so we had to go up and see her husband in Stamford.
Did you get it?
Of course.
Oh, thank heaven.
Stella and I just got back. That's why I didn't call you until now.
I understand, Tony. Though I've been so worried.
Oh, sure, honey. Now, listen, I want to get the money back to you. Can you meet me right away?
Yes. Where are you?
Well, I've taken a room at the Harker Hotel.
Oh?
I thought it would be better if we weren't too ostentatious about all this. Don't ask for me at the desk. Just come right up to 802.
All right, Tony.
Stella's with me now, and she's dying to meet you, so hurry.
I'll be right over. Oh, Tony, your sister must be a wonderful girl. I don't know what we'd have done without her. Give her a kiss for me.
Sure thing. Bye, darling.
You heard what the lady said, honey.
Hmm?
Give sister a great, big brotherly kiss.
Well, not exactly what I'd call brotherly.
I don't like that girl, Tony. After this, I don't think I'll let you make love to anybody but me, even for business.
Stella, for 10 grand, you'd let me make love to...
Oh, that's different. Sure was a lovely day for us, the day you spotted little Ellen working behind that cashier's window. By tomorrow, it'll be all over. It'll be in all the morning papers. Real human interest story. Trusted employee dips into company funds, then gets panicky, can't face the music. So she gets herself a hotel room and takes an overdose of sleeping pills.
Yes, just couldn't resist the temptation of easy money. Poor girl.
Well, it looks as if poor Ellen stands to lose her faith in Tony, her $10,000, and possibly her life. We'll continue with her story, Close Shave, in Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery. But first, here's Dan Seymour, who wants to know the story of your closest shave.
That's right, friends, because the story of your closest shave, your narrowest escape from peril, embarrassment, or failure, may win the grand prize in Molle's big new contest called My Closest Shave. A $3,500 vacation for yourself and your immediate family, or the cash if you prefer.
Well, that's certainly a grand prize, Danny.
Yes, Mr. Barnes, and that's only one of the prizes. The next 5 winners each get a new 1949 Ford sedan. The next 10 winners get either an Emerson table model television set installed or Emerson's new radio phonograph. Also, 25 cash prizes of $100 each and 50 cash prizes of $50 each.
How do you enter the contest, Dan?
Get the printed contest rules and suggestions from your druggist. Then write the story of your closest shave in not more than 200 words. The originality of the story is what counts, not the literary quality, and the judge's decision will be final. Send your entry with the 2 end flaps bearing the name Molle from any Molle carton. Mail it to Molle, Post Office Box 49, New York 8, New York, with your own name and address.
Send your entry to Molle, Box 49, New York 8, New York.
Send as many entries as you wish, friends, including 2 Molle carton end flaps with each entry. Remember, there are $25,000 worth of wonderful prizes, 107 prizes in all, including trade prizes. Your close shave may be the big winner. So send your Molle contest entry soon.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act 2 of Close Shave, starring K.G. Stevens as Ellen Thomas.
Darling, this is my sister Stella. The time she doesn't spend at the races, she spends listening to my troubles. Stella, this is Ellen.
How do you do?
Hello.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Darling, no, I'm intruding. When Tony told me he was in love, I just had to see. And you are pretty. You're terribly pretty, and I'm glad for you both.
Thank you. I'm very glad to meet you, too.
Wherever Stella goes, so goes the bottle. Come on, let's all have a drink to celebrate your first meeting, huh?
Oh, Tony, I don't think I want...
nonsense, dear. You've got nothing to worry about with me here. Go on, have one.
Stella, Ellen has nothing to worry about anyhow. What you know of my past is just that, past. Ellen is my future. Here you are, darling. Drink.
Ellen, I drink to your future, and to Tony as well. Any girl who can put that critter on the straightaway is a girl with lots of what it takes. Here's how.
Darling, what happened?
Went down the wrong way. It tastes so funny.
You're not used to Manhattans, dear. You'd grow like them, darling. Come on, let's sit down and chat a while, huh?
Good idea. Here, Ellen, sit here. It's comfortable.
Thank you. I am a little tired. I didn't sleep any too well last night.
You do seem a little drowsy, darling.
Put your head back, Ellen, dear. Rest a bit. Yeah, there. That's better.
Ellen, are you all right, dear?
Yes.
Take a nap, dear. A nice long nap.
Ellen? Ellen, dear.
Yes,
Ellen.
Tony.
Ellen, dear. Goodbye, Ellen, dear.
Oh, cut it out, Stella. Don't you have any feelings at all?
I do for you, darling.
Oh, Tony.
For you, I have lots of feelings.
Hello?
Lawrence Field, please.
Speaking.
Larry, this is Ricky, Ellen's roommate.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Ricky.
I'm worried about Ellen. She's been acting awful funny since Friday when you came to tell her about Mr. Bruno's death.
Well, gee, why are you calling me? She made things pretty plain.
We're the only real friends she's got, Larry. I just don't like that Tony Drake. And Ellen's acting queer all weekend. Wouldn't leave the house. She jumped like she'd been shot every time the phone rang. Then just a few minutes ago, she went out and wouldn't say where she was going. Said she didn't know if she would come back. There's something wrong, Larry, and I don't like it.
Well, you know where this Tony Drake lives?
I heard Ellen say that he lived at the University Club, though he'd asked her not to call him there.
Okay, Ricky. If it'll make you feel better, I'll go over to the University Club and see if I can talk to this Tony Drake.
Great. All she does is groan. She should have kicked in hours ago.
She's coming to.
Why didn't you give her more?
Shut up. How did I know? I gave her plenty.
Well, give her some more now.
Will you pipe down? I'm going to give her more. As soon as she comes out of it enough.
Why wait? Pour it into her.
Listen, Stella, you're a lovely doll, a wonderful partner, and I love you. But if you don't shut up, you too will go to sleep. People who are unconscious can't drink. Now let me handle this.
She should have died. She's messing things up.
Ellen. Ellen, darling. Can you hear me? Ellen.
Tony. Tony, I'm sick. So sick.
Yes, dear, I know. Here I am. Here, darling. Drink this. It'll make you better.
No drink. I'm sick, Tony. Sick. No drink.
Drink this. It's to make you better.
Drink it.
No want, Tony. Where's Ricky?
Who's Ricky?
How do I know? Drink this. Please, Ellen. Ellen, darling. It's your Tony.
Ellen, darling, it's your Tony. Drink that, you little tramp.
Oh, Tony. Tony, where am I? What's wrong? Tony, darling.
Oh, darling, you little...
Oh! Tony, help.
Die. Why don't you die?
Stella, you dizzy, dumb... Get away from her. Now you've really fixed it, you green-eyed witch.
Kill her so we can beat it. We've got the dough now.
Are you nuts? We can't lay a finger on her. She's supposed to die from an overdose of sleeping pills.
You're killing me. Both of you, you're trying to... Oh, dear Lord, help me. Help.
It worked, Tony. It worked. She's dead.
Shut up. She's only passed out. We're right back where we started. Only now she's wise. It's got to be murder now. You and your big mouth.
Oh. She's coming out of it again.
Not a good that'll do if she won't drink the stuff. Oh, brother, Stella, you're sure fouled this up.
Maybe not. Look, Tony, did you take a room next door in her name?
Sure. I figured after she died, we could take her in there and no one could trace her to us. No one here has ever seen me with her.
All right. How about the window?
What?
She's loaded with sleeping pills. She wakes up. She's still scared of facing her boss on Monday, so she jumps out of the window. Just as cleaning out for us.
Stella, that's it. Her window's over this same court. Toss her out here, then fix the window in her room to look like she fell from there. It's good.
Ricky.
She's come out of it.
You play along now. I've got an angle. Ellen?
Hmm?
Ellen, can you hear me?
Yes.
Ellen, listen. We decided not to go through with it. If you'll do just as I say, don't shout, behave yourself.
I will. I will, yes.
Good. Now, first you need air. You've got to have some air to come out of this. You've had an overdose of sleeping pills.
Get her over here. I'll open the window and let the breezes in.
Come on. Hang on to me and try to walk over. That'll wake you up. There. That's it. Now.
Move your arms. Get the blood going. Move.
That's it. Breathe deeply. Breathe. That's it. Better?
Yes. Yes, it's good. My head's clearing. What'll you do to me? Will you let me go? Please, will you, Tony?
Never mind for now. Just stay close to the window. Breathe deeply. You feeling better now?
Yes, a lot better.
Okay, Tony.
Right. Now, baby.
What are you doing? No, please
Cover
don't.
her mouth. Don't let her scream.
Right.
No, please.
Okay, now out she goes. Who's that?
Probably one of the hotel employees. Sit tight. Maybe they'll leave.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Close Shave, starring K.T. Stevens. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Persistent, whoever he is.
Yeah. Look, Stella, you see who it is. And Ellen, you see this? Yes, a gun. You better say the right things, do you understand? Well?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay, Stella.
Hello.
Hello. Mr. Tony...
I'm Tony. Come in. What can I do for you?
Well, I wanted to... Ellen.
Larry.
Oh, friend of yours, darling?
Yes. Why, Larry, what brings you here?
Ricky was worried about you and called me. And I found out plenty. Listen, Ellen, this guy's a phony. I checked at the university club. This guy's not Anthony Drexel Drake. His name is Tony Sumac. He's the gym instructor at the club.
You'd better explain to him about our marriage, darling.
Larry, you should mind your own business. I know all about Tony, and I don't care. We're going to be married.
Oh.
Isn't that wonderful? As an old friend of Ellen's, you should be happy for her. I think she's a darling. I love her to death already.
I see. Well, okay, that takes care of that. So long.
Larry,
Yeah?
will you do me a favor?
What?
I had a date. I want to call it off, and I'm too busy, as you can see, and Bruno's waiting for me.
Bruno? But how...
Yes, poor boy, he's waiting for me. Tell him I'm sorry. You understand, Larry? I'd rather not see him.
Yeah, I understand. So long.
You should have your head examined, Tony.
Now what?
Why'd you let him go? Don't you see the suicide's out? When her body's found, he'll know about us.
Sure right, the whole thing's shot. Look, let's just tie her up and get out of here.
And leave her to shoot her mouth off later?
But I won't say anything. If you'll just let...
What? Get it, Stella.
Yeah. Oh, forget something?
Yeah, I guess you'd say I did. I got to thinking I acted kind of sore and all. Look, I'd like both of you to know Larry Fields is no sawhead.
Oh, sure, we know that, don't we, Ellen?
Yes, of course. Of course, Larry.
I mean, well, congratulations. I hope your marriage will be very happy. Let's shake on it, Tony.
Why, you bet. Hard luck on you, but here's my hand on it. That's how things go.
It sure is, Tony.
Ow! My arm! Let go!
Sure, I'll let you go.
Ow! Larry, in his pocket, a gun.
Okay. I got it. You, sister, just stand still. You all right, Ellen?
Yes.
Okay, grab the phone and call the desk.
Well, what'll I tell him?
Tell him to get the police up here.
Hello? Hello? This is room 802. Get the police up here. Hurry. Yes, 802.
You sure you're okay, Ellen?
Oh, I guess I am, but I was so frightened you weren't coming back.
Well, I was so mad at you, I got halfway down the hall before I remembered Bruno was dead. That sure was a close shave.
Oh, Larry. You'll never know how close.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, ringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater production, Close Shave, which has starred K.T. Stevens. Now, before I tell you about next week's story, Dan Seymour has an important reminder.
Friends, don't delay sending your entries in the Mystery Theater's sensational $25,000 contest. Get the printed contest rules from your druggist tomorrow. The more entries you send in, the greater your chance to win. And now here again is Jeffrey Barnes.
Our story next week's an unusual one that's very well suited to the man we've chosen to play the leading role. The story is Solo Performance by George and Gertrude Fass. And our star, the well-known stage, screen, and radio personality, Everett Sloane, will play the part of an actor who is called upon to play the most difficult role of his career.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Bill Quinn and Elspeth Eric were featured in tonight's performance. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next week at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Solo Performance, starring Everett Sloane.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Go on, Mr. Hudson. It's my wife and Judd. They spend a great deal of time together alone. Oh, of course, we're all old friends. That's why I never suspected anything. But if I ever find out that he and June...
We must resist these violent impulses. Humanity is frail. We must resign ourselves and seek the strength of unity with infinity.
Can you help me, Dr. Jericho?
You must come to see me whenever this anger seizes you, my friend.
I've got to do something. You said that night there was someone there with murder in his heart. At first, I thought it was Judd. And perhaps that's still true. But now I know whom you really meant. It was I.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act Two of Dr. Discord. But first, here is Dan Seymour with an important announcement.
Men, when you run your razor over your face, does it pull? Does it snag? Does it scrape? Does it tear? Well, mister, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Then you'll say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle. That's right. Rich, creamy Molle is made to order for men who have tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it sets them up right, ready for your razor to take them off easily and painlessly. So enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of the Mystery Theater's presentation of Dr. Discord, starring Martin Gable and Everett Sloane.
I must say you look mighty pleased with yourself, Judd.
I am. I just sold Tim's design to Miller & Company. I didn't tell him I was taking it there. Didn't want him to get his hopes all up and then be disappointed.
I'm sure Mrs. Hudson will be pleased.
Oh, Lola. We're going to have a party to celebrate a surprise for Tim. He's been down in the mouth about something lately, and this ought to cheer him up.
You and Mrs. Hudson must have had a ducky time fixing it. Well, I'm sorry I can't be there.
Lola, for the last time, I am sorry you can't make it.
You're going anyway?
Yes, of course.
Of course. You couldn't disappoint June Hudson.
And Tim Hudson.
I see. You might as well leave now, Judd.
Why?
Because I'm beginning to hate the sight of you, that's why. And you can take this ring with you.
Just what am I supposed to do with it?
Anything you like. Why don't you give it to her?
Mr. Hudson.
Yes, Miss Davis?
This wire came from Mr. Corbett, but he's left for the day.
All right, I'd better have a look at it. But, Miss Davis, we've never had any dealings with Miller and Company, have we?
Not that I know of, Mr. Hudson.
Thank you. That's all, Miss Davis.
Yes, Mr. Hudson.
Mr. Judson Corbett, your design's a knockout. His design. This wire confirms our phone call of yesterday. The deal is set. Okay, Judd. So you did try it at last. You tried to go behind my back, steal my design, just as you're trying to steal June from me. Dr. Jericho was right. He was so right.
Well, Lola.
Hello, Judd. May I come in?
Well, it's rather late, Lola.
Please, Judd.
Of course.
I'll come right to the point. I suppose I should be sorry about last night. Well, I am sorry I lost my temper, but I want to get one thing straight. You are throwing me over, aren't you? Yes or no?
Well, you broke the engagement, Lola. I didn't.
It suits you fine, yes?
No, I'm not happy about it, Lola. But let's face it, you'd be even more suspicious of me after we were married. What kind of a marriage would we have if you were constantly nagging at me? It'd be no good. No good for both of us. Now, be a good girl. Relax. I'll make us a cocktail. I'm trying to be sensible, Lola. Help me, will you?
Shall we talk about something else? The weather, your business? This brass thing here on the table, Judd. Is that the new flat iron design?
Yes, it'll sell. It's good.
It's heavy.
Well, that's only the model. Well, here, let's have a drink, huh?
Wash everything away with a daiquiri, just like that, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Lola, but you know yourself we wouldn't have been happy. I hope we'll always be friends, Lola.
No. No, I've loved you, and you did love me once. You're throwing me over for June Hudson. Dr. Jericho was right. You're trying to tear me apart, to kill me inside. Dr. Jericho was right all along.
Lola, put that thing
You're
down.
a cheat and a liar!
Lola, no, you can't. No.
Judd.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Judd, I wanted... What happened to you?
Tim called the doctor for me. Somebody was here.
Yes, I'll say somebody was here. Somebody who thinks about as much of you as I do.
Tim, later, this is no time for that stuff. Call the doctor.
Ah, how does it feel to have your brains knocked out?
Tim.
You've been stealing my brains for years, Judd. How does it feel? Who did it?
None of your business.
I know who did it. Too bad she didn't finish the job. It's what I came to do. Lola finally saw through you, too.
You're crazy. Get out of here.
Use the brass flat iron model, huh? What were you going to use to kill me with, Judd? How were you going to do it, Judd?
In heaven's name, Tim.
This is going to be easier than I thought.
Just leave that iron alone, Tim.
A fitting instrument of death, Judd. My brain devised, designed, created it. Your brains were planning to steal it, just as you've tried to steal June from me. Everything's just as Dr. Jericho said, so I came here to kill you before you got me. All I have to do is finish the job Lola started.
You fool, you crazy fool, put that down.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Dr. Discord. Now a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
It's so horrible about poor Judd. I can't believe he's dead.
Things like that happen, June. They're in the papers every day.
Tim, how can you talk that way about Judd? Our oldest friend.
Stop it.
Poor Lola must have gone completely out of her mind. What'll happen to her, Tim?
Life imprisonment, perhaps? I don't know.
But she couldn't have been responsible for her actions, Tim. She couldn't have been. Perhaps...
Perhaps what?
She couldn't have done it, Tim.
Well, she confessed.
Yes, but she's hysterical, deranged. They had a quarrel. Maybe the truth will come out later, Tim. Maybe there's someone who knows the real truth.
What? Who could know? Except Judd, who's dead, and the murderer. Who could know, June?
I don't know. Only I think...
What do you think?
Somehow I think Dr. Jericho knows.
Yes?
Dr. Jericho, I must see you.
I can see nobody today.
But I have to see you.
My assistant is out. He makes all my appointments.
But it's...
Good day.
No, I'm coming in to see you whether you like it or not.
Mr. Hudson, if you don't leave, I'll call the police.
If you haven't already, sit down.
I'm sorry,
I said sit down.
One doesn't argue if one's visitor has a gun.
You know too much for your own good, Dr. Jericho.
I know only what is truth.
How is it you haven't gone to the police?
Oh, you're referring to the unfortunate predicament of Miss Sforza.
You knew there would be a murder. You said so in the beginning.
Yes, I did.
And you know now the police have the wrong person. You alone know.
The wrong person?
I've read about extrasensory perception, but until I met you, I didn't believe in it. Yet weeks ago, you predicted I would commit murder, and you were right. What? You knew I would kill him even before I knew it myself.
You killed him?
I can't let you live, Doctor.
Wait a minute.
You think that I knew that I would go to the police? That's why I must kill you. No, you're mistaken. I know nothing. I don't believe you. But you must. I'm a fake, don't you see? A charlatan. Naturally, you say that now, but you've demonstrated your abilities too well. I'm sorry, but it's your life or mine.
Now, wait a minute. Listen to me. I know nothing, man. Can't you get that through your head? I make a living out of fools like you, that's all.
It's no use.
You think I know what's in your minds, but I know nothing until you tell me. I may try to act as if I didn't know. I may say, somebody here is betraying someone who trusts him, or somebody has murder in his heart. Some such absurd statement as that. Is it my fault if you all come rushing to me with your checkbooks outstretched, clamoring and insisting that the shoe fits?
No, you knew all along.
Now listen to me, you idiot. It's you people who accuse yourselves, all of you. Then you... Don't. I'm a fake, I tell you, a fake.
I don't believe you.
Fake.
Let's get out of here. Get away. Wait, June.
I followed you, Tim.
You followed? No, you can't come in here.
I don't have to, Tim. I heard.
What did you hear?
You killed Judd.
No.
Jericho was a fake, Tim. I know. Judd did nothing, believe me.
But my design...
Judd sold it as a surprise for you. I know.
No, you're wrong, June. Judd was trying
Tim,
to...
look. Read this.
What is it?
A letter Judd wrote me 2 days before he died.
Letter? Tim doesn't know I sold his design for him. Surprise birthday gift. Cheer him. Oh, God, oh, dear God.
Tim, what are you going to do about Lola? Well, Tim? Tim, she's innocent. You can't let her...
It's all right, June. I'm calling the police. I'll confess. But the real murderer is dead. It's Dr. Jericho. Dr. Jericho? No. Dr. Discord.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Dr. Discord.
The original music for the Mystery Theater was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now this is Dan Seymour reminding you to tune in next Tuesday over another network when the Mystery Theater presents another exciting mystery adventure. Remember, starting next Tuesday, June 29th, the Mystery Theater will be heard over another network. Consult your local newspaper for the exact time. And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is a modern tale of suspense entitled The Doctor and the Lunatic. It was written by Richard Connell, author of that well-known classic, The Most Dangerous Game. And in it, you are going to meet a most dangerous killer, an unknown madman with a strange obsession.
Oh, say, speaking of madman, Mr. Barnes, ever hear of the fellow who went raving from shaving?
Why, no, Dan. You mean absolutely mad?
Well, not exactly. You see, shaving used to make him awful sore. That is, until he shaved with Molle. Now he's raving over the smooth, slick shave he gets. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, The Doctor and the Lunatic.
Odd, isn't it? How a man will take his own sanity for granted. Odder still that he will never question the sanity of his neighbor. In the very midst of civilization, we live in a jungle, never knowing when or where a warped mind may slip its shackles and turn the well-disciplined body into a volcanic eruption of lustful hate. Tonight's story began a few moments before 12 on a soft spring night. Where it began was in the North Shore home of Oscar Barton, wealthy playboy, who prized with equal warmth his collection of women and his collection of rare porcelain pieces. Through Barton's open French doors, there stole a shadowy substance that stabbed a circle of light unerringly at Barton's prized porcelain clock.
Beautiful, so fragile, so soft and silky to touch. And I will be the last to see it. It's only right. Beauty was made for me. I must find all beauty. Then, since I looked at it last, it'll be mine. Mine.
Who's that? Who's there? I said, who's there? Speak up or I'll fire. Is that you, Jeff? Who are you? Answer me. Don't move. Go. Let me go.
Mr. Barton, sir, are you in there? Mr. Barton, sir, you're bleeding, sir.
Chase him, Jeff. He went out the French doors. Get after him, man. Oh, good Lord, my clock. My clock smashed to pieces. Where's that gun? Had it when I came down. Find that gun, Jeff. I'll plug that fiend between the eyes.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Oh, the phone, sir. Shall I get it?
No, I will. Take that gun and look around outside. Hello? Yes, this is Barton. What? What? Who? You're talking too fast. Tex is dead. Listen, gone, and I hung him from a tree. Good heavens, man, I'm coming over. Something's happened here, too. Jeff!
Yes, sir.
Garner just came home to find his prized collie, Texana, hanging by the neck from a tree. I'm going over to his place. Hang on to that gun and watch the rest of my porcelain.
Here, I'll pour you a stiff one, Barton. We all need a stiff one. How about you, Kelvin?
Oh, no, Garnet, thank you. I can't drink since my illness.
So this vandal visited your home, too, Kelvin, huh? What did he do to you?
My rose. My beautiful rose. I spent 11 years developing it. Most beautiful rose the world has ever seen, crushed to a pulp. The petals mashed and ground into the mud. It was so lovely, gentlemen. Such a triumph.
Yeah. Well, sad. Sad, of course. But my Tex, hanged like a common murderer. What kind of a man would do such a thing? And what are we going to do about it?
Well, the police.
That half-wit constable? What do you make of it, Kelton?
We may never find him. He's hiding in the safest place in the world. Because he's someone we know.
What?
The man or beast, if you will, who committed these outrages is someone who knows us well and positive. And worse than that, gentlemen, he is a madman whose obsession is the destruction of beauty.
Why, Wait, Garnet. Kelton's got an angle there. But how do you know so much about it, Kelton?
Before my nervous breakdown, I taught psychology at the university. Besides, it's obvious.
How so?
The man chose for his orgy of destruction the most beautiful of our possessions. He must have visited our homes, known how I cherished my roses, how you worshipped your matchless collie, Mr. Garnet, how you prized your porcelain clock, Mr. Barton.
Well, what makes you think I'm a lunatic, Kelton?
What else? Revenge? Can you conceive of a common enemy? No. Robbery? Nothing was stolen. No. This is the work of a warped mind. A man whose hands burn with the urge to destroy beauty. And a man who knows and appreciates beauty much as we do.
Destruction of beauty. Good Lord, Lily.
Lily?
Lily Price, my actress friend who lives on Hilltop Road.
Call her.
Yes, call her.
I have a suggestion, Mr. Garnet.
Let's have it, Kelton.
My wife and I have become friendly with a Dr. Canfield who moved to the Point a few months ago. Perhaps you know him, too?
Fellow who was the famous brain surgeon on the West Coast. House on the tip of the Point?
Yes. I'm sure he could be of great value to us and advise us properly. Now, I propose we say nothing of this to avoid alarm, and that all three of us pay him a visit in the morning.
Good idea.
No answer at Lily's house. I left her there at 10:30. I'm going to drive up there.
I'll go with you. Kelton, will you excuse us? Call me in the morning and we'll go and see your friend Canfield.
Come on, Garnet.
Right with you.
Her lights are still on. Watch the back door, Garnet. I'll take the front.
Right, I'll cover the back door. Shout if you need me.
Lily! Lily! It's Oscar, Lily. Open up. Lily! Good Lord. Garnet! Garnet, come inside. Is she... Did he... No. She's breathing. No blood, no signs of struggle. Yeah, give me a hand here. Get her on the couch.
No signs of struggle, eh? Look.
Her painting. Good Lord, the madman's been here. The canvas is slashed to ribbons. It's worth a fortune, painted by Michelli. Now, let's get some brandy into her. A bottle here somewhere.
Oh.
She's coming too, Barton.
Good. Yeah, this will help it along.
Oscar. Oh, Oscar. Look. My painting.
There, Lily. Take it easy, darling. Listen, Mr. Garner, my neighbor.
Hello.
How do you do, Miss Price? We ran up when Barton could get no answer on your phone.
What happened here?
I'm not sure. I woke up hungry and came downstairs for some milk. My maid is away tonight. I put the light on and saw the painting. I fainted, I guess.
Get your things on, Lily. I'll drive you to your aunt's for the night.
Would you, Oscar? That's wonderful. I'll just be a moment.
Aren't you going to tell her, Barton?
Tell her what? That there's a madman loose around here? That he might be anybody? Someone aching right at this minute to sink his fingers into her throat? Why scare her? Besides, maybe Dr. Canfield can help us when we see him.
Yes. Canfield seems to be our only hope at the moment.
Let's get to Dr. Canfield as early as we can in the morning.
I am glad you came to me, gentlemen. How much help I can be, I don't know. If this were 14 years ago, I could give you the name of the poor creature who might have done the outrages you speak of.
You mean you have an idea who the man is, Doctor?
Oh, no, Garnet. I mean that I had such a patient committed to me 14 years ago on the coast. He is still there, incurable. But my experience with that case has taught me much about the strange, insane lust for the destruction of beauty.
Is he the one you mentioned to me once on the train, Doctor?
Yes, Kelton. A man named Gabriel Fenwick. I worked hard to help him. Operated several times. Just as I felt that Fenwick was cured, he embarked upon an orgy of destruction similar to that which occurred last night.
Why, are you certain he's not at large, Dr. Canfield?
Oh, yes, I am, Mr. Barton. Of course, I'll contact the institution which has him at once to satisfy you all.
You do agree that this is the work of an insane person?
Oh, yes, Kelton.
Is there personal danger involved, Doctor? I mean, if a beautiful woman were about, would he...
We found Fenwick standing over the horribly battered body of the woman he was to have married. She had been a very beautiful woman.
Good heavens. Is there anything you can do to help us find this devil, Doctor?
Well, possibly, Mr. Garnett, but only insofar as I may detect him from talking to him. There are symptoms which are recognizable to a trained mind.
Would you advise going to the police, Doctor?
Legally, Kelton, I imagine you should. However, that might stampede the remaining vestiges of sanity in the man and cause him to abandon all restraint.
How will you go about finding him?
Well, Mr. Barton, I've been thinking it over as we discussed it. It won't be easy. For instance, 2 of you 3 gentlemen have already exhibited symptoms of latent obsession. 2 of you could be the poor creature. Please, gentlemen. I only said that to point out how normal such a man might seem. By the same token, you're as free to suspect me.
Well, the doctor's right. It could be anyone. You won't say which one of us you've absolved, would you, Doctor?
No, if you want me to help, you must allow me to work in my own fashion.
Go to it then, Doctor, and at once. You know how to reach us all.
Yes, I'll go right to work.
Yes, that would be best. Thank you, Dr. Canfield.
Oh, yes, a final word of caution, gentlemen. I must warn you to be on guard against yourselves.
Ourselves?
You are all potential murderers because you fear and suspect one another to a dangerous degree. If the lunatic is in this room, I alone must find him out.
As the curtain falls on Act 1 of tonight's play, it looks as if the doctor has already done a little psychoanalyzing to determine the guilty person.
You know, Mr. Barnes, that's the method I use, too. For instance, when a man feels like murdering someone because he can't get a comfortable shave, I can snap him out of it as quick as I can say, Molle. Yes, men, Molle. The heavier brushless shaving cream is the cream you need if you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it softens your whiskers, stands them up straighter, and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. And see if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of The Doctor and the Lunatic.
A lunatic whose obsession for destroying objects of beauty has victimized 3 men on the North Shore has caused the victims to seek the advice of their neighbor, Dr. Canfield, the noted brain surgeon. They leave Dr. Canfield's home now with his promise to help them find the madman. In the heart of each man is a seething panic that one of them is the very fiend they seek. As the last of the 3 men starts to climb into the car, he slaps his coat pockets frantically.
What's the matter, Kelton? You lose something?
Gracious, I've left my glasses on Canfield's mantel.
Well, run in and get him. We'll wait.
No, really, Garnet, no need to. I'd like a bit of walking. Besides, I meant to ask Canfield to dinner, and I forgot to. You chaps run along.
Okay, Kelton. We'll keep in touch with you.
You do the same?
Yes, of course I will. Imagine forgetting my glasses. How silly. Maybe Canfield will take that as a symptom of insanity, too. Goodness. Comes from Canfield's. Someone's in distress. Who? Canfield lives here alone, or so I thought.
Kelton, have you been here long? I was upstairs.
I'm sorry to trouble you. I left my glasses on your mantel.
Oh, I see. Well, come in.
I'm not intruding?
Intruding, Kelton? How?
I am sorry. I heard someone scream as I came up.
You heard a scream? Are you sure?
Could have been my imagination, but I hardly think so.
I heard nothing. All right, it was a scream. It wasn't your imagination. It was a scream, and I'm through lying about it.
My goodness, Canfield, you're terribly upset. Something I can do? Please count on me.
Kelton, Yes. You are the only man I know who can help me. Why didn't I think of that before? You must help me. The strain's too great for one man, too much.
By all means. What can I do?
Follow me upstairs.
Very well.
What I'm about to show you has been my secret for 14 years. I've lived in a tortured, lonely world. Sometimes I wonder that I'm sane myself.
Why, a vault?
No, Kelton, not exactly. It's a steel door set by a combination. Here, see? 5 inches of steel. Smooth as glass inside. Do you admit it couldn't be opened from the inside?
I should say so.
Now, come inside. There is my secret, Kelton.
Who is he?
Gabriel Fenwick.
The lunatic?
A lunatic, Kelton, not the lunatic. He's just had a marsupial injection. It's a restraining drug. I've had him under for 5 days because of a recurrence he suffered then.
He's been here all the time?
On my solemn word. He's not left this room for 18 weeks, nor has he risen from his bed for 5 days.
Couldn't he have slipped out while you weren't here?
Look at the window. Solid steel frame set in concrete. Steel bars, not a scratch on them.
Amazing. Yet if you're so sure, then there must be...
Another lunatic?
Horrible. Whatever will we do?
Come. Now you know, Kelton. Well, you can do what you like. I'm tired, and I feel better that it's out.
I shouldn't keep this to myself, you know, Canfield, unless...
Unless what?
Unless you had a sound reason for keeping Fenwick as a private patient all these years.
I have such a reason, Kelton.
Oh?
I was intoxicated and driving the car when we had the accident that deranged Fenwick. He was legally committed to my care. I can show you the papers if you like.
No. No need of papers, Doctor. I believe you.
But I am as guilty of murdering the woman Fenwick killed as he was.
No, I don't agree with you. But I respect your loyalty, Canfield. Furthermore, I believe, as you do, that Fenwick is not the man we're looking for.
Bless you, man. What do you propose to do about this?
Do? Just what I came to do. Invite you to dinner tonight. Martha's roasting a chicken.
Oh, fine. You've made me feel like a new man, Matt. As though I'd given you half my load to carry. I'll be there. Thank you, Matt.
Oh, Tosh and Piffle, man. I'll see you about 7.
Oh, Matt.
Yes.
When I said this morning that one of you 3 could not be guilty, I meant you. That, Martha, is the most beautifully browned chicken I've ever seen.
Probably because you don't see many cooking for yourself in that big house, Doctor.
Ah, perhaps.
Here, Doctor.
Huh? What's that for? Oh, you want me to carve? This I haven't done for some time, carving.
Have you made any progress yet, Doctor, in your inquiries?
Yes, Matt, I did. I was fortunate in learning something of great bearing on things. I believe now that someone knows the story of Gabriel Fenwick, and that this knowledge is to be used for an elaborate plan to swindle a large insurance payment.
What? You don't think there's a lunatic involved?
Oh, look what I've done on your lovely linen, too, Martha. Oh, how clumsy.
Why, it's nothing at all, Doctor. Don't give it a thought.
Go on with your theory, Doctor.
Well, Matt, Miss Price's Mocelli painting was insured for $90,000. Barton's porcelain clock was insured for $120,000, and Garnett's collie was insured for $20,000.
Good gracious.
But, Doctor, that's hardly proof of anything.
No, but tomorrow morning I will have a credit report on all 3 people. That may give us a real clue.
Oh, dear, I hope you're wrong, Doctor.
I hope I'm not, Martha. Better that than the other possibility.
Why don't you marry me right now, darling? Then I could protect you every night from vandals.
Silly. Oscar, it's late. I'm going inside to bed. The maid's home tonight. I'm not afraid.
Lily, you're going to turn me down once too often. All right. Go on into that stuffy house. I'm sitting right here in the car until you change your mind and come back out to marry me. I'll listen to this radio all night if I have to.
You're going to be awfully cold in the morning. Good night.
Night.
There he sits. His hands have touched her, defiled her hair. She's mine because she's beautiful, and he has defiled her. Her beauty is for me to take, and he's stolen it with his eyes. He never will again.
Hey! Hey!
This is your night owl announcer. Say, I've had lots of complaints from my listeners lately. They tell me the music I pick keeps them awake on the job. Now, I like to oblige you, night owls, so here's a little number you should like.
Never again. This might disturb Miss Price's sleep, but it won't disturb his.
Oscar Barton, you go right home. Oscar, do you hear me? I won't have you sitting there all night. Oscar! Oh, you... I'm coming down. Oscar Barton, now you wake up and take off. Oscar? Oscar?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Doctor and the Lunatic.
When you have dandruff, you might just as well try to combat it with plain water as with many ordinary hair preparations. For such products, simply remove loose dandruff, and you can do that with plain water. To do more, to fight dandruff effectively, use double danderine. For double danderine is a scientific product that does what most ordinary hair preparations can't do. It goes to work on your scalp and actually kills on contact the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is a cause of a common type of dandruff. Now, the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is that it contains a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so amazingly efficient many hospitals use it. Among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone contain Alzan. So stop trying to combat dandruff with preparations that can't compare with double danderine. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Dr. Canfield! Dr. Canfield! Doctor! Doctor!
You're Miss Price, but what's the matter?
I think he's dead. He's all blood in the car.
Who?
Oscar Barton. He was beaten in his car in front of my house. You were the closest doctor, and so I drove him here.
He's fainted.
Yes, Doctor. He's fainted.
Helton, what are you doing here?
Pick her up, Doctor.
Gun? What's the
I
meaning?
said pick her up.
Of course.
Now, carry her inside. Put her on the sofa, Doctor. And be very gentle. I warn you, very gentle. Good.
Now, Kelton, what's this all about? I couldn't have been all wrong about you. I know you aren't insane. Put that gun down and let's discuss this.
You're right, Doctor. I'm not insane. My only obsession is a love of beauty. She is beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, she is. You think so, too, Kelton?
Yes. As beautiful as my rose was, and as crushable. Feel her hair. How soft.
Don't do that.
I'll let you get closer to her, Doctor. Come. Feel her hair.
Stop. Don't do that, Kelton. Don't. Don't say those things.
Why? Do you love beauty enough to kill it, too? Here it is. Kill it.
All right, Kelton. You've told me what I want to know. Gun or no gun, I'm going to get...
Hello, Martha. Everything's all right. Call Garnett and have him bring the constable. Yes, and better have Garnett bring a crew of workmen to break into the steel room and rescue Dr. Canfield. Yes. Yes, Gabriel Fenwick is dead, darling. I had to. He attacked me. No, darling, we never knew the real Dr. Canfield. Fenwick, the lunatic, posed as Dr. Canfield. Yes, dear, I'm all right. How did I know the doctor was the lunatic? Well, for gracious sakes, who ever heard of a brain surgeon hacking a chicken apart the way Fenwick did?
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present another thrilling story. Remember, mystery fans, this is the program that brings you the unique, the unusual. Stories that are the best in mystery and detective fiction.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theatre is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. The Doctor and the Lunatic was written by Richard Connell and adapted for radio by Frederick Maytho. Louis Van Rooten and Alan Hewitt were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents another exciting study in crime.
Daylight saving time goes into effect Sunday, April 28th in most communities. Check the radio column of your local newspaper for the time this program may be heard. Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation, The Doctor and the Lunatic, came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery, entitled Death Wears a Mask, was written by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt and stars Bill Quinn. It's the story of Joseph Talbot, who escapes from prison and tries to claim the woman he loves. To do so, he finds himself forced to assume two aliases. One is a common enough name, John Mason, but the other is Humpty Dumpty. And his short career follows that of the Mother Goose character rather closely as he finds that death wears a mask.
Well, say, Mr. Barnes, you sure have me curious about this Humpty Dumpty character. I can hardly wait. But first, there's one thing I just can't help saying. It's this. Men, if shaving tough whiskers or a tender skin has you hollering for help, then call for Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Death Wears a Mask.
I saw that mask. That black mask. That's when my insides turned to ice water. I clamped a rigid grip on my courage up to then. Held onto my poise and my feelings until they unfolded that black mask. Then I got scared. Really scared. That's when the whole awful business boiled through my mind like a churning torrent. A torrent of grinning, gaudy faces that laughed and shrieked at me, mocked me. Garish, distorted faces that bobbed and waggled as the fantastic, punching figures reached out, clawing for me. The evil Duke of Gloucester, Captain Kidd, Cleopatra, George Washington, Napoleon, Lucifer, the Black Prince. All of them and more cavorting in a mad circle around me, giggling and taunting and blasting for me. And there was Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc, more beautiful than I'd remembered. Her mask gone, staring up the sky as the silent ripples dancing over her face slowly darkened. In the instant that was left, my mind plunged back through these memories to the point where it all started. Back to the night I walked in the shadows of a flagstone path and stopped a moment to look at the name on the door before I pressed the bell. Joseph. Joseph! Surprise, Brother John? Come inside, quick. Is that wise? Perhaps your cook or your wife. I'm alone. Come in before someone sees you. Well. Looks as if you've done pretty well for yourself in the last 4 years. New city, new business, even a new name. Mason now. Talbot was a little tarnished, eh, John? Never mind all that. How did you get out? What do you mean, coming here? Take it easy, John. One thing at a time. I broke out. I shot a guard. Joseph. He may have died, I don't know. I had a tough time last night, a tougher time today. Getting down here and finding you wasn't easy. Do the police? No. They think I went east. I'm okay for a while. Now, see here, Joseph, I can't afford to... Besides, John, where else would I come for help? Except to my big brother. Well, of course I want to help you, but you must realize... Mind if I pour a drink? Oh, help yourself. It's been 4 years since I've tasted whiskey.